Start her up.
Hello.
Hey,
Welcome
everybody.
to the other side.
Hey, welcome to the other side. We're on the other side. 12 hours down, 12 hours left to go. Switched streams. Hopefully everybody will come back with us. We're slowly getting some of our people back. Welcome to a GFW live stream. 24 hours. We're on hours 12 or 13 to 24 now, right, George?
Boom chakalaka.
And what are we talking about?
Everything but mostly trains.
Right on. We've had a great time here. We've had a lot of great contributors on.
Yes, we have, and I think hopefully we'll have a lot more coming on to the later hours. I know that Sammy has been bugging me to get on, but
Yep. We're gonna get on it, and in fact, we just cut off a really cool discussion, and we'll get those guys back online. But so, George, Roger Karp's been on, really cool. I got to tell you, one of the things that blew my mind the most was seeing the train layout at the Train Collectors Association at Toy Train Museum. Oop. Almost a yawn right there, almost a yawn. And for those of you that are just joining us, we have a game that we're playing. Take a drink every time George yawns. Drink up, huh, George? Drink
Sure.
up. So that Train Collectors Association, the Toy Train Museum, is amazing.
oh yeah, I think that was probably one of the coolest things. I think the collection they have there is amazing. Yeah, I think that man, I can't wait to go there someday.
Right. And the other thing that I got to do is I have to thank everybody in this great train collecting community because we've been picking up super chats that we're using the donations to make a donation we're using the super chats where we're getting money and we're going to make a donation to the Kendall County Veterans Assistance. And because of that, we raised enough money where I had to shave my beard. And without that, I would have never known how good looking I was with this 1980s mustache.
Handbars.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking so good these days. So I'd like to thank the model train community for that. So George, I got to get these guys back on. So why don't you do it for those people that are just showing up? Please check out the live stream of the first portion of the GFW Trains 24-hour live stream because we got some great stuff. George, why don't you do a little recap of that while I try and get these guys back here on the live stream.
All right, sure.
There we go. Boom. Everybody who's just coming on, George has
Officially yawn.
a yawn, so take a drink.
So right now we're trying to get everybody back on, but in the earlier hours of the stream we had people like Roger Karp on. We did oh my gosh, we did a tour of the Train Collectors Association's museum, and then we also had people like Derek Thomas, who is going to be on shortly, but he was on earlier, and here's our book, or the copy of the book that he wrote about on Madison Hardware. Yeah, I mean, we've seen some pretty cool layouts. We've gotten to talk to some old friends of ours, and yeah, there's some pretty cool people that I think that need more love in the hot, or more support on their YouTube channels and stuff like that.
You got to forgive us. We've been on this live stream for 12 hours now, so we're starting to jumble over words. But we're just now oh, there we go. Take another drink. We're just now halfway through, so the end is closer now than the beginning, George. That's the good news. The end is closer now than the beginning.
Yes, but yes, I bet you're tired right now. Are you tired?
I am getting there, George.
So how is this gonna work? Are we gonna take like shifts in the middle of the night, or?
I don't know. We've got it. I think we're gonna rock paper scissors.
Oh.
Whoever loses the train race has to stay on.
Anyways, Oh boy, but yeah, we had a friend of ours who brought us over this really cool Z6 Challenger and the original train race engines from train racing. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, and then we found out some pretty cool engines or pretty cool parts about um this Challenger. I think that after we saw this engine, I was like, I want one. What about you, Pops?
Oh man, I love that Challenger. That is so cool.
And I think one of the coolest parts about it is it's all scale, so it's got the Katy coupler on the back. I think it was originally made to be a 2-rail Challenger, but somehow somewhere it was converted to become a 3-rail module or oh my gosh, 3-rail engine. Because it's got the scale flanges for the tracks. I mean, one thing I have to say is it does not like those raw switches. Whenever it goes over those raw switches, it's like it's like, oh boy. But yeah, I think that it's an amazing engine. Looking forward to running it some more running it some more tonight. But anyways, so oh shoot. There we go. Anyways, so yeah, so I think that it's pretty cool. We're halfway point. Now we got the middle of the night to go, and I think that I got the beanbag set up over here, so you might get some real good shots of GFW sleeping if it comes to that.
Oh my gosh, sleeping.
I know, very rare. But anyways. Oof.
So those of you just coming in, you have to do me a favor, smash that like button. We got a whole new stream, so a whole new smash that like button. Well, let's get this stream with enough likes on there. I would appreciate that. Another thing for those people that are just joining us, checking out the stream for the first time, down below we've got a couple of really cool links. We have got our new GFW Train merch page, huh, George? Mm-hmm. Some GFW Trains merch. Woohoo! And we also have, if you like George, you like George's content, he's a little bit shy about asking about this, but set up a Patreon page for George. So check that out. Support George. Be a patron. Rock and roll, man. And we've got a link down below to the GFW Trains mainline Discord. So go down there for that and check that out. All right. More and more yawns from George. Drink up. I know those guys over there at Cross Anchors always got a fresh drink in hand, so they should have a couple of drinks there. So if you are just joining us, we had just cut off our stream on the previous stream, and we're starting it back up. We're starting to get more and more people back on the stream here, but we were talking with some really cool guys in the hobbies. We'll bring them in. First, we got Brian and Mike from Cross Anchors, bringing those guys in. Welcome back.
Hey! Hey!
We've got Heath from Humanity Junction in. Welcome back, Heath.
Good evening, everyone.
We got Sean from Dackman Productions.
Hello, everybody.
And Ravenhawk, I have to apologize. I don't know your first name. You're just Ravenhawk to me. There we go. Ravenhawk, what's your first name?
Sterling.
All right, Sterling. I thought you were going to say Mr. So I'm glad that you did it.
Mr.
And we got Derek back in. So we had a really neat discussion going on before we switched over to the new stream here. So we're back on the new stream. We've got a bunch of guys, the Gen 2 guys, within a couple of years of each other, talking about the future of the hobby. So Brian and Mike, you were last on talking about your spin on things. And just to kind of recap here, one of the things that I thought was really cool about what you guys are doing, you have an idea where you're creating content. You guys are creating content. And one of the things that we've been doing here at GFW Trains, you guys have been doing too, but I would like you to speak to it because you guys are doing an awesome job. If George and I are doing it, like I said, you guys are like, if George and I are an engine working on 87 octane, you guys are like a supercharged engine being fed with nitrous right now about creating content and being able to loop that content back around to make a club or to make a group of people who have coalesced. So to restart that conversation, can you guys talk about that?
Sure. Yeah. One of the things that we're like super excited about doing and continuing to do is that we've got our Discord running, and we have our like different petty officers inside of our Discord. And if you're inside our Discord already, you know that we have probably about 5 or 6.
You want to put the ore car thing on?
Oh, sure.
Funny. Mike and his ore cars. Here they come. Keep talking.
All right, Mike and the ore cars. Wait, before you go any further, you got to talk about the ore cars. Everybody
All right.
here knows it, but not everybody who's watching the stream right now knows about your ore cars, Mike. So tell me about your ore cars.
If you don't know me, I love orange, and I also love crystals. And in that note, I've also fell in love with ore cars. I learned that I can buy different types of crystals and fill my ore cars up, and it fits perfectly. So I've allowed Brian to put in his PRR in the middle of my orange, BNSF. But here in a second, you're going to see my ore cars come out. We just got those. Those are die-cast Union Pacific ore cars. Ravenhawk actually talked me into buying them when I was doing a live stream at
You're welcome.
Station.
Yeah, thank you, Ravenhawk. That was pressure high. Thank you. You said you were going to buy them.
I am here to spend your money for you.
So I'm a big fan of different types of crystals, and I collect amethyst and citrine and quartz and a bunch of different other ones, to be honest. But I found this is a new way that I could include that portion of an interest of mine into this hobby. And I really love how they look inside the ore cars.
Because there's 10 pounds of crystals on that train you saw.
Yeah.
Just in crystals.
That's a better view over there. It's brighter.
Wow.
So how much does that N-scale train weigh?
Not 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Not at all. Ounces.
Right.
So, I mean, that's just a personal flavor of mine where this is my first train that I've ever built. That's all my stuff. And except for that PRR. I guess I can claim it since he put it on my train, right? That sounds right? I feel like that's a thing. But
I think so.
And this is something that I'm building for myself. That's why you see the non-scale cars on it as well, with the Flash and the other Justice League cards. And then we're going to start a small collection with that, and it'll be my train, and I'll keep going.
It has just been fun, though. I mean, building this community. This is something like Mike and I have been trying to do together, and it's where we actually got to do a hobby together, which has been really fun for us, which I think translates well to the audience because Mike and I actually just enjoy what we're doing. And him being the tech master and me into the trains, it kind of works together, and it has a fun impact, I guess. And the audience seems to respond to us in our concepts of trying to be inclusive and make the hobby a little new or different, and just.
But one of the things we do is one of our recent episodes where we brought GFW on to hang out and help us out with was doing live streams. It was one of our Thursday STEM episodes, and we went through trying to help everybody else learn how to go live using both StreamYards, using OBS, and just using YouTube itself. I mean, I know y'all were there, but these are for some other people that weren't.
Yeah.
And the idea is to make it accessible for everyone. We want the hobby to be accessible to everybody, and whatever your flavor might be. That's why when we met Heath and we met other people that were different scales, we were so excited and thrilled that they wanted to be a part of the community as well, or our community, not the community as a whole. And we got to have fun and get another take on a different portion of the hobby.
Yeah.
I've learned so much from Heath. It's absolutely ridiculous, to be really honest.
I mean, we became pretty fast friends and have talked since we found each other back in the summer. That was pretty much when we started going. You were one of the first people that ever commented on a video, Heath, and started a dialogue, pretty much.
True.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's
think
definitely-
part of it for me and part of it probably for a lot of us here is we're not afraid of giving the information away for free. You know, like
Yeah.
it's not, you
Well,
know, you could, but I mean, like I could tell somebody exactly what I'm doing, show them exactly how I'm like doing my grass or doing whatever, and it doesn't make what I'm doing any less valuable by giving it away.
yeah, anybody who just kind of knows. I mean, there was a live stream where we asked a tech question and we were told that we don't discuss tech things like that. And it was like, really? Oh, okay, all right, sure. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, they called it their secret sauce.
Yeah, that's like, oh, you and the internet. Okay, excuse me, but it is. It's that's the community that's fun. You know, it's like, sure, I'm just not showing off my Lionel trains. Look what I bought today. That's like not the only thing I'm doing this for. It's, there should be fun to it. It should be lighthearted. And we try to like constantly try to do that and try to keep it upbeat and have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, I think the other side of it too, and I think Mike and Brian are a good example of it, and they sort of joke about how Mike's the tech master and Brian's the train master, but it's like we all have different aspects of the hobby that we're a little better at.
Yes.
And, for me to share what I may enjoy or be a little bit better at, and then have somebody else share what they're a little better at, we're all, elevating each other.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting what we do here, and the group and who's migrated and who we talk with in each other and who shows up to our, to your streams and who talks. And I mean, and being able to, like, we branched out and bring it, and talk to Sean. Wave, Sean, over there. You're sitting there quietly. Do you have any more Coke? Sean's doing co-hosting with us, and it's a blast and lends a dynamic that we possibly can't have. And it makes it better. It adds in that level, and it's just being able to work together as groups. And what we're doing here with GFW, we're all here. It's a really cool dynamic that we can hang out with together, because we don't have the train shows or anything else right now, and how to do stuff together.
And speaking about that as well, and Wally, if you look in the private chat, I sent you a message in the private chat, so let me know how far I can go with this. But Michael McCarville started this whole thing where he decided that for this holiday he was going to give away an HO starter set, and then Frank at Steeler Fan 820 said, "Hey, let's do the same thing." And I mentioned it. I mentioned it this morning on my sort of little live stream that I got, and we raised enough money that I was able to get not only an HO starter set, but also an N-scale starter set. So what the little bit of the game that I'm playing right now is I found an O-scale starter set for about $100. So if I can give away an N-scale, an HO, and an O-scale starter set. So Wally, if you would post that link, or, post what I sent in the private chat, if people are interested, we're basically just trying to share the hobby with kids, and get the, as a kid, I used to walk around train shows, right? And like you got to see it and experience it and hold it and everything. And now, if a kid has $100 now, they're going to go on Steam and download a video game that they can play. They're not going to go, order a train on Amazon and wait a couple days for it to show up. Like, there's a lot of that instant gratification. So we're trying to give away a couple train sets and hopefully, get more youth, involved.
So I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm switching around the audio a little bit. I've got you on my AirPods. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Yep, we can hear you.
Fantastic. Well, I just posted up the link on the chat over here of the where you can send the money for Heath over here at Humanity. Love the concept. This is a really cool thing to do. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah.
So if you can have it in your heart to donate a little bit of money so that Heath can pass along O-gauge train set, I think that would really be cool. In fact, Frank, the Steeler fan, right off the bat. I didn't even have to say anything. He says $100 on the way from him.
Yeah, and Michael McCarville is the one that started this, and if you see, he's December 2nd, he's going to give away the first one. So we're kind of, he sort of started that movement, and he talked about like, oh, maybe I'll do this every year, and it was kind of like, yeah, like let's find a way to make this happen. We'll give away as many sets as we can, and just keep going. But I do want to make sure. Michael really started this out. So if people can support him on December 2nd, that'd be awesome. And if people can help us give away an O scale or some other sets, that'd be great as well.
Very cool idea. I love that. So rolling right along here with this dynamic group that we've got. So anybody got any thoughts on how, we've talked about a lot of things, but about how YouTube can grow the hobby. And what I'm going to do is I'm looking right at you, Dag, man. Like I said, you're kind of the guy that's been on YouTube the longest, or at least has grown their channel the most.
So, growing a show on YouTube is not always the easiest thing, but you have to be the keys are you have to be consistent and have consistent type of material to put up on your YouTube channel. So in other words, you just can't post a video 1 week and then 3 weeks later post another one. You have to keep your audience engaged, and then you're not going to create videos that are going to, appease 100% of the people, but you have to have, and you guys already discussed this, have to have a variety of different videos to attract certain people, because certain people are going to like certain things. So to have a diverse type of subjects is very important. So in other words, like I posted a video of roundhouse operation at North Penn O-Gaugers. Then I'll post videos of switching operations on my own layout. And then I'll do some train show videos or, so I'm always switching it up to different things. And, even watching, other YouTube channels that are just starting out, it's also impressed me as well, and has changed my ways a little bit, because I wasn't always into live streams. I got involved. I think Keith was the first one, the very first live show I actually got involved with, and got on a chat and started chatting. I'm like, wow, I think this is the future, because when the train shows shut down, I was pretty much just about out of business, except for showing what's on my own layout. But then I'm like, these live shows, even after COVID ends, the live shows are still going to be the future, because even when train shows open back up, they're still limited to the type of audience they're going to bring in, because only people in that area are going to go to that train show. So like when the train show opens in Edison, New Jersey, it's going to be highly unlikely that everybody in California is going to fly out to watch this show. But, you have this live show, and then, everybody gets to see it that can't go. And that, has pretty much impressed me, because, that's important, like you said, to get the hobby out to everybody who don't have access to train shows. So I think that's going to be around for that live shows are around for the future. I don't think it's going to go away, and we just got to keep playing on it and doing different things. And I was just talking to Cross Anchors, as somebody already mentioned, about an idea that I had of doing a STEM show for them, and they liked it. And for those who don't know, I've been co-hosting with Cross Anchors. And I really like being on their channel and with their live stream. For me, I think I'm more comfortable doing a live stream with other YouTube channels, or collaborating with them, like Mr. Pictavid, we do a live stream on large scale trains or D scale trains, and then on crossed anchors, we're doing O gauge material. And I enjoy collaborating with other YouTube channels. It just makes it more fun for me. And then and I've had live stream with Ravenhawk and Mr. Pick the Vid, and I enjoy them. And I haven't had a chance to do my own live streams, because I'm always involved with everybody else's, but that's fine. So that's my take on it.
Very, very cool. Very cool. That's a neat take on that for sure. For sure. So I want to switch gears a little bit here, guys, and just was one of the things that we had talked about earlier, and I'm going to bring Derek back in here. Derek was talking about his job, and Derek works for Stout Auctions there in Williamsport. Is it Williamsport, Indiana?
Yeah, Williamsport, Indiana, the mecca of Williamsport, where we're located next to the county's largest John Deere dealership. It's just amazing, miles and miles of green fields. But for what we do, it works just fine. So we have a nice big nondescript metal building where we have lots and lots and lots of trains.
Well, and being somebody that works right there at the forefront of buying and selling trains, you've had the opportunity to get some pretty cool stuff, huh?
Yeah, I brought some cool things to show you guys for a few minutes this evening before it gets too late. And what's fun is I brought some new stuff and I brought some old stuff. We'll start with the really new stuff. How many of the guys that are watching have their legacy remotes? Does anybody have their legacy remote handy?
Yes, I do. I got one right here.
Okay. You get your legacy remote and I'll get mine and we'll compare and contrast.
All right. Well, actually, I'll ask George to come up over here. Let's see here.
Unmute us.
You're on mute.
Oh yeah, I want to hear from the rest of these guys too, because it's not fun if I'm the only one that's talking. So, all right, the first thing I'm going to show you guys tonight came from the collection of Neil Young, and everything I'm going to show you tonight are things that I bought personally just because I think they're really cool. So everybody who's holding a legacy remote right now, your legacy remote is almost a charcoal gray. This one is jet black.
Oh, wow.
And so I have, let's see, 6 or 7 prototype legacy remotes. We have the jet black one. We have one that's shot in a translucent plastic. We have one that is shot in white plastic. And the remote is cool that it's shot in jet black, but that's not really what I want to show you. One of the things, so the base is what's really interesting. And what I want to show you guys is if you look at the end of this legacy base versus a standard production legacy base, you'll notice the script almost looks like a Pac-Man script from the mid-1980s. And the same, I'll show you guys the side as well. So up until about, I would say about a year before legacy actually hit the market, Lionel was planning on using this Pac-Man type script on the legacy base, and it was actually molded into the tooling that way. For an unknown reason, Lionel at the last minute changed the script on the base to the stock script that you see on all the legacy bases that came out now. But there's actually promotional materials floating around from Lionel that show that Pac-Man type script. So that's one of my my favorite variations that we have on the legacy base is that Pac-Man type script. So that's the first thing that I brought to show you guys. And then we'll pull the second piece up here. Hang on, I got to reach down in the box for this one.
Well, that's really cool. Thanks for sharing that first piece.
So this CW has a lot more buttons than a stock CW. I don't know what you guys think.
Oh, look at that thing. Wow.
So this is another piece from the Neil Young collection. And again, this is one of those ones that so there was a blurb in O Gauge Railroading magazine back in 1999, right after York. So this would have been fall of 1999, that Lionel had developed a new type of ZW, and it had been dubbed the ZW Yard Boss. and they had shown prototypes of this at York. And basically, it was coupling the traditional ZW with new technology. And so this is what the prototypes actually looked like. And so it's a very traditional style ZW, and the back looks like your stock ZW. Let me see if I can get a close-up of the tag. Hang on. No, it's not going to focus well. The back of the tag says ZW-D05 V17, copyright 2000, Neil Young. What's really cool about this transformer is so you have basically all of the interface of a TMCC remote all on the top here. So you can enter commands, run routes, anything that you could do from a cab one, you could do here. The digital display also gives you graphs very similar to what your legacy remote would give you. So you could see a bar graph go across this screen here that as you raised and lowered the handles on your ZW, you could actually see on the screen how fast the train was going. So it almost predated legacy by almost 7 years.
To the other guys too.
Yeah, and then the last really cool thing that this does is so as you turn the handles on the Cab 1 remote, you can be 15 feet away from this. As you turn the handles on the Cab 1 remote, there are motors inside here that as you turn the handle on Cab 1 or Cab 2, the handles will actually fly on their own. It looks like there's a ghost running your ZW. And so it's just one of those, this thing was so jam-packed with features and just so far ahead of its time. For what it was, and for unknown reasons, I've never been able to get a straight answer from anybody. The project was killed; it died on the vine. We think there's probably 15 of these that exist in terms of prototype pieces. And so, just one of those cool pieces that we've talked a lot today about how technology has kind of changed things, and for me, I'm fascinated by how the technology has just kind of evolved and some of the things that could have been that never quite made it into production. And then I'll show you guys one more thing tonight. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to chime in. I'm happy to answer what I can, where I can. Let's see here. Yeah, there are a lot of buttons on there. The last thing I'm going to show you is this is going on the older side of things, but this was too cool not to share, especially if you like your post-war Lionel history. I bought this stack of photos from a private collector a couple of years ago. So the photos I'm about to show you, and I'll try to show you without the glare. These photos are actual photos supplied from the Pennsylvania Railroad to Lionel. And these were the photographs that Lionel engineers used to do the original engineering drawings of the GG1 and then the S2 steam turbine. I'm going to pull up a couple of them here because there's a pretty good stack of these. And I've never seen this many photographs of like the S2 before. But what I want to show you is, so, it's neat to see the photos on the front, but when you look on the back, and again, it's hard to focus, the Lionel engineers were actually sitting here doodling on the back of these supplied press photos.
Oh,
and
that's so cool.
So let me pull up a couple more. There's a really good GG1 one I want to show you guys. So that one, and these photos are almost 70 years old, so they're in pretty rough condition, and they survived in a file cabinet for many years. So what's cool is, so S2 steam turbine, and again, there's not a lot of photos of this engine floating around to begin with, but what's neat, we were talking about doodling on the back. You flip it around, and again, it's almost flip it over. On the back, while they were doing this, and it's going to be hard to get it to focus, you can see the little emblem. They were playing around with a builder's plate that would eventually end up on the front of the locomotive that says "Built by Lionel," and so they were doodling on the back and trying to figure out what they were going to make that look like. And pull up one.
I really like that. I love the S2.
Oh, say that again. I'm sorry. We had two people talking. Was that you, Ravenhawk?
Yeah, I was just saying I love the S2. In fact, the thing that got me into O gauge was this right here. My
there you go. So, and what's cool is, like I said, these are the photos that the engineers were working from. This is what the Pennsylvania supplied to them, and that's what's great about it. And there's a stack of probably 15 or 20 S2 photos, and I'll flash some more of them. And I mean, what was cool is
I love that one.
Yeah, the Pennsylvania supplied, and if you see, you can see the mark on the back. Each railroad, and we found this when we were working through the archives, each railroad kind of had their own stock photography house, and most of them were located in New York City. And so different photography houses would do different photography work for the railroads. And so, like I said, these were supplied to Lionel from the railroad, and that's what the engineers worked from. There's another wide shot of it. And again, before I bought this stack, I had never seen this many roster shots of the S2 before. I mean, there's not a ton of photographs of it around. Let's see. There's one specific one I want to show you guys. Let me dig through the stack here a little bit. Oh, here we go. Okay. So everybody who knows post-war Lionel knows that the GG1s ended up being a 2300 series number when it came to Lionel, but the stock GG1 numbers from Pennsylvania were 4800 numbers. What's cool is when I saw this photograph for the first time, I thought, oh, that's cool. You know, it's a neat roster shot of the engine. What was great is when we flip it over, you can see the initial sketches that they started drawing out the 2300 series numbers on the back of the locomotive. So they knew really early on that this was going to be a 2300 series locomotive as opposed to the traditional 4900 series locomotive.
Wow. That's some great stuff there, Derek.
Yeah, I'm just excited to have people to share this stuff with, because like I said, that is the interesting thing about this hobby is this hobby can be, if you let it be self-isolating, it can be very self-isolating. But, you know, that's the great thing, and we've talked a lot about this today, is about community and how much, you know, community means to us as a hobby. Here we go. We got two more things we'll show you on this, on the history. Again, another GG1 photo, a nice nose shot. And when I flipped the back over to look at the back of this one, I was kind of caught off guard because there's a bunch of, it's going to be hard to see. You can see a bunch of math there. So what they were doing, and I'll read the math off to you, is all the math on the back of this photograph is actually converting the GG1 to scale dimensions. So they have it scaled down into length, height, and width. And so that's what they're doing, is they're literally showing the work on the back of the photo of how they were going to get the engine down to a dimension of 13 inches long, 5.5 inches high, and 2 3/8 inches wide. And again, so much of this stuff had to happen before the engine ever went to the engineering room in terms of drawing up blueprints and things like that. And so what really blew me away is how much of that work was just being done on the back of the stock photographs. I mean, they were literally sitting there drawing on the back of the photographs in a meeting, figuring out how they were going to put this together. And then the last thing I'll show you on show and tell for tonight, and this is a reproduction, this isn't an original, but I think it's cool for you guys to see. Let me see here. This is actually the stamping layout for the 2330 GG1. And so I think what gets lost in translation sometimes is how precise Lionel had to be in terms of calling out very specific things, especially when it came to just, you know, really just being specific. And I don't know if you can see all the dimensions, but that's all the different dimensions that they had to call out in order to get the radiuses right on the stripes, the width of the stripes right, the curvature on the nose. And so and again, you know, it's one of those deals that when you see it, and that's what fascinates me about this stuff. I'm gonna try to get the camera to refocus here because there we go. It's just fascinating, you know, the work that went into these, and I've seen the blueprints that go into them. and that's why I collect these things, is because I appreciate the manufacturing aspect. Everything that you've seen tonight, these are part of my personal collection. These are things that this is what I get geeky about. Is I run and operate trains, but from the historical standpoint, this is what I appreciate about Lionel in the past and the present, is that for every one of these toy trains that goes onto our layout, there are thousands of man hours worth of work behind the scenes that has to come together in order for these things to go on our layout. And again, I'm happy to be able to share these with folks, because like I said, I hate to say it, most of this stuff spends time locked up in a cabinet here in my house, and there's, it's a select group of people that appreciate it for being what they are. And I don't do copies of anything, just because I don't want to throw stuff out in the market that's not mine to throw out. In terms of I guess technically these are still Lionel, but the blessing of my job is that I'm connected with a lot of people that have spent a lot of time searching and digging and trying to find these things, and have went out and searched out old Lionel employees over the years. I mean, there's a lot of different avenues to collecting this stuff. It just again, I'm privileged to be in a position that I can collect this stuff. So and again, happy to be able to share it with you guys. And again, it doesn't do much anybody good if it stays with me. And so happy to share it with you guys.
Derek, just to loop things back around, and this kind of got lost on me, and I apologize. When you're doing your 12 hours of live stream, sometimes stuff gets slipped through the cracks. But we talked with you before, and you kind of explained to people what you did for your job, and it was really fascinating. And I forgot to ask you to explain that before you got into talking about your prototypes. But we've got some new people that have come on to our audience that didn't get to hear you talk about your what you were doing or what you do for a profession, and how you came across all of these neat pieces in your collection.
Yeah, and so the company I work for on a daily basis is Stout Auctions out of Williamsport, Indiana. By volume, we are the largest toy train auction house in the United States. We have been privileged. We currently hold the Guinness World Record for the most expensive toy train set ever sold. You name it, we've done it. We had the privilege of helping de-ascension the Lionel archive starting in 2017, and that project lasted until mid-2019. We've had our hands on a lot of Lionel history. It's something that I consider to be a privilege. And so that's my day job. In the evenings, I run the Notch 6 podcast, which has been on hiatus this year as I work on I started my own company on the side called Rail and Road Auctions. We specialize in high-end transportation art, railroad art, automotive art, railroadiana, some things like that. And so I have my fingers in a lot of different projects, and I like it that way. I'm a serial entrepreneur to some degree. And again, I'm just and we talked about this earlier today. I'm lucky, I'm privileged, to be stewards of these items until the next person comes along that will take care of them. It's just my job to keep these safe for a little while. And I'm lucky that I get to enjoy them. I get to look at them. I get to study them. I get to learn the process. But they're not mine forever. At some point, they'll need to go on to another home. And I only hope that the next person that owns these things after me cares enough to preserve them the way we have.
Very cool, and that's a neat way to look at it, because we've had some people come on here saying that they should be put in a museum, or that they are not necessarily that they should be in a museum, but what are amazed by it so much, saying that they're museum type of pieces, and it's cool that you've got the appreciation that they are a museum type pieces, and you look at yourself just as a curator of those pieces for a period of time.
Yeah, and you'd be amazed, and I hear this a lot, especially in the collecting circles, and I think this is an interesting point, because what I love about this group is a lot of you guys are operators, which honestly, I tend to fall in that camp more often than not. Is I like to operate, but there are certain things I collect. We do hear that a lot, about, well, this belongs in a museum and that belongs in a museum, and the challenge that museums have right now is how do you take all of this stuff that people want to donate and how do you turn that into a revenue stream? Because, you know, in a lot of cases, a lot of oddball stuff like what I've shown tonight, it's not going to bring people through the door. For organizations like the TCA with the National Toy Train Museum, it's more important for them to have operating layouts that they can show people than it is to have old black and white photographs of something that somebody drew on the back of, you know. And so there's definitely you know, a time and a place, but organizations and museums are going to have to be very, very selective here as they go about what they take into their collection and how that translates into terms of talking to people. So, but I could go on for hours about that, and that's not what we're here for. We've got a bunch of very patient guys who have a lot of other things to say and show more than just what I'm doing.
Well, guys, I have to tell you, I appreciate you all coming on here. This has been a real neat, fun process as we've gotten to share this 24-hour stream with all of you different guys. And this is a neat part of the community. We're sorry about the audio issues that we're having on our end. We're trying to sort those out. We've got earpods and earphones in, but unfortunately, George and I aren't able to hear and get on at the same time. So George is kind of laid low a little bit and taking a break. But I think that was a perfect time for me to connect with you guys. And like I said, we're all in a very similar station in life, probably, at least with our age and everything. And we're also in a very similar station in our approach to the hobby and what we want to do. So with that being said, and George, just nod your head for me right there. All right. I thank you all for being on here and being on the live stream this evening. I put out some links for all of you guys' channels. Make sure you support these guys. Get on their channel, subscribe. I'm really, really happy, Heath. It sounds like we were able to raise enough money where we can get somebody a train set, which is cool. I really like that.
Yeah, I mean, if we get more, we'll give away more sets. So, you know, if people are interested in getting involved, you know, we'd love to have the more the merrier.
And I didn't even have to wax anything to do that. That's the best part. No angry eyebrows. No angry eyebrows. So we've got a couple other guys scheduled on the stream. So what I want to do is I want to start bringing those guys on, and I would welcome you guys to stick around. Here's the fun part, or the scary part for me at least. So George did a really good job of scheduling people and getting people, and it was really difficult. It was a lot harder than you think. It was probably as close to George is ever going to get to arranging tables at a wedding, trying to set people up and have people on at the same time. And he's done a really good job. But the downside to it is he didn't want to put anybody at bad times, which is times through the night. So from about 1 o'clock on, we really don't have anything. So I really love this conversation, and I'd like to continue this conversation. And I don't mean to cut it off, but we've got some other people that George has really like to get on. Including his cousin, which is his partner in crime with a lot of stuff. But please stick around. And if you would, if you're around and want to come back on when we've got a little bit of a lull in the stuff that we're putting out, that would be really, really great, guys.
Thanks for having us. Okay. It's been a lot of fun.
Well,
sure.
Yeah, thank you guys. This is really cool. I don't. What you guys are doing is really big. Good on you guys. You guys should be uber proud of yourselves.
Well,
and I can't wait to see George at 6 a.m.
I'm coming back just for that tomorrow.
Right. You're going to see this kid and you're like, But you know what? The plus side for all of you guys, though, is if you come back at 6 a.m., you'll get to see this good-looking guy with his good-looking mustache again.
There you go. The big Lebowski.
Dude, man. Dude.
The dude. The dude.
Well, hey, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot for coming in. Appreciate
Thanks for having us. Have a great night, guys.
All right, we'll see you around. We'll see you around.
Yes. Always, anytime.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks a lot.
All right, George. Are you hearing me on a delay? How are you doing this?
Like a really bad delay.
Oh, it's a really bad delay? So here's what I'm going to do.
I know this is kind of icky because these things are full of my earwax. Oh, yeah. Get that earwax, George.
Alrighty. Oh boy. I can't even hear anything. I just hear my own, like, voice. Whoa.
Then let's get some guys on the stream here.
Sammy! Hey, Sammy. And then looks like we got Sid.
Hey,
Hello,
guys.
Sid. So I think we got Sammy and you, and I think what I kind of want to do is structure this kind of like a something that we normally do like on Friday nights, our normal like chat group with Tim and those guys. We can wait for Tim and Angel and those guys to get on, but for now, I think what I'm gonna do is just interview you guys, ask you some questions, and then once they get on, we can just kind of start the chat group per se about train or everything, but mostly trains. Yeah, so Sammy, I see you got your layout going on in the back room. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
So this was kind of a quarantine project. We started it after last Christmas, and I acquired a lot of parts and track and trains from my Grandpa George. And I was able to slowly build it up over the couple years. This layout actually started in my spare bedroom on the floor as a floor layout. And eventually my parents kicked me out of the bedroom and told me that they would build me a layout. And eventually they made the table, and I did the rest of the work to get it to where it is now.
And so I'm assuming, how did you get into this whole model train world? I think I have a general idea, but not everybody else does. So, yeah.
So I have some stuff that my grandparents gave me, of course, for Christmas, some stuff that George gave me. And then I kind of just went off of my imagination to kind of make it the way I wanted it to look. My mom has her Christmas village, and my dad has some of his Halloween stuff for like a Halloween town too. I tried to make all the seasons, so fall, winter, summer, spring, and make it the way it is.
Well, that's really cool, and I know that you've been working really hard on this layout. Are you streaming on your phone right now?
Yeah.
Is there any possibility we can see your layout?
Yeah. So, I don't know if you can see it, but I got one train going, the CSX.
That's really cool.
And then this is kind of the Halloween village.
And so I think you have your layout set up in like the Four Seasons, if I'm not correct, or if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
And then my dad's a pilot, and aviation's another part of my life. So I had to make like a little model airport on the layout too.
Wow. That's really cool.
And then this is just kind of like the control station. And then we have the Christmas town on this side of the layout too.
That's really neat. I'm not sure if I introduced you, but Sid, this is Sam, my cousin, and Sam, this is Sid. Sid's really big into restoring or repairing trains. I think he's probably one of the bigger names in terms of people our age that likes to do that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Sid, why don't you say hi and talk about a little bit about how you got introduced to trains and stuff like that.
Well, yeah. So I'm Sid. I have something that's over here. But yeah, I'm Sid. I have my own YouTube channel that I started probably about three or 4 years ago, and that's where I got into the YouTube side of things, and that was because I just wanted to share my love for this hobby with other people. But the trains themselves got started years ago when I was about 6 years. Actually, I was probably more like 4 years old. My dad had his original train set, which was a small uncatalogued Scout set from Lionel that had a small little 261 Scout engine. And then my great aunt had a train when she was young. It was a pre-war Marks 999 template set, which was really cool. That I still have that engine to this day. I can't really run it on my lab for one, I don't have my layout right now, but it derails and switches because of the design of it. But yeah, that's how I got started. And then when I was 6, I was given my first train set, which was a Lionel Lines Scout set. It had a train sounds tender in it, freight cars, and an Atlantic. Just kind of the normal Lionel starter set. It even had like a playmat, which was really cool. And I have that whole set to this day. It's in its box because it just took up space and I wasn't running it very much. So that's how I got introduced, was just through my dad. And from there, it just grew. My love for the trains. I watched all the Team Books videos, including the one on your grandfather's layout. And from there, it just kept growing. I started buying stuff with my own money and working for it. Probably, I think the first train that I ever bought with my own money was this 726 Berkshire up here. And this, to this day, is one of my favorite models in my collection. I just love it. And I can actually just give you a pan down this wall of my collection.
That's really cool, Sid.
And then behind me is more, and then out in the other room there's even more. But this is just my main stuff, and yeah, my collection has just kept growing. I work really hard at it, and as you can see, my table is currently nothing because I'm building my layout. I had the table done for a long time, but I never put the homosote, which that's what this is. This is the homosote that I'm putting down, and we're working on that. Mm-hmm. There's more all over the table, and we're slowly working to put that up. We're going to actually work more on that almost tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably work on it tomorrow. It'll soon be today, but yeah, this is a work in progress. And you mentioned the repairs and upgrades. This is an upgrade I'm doing. I'll talk about that later. But yeah, the repairs and upgrades are a big thing for me. I started working on my own models probably when I was around 10 years old. I took apart a Commodore Vanderbilt that I have to repair the motor and to grease it and lube it and just get it running a lot better than it was. And I just love I love tinkering. That's what I call it. I love the tinkering, the learning of how to do things. And that's kind of how I've developed this engineering mind I have. And that's actually the profession I want to go into, is engineering. But yeah, I've created my own business around this of repairing and upgrading model trains and selling, but it's mainly the upgrading and repairing. And I'm slowly growing, and I'm really having a great time with both the YouTube and the business. So this hobby is amazing, and I'm glad that you had me on here. And yeah, this hobby is amazing, and I really love your collection. Everything you have is amazing.
Well, thanks, man. It looks like we got Angel popping in here. See, Angel's a good friend of ours. He's been watching the stream since about the first couple of them. He just recently got back into the hobby, and stuff like that. So, Angel, you want to explain a little bit about yourself and how you got into the hobby?
Okay. A little bit about me is that, okay, I'm from Chicago, obviously. I live like 3 blocks away from Midway Airport. Wally, you look tired. Jesus. Hanging in there?
Angel says you look tired. He's asking if you're hanging in there.
I'm hanging in there, but I'm just trying to. A lot of people have contacted me. You probably can't hear me, but a lot of people have contacted me, and I'm just reaching back out to those people. Can you hear me, Angel?
Yeah.
You can hear me.
Yeah.
He said yes.
All right.
Just getting situated, but yeah. So I'm from the Midway Airport area. And trains, train modeling was probably my.
I'm Matt on the stream there too.
Who's here?
Anyways, continue. No, that's Matt. I don't know. I think Tim and Johnny just fell asleep, to be honest. They're not answering any of my texts.
Oh.
But anyways.
Yeah, they were tired.
Yes. Anyways, so continue, Angel.
what was I saying? Okay, so yeah, train modeling was probably my first hobby. I think I got my first train set when I was 5, and that was a Chicago Northwestern Rail King starter set, and I got it for Christmas. I remember very distinctly, and I started collecting from there on out. Just trying to grow my collection. At that point, I was the only person in my family who was into like collecting things in general, not just trains, but anything for that matter. And then I started to get into planes big time when I was a kid. And it was just kind of coincidental that I lived next to Midway Airport, and started collecting model planes. And as I got older, I started developing like this engineering mindset where I just—
Wait a second, Stu. That's a little bit dirty. I'm sorry, I can't hear what's going on here. But Stu said Angel has a better beard than Wally. Oh,
So do I?
Wally doesn't have a beard anymore.
This is a week, and I'm 22, Wally. What's going on there?
Oh, that was a little one right there. Little one. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut off any conversation. But Stu just went right for the knees there, right for the knees. I thank the model train community for giving me this sweet, sweet mustache over here. I know Sammy's looking at me thinking, dang, my uncle's got a sweet, sweet mustache.
Yeah, that's a unit right there.
You can tell he likes that.
Yeah, you're Wally's rocking the Tom Selleck look.
Carry on, Vice. Carry on.
So yeah, I started to develop this engineering mindset at like a young age. I started collecting model planes and trains, and I started just finding, as a kid, I just started finding flaws with something I didn't like, and I wanted to make it a little bit better in my own way. And so I started buying the more high-end stuff, and it just got more expensive. And yeah, so I mean, I started like to more related to the train subject. I used to get most of my stuff from Berwyn's Toys and Trains, which is about 15 minutes away from me, and they're pretty cool. I mean, that's where I first started, and they initiated me in the hobby a little bit. Well, I don't want to say they, but that's where I started, and I started to connect and get to know more people as I got older. You guys know Denny. Dennis Roche, that was a big like motivation for me, was when I met him. He was very personable. I started trading trains with him because I didn't have enough money, and that's when I first got like my most, like, that was probably my most memorable moment when I got the MTH Premier Big Boy, and it's because I traded him one of my Rail King starter sets, and he just, I don't know, I guess he just found a liking in helping younger people get associated with the hobby. And ever since then, I started collecting the higher end stuff, moved on to Lionel, like legacy stuff, and it's gotten out of hand with the prices and stuff and spending money. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. We could probably talk a little bit more about my background later with different stuff, but the train hobby, that's kind of up to date where I'm at right now.
So I know Sam and Angel both don't have YouTube channels. I know Sid does. Do you want to talk a little bit about your YouTube channel, Sid?
Yeah, I can talk a little about that. So, as I said earlier, I started about 3 years ago. I was like a freshman in high school, and it started out with a video of a layout that was in this room, but it was not this size. It was like a 8x12. It had, I think, around 3 or 4 loops on it. I love the layout, but it just wasn't what I really wanted. So took that down and then started to actually put drywall in the room. And then we installed this larger table, which is around 160 square feet. And from there, I created the channel that I have now. I built it upon running videos. That was like one of my big things, was just running my collection, which George, you have a very diverse collection, and I also consider myself to have a very diverse collection, a lot of variety. And I just built upon the idea of running different trains and different consists, and then I started doing some little layout updates. And more recently, I got into doing reviews when I had the ability to do the community page on my channel. I asked what kind of videos do people want, and they said they wanted reviews. So I started doing reviews, and my reviews get a decent amount of views, and that's what is helping me right now. And I'm around, I think, 1,400 subscribers. I'm trying to get to 1,500 by the end of the year. That's just kind of my goal right now. And I think I'm going to make it with the way it's going right now. I'm hoping to release a new video on my Christmas display, possibly any kind of birthday gifts, since my birthday's on December 10th. And then, of course, I want to do another layout update because I want to get the homosode down. I want to get the loops back up and running, and have it all ready for Christmas so I can enjoy running trains at Christmas on my layout. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with my channel. It's growing. I am monetized now, and any money I make from the ads, it goes right back into the trains. That's kind of my idea behind it. There's no reason to take the money and do anything else with it. Just it was made from trains, so put it back into the trains. And I'm thinking about when I do get to 2,000 subscribers to possibly do a giveaway to get people involved and want to do things with the channel. But yeah, that's where I'm at, and I'm loving it. I love making videos. And something cool that happened recently was one of my friends, Sam. He has a YouTube channel, Sam's Ogage Trains, and he likes the editing side of things. So he made me a new intro. So my next video on the channel will have an intro he made for me, which I really like the intro. It's definitely different, but I was amazed that he was able to create that for me.
Well, that's really cool. I know, Sam, I'm not sure if you still have a YouTube channel. Do you still have one?
No, I don't have a YouTube channel any longer.
Oh, okay. Well, I know Sam used to have one, and he used to do some videos of us just messing around. I know there was a lot of times when there'd just be like some really pointless video of us like shooting at like a exploding box car, but there were some pretty interesting videos on that channel. But yeah, Sam, do you want to talk a little bit about your passion for trains and like kind of why you like them so much?
Sure. So, ever since I was little, and my grandpa got me my first train set, which was a Thomas set, I fell in love with trains. I used to go over to my grandparents' house to run their trains almost every sleepover we did with George. And we used to like run around and pretend that we were trains doing missions. And then further from there, we like started, as we grew up, we started like pretending we had like a train. We were engineers running our own business and driving our trains around his layout. And from that, I just wanted I like the engineering part of it. So over the break, I decided to build this train layout, and it was a lot of fun to work on the electrics and the carpentry, and just work around it and design the layout.
Well, that's really cool, Sam. And Grandpa's asking what kind of trains you like to operate, Sam.
I like steam engines a lot.
Yeah, the steam engines are really cool. I'd have to agree with you. We got to get you out here, Sam. Hopefully one of these days.
Yeah.
Over the week, but or even maybe over Christmas break. I want to get you out sooner, but it sounds like I don't know how that's gonna turn out. But
yeah.
Anyways, and disclaimer: when we used to do our business, I was always the better of the two engineers. Sammy would always crash the trains.
Your train always crashed.
Anyways, but yeah, I think that those probably were like some of the greatest memories I had, were like on Grandpa's layout, and us just messing around with the trains and stuff like that. But yeah, Angel, tell us a little bit about your plans. I know you don't really have. I think you have 2 engines, if I'm correct, or 2 scale engines. What are some plans that you have for your collection?
Man, honestly, I don't really have too many plans right now, just because I'm relocating to Texas and trying to find a apartment to get out there for my new job, and it's just been a money pit as far as I can tell so far. But I mean, the next things I want to get are just what I used to have is probably what I want to get back first. You know that I've sold a lot of different engines that I used to have, like the C&O Allegheny, the JLC one. I used to have a TMCC 3751. What else did I have? I had a lot of stuff. I had a lot of stuff that I used to like a lot. The third rail Allegheny, the DD35, the UP Legacy one, all that stuff I sold. But I think I'm going to do it maybe a little bit different this time. I'm probably going to get more rolling stock, because I used to just have like a bunch of engines and nothing really cool with them. I think I was relying on CLRC to,
provide that
with the inventory. Yeah. So I would just bring the engines because it was just easier. And
looks like we got Johnny on the stream. See if we can get him in there. And Sam, I have another question. Grandpa asked, did you have any problem? Oh, that was solid. Did you have any problems while coming across building your layout?
Could you repeat that again real quick, George?
Did you have any problems that you came across while building your layout?
I had some electrical issues with it. When I first started the layout, I had a big shortage that caused me to have to rewire the whole layout. By the way, Uncle Bob wants to say hi. Hey, guys!
Uncle Bob saying hi, Pops.
Uncle Bob.
Hey, what's this, brother? What happened?
Up on email.
Something in your face? What happened?
Over here. Got a bunch.
He's making fun of your stash.
What's that? What's this?
Hey, I'm looking good, Uncle Bob. I'm looking good.
I heard someone called you Top. Someone called you Top
Community
Selling.
has made me into a good-looking fellow by causing me to.
It's like, holy
shave my
mackerel, it's
beard.
Top. I'm talking to Top Selling,
Let me get you
man.
a close-up, Uncle Bob. Because I know you haven't seen anybody this good-looking in a long time.
Look at that. It's Raleigh fingers. Holy crap. It's
good-looking mustache, Uncle Bob.
It's your turn, Uncle Bob. You need to grow out the handlebars.
Man, I got some work to do. That's some serious stash action, man.
Good-looking mustache.
Wow, look at that, man.
I can only imagine
gotta
what
be
he's saying.
serious.
I can't hear what you're saying, but I know that smile and I know that look just from being his brother for 46 years.
Sorry for the interruption there, George. You're doing great, brother. I'll see you soon, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Uncle Bob. But anyways, all right. So we got some questions for Sid coming up. Sid, people are asking about when is the next layout update and how's that coming along? Or layout update video.
Well, hopefully it's going to be in early December, because my dad and I are going to try and work on the table this weekend and into this upcoming week. So hopefully I'll have the homicide down and maybe some track play. I do have this loop in here right now, but that was just me messing around and seeing how things were going to sound. But yeah, at the moment I'm hoping to have a layout update out pretty soon, because for one, I want to get the layout running again, but yeah, I want to put out some content. And then I'll also have the Christmas layout video as well, as I do. I set that up today. I set up my Christmas display.
Alrighty, well, it looks like we got a new member from the chat, Johnny.
Yo, what's up?
How's it going? So,
doing all right.
How's that? You were at Domino's today, right? How'd that go?
I was unfortunately at Domino's. I was really debating and messaging the chat today, being like, "Yo, George Wall, you guys want a pizza? I'll send one out to you guys."
Well, hey, I think we had a very nice lunch and dinner, so I think we got a set. But maybe next time, Johnny. So, anyways, you want to talk a little bit about how you got into the train hobby?
How I got into the train hobby? Let's see. The way that I got in the hobby was basically, I was very, very sick when I was a young child, and my father was just driving through town, saw the local hobby shop, stopped in and bought me an MTH starter set and a steam locomotive to go along with it. And actually, it's that steam locomotive right behind me, this Rail King GS2 and the MTH Alaska F40 starter set. And it kind of blossomed from there. He didn't have he didn't have an interest in the hobby, but it was enough to get me interested, and I just kept going on from there. Watched a bunch of TM books and video stuff, watched I Love Toy Trains, and kind of went from there. Didn't really make that much progress in the hobby until lockdown happened, and when I joined the mainline, and after finding you guys on YouTube, and after that, I became a member of staff after getting to know you guys, and now I'm part of the mainline mod team. So that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I think George broke. George, we can't. Can anybody hear
All
me?
right, here we go. Can you hear me now?
There you go. Yeah. Yep.
Alrighty, cool. And so, Matt, how's it going? All the way from Washington State.
Hey.
How you been?
I've been good.
Good. Well, why don't you tell us a little bit about how you got into the model train hobby?
So when I think I was about 4 or 5 years old, my mom walked into a local thrift store with only $500 in her pocket, and she only checked this thrift store before she went to the grocery store. And so when we went to this thrift store, she was walking past, and a little bit of backstory. My grandpa, I have a video that was really poorly edited this summer when I literally knew nothing about editing. Like, the trains are so loud, it sounds like a waterfall. You can't hear my voiceover. But anyway, on my channel, Matt's Collections and Things, if you want to go check it out, it's an earlier, I believe in about July, I posted the video, and it's of his trains. So backstory, my mom saw those trains when she was growing up, and she wanted to have a Lionel train, but all my brothers got one, and she never got one. So back to the thrift store. When she walked in, she saw boxes, and she looked inside them, and there were Lionel trains, tons of them. Well, not tons of them. I think there was like 2 engines, quite a bit of rolling stock, and tons of scenery material. And she asked them how much they were. They were $500. Long story short, she bought those. She didn't go grocery shopping that time because all she had was $500. And then those trains, she thought my older brothers would be interested in them. They wanted nothing to do with them. So no one in my family but me is interested in these Lionel trains. So now I have still a small collection. It hasn't really grown that much. Occasionally I'll get stuff on Facebook Marketplace. Like, I have a video coming out soon. I recently got a lot of Mark's post-war trains. And then I just got a Thomas collection, which I made a video on, which you've seen. And so that's how I basically got into it. But my grandpa's trains, I really enjoy because I'm going to Illinois. I believe I'm flying out December 17th through the 24th, the Christmas Eve. So I'm assuming I'll meet you then. But
Yes,
I'm
yes.
probably going to take out my grandpa's trains again and make a better video on them and a more in-depth video, because those are easily my favorite trains. I've helped fix them every time I've gone. And so the hobby has been really fun for me. I've only done post-war. My newest set is a Jimmy Johnson starter set from 2011. That's my newest train set, and everything else is younger. I think 1975 is my second youngest piece. Everything else is post-war, and post-war is really easy to work on. Actually, I take that back. I have a 2016 Thomas the Train set now that I bought on Facebook Marketplace. So that's my backstory and how I got into the hobby. I'm starting to get a job soon, so I'm saving. I'm probably gonna end up buying more because I'm at the age where I can start buying stuff with my own money. But I've recently been saving up for the 2022 now National Jamboree for BSA, so I'm not really focused on trains that much. But I still play with them. I can actually show you them right now. I can switch over the camera. They're right next to me if you want.
Yeah, sure. We can find something out. And so, as a lot of you know, I think Sid, Angel, Johnny, this is around the time of night where we just sit down and talk about trains. So I think that's kind of what I wanted to do this past hours, kind of just have one of those Discord chats that we normally have in like the middle of the night. But yeah, so as we slowly transition into that, if after Matt shows us his what he's got set up, and he's got a pretty cool layout set up under his Christmas tree. But yeah, what's gonna be the subject starter for tonight? I think Johnny, you should probably or whoever, I don't care. Uh-oh, Matt's gone. But anyways, yeah. So Johnny, I'm relying on you to start this one.
Pressure's on.
Oh.
I don't think I think he's having audio issues, but if you want me to start, I can start.
Be my guest.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so to start with, what the heck? Someone's echoing, but to start, I'm going to grab my camera here and show you something I've been working on for the past couple days. Is right here. It looks like just a bunch of parts, but this is my Williams brass J class number 611, and I am installing Legacy into this engine, and it's the first engine that I'm installing Legacy for my own personal collection. I've done a couple upgrades for for customers.
Well, that's really cool, Sid. I know that you've been working really hard, and I think it's running right now, isn't it? Or at least the chassis is, correct?
Yeah, the chassis for the most part is running. I will be installing a different motor. This motor, it just isn't going to work that well, but the tender is done completely except for the coal load on top. If you're wondering why the coal load is gone, I install my antennas depending on the setup of the engine under the coal load, as that allows for the antenna to get connection, because on brass models, unlike Lionel engines, these handrail stanchions are not plastic, so I couldn't use the handrails for that. And this thing sounds amazing. It is the loudest engine I have. Like here's my 261, and it's a really loud engine. But this thing with this one really big speaker in it is just amazing. It's just out of this world. I'm really excited for it to all come together.
Yeah, I bet that's looking pretty cool, and I know. So I'm gonna. If you want to add Matthew back in. I know that you got. So I know that you've been working really hard on that. I think on eBay, or actually, it's been kind of like a hot topic amongst the people in the chat. But have you? And I know Johnny has debated on whether or not to buy this, but the $1,200 Polar Express.
$12,000. That's the crazy part. And I'll let Johnny talk in a second. But that's not even the craziest one. The craziest one is the one that's $2 million.
Is it $2 million Polar Express?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On eBay.
Yeah. Right now.
You guys are gonna have to send me a link to this. That has got to be like, oh my gosh.
$2 million.
Serious?
Yes,
like
it's on eBay.
Yankee with no brim hat.
It's just crazy.
We're talking USD, or are we talking like pesos?
Yeah, is it like 2 million pennies or something?
Robot.
Oh my gosh, it's got to be like one of the dumbest things I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
Is it like it's got to be at least scale? Is it scale?
Yeah, they're both scale.
Well, it's like those people on Facebook Marketplace that have no idea what they're talking about. So I saw one line $3,000 and have the Scout set on Facebook Marketplace for like $4,000.
The wheels are made of metal, and those metal castings cost like $1 trillion. So
It could be worse. I've loved seeing the ones where people are like, "Yeah, you can buy this Lionel flat car I found in my attic for about $400," and they send you a picture. They post a picture of their kitchen.
Oh, I know.
Love those ones. Those ones are great.
Yeah,
there
like
was
the Menards ones. People reselling those.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, that's so silly. But I think one of the funniest ones I've seen recently was a MTH PS1 big boy with a yellow UP water.
Yeah. I remember that one.
It was like
Lionel Vision Line.
Yeah, it was like $2,000 or something. I was just like, come on.
Isn't it like it's a like Lionel Legacy Greyhound big boy as well? I think that's what it said.
Yeah, it just said this whole thing.
So welcome Tim's Trains and NEC Jersey Rail fan. Welcome to stream. But yeah, that Greyhound big boy is like, oh my gosh, who would? That's like a big like bro moment right there.
George, I have
Yes.
one question, and I forgot to say it when you asked me a question. I've been holding this in all day. Why is Paul Blart next to you?
Who?
Oh my God.
My dad?
One problem with that, Wally's not fat enough to be called Bart.
Oh, I don't know. I think he just like magically appeared through the Ender portal. You know, that's in the other room.
Tell your dad Tell your dad the stash looks like Paul Blart now.
They're saying the stash looks like Paul Blart.
Nice.
Good looking
He
guy,
likes
Paul
it.
Blart. Long top, you know.
Oh my gosh! But yeah, hey, you guys wanna? The $2 million Polar Express, man. I can't even believe that's still that's a thing.
Listen,
Like,
here's the thing with that. There's gonna be one goofball out there who is gonna spend that much money.
I mean, if they're that desperate for it, then
This is
buy it.
I for one, for me to buy a Polar Express, especially a scale one, I would literally just be like, "Here's $1,000, give it to me," or even better yet, I want to do a package deal. Here's like $2,000 and give me all the passion cars plus the engine. Done deal. I'm out the door.
Look, that's the thing. When I first saw the $12,000 one, I was going crazy. When I saw the $2 million one, I was going even more crazy. So there's a store near me that has the scale Burke with I think 6 cars. It's like below $3,000. I'm just like, I might as well buy one now. I can go on eBay and sell it for a ton. No, but I would keep it if I bought it. But I'm just like, they're not even. I love the Burks, but they're not even that crazy of an engine.
Like probably one of the most generic scale locomotives.
Yeah,
that
it's
Lionel's made.
crazy that people are.
My heart.
I don't think that person on the $12,000 one's gonna actually buy it because I think it's a bot. I think it's all.
I think that $2 million one's a bot.
Oh yeah.
Gosh, you could buy a really nice house instead of a Lionel Berkshire.
It's just crazy that even an O-scale train would go for that much money in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, somebody's going to get screwed.
Like, I'd understand for maybe like a prototype Lionel locomotive going for like $1,200, but like, or post-war Lionel locomotive, but like seriously, a scale, like probably one of the most like iconic scale locomotives going for like $12,000. You know, it's like, are you kidding me?
You guys just had Derek on, and he works for Stout. The most expensive set that ever is sold was $250,000, and it was a state set that was pristine and had the boxes. So it's like, it's just crazy. There's something either wrong with the people bidding, or it's just crazy. That's my take on that.
Which state set was it? Was that with the 400E? Or
the black 400E.
Yeah, I remember. This is going back to, I think, Auction 1, where they were talking to Chuck Brasher, and Chuck mentioned about it, and it come to part 2, the Lionel Nation 2. There's Greg Stout talking, and then in there is, oh look, there's the state set with the 400E.
Yeah, I remember that. That was that set made sense, but this Berkshire is just like off the charts, insane.
The Berkshire can go to any decent Lionel retailer who may have one used in like new condition, and I could get it for probably $1,000 and be done with it.
I could go to Hobby World, and that's how crazy it is.
Just imagine how much one's that's still mint in box that hasn't been opened. Just imagine.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Tony's got one. Actually, Tony's got the.
Tony's got.
He's got the Burke and the 5-6 car pack. I think he's going for like $2,000 for the whole thing.
Which I would buy that if I had the money.
Same. Like it's it's actually a pretty good deal.
Right. And it's mainly with me is not so much the money. I really don't have a need to have the Polar Express.
Yeah.
I thought about it at one point where I would like it, but then again, it's like, so why am I really going to buy this? I guess I'm just going to buy this to just, mess around with all the foamers who like the Polar Express. I won't name names.
Something like the Polar Express would have been better to buy as when it first came out, and not right now when it's going for that much amount of money. It's just no sense in buying it because it's not prototypical, but it's something that you would like.
Yeah,
Right.
if I'm gonna buy one, I would buy the 2008 Pair Marquette 1225 and just find the extra tender for it and just be done. I don't need the cow catcher and all that. I don't need all that. I feel like I have a Polar Express.
Yeah.
Wasn't there like I think one of the lesser appreciated sets that I think Lionel did a really good job for in Legacy was their end of the line locomotives. The I think RS11. That was a really cool engine because I think the sounds they did on there really stood out. It wasn't just your generic. It's still generic spooky, but the way they did like the quibble whistle, the bells, the crew talk, that was really unique. And I feel like that's one set that's really underappreciated because the Polar Express kind of takes the forefront for that one, but I would love to get hands on one of those.
Yeah. Lionel has been taking off with the sound, and especially in those kind of sets being created, and they're getting into the what I call the DPC world of things with the dynamos and the lights slowly getting brighter, bicolor, and all that is just amazing. And I'm really excited to see how Lionel keeps progressing. And somehow I thought it was because we were talking about the Polar Express. Am I the only one that looks at the NTH, what is it, like the North Pole Express or whatever they call it, and just like NTH, you lost out on the rights to the Polar Express, and just like you shouldn't even put that color on a train.
Well, it's still better than the ready.
Yeah.
So, guys, can you hear me? I'm not sure if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, we were having.
Do you want me to mute him again? I think it was much better when George was muted.
There is an echo.
That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. You probably think I'm really serious because I got this cop look, but I'm not serious.
Oh, jeez. Don't, Wally. You're letting it go to your head.
What are you talking about? I mean, I've always been good looking.
Somebody's echoing.
I'm not touching that.
That one must have told him something.
That's what she said. I'm going upstairs for a minute, boys. Carry on.
But yeah, I think that I don't know what you guys were talking about, but the Berkshires are pretty cool.
Well, speaking of Berkshire,
759's under the layout. You want to see it?
I want to see my baby. I haven't seen her in a while.
Okay.
I have a dismantled 2696 on my workbench.
Well, you also have a right-away 765 being worked on.
Yeah, converted.
I mean, we could just show off all our Berkshires right now and be like, okay.
I have, what, 1, 2 on the wall here, and then 2 outside in the other room.
So how am I going to do this? I have to put something away.
Put the, I don't know, take the FEF off on the out.
I don't have the box out for the FEF. Should I put the Challenger away?
Wait, what?
The Challenger.
Oh, Z6.
Yeah, Angel, I'm sorry. I didn't buy a Challenger.
He just is
I
leasing
don't
one.
want to
He saw his eyes light up and
Dude,
immediate
I think
disappointment.
Angel would probably like oogle over this Challenger. This Angel, I'm gonna tell you this engine's got KD couplers. It's got high rail wheels. I think it's like probably one of the most scale engines.
Ooh, Katie.
Although it runs like I don't know. It's like whenever it goes over the raw switches, it goes because it doesn't like the switch.
Okay.
Alrighty. Here we are, 7:59, making its debut for the first time in like
2 months, 3 months.
Yes, sir. Alrighty.
I mean, I'm pretty much like stacked with Berkshires myself, so
Yeah,
I got like 3 more at home.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, Tim.
You would have been able to, if I felt like, if all the stuff happening right now with COVID in the family, if I really wanted to, I could have gave you my MTH Berg.
Oh boy.
What about giving him the A2?
Yes, that's what I was referring to.
Oh, I thought you. Oh yeah, I guess that is the only MTH question. Why would you buy it? If I gotta be honest, why would you buy an MTH like 765 over a Lionel? I know they're still nice. It's just the sound is what gets it for me.
Not so much 7665.
Probably 1200.
Tim's like wants everything that everybody doesn't have. So he's
Pretty
like,
much.
He 759. I don't think you'll ever see a 765 in Tim's collection.
Unless it was a drunk purchase, and that's about it. And
did you recently make a drunk purchase?
I made a impulse purchase.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
I've never made a drunk purchase.
George, you're too young for that.
Yeah.
If you did, we have some questions for you.
Hey, I'm calling off the wall on you if you made a purchase like that.
Angel will personally come out to Yorkville to slap me in the face if he finds out I ever made a drunk purchase.
Nah, he would actually laugh at you.
I would.
And then call me Yorgi Schnargy.
And he would go, "You stinky."
Ah, shoot.
We can't take you to prison, but we'll have to shave off that mullet.
Ah!
Get rid of the mullet.
Yo, hey, Tim.
Yo.
Do MTH challengers have 5-volt boards?
Not the Z6s.
Okay, good.
Those have 3-volt boards because they were built in 2007.
I thought the Wii had. Didn't they make 2 Z6s?
No. Yes, they did Proto 2 3-volt and Proto 3.
Yeah. I remember talking with Jason, and that's why I told him because it had a
Right.
Yes.
I mean, personally, I was dropping hints in the chat earlier. I'm kind of biased to Sunset Z6.
Yeah.
The only reason is because I've seen a couple, both 2-rail and 3-rail. I mean, I've seen Z6, Z8, Z5, A3s, an A4, and an A5 Northern, all Northern Pacific, all Sunset.
Yeah.
And that's,
Yo, and
I'm not bragging about it, but, I'm just saying that, when you've seen some good stuff, it's especially like brass, it kind of just puts the die-cast stuff a little to shame. Not terribly, but it's like, okay.
Oh, I know about the brass world. That's about all I'm working on at the moment. But yeah, I would definitely take a 3rd-rail version over a MTH. And I saw the Z5 because I sold one to a friend, and that thing was. The detail on it was amazing. And the
the smokestack was like massive. It was like the biggest thing I'd ever seen. It's like it was just huge.
Yep. I mean, I have 2 brass engines in my collection, and both were from Stout. I got them during the auction happened 2 years ago, and it was when Jack Wheelahan basically sold off almost his entire collection, and Stout got the collection, and I bought it, these 2 brass engines for pretty decent prices, but
Yeah. It looks like I got a question here for me from, I think it's Grandpa George. Somebody's asking us. So it's Wally's cousin has a fast track 072 right hand switch. The outer switch point has the tip broken off. I've tried to get a part, but no luck. Any suggestions? So where's the switch? I got one down here, and I can ask what part we're talking about. Okay, here we go. So on the switch, here's a switch, and are you talking about the point that moves? Because are you talking about the point here, or are you talking about one of the frogs up here, the plastic part? Are you talking about a frog, or are you talking about the actual part that moves on the little metal part? If you answer that question, I can give you a better idea of what's going on. Let me look into
Sid, he's talking about the points.
Oh, the points
that move.
From what I know, I've seen fast track switches break, and you can maybe get parts sometimes, but most of the time you just have to buy a new switch because Lionel doesn't really produce a lot of parts anymore, and they just make you buy a new one. While we're on the screen, I can just look for a part here. Let's go on the website and see what we got here. If you can't get the part for mine now, you guys can buy a new one. But if you can, then you can replace it. Let's see if I can find the product.
Has anyone of you ever had a problem with fast track switches not throwing?
Yes.
Not throwing.
I'm just done my layout, but like the third switch I bought, it had a problem with it throwing. I tried to fix it myself, but I just made it worse.
The two issues that can happen. Either the little motor from the factory is bad or don't work, or there was a guy on YouTube, I think his name's Sean. When you flip which side the like I don't know what to call it, the light is on, there's the plastic on the bottom runs really bad. So sometimes you have to file that down. Lots of the time, fast track switches have an issue. Just take them back and wear a job. If you bought them from the store, if you bought them from eBay, yes, money back guarantee. But other than that, there's not much you can really do. The switches are hard to fix.
I've actually had a switch catch fire on my once.
Oh, that's common fast track. Has a lot of resistance and they'll catch on fire.
And the thing is, I even ballasted that switch and also painted the rails to look rusty, and had to redo it all over.
I feel that. I feel that pain.
Yeah,
I thought it was a good deal, but you switching to
my
that.
track plane. I don't have on my track yet.
Yeah, if you don't wire fast enough quickly, it'll get hot and then it's like catch on fire.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I just feel like it's a bad idea to run MTH engines on Lionel Fast Track because sometimes they really kind of act up on that.
I think I don't think it's really kind of it's a bad idea. I think it's just kind of one of those things where it's like the hit or miss. I mean, just kind of the what you run. I mean, that Z6 Challenger, I bet you that won't run at all on fast track. I mean,
oh no, it wouldn't.
No, if it's got scale wheels, no.
Yeah, and like other stuff like that. I mean, just depends on what engine you're running. I mean, I bet you there are some Lionel engines that won't even run on fast track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of a hit or miss thing because fast track is odd. It's a flat top rail, but it's not a T rail, so it's just straight down the side. So you can have issues with flanges and stuff like that.
There's one engine that Brian over at Cross Dinkers had an issue with, and I asked him about it because we were talking when we were trying to figure out some of his engines, and he has a GP35, and I noticed, I go, wait a minute, that GP35's got K coupler. So I go, Ryan, what's the story with it? He goes, well, I think he converted it from 3-rail to 2-rail. And just because he goes, this didn't track well, even though it was a 3-rail engine, it just didn't track well.
Yeah.
It just depends.
But yeah, I have to agree with you on that. I mean, it's kind of a hit or miss situation on that end. Here, let's see if I can.
Yeah, I'm looking at the parts diagram, and it's looking. There's so many parts in here. I'm trying to find the one that needed.
Look how comfy George is there.
Dude, I know, it's like living the dream. Now I'm second guessing using fast track. Well, I'm not. I mean, fast track is still probably one of the greatest sources of track that you can use for like stuff like floor layouts or like your first kind of layout. I mean, I definitely recommend fast track. I mean, it's so durable. I mean, you can step on it without it breaking, stuff like that. I mean, it's better. I mean, you can use it on the floor, basically any type of scenario. It'll work well, and other than being outside. But I mean, you're not gonna run O-scale trains outside all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I certainly recommend it. I think if you were, and a lot of times if you're putting it on scenarios like the floors and stuff like that, that you won't really need to worry about, like, and I'm guessing you're probably in the early stages of modeling, and you won't really need to worry about like trains with like super small flanges and stuff like that, because there isn't really a huge market for that kind of stuff. And I think that I mean, it's a really, really good like source of track, and I think that it shouldn't really be bashed as much as we're bashing it right now. But I think that I mean, then I think it's a good way to start out. You know?
Yeah. You
know,
just have
it's
to know how to use it.
Yeah.
It's like with the layout
it's the
I'm
same
at right
thing
now.
with-
This is my first ever layout, and it's all fast track.
Same here.
It's the same thing you could say with real tracks.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
it's a good track system for beginners, but honestly, my opinion of real tracks, the new stuff with the hollow rail, no.
They went to hollow.
No, go with the T-rail. If
Yeah.
you can find any of that.
No, but they've gone to hollow rail now on all the new stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, that just defeats the purpose completely.
James, I know you use real tracks. What on with your track? Is it the hollow rail or is it the T rail?
I have no idea. I can check.
All right.
The George, Which part did your grandfather say it was again?
The points.
Oh, the point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I don't think they may. I looked on the parts diagram a while ago, and I think that when I was on there with Sammy, I think that it wasn't really something that we could. It was. I think they were out of stock last time I checked.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those things where you're going to have to buy a whole new, a whole new switch.
So you can lean back and then put it.
I think the only way you could actually replace it is by buying the entire base itself that has all the. That's like that part is attached to it, so you have to buy the base, and at that point, you have to like replace, swap everything over, and it's just a pain. So just buy a new switch. So much better. And if you want a good fast track switch supplier, Mario's Train probably has the best deals for Lionel Fast Track.
My rails are T. Not
Okay. You got the good stuff.
That's good.
When I had MTH wheel tracks, it was hollow. And then I sold them,
bought 'em.
went into Fast Track.
I bought them at Chicagoland Hobbies. What can I say?
Got my fast check switches from Chicagoland Hobby. Sean, who was on earlier, is like, yeah, they're only like $40. You should get them. It's like, oh, okay. And then I didn't realize how much trouble I was getting myself into. I'm still tinkering with them to this day.
Yeah.
But Fast Track's a good system. I've never had an issue with it personally. It's just that's one of the systems you really got to keep upkeep with cleaning them.
Yeah.
It's not one you can just leave and be like, it'll be fine. You like all things of the hobby, you have to put effort into it and be willing to clean everything, make sure everything's fine, and you should be okay for the most part. But it's hit or miss for people. You either have great experiences or you have bad experience. But in all honesty,
I think what the cool part about Fast Track too is it's really kind of designed for floor layouts. You know, it's designed to keep the track raised off, or the trains raised off, probably about like, I don't know, quarter of an inch off the floor. So I mean that you're not really. I mean, you might still get that little fuzz from the carpet out in the engines, but I mean it's kind of designed to keep that you know that stuff out. And I think that that's kind of one of the beauty of Fast Track is that you're able to do that. And I think Wesley's Train saying that Gargraves is the best. Well, I think all the tracks that are out there right now currently are made for kind of different things. I think that there's a competition between real tracks and Fast Track, and then there's a competition between Gargraves, Ross, and I think Atlas. You know, I think that
Right. And then if you can find scale tracks, then you got that. But, you know.
No flashbacks.
Johnny and his mismatched 054 circle.
No refunds. $200 down the toilet.
Why don't you come in?
Don't listen to Rich Batista. It's not all that good all the time.
Those tabs, both connecting are flimsy.
I mean, like I touched on earlier with Johnny, and I says, look, most of Rich's layout is flex track. So the flex track, you can get away with a lot of the stuff. But, I mean, I know, if I remember, I think he did use some sectional track. I know part of the upper loop is sectional. And then the elevator is all sectional track, I believe, for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, what I like that he did, the double crossover that he put together with the four, that's cool. Go on.
Yeah, Wesley mentioned that. Rich, but yeah, he is going to Railroad. I think on eBay or before he had a K4, his Lionel Legacy K4 for sale. So if you're interested in a Rich Batista item, there you go. I was going to mention something about all the track systems. With Fast Track. Okay, you go.
I know one of the other YouTube channels out there, Caleb's Trains, I know they have which is JLC Allegheny.
Oh yeah.
Which I thought that was cool. They got a letter for, it's like, okay, now that's actually cool.
Oh yeah. I would love to have something from him, but I'm not in the mood to buy anything he has at the moment. So yeah. I was gonna mention about fast systems. Fast Track, if you want it to be your kind of permanent setup, you have to know how to wire it. Lionel has told people how, and that really is the way to wire big sections together. So there's no, so it's not really the pins conducting electricity, it's the wires themselves. Don't have just one wire connected, because then it'll get really hot and it won't work very well. And if you want it to be quiet, put it on something like Comaso, or do what Lionel did with their lamps, cut carpet out to put under. And then stuff like Dark Graves or also Atlas, it's easy. Just use road bed or just set it right on the table. And it's easy. Honestly, Ross, Atlas, and Guardraves, in many ways, is harder to wire up to a Fast Track because of all the switches, especially double crossovers, because it's not always wired from the factory. I think Jackman mentioned that you could get it wired from the factory, but if it's not, you have to do it yourself.
Yeah. That's, I think this is going back to an old video that my dad has. It's the last issue of O-Gauge Railroading, the magazine video that they did back in the 90s. And what they did with that, the one layout that they went to, the layout was entirely automated, so which was cool. And the guy, he ended up using a double crossover from Ross. And he mentioned that he had to put like 20 wires to that crossover, and I was just like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, I could never do that. I'm gonna have some interesting wiring on my with my turntable and some of my sides, but nothing that crazy. 20 wires for one single set of switches was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the pain of wiring this, like all these physics upgrades I'm doing are pain in my, you know what. Look, we got Wally here.
Hello, officer. How are you? What did I do wrong tonight, officer?
Get back. Carry on. Carry on. We're trying to, we got some camera issues here.
Officer.
Okay.
Move along, folks. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see
Move
here.
along. Move along.
So I see a certain CNJ Heritage unit grew a Hallmark ornament.
Yeah, this is one of the new Hallmark ornaments for this year.
This is Niagara.
And
Where's the
1071.
tender?
Tender? They didn't do the tender. I'm kind of mad about that.
I know you do, and I'm like, I want the tender, but Hallmark.
But the 1071, this is from MTH Volume 2020 Volume 1 catalog. As soon as I saw it at my hobby shop, I had to pick it up because I'm a huge CNJ fan.
Mm-hmm.
And this one has the Collible horn.
Cool. That's probably my favorite thing on this day. I love the whistle. It's fantastic. The first quill stack on these J's are just amazing.
But out of all my collection, I only have 3 CNJ pieces. I got a Blue Comet, this, and a Caboose.
Nice.
And then I got some other things, like I got an AM7, a couple other CSX pieces, Wheeling and Lake Erie.
Yeah.
That's really it. I don't have that much.
I feel that. But hey, it's a small collection makes you happy.
I am getting a Legacy D6 with my new Legacy system.
Cool.
I don't have a Legacy system yet.
That's cool.
Got the app.
Yeah, I could use I know the B6 I know is gonna have Bluetooth because it's the newer run.
Right.
But I had the legacy system on layaway before I got it, and then I put the B6 on layaway. And my parents just said, "We'll just get it out for me for Christmas." So I'm gonna be getting both of them at the same time.
Oh, that's really cool.
When you get Legacy, you'll like it.
I think Tim knows where I'm going with this one, but if the Legacy remote is based on
The next day, guys.
it's the next.
It's 1:02 a.m.
Alrighty, I think I'm gonna have to go get the Polar Express.
Oh,
It's almost 12.
there goes all the foamers.
You get it ready, and then you actually run it
yeah.
until 25.
George, you're gonna have to get. You have to go on eBay, buy the one that's costing an arm and a leg. You gotta
Yo,
run that
I
one.
want the $2 million one.
No. An arm and a leg, that's like an entire.
The $2 million one is definitely a scam. $12,000 one, the dude probably doesn't know what he's doing.
No, they're both auctions. People are bidding on them.
Right. Here. So the $12 million one, all of us combined on the stream, it might be just a hair less than what that engine cost.
Let's see how much I have. I can contribute. I think that's all I got there.
You have to sell all your burks.
That's what happens to my cracker tippers. How was that 5 cents that you got today?
Dude, I got stiffed twice today. That sucked.
Hey, revenge on them customers.
Tip your drivers, guys. Don't stiff the drivers. They remember.
$2 goes a long way.
Honestly, though.
Yeah.
You know how annoying it is, middle schoolers? They order before we even open. I get there, and they're all standing out there, and they give me a fistful of coins, and it's a 5-cent tip, and they're like, "Keep the change." Thanks, I'll buy 2/3 of a gumball. Thanks, guys.
Crappy middle schoolers.
Oh my gosh.
Can have my 2 shekels to rub together. There you go.
I would put my AM7 on camera, but it's holding up my phone.
That's right. The toaster does make a good camera stand.
It does. It really does. Come on, let me switch it out. I don't really have anything else to switch it out for.
Hey, Angel.
Burgers?
Where's your challenger at?
Hey George, I'm going to restart the whole computer. Can you put it on your phone so you're not letting out losing it?
But they like to talk about sitting out.
Alright, I'm propping my phone up on a GP38-2.
That's why we buy model trains. Just use them as phone stands.
Oh, yeah. Perfect tripod. I have a tripod right next to me, but I don't feel like taking it out.
I mean,
I feel that.
Honestly, I have a Bachmann GS4 at my my desk there.
At my feet.
I use mine as a fidget toy.
Oh, fidget spinner.
Yeah, I just put on my finger to spin the GS4. There you go.
Oh, let me show you guys my GS4. It doesn't work for some reason. I really don't get why.
I forgot my GS4 is in Tom's.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Oh, that's Kato.
Yeah, it's the Kato one.
Oh, that's cool.
You on there?
I think I know somebody who has the O-scale version from MTH.
The one train I wish there was more of the V449.
George, what is that?
Well, there's going to be enough 4449s here soon with the Vision line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could get a
Nah, I said BNSF.
Oh, the
BNSF
version.
Yeah. There might be a possibility that a certain someone may be sending theirs off to Sid for maybe a certain legacy upgrade, but I don't know yet.
Yeah.
It sure is going. I want to see how it looks.
You want to see how my K-Line GS4 looks after I send it to Sid? Yeah, it's just a matter of getting to the dang post office at this point.
Any third row engine I get is going straight to Sid.
See, said I can match your tech skills now. I got a new item from Lionel that does upgrades and factory. It does the whole shebang. It's a new Lionel reset system. You know,
Take the hammer and go doing, doing.
percussive maintenance fixes everything.
It's like with Proto 1. It's like, you scramble the board. Don't worry about it. Just take your hammer and go doink.
No worry, it's a phone stand now.
My J is finally moving under its own power for the first time in like forever.
Ooh.
Let's see. Are you running on Jackbox? Oh no, you're actually running around the layout. Nice.
I know soon I'm gonna sell my Blue Comet because I obviously want the Lionel Legacy one, but I don't know if it's worth $300. I feel like it's worth more, even though it's a PS2.
Is yours Rail King or?
It's Rail King. It's Rail King Imperial with 4 passenger cars.
Not bad.
I would sell it as a passenger. I would sell it as a set.
Yeah, I went to my hobby shop and I asked him how much he wanted for it because I was gonna buy PS2 K4.
Here's the thing with hobby. Here's the thing with hobby shops, and it's the same thing with us where I work at. The hobby shop, they will always give you
a pretty mediocre price.
They'll always give you something in the middle, for whatever. Like if you're going to sell the whole thing as a set, okay, they go and look up on eBay or whatever and see what they're selling for, and they go off of that. I mean, that's what we do where I work at, but, some kind of think it's like, okay, I know that they're trying to make money, but it's also like, just help out the guy a little bit more. That's why it's worthwhile to, basically just sell off your entire collection just to get money. That's about it.
Like, I bought this for like $700, I think. Yeah, I bought it for $700. I'd want to at least sell it for maybe like $600, $500. Like, yeah, it's been through another owner, but I still want to get a good amount of money for it.
Oh. The other thing too that you gotta remember is you gotta remember the condition. Even though it's used, people are gonna pay, that kind, let's say $500 for the engine and a 4-car set. People are going to pay that much, depending on the condition in the car, and the locomotive, and how much runtime, and blah blah blah. That's the biggest thing.
S3.
I guess it just all depends, really, to be honest.
Don't be afraid to shop around as well and find the right person to buy it off you in terms of hobby shops if you're fortunate enough to have that option. When I first started selling my stuff, I was trying to get rid of my G gauge stuff because I'm full into O scale. There was a shop out near George and Wally. I brought my entire G gauge collection to, and a little bit more. I opened up the back of the trunk, showed it to him. He said, $50.
You're joking.
You're $50, and he's like, you're not gonna find a better deal anywhere else. I go out to Chicago and they offered me several hundred for the whole thing. I was like, fine by me, sold. You could have offered me 100, I would have given it to you, as long as it's not 50.
The thing is, my hobby shop is the only one around here.
Who did you go to?
I went to Denny. He gave me $50 for the whole trunk full of G gauge stuff.
Denny gave you $50.
He said I wouldn't get a better deal anywwer else.
Probably would have sold it for
He tried to really wall.
No one buys things from him.
Stop flexing with the 261, okay?
But Sid, you can't tell him not to. He's been waiting a year for this.
I've been waiting. I wanted this since 2011, and I finally got it. And I was like, I can't not run it.
Is it the one with Bluetooth or is it not the Bluetooth?
No, it's a custom one.
It has Bluetooth.
It's the Bluetooth one.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the S3.
2011 retail price $1,000. 2017 with Bluetooth $1,600.
Yeah, I didn't pay anywhere near $1,600 for this one. I can't say how much I paid for this one.
So, Sid, when are you coming down and double heading your S3 with me?
I I'd like to see that.
Are there any?
How about hold on? I got the
The
real kicker
S3 is
here.
like my second favorite 484. My first favorite's the Niagara.
Oh yeah, I agree. Niagara's the best.
That's literally the only reason why I bought the Hallmark decoration.
S3 is my favorite.
So what's your deal, Tim?
So once things start opening back up and we can get Johnny to join PCA, I kind of made this proposition and I go, I really want to set this up because when Johnny joins, we'll have 3 members with 260 with Milwaukee Road S3s from 2011.
And then you just invite me and you'll run 4.
Sure.
Wait,
we could do that.
The S3s from 2011, they had the cylinder steam, right?
All of them do, even including the ones from 2017.
Beautiful.
Didn't they only do 2 runs though?
So the original run, or actually, no, what it was is they cataloged it twice. They cataloged it in 2010, in the 2010 Volume 2 catalog, and then they recatalogued it in 2011 Signature Edition catalog. And I think in the 2011 catalog, they added Johnny's 265 to the list.
Yeah.
And so I've actually, Johnny's is actually not the first 265 I've actually seen in person, well, or in general.
I've never seen any S3 in person.
I would like the J1A in person with cylinder steam. That's what I want because I also like Pensy.
Yeah, about that. I got one, and Burnsy's been trying to buy it off.
Only S3 I've seen in person is the real 265.
I've also seen the KCS one, the War Bonds on the tender. That one's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I remember it was probably the coolest thing was it was kind of weird. In 2011 when it came out, I was in more a year after. It was like I was in Minnesota and then in Wisconsin. And when I was at the Twin City Model Railroaders, or whatever they're called, they had in a display case, they had a Lionel one that was converted to 2-rail. And then I went downstairs to the O-gate, to the 3-rail display, and then I saw the 2011 model running, and then since then I wanted one because it was just such a nice engine.
Now you got me wanting to put the S3 on. God, look what you guys are making me do.
Then do it.
Do it? Alright. Fucking pulled my leg here, but alright.
I think we just broke the camel's back.
Gotta make me get up, and I was comfy too.
Oh, just get up and get the engine.
Once again, you guys are lucky to have
so
S3s.
far away. Am I still connected to the DCS Explorer?
Wasn't there a problem with like the first run of Legacy B6s that Lionel did? Did they have like problems?
No.
Because I heard from somewhere
they were fine. I believe.
They were flawless.
Because like I heard from somewhere they did, and then I started second guessing on buying the one that I had in layaway, even though it's the ones that literally just came out from Lionel. But anyway, I don't really care. I
Don't
need to like
touch
see it.
that Y3's whistle again.
Go crazy on it. Pull it a bunch of times. Do it.
I would
buy
run
new
my
shell for the
MPH
cheese
stuff,
too.
but I gotta use my phone for it. I don't got a remote.
I feel that.
I need a remote. Like I keep saying to myself, I'm gonna buy a remote. Instead, I just buy an engine.
Let me
So
try.
you have to go be quick on one of those. Gotta buy them before they're all gone.
I'm just now realizing that.
Because that app isn't gonna last you much longer, depending on how long they decide to support that thing.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be. The MTH stuff's gonna be fine.
DCS is gonna live on longer. I know that's for sure.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's gonna be a
if you
problem.
can get a remote, get a remote. If you can't,
I'm gonna try to.
try.
All right, I'm gonna switch out engines.
I need a remote and a Z4000. Because right
Yeah,
now I
that's
only have a
easy.
Z1000 power in the layout because I don't have that much on it anyway.
Do you have any conventional stuff?
I sold all my conventional stuff, but I do run one of my engines conventionally because I sold my TMCC system because of the legacy system. So right now I just run my 2662 conventionally, and I do run it with the DCS system in conventional mode.
My I guess my suggestion is once you get the legacy base, and you want to go the command control, like the full-blown command control route and not do anything conventional, you could literally just get like a Lionel Powerhouse 180 power brick and use that to power everything.
I might end up doing that if I'm being honest, but I might if I can get a good price for a Z4000, which I could have because yours was like $100 off. I was thinking about it, but I decided not to. But I'm gonna try to see if I can get the Z4000. If I can't, maybe maybe a 1000 line on it. I really don't know what I'd probably get. It's just a matter of seeing at the right time and having the right amount of money.
If I were you, the one thing I do not recommend is spending $900 on the ZWL. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
I
just nope.
Oh,
I
I
know
got
people out there who would, who basically would tell me, yeah, okay, ZWL is the greatest thing.
I actually
concur
still have
that.
my
It's
first
just-
FCH engine, and it's like super beat up.
If you're gonna buy a transformer, or if you're running command, just buy a bunch of bricks. If you're doing conventional, the Z4000, the thing it lacks in is it can't go up to very many amps, and if it does, then it just starts to die. So get something like a ZW, which the ZW has a slightly higher breaker on it, so you can run more stuff on a single track.
Yeah, I've had a couple problems before. I forget what I was running before, but I would try to run 2 last ships. One would have 3 engines, the other would have 2, and the breaker would always pop. It's the same with my Z1000, but it's not as much as before.
Yeah.
But I still need a better power supply, even especially because I'm going to be adding more switches to my layout, because I still need 3 more.
Yeah. Well, the best transformer, in my opinion, in the industry
your big old right-of-way transformer.
is my big old right-of-way transformer. That thing's a monster, but a little tricky to find them. So, next best thing, in my opinion, would be a ZWL.
Oh, and yes, this engine is missing a number board. I don't know how to get another one. I'm not really too worried about it since I don't use it, because even if I do use it, it's going to be in a lash up behind my 1071.
I mean, to be fair, was it the Rail King GS2 I had running on before then? I was a really stupid kid growing up. I kind of broke off one of the marker lights on it, and I tried super gluing it back on, and now that's a huge glob of just super glue dribbling down the side of the engine shell. And I lost the marker light, so yeah, that's why the engine only runs one direction. It will never face the other direction if I have guests over. So I'm gonna try to find a shelf one of those.
I broke
eventually.
one of the headlights on this though. One is dimmer than the other, so I'm gonna have to get that replaced.
Speaking of marker lights, that was another thing I did on my J, as I put the Lionel marker light housing, or the class light housing, versus I showed Tim the old ones, and they were just horrendous.
Yeah, and you got crap for that from Harmon Yards on the OGR forum. I'm like,
what do the old ones look like, Tim? Not Tim. Sid, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh they are just so tarnished looking. It's unbelievable.
Let's see. Here's one.
Guys, it's almost 12:25.
Oh,
Here comes the foamers.
I got the 12:25 out.
It's
Wait. Are they 2-pronged on the side or 1-prong?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
They have like this. They have these little prongs that stick into the side of the boiler.
This might seem stupid. Can I have those?
Ooh, what, for yours?
Yeah, I'm sick of only having one dang marker light.
Which side is
were.
missing?
You gotta clean up
I
your
think it's
glob,
the
though.
left side.
Well, the fireman side basically is what's missing.
The fireman side?
Fireman's side. This isn't Britain, okay?
Fireman.
You can, if you want me to ship this to you, or how about if you send me one of your trains, I'll just put it in the box for you.
All right, that's it. Well, that should be like, if you give me that Burke, you can have those marker lights.
Perfect trade.
A legacy Lionel Junior Berkshire. I think that'll be cool.
Sid can put those marker lights on the Berkshire. There you go. That'll make him
There
angry.
you go. Put the J-class marker lights on, Burke.
I still got to box that thing up. I haven't had time.
No, there's no rush. I mean,
isn't it like a project for you just to experiment with at this point?
Yeah, it's the tinker for me to tinker, as I say. I need to turn my S3 off. It's smoking up my room.
That's with my MTH engines.
This is why you need an exhaust fan, Sid.
What do you think is in the corner of my room? It just can't keep up. It's so smoky.
Ah ha 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 ha.
That's why I love at train shows. Is you can smoke the joint out all you want.
I know.
Actually, I was.
No, because nobody runs smoke units at train shows.
I do.
Great.
I know
Right,
you
here's
do.
Sid.
I put all my smoke units on high.
Yes, yes.
I love that the whistle on this thing doesn't suck. I'm happy about that.
I don't know why, but someone told me my TMCC engine has a coolable whistle when I know it doesn't.
The TMCC, all TMCC engines don't have coilable whistles. All the legacy engines do.
You say they don't. Technically, you can go through a pattern to change the pitch. When an engine
true.
When the engine's moving faster, the pitch is a little higher. When it's not moving at all, the pitch is lower.
Well, yes, but when you're at idle, you can I've memorized.
All right, boys. Getting to that time. One more minute.
There's the TMCC engine.
How long you gonna run it for, George?
Until I say turn it off and go away with it?
Well, no, you gotta run it till 5 minutes before midnight or something before it closes. No, 5 minutes. Oh, no, I'm done. Never mind. Ignore me. I have old brain right now. Ignore me.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, what's up?
You said you're glad your whistle doesn't suck.
Yeah.
I don't have that luxury.
No, yeah, mine's one of the lesser known variants of that. It's actually a conventional whistle steam version.
Yes.
Whistle steam with
2011, right?
I think so.
They made it a couple of times.
Yeah. It's got the same sounds as the Legacy T1, I think. Not the. Yeah.
12:25.
I hear.
Oh boy!
I hear the formers coming already.
You know, that would look better without the Polar Express pilot, the Polar Express tender, and I'll just stop right there. I don't want to be bashing you, train.
And all the foamers looking around it.
The foamers are all running like.
It would sound better. It would look better if it said Pear Marquette on the handle.
Honestly, when we go to Train Fest next year, that thing's going to be there running, and I guarantee you, the only time it will not be running is when we are either, done running trains on Saturday and before and after the show. It'll be literally running the entire time because all the kids are going to be like, oh, the Polar Express, can you run the Polar Express? Can you run it? Can you run it? Please, please, please.
That's like down here in Jersey, kids are just so enthusiastic about the Blue Comet. It's like their version of the Polar Express.
Oh, right. I mean, the Blue Comet is like, I would love to see the Blue Comet run personally, especially MTH's premiere version. I love it.
I prefer the Lionel one over the MTH one. The Lionel one just looks a little better. The MTH one, the front seems a little too flat.
I mean, the biggest thing for me, the reason why I like it, and this is because of the crowd that I hang around with,
What?
I rather have MPH is just because of it being a E47 class specific, like what the real locomotive. So that's really the biggest reason why I like it. I mean,
The
Lionel
P47
did a good job on theirs.
is pretty good 4.62s in my opinion.
Yeah.
Are we back on that?
I remember when 2008 Lionel catalog, they were going to do a Jersey Central G3 class specific.
Yeah, but in 2008, Lionel cataloged a bunch of stuff that they didn't do.
Well,
tab forward.
Okay.
I'm kind of salty about that one.
So am I, but here, one of the engines that they couldn't catalog, thanks to Mike over at MTH.
Oh God! Oh,
the Dreyfus Hudson.
Come on.
Yeah, but
I've seen people upgrade them to like legacy and give them whistle steam and stuff.
My friend Bert. That's my friend Bert.
Yes. What else?
Welcome, Wesley.
Welcome, Wesley.
Hello.
A 4. I'm gonna try it right this off.
But yeah, that's we did the 1225 Berkshire run was pretty solid. And Sid, I don't think so. So Wesley, tell us about how you got into the model train hobby.
I was born into it.
Oh yeah. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
my dad got my older brother trains, and they had trains when I was born.
Well, that's neat. So, what models do you, or what kind of scale do you collect?
No scale.
O scale. How big of a, or do you have a layout, or is that currently
It's a work in progress, but I'll flip the camera around.
$12,000 Polar Express.
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Ooh, nice looking
Oh,
layout.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah, walk around it.
Looks amazing, dude.
Dude, that is like.
Who's this remind me of? This layout reminds me of.
Holy cow.
That looks amazing.
Very.
Oh,
Yeah, Jordan is 12 by 24. And it goes around the room.
oh, so I think that's about the same as ours. That's really cool. What's what's the minimum radius you have? Are you guys using 072 for that?
Yeah, I use 72 and 080.
Oh wow, that's really cool, Wesley.
My peasant 060 curves.
It's okay, Johnny.
I got 060 and 070.
I was rocking the 020, or I was rocking the 031 curves before this layout, so you had me.
I was rocking 036. Never again.
Well,
I've had 072, like, since I got my graduate cars, I had to get a 072 for those.
Yeah, so I think 072 is kind of. I think everybody's second layout has to at least have 072. I mean.
Challenge accepted. I got 027. Fight me.
Hold on. First layout I had was 080 from Gargraves. That was the first layout. Second layout gonna be 096 and 088 from Ross.
Destroyed.
The final blow.
I actually used to have 080 Gargraves, believe it or not.
You see, I designed my layout with running big engines in mind. It's just I want to get 072 switches, but when I went to go get them, Lionel didn't ship any.
Oh.
My hobby shop only had like one left, and I was like, whatever, I'll just go with 060.
I think your layout's like mine, except much better done and not made hodgepodge and stupid.
I mean, mine's not even done. I can show you guys my layout if you guys want me to.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, let's do it.
It's barely done.
Johnny, remember what I said? Yours is a hobby shop layout.
No, yeah, hobby shop after a train crash to the front of the store.
You're so hard on yourself.
Who is that fan from MTH or Lionel?
No, K-Line.
Weaver.
K-Line with a tiny motor in it.
Ask Sid to upgrade it for you.
I found an entire Southern Pacific Atlantic passenger set for $600.
Ooh, I made George angry with mine.
That was that $135 special.
Oh yeah. No box special too.
For some reason, I don't know how to switch my camera. I really don't get why it's not giving me the option to.
Hey, yo, Wesley?
Yeah.
Can you
Oh,
do
there
me
we
a
go.
favor? My dad's with me right now. He didn't get to see your layout. Do you mind going over that again?
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'll wait for him to do his again, and then I'll shut off mine.
You there, George?
Yeah, we're there.
Yeah, I just did these this week.
Do you mind going over the first half again? We kind of froze.
Rich Melvin, is that you? That is a nice looking layout, man.
Air
Like
train
2 months in.
Yes. So what are we going to talk about now?
That's beautiful layout they got there, Wesley.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Sid, do you have anything else in the progress of being built or like being worked on?
Yeah,
It says 72 people viewed per hour, the $2 million Pole Express.
This is the tender for my right-of-way 765, and just like my J, the tender is basically done, other than the coal load, and it's getting legacy as well.
You know,
But I haven't
Sid's
worked
probably
on
going to make
them.
that right-of-way 765 into like a hover train. It's going to be like next week, he's just going to have it like hovering over the tracks.
It's like Back to the Future.
Like Back to the Future, yeah.
Well, before you could do Back to the Future, you need to find Sierra 3 to 460. Then you need to correct soundboard. Then you need to repaint, and then you need to make a DeLorean.
You underestimate Sid's skills.
Yeah, Sid's gonna be like, no, he's gonna be like, all right, I see you, and it's gonna show up tomorrow, like riding on the right-of-way 765 while it's hovering above the track.
Challenge
and
it.
it's laying its own track.
I mean, let's face it, I mean, Sid's learned from the best out there.
Yeah, that's actually getting serious about that. I did learn from the best. I learned from a technician for MTH and Lionel, and then from a gentleman who has so-called pioneered the legacy industry and that making diagrams. And he works for Boeing. That just shows what kind of person he is.
Wow. Angel, you look dead.
Getting close, man. Getting close.
Yeah, he's a mechanical technician. I forgot his name, his actual position, but he works on the structure of the plane.
Just so you guys know, I'm not
Yeah.
having gone away. You're still being monitored by Officer Wally over here. So be on your P's and Q's. I just was trying to rehook up the computer.
Oh
We're having some
boy.
computer issues. We
You
got
wanna
them
know
all
the
back
best part?
online.
The camera cuts off the bottom half of the top half of your face up until the mustache.
Nice. Kachuga. Kachuga. It's my
No,
Dale
no,
Earnhardt thing you got going on here.
Okay. Wally?
Yes, sir.
It's Kachiga.
Yeah, but Kachuga's his thing.
Kachuga's my thing. You know,
That's
like
what-
Kachuga.
So it's copyright strike. It's their own thing if it's slightly different.
I mean, he took it from Lightning McQueen, and we're taking it from Chick Hicks.
Right, man. Chick Hicks is my hero.
Would you guys like to see my work in progress layout?
Yes, sir.
Sure.
I'm just saying. I'm just gonna say this right now. There's nothing done besides a little bit of track.
Chris Lambert keeps throwing jabs at me about needing a sleeping car.
This is literally all it is, and it's kind of messy because I have to take everything out.
That's second night.
Go landscape. We can't really.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. That's a cool layout.
The only thing I have done for scenery is just this one crossing that I had to wire up.
Might as
And
well get your
also at the
layout working up
bathroom.
and go in before you do scenery.
So I'm guessing this is modeled
'Cause I
after
need to
like
use my phone
Hurricane
to work.
Katrina.
No, not exactly. I'm gonna try and model it after the Northeast Corridor. That is, if I can get my hands on some overhead wiring.
Well, how about for now, while you're working on it, we can just call it like Hurricane Katrina.
I could, or Superstorm Sandy.
There you go. Train storm came through.
That hit my area.
I don't know if the caught it, but it's $250,000 of like junk.
Hey,
Lionel
Sean's
parts.
Trains, you want to come on? I think you have the link. And is that a mallet over there?
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
my only
Wheeling and Lake
EXP
Erie.
Melee.
Oh, that's.
Oh
No,
my
it
gosh.
doesn't
Oh
matter.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're American. Mallet.
It's America, dang it.
American.
Pretty solid.
Hey, George, I think a relative of yours has 8005.
Yes, he
Is that
does.
Wheeling Lake Erie?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
One Purdy engine.
What do you think of that one, Grandpa? He's on here right now. OG George.
Grandpa might go in there and swap the smoke unit in his is broken, so if
He has to send it to Ron Miller.
yeah, he'll put some of that like super smoke units in there. That's what we have in the Y3. Dude, that thing is just like crazy.
Just don't overfill it.
Yeah. Tim and I learned that the hard way.
Oops. You and I both did, not just me.
Oh, I
This
said you and I.
TMTC one doesn't puff.
Oh,
It's just
yeah,
got
okay.
a fan-driven smoke unit, but it just stays on consistently. It doesn't puff.
Yeah, I got my 1521 right here.
We got that one, Sid.
What?
We got the 1521 as well.
Yeah,
That's
this
a beautiful
thing's
train.
beat to death. This thing's beat to death. Look at this.
The cow catcher's gone. Yep, called it.
I have to do a review on this one anyway.
Brooke put Legacy in one of these. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's gotta be cool.
Yeah.
I gotta do a review on a couple of them.
Oh, and also my grandpa's Wheeling Lake area, the cow catcher got like busted off by a cow that was on the track.
Oh,
No
Sid,
joke.
you got
I was there.
that one's just way different.
I need this one.
Well, don't the
You have
mallets have dying
1521.
cows?
I have
so
8005.
Oh, by the way, I can also tell one more thing just by looking at the boiler.
I think I can tell that too.
Where's the air pump?
It looks better like this. Just take them both off. Just take that one out. I have to buy
Let's
one.
not CNO anymore.
I have to take. What is it now? It's now just what rare had on the front. I forgot.
Hey, PGH, do you want to come on the stream?
Ooh, PGA strength analysis. Cool.
PGH
We
is
need the train
awesome.
pusher.
Hey, we like pushers around here.
Train pusher.
You only
Especially
train
when they
pushers,
push
you don't have
trains.
many guys that push your train because the electricity on our layout is off.
That's what the Bridger trains
Oh
are
god,
for.
I'm having.
Now let's see if this works. I put the 2696 tender behind this now. Let's see if this works. Yes, it will. Oh yeah.
The Lionel Western Merlin 734.
That is one weird looking engine right there.
All the rivet counters are going insane.
Yeah.
God, I
Oh,
love
I
the
think
sound set on that thing. I want one so bad.
That's I know I
This top 5 best legacy soundboard.
Oh my god. Thing smells like.
Said enough.
Smells horrible.
Uh-oh, really?
No, this has like old NT and it just smells horrible.
Hey, Sid.
Yeah.
That chair's worth as much as an engine.
Old NTH chair. Yeah. I got it from my aunt years ago.
God, I love those old rail sound core engines. When you power them up, you get the speaker like blurred a little bit.
Yeah, the buzz. Let's see if I can get
Goes to good stuff.
I've never done anything to the smoke units. This is stock. Let's see if I can get this to the smoke.
I love the comment that just popped up.
And now his train set.
Let's see if this helps. Yes, there we go. Actually, it's
Yeah, that's better.
Ah, the old articulated sounds.
What's up?
Those are on my Challenger
It's Sean,
too.
New Jersey. Or NEC. Okay.
Yeah, sorry guys, I had some technical difficulties.
Rid of the S3 backers, eh?
He had to flex the S3 again.
I mean, I can pull mine up as well, if in all honesty.
I guess Sid wants to have a cornfield meet.
I can't blame you for flexing the 2631. It's awesome.
I would run mine if I could.
My
The thing is, I wanted to do a review on this engine, but I don't know if it'd be worth it because it's only TMCC.
It's worth
The
it.
MCC engines are worth it.
I reviewed a famous American Railroad set from like 1977, and it got viewed.
What was that Union Pacific starter set you reviewed, Sid?
Yeah, it's currently up in my Christmas display.
When you put Legacy on it.
What?
I got
The
a review
NPC
a lot
set.
What about the little 04 like tank engine from like 1970 whatever?
Legacy Thomas. Legacy Thomas.
Legacy Thomas.
Legacy Gordon.
Gordon?
Let's do a Legacy Gordon Henry. I think actually a Legacy Hero would look nice.
I've never met. I just thought of something because I don't know why I thought of Pennsylvania Railroad, but I'm surprised they never mentioned anyone that's on Discord burns it. My great grandfather, my great grandfather worked for the Pennsylvania Railroad as a fireman.
What is the most underrated excursion star?
Oh no, you're gonna get a whole plethora of lists there.
Can't answer.
Royal Hudson. George hit the nail on the head.
Yeah,
End of story. We don't need to
Hudson.
have this conversation anymore. The Royal Hudson.
What's the most overrated excursion star?
Big boy
I-
765.
Big boy.
I
I agree with Leslie on
It's
this one.
765. It's 765.
Wow.
I'd say the ones that are like perfectly in the middle would be 261, 765, 1225, and maybe 844. That's kind of in the middle.
I think 759. They just left that one to rot.
Yeah.
Overrated. They just left it out to rot.
Hey,
Let's bring back
we
BP9000.
It's not our fault. It's DNH's fault.
Oh, just let it. Didn't care for it enough to keep it. Just let it rot.
No, sir.
Oh,
Let's bring
police
back
officer
BP9000.
Wally.
Who's with me?
Overrated.
Reading
So overrated. They just left it out to
Hey.
rot.
Police officer Wally. Your mustache is overrated.
Hitting him where it hurts.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
That's what happens when you talk bad about my 759.
Should I pull up this 759 just to spite him?
I just sent some squads over to your house. So
He's getting spotted on live TV.
Name the
Yeah.
5 Reading T1s that survived.
2100, 2101, 2102.
2103 and 2104.
Correct.
2101 is left to die.
Who thinks they should bring back BP9000?
No, God.
Here's the problem with the 9000.
3 cylinders.
Yeah, and that would be a pain
It would be kind of
to maintain.
What is it? A 212.
And at Dickens is spoken, UP will only have 2 operating steam locomotives.
They should have just kept 3985 going.
I mean, I have ran forever.
They should have just kept both
I mean, wait.
articulated engines running.
Yeah, I mean, let's just face it. I mean, UP paid for that whole restoration for 4014. So, I mean, the Steam program didn't pay for anything. So, I mean, technically, if a big company like the UP is going to pay for everything, I would be like, okay, I'll have enough crews as long as you pay to get all 3 engines running. That's what I would do, but, you know.
I'm voting for you for the president of the UP. And then after I vote for you for the president of UP, then you're going to have to bring back that Challenger.
We can do that.
All right? All I got to do is make a lot of money and buy most of the shares for the board, most of the stock shares. So
That's what the Patreon's
It's
for.
your left arm ready, you know?
Right. So the Patreon, we got that up and going. So it should be within a couple weeks that I have a couple $1 billion to buy the UP. All right, guys?
Sure.
Well, what do you guys think about 5550?
5550.
T1.
Oh, I can't
Oh.
do that.
My brain's making dial-up noises.
Yeah, hook us up on 5550. What's 5550?
The T1 that's being literally built from scratch.
Whoa.
That's
Oh. I get you now.
Is that the T1, right?
Yeah, the Pennsylvania T1.
Oh, I'd love to see that one.
I'd like to see it double-headed with the, was it 2102 that's being restored?
That's 2100.
2100.
Wes-
I'd like to see them double-head.
Wesley, we got a request for you, dude, to run the Norfolk and Southern OCS set.
Not even in this building, Nick.
Oh, not even in the building.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I'll take requests to run stuff on my layout. It's just gonna have to run on really low volume.
I'll run whatever you want on my 072 loop track that is basically.
Eddie? Oh, wait, never mind. You don't have the right-of-way transformer hooked up.
That's 3.
No, you. Oh my god. Actually, I don't know. Let's see what you can break. Nope, 6 amps left. I got more.
Hey, good morning there, Cat Nuts. Good to see you. We made it past 12:25. We ran the George is running hot right now. I think about 2 hours he's going to be dead, but he's running hot. He's going. Look at him down there.
Is that what happens when you drink like Mountain Dew?
I haven't had any.
He hasn't even hit the Mountain Dew yet.
He's still young yet.
Chug, 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 chug.
What was? Oh, if I was.
So hold on a second. We'll see you around, Catnuts. Hopefully we'll hit you up at about 8 o'clock in the a.m. We'll get you on the flippity flop.
The flippity flop.
You got it.
If I was in control of the old Norfolk Southern Steam program, I would take control and get NW running again because I want that so bad. I want to see 475, 611, and 1218 running together again.
1218 is actually the most underrated excursion engine.
Yes.
Jeez. Okay.
Why would I
It's
want
the greatest
one?
engine ever.
Dang. Whoa, he's getting a little slappy there, boys and girls. You don't even know what he's talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Well, I don't think he does. He just called the 1218 the greatest engine ever.
It is.
He's forgetting about a lot of other trains.
Nope.
What about the Cab Forward?
It's high on the list.
Oh, excursion engine.
Cab Forward.
I'd like to see I'd like to see C&J 115 and 113.
What?
I wish I could see those.
Oh yeah, I know what he's talking about.
They need to bring back a G3. At least I would have thought New Jersey Transit would have had an excursion engine.
Isn't the Long Island Railroad storing like 39 or something? It's a G5, I believe.
I really don't know.
If RJ was here, he can tell me. I feel like he told me before.
I really don't know anything about Long Island. I know everything about CNJ, good amount of New York Central, good amount of Pennsylvania, but Long Island Railroad I know nothing about. I know there was a D3 that was doing excursion stuff, but it was a while ago.
All right, here you go, George. You're back in the driver's seat.
You can drive. You see 1218. Greatest excursion engine ever.
Well, Wesley, let's see some more of that layout with some good trains on there. Put it on dealer's choice, buddy. Dealer's choice. We got Sean up. Sean just came on. He's running some stuff on his layout.
Yeah, looks like a 611.
Get Sean up there, yeah.
Ooh, he's got the 611 running. Finally, I can see a 611 besides looking at it through Discord.
See Iron Fox.
Is that a Proto Sound? Proto Sound 2, I hear. Nothing. Is that a Rail King or what is it?
No. That's Proto 1 with a Proto 3 upgrade.
Oh, it's a Proto 3 upgrade. Okay, that makes more sense. Looks really good.
Yeah.
It would be really cool if they restored a DMINR Yellowstone.
Yes,
There's one
I
in
definitely agree with that.
museum. There's one in the museum I've seen it before.
There's like several.
I like the CSX SD70. I used to have one, but I sold it to get my 1071.
Where's that Strasbourg?
Check that out.
Uh-oh. Johnny's going to run the most expensive train in his collection.
What does that mean?
And it's the most popular type of engine. But this engine this engine's probably got to be one of the rarest modern day locomotive, or like modern day scale locomotives. Would you have to agree with me, Tim?
Rarest? I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, wait a sec. Am I thinking? Wait, Tim, what is it called? What is it running?
So Johnny is going to be running his American Railroad 759 Berkshire and his Passion card.
Nice.
And yes, I did have an influence on this as well.
There's that,
That overrated engine, dude.
There's that overrated.
Oh,
steam
you
engine.
hush over there.
It's okay. I got representation for you, Tim.
Hey, George, you're just as bad as me, okay, with the reefers, so don't go there.
Those aren't overrated.
You're a copycat, though. Johnny's a copycat, too.
I don't
Because
care if
every
I'm a
single chance
copycat,
I
Tim.
got, you made me copy you.
I'm modeling what I like.
Yes, so am I. What, Angel?
Oh boy, there it is. The
You
most
see, that's a
overrated
good thing
engine
about the
ever.
hobby. You get to express yourself in different ways.
Hey, thank you, Southern Yankee. Where is he? Oh.
That's a unit right there.
That is one unit.
That
By
is
Angel.
Nice.
Those are the MTH cars behind it, right?
Yes.
Look at that paintwork.
You gotta
Yeah,
spend
he demonetized for saying that.
My side's courtesy of Tim.
my
I
Milwaukee
wish I had
Red
something like
will
that.
be courtesy of Tim. Ah.
How much is that set?
Oh, yeah. You just got to tell me when you want them.
George, how much is that set?
That set's probably gotta cost as much as we paid for the Vision Line Big Boys.
As much as how much is that?
All
I
right,
don't know,
so
Angel, you know how much you paid for yours.
Show Tim what
Okay.
we got for train races here.
Tim,
what?
look at. Does this bring back any memories?
Well, George, make your screen bigger.
My bad.
That.
Whoa.
Some originals.
Geez, I think there's a starting.
And I wish we had the dog bone.
The dog bone would be nice. We'll have to, if we're going up to York, we'll have to steal that dog bone from those guys up in Fort Pitt.
We'll have to, exactly. That'll be fun. Fun times in the mod group.
Fun times. That's full show. I know it was a lot of work though.
Yeah. You know, I kind of wish that I helped out with that more like train festival.
Or I set it up one year and I thought it was the coolest dude ever. Although I think all I did was tighten the bolts on the that connected all the modules together.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought I was such a big help. I actually was, but you know.
George was a bad man.
I'm a bad mama jama. Lionel Collector, welcome back to the stream. What time is it? It's 12:51.
It's literally 1 minute away from 2 a.m. for me.
2 to the M.
Well, everybody, thanks for staying up. We're having a good time, aren't we?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Heck yeah.
Sheesh, that is
I got a question for Wesley over there.
What's that question, Tim?
So how long has it taken you to do like all the scenery work so far?
I think he's busy running his trains.
Alright, I think I'm gonna head out for the night.
Hey, see ya. Wait, who is this?
Thanks, NAC Jersey Dolphin.
Oh, hey, yeah, see ya.
It was nice to finally
Thanks for
talk to you,
having me
man.
on.
If we don't see you in the morning, we'll see you around the roundhouse.
Alright, I'm gonna try and push some reviews out on my channel, and I gotta do 160 subs special too.
Oh, well,
Fantastic.
But yeah, see you guys. Thanks for having me on.
see ya. Oh, Angel. Spotlight right there.
I don't have to do it right now.
Alright. Put Sid on. Sid looks like he wants the spotlight.
Oh, looky.
Oh. We got a classic ear rape right there.
George, that's the fifth quote taken from me.
That's a
sounds like
beautiful
my
Did I
whistle.
just see that thing do a jackrabbit start?
Ooh, I like those centipedes, dude.
Oh yeah, they're PS1.
They're for
wow,
sale
really?
too if you want them.
Yeah, they're for sale if you really want them.
PS1, man, I don't know.
4 smoke units.
I've given up on MTH a little bit.
That's a lot of smoke.
I've been converted.
I wonder how the rail chief cars would look behind a mohawk.
Is that a request?
I don't know. I say yes. I've only seen it happen like one time.
It was on that guy that had layout.
Yeah. Merle Leving out in Minneapolis.
You know, one engine I do want from MTH is the NYC Hudson with the spoke wheels, and it has like a white outline on them. I think it's a PS3 engine.
Oh, speaking of which, I think I know where one is at.
Huh. I wonder.
Yeah. I think Angel will have to drive up from the south side of the city and come up to the north side to pick one up.
Man, I don't even know the price.
Huh?
How much?
Take a look in about 30 seconds.
Ooh, let's see what this is. They got a text. Oh, never mind. It's PS2.
It's the only way I think they did that one.
Oh, no, I was looking at Texas Santa Fe. No way, someone appreciate that.
There we go. That's an angle I haven't done yet.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
If Cross Banker was on here right now, he'd be freaking out over me.
Oh, yeah, I know. Gloves. No. Grandpa George should be actually in the comments right now. Fingers! Fingers!
Yeah, well, he's on it right now. Oh, he's saying good night.
Bye, Grandpa George.
Nighty night.
Grandpa, you made it. That's good. You made it to 1 p.m.
1 p.m.
1 a.m.
1 a.m. That's
Well,
Well,
you
you better take
yours
that
for
too.
I would have thought you would have been conking out pretty soon.
Yeah, that's cool. I love those rail chiefs.
Imagine how nice that would be if it was done in Legacy.
Hey, yes, Sid.
Yeah.
Sid.
Yeah.
I bet you I got a really cool engine that's probably better than the Niagara with that same whistle.
That's a Mohawk.
That's a Mohawk.
It's not a Mohawk. Oh, I
No,
know.
No, my engine is a Mohawk.
Yeah, I bet you that I have a cooler engine with the same type of whistle, or with the same whistle, the sound.
Oh, I know.
Oh, yeah. You know, the Class A.
The Class A is the best. Hello,
Hey,
PJ.
it's the train pusher.
The train pusher.
So
Yeah.
what trains you got? What trains do you have to push on today?
I got fell on.
Oh boy.
I think we need to push somebody to bring out a third NS OPS set.
Nick, I love that.
I just realized the camera the wrong way.
Oh yeah.
So what can I do? I mean, and then
All right, yeah, I'll add you back when you come back. All right.
okay, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
You look so tired.
Oh boy,
Angel.
Hold up. Hey, who's that? He's in jail again.
Whoa, got the gloves on and everything. Look at that.
Sheesh. Oh, that's a good shot.
What kind of track is that again? On Johnny's
That's
layout?
fast track.
Did he paint the rail?
Poorly,
so.
but yes, I did.
I agree. I'm kidding. It looks good on camera. So yeah.
It's all about those low shots.
Wally calls his dad grandpa. What's going on with that?
Yeah. Is that just kind of something that you hear me say all the time?
Yeah. It's like when Mama calls me Papa.
That is true.
Alrighty.
Hello, PGH.
I'm back.
Nick.
Hey guys.
There we go.
Audio's
Up late.
better, that's great.
Yeah, audio's a lot better too.
All right, cool. Yeah.
So, how you been?
Busy, man.
Yeah, I bet.
Making videos when I can. How about
How
you
you
guys?
doing, Nick? I'm off screen here, and you probably don't recognize me because I'm looking a lot better because I had my beard shaved today, and I got this sweet, sweet mustache.
I saw the stash earlier. It looked good. It's a good
Yeah,
look.
thanks, man. Thanks. I know I'm a sexy beast, but this just next levels it for me.
Looking good, man. I saw it earlier. That's funny. I heard there was pies in the face. I missed it.
Oh,
yeah. We both got pies in the face. Although I think, I don't know, who do you think got the worst of the two?
I think you did.
Yeah, but you got your phone destroyed in the process.
Yeah, I did get my phone destroyed.
Yeah.
That I did. That I
I didn't see it yet. Oh no.
If you go back in the stream, you can see right after that, Nita like grabbed a bunch of shaving cream and tried to hit me with it, and she dropped Pop's phone in the process, in the case. Like,
I think you hit it out of her hand.
I didn't hit it out of her
check it
hand. There's
out.
video evidence. There's video evidence.
So Nick, since we've got you on here, I gotta pick your brain. Tell us a little bit about your the structures that you make. I love those.
Oh, the building flats? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're not familiar with them, they're just buildings that go against the wall. Here, I'll give you an example of some right here. There's one of the barns.
Oh wow.
It's
Those
pretty
are scratched out?
easy, affordable.
That's really cool.
So yeah, you can get them on the website. It's pghtrainfanatic.com. It's easy to remember.
Those are really cool. And so did you make that as like, how often do you make those?
All the time, man. I make them to order. Whenever I get orders in, I just make them right away.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Is that something like you? How did you start doing that, or what made you?
So I made some for the layout here, like for myself, years and years ago, probably like around like 2013, I'd say.
Mhm.
And a couple guys on YouTube were like, "Hey, where did you make that?" And or where did you buy it? Where can I get one? And I was like, "No, I made that." And so they were like, "Oh, can I buy one from you?" And I was like, "All right, that sounds cool." So I made a few for people, and then I threw a couple up on eBay, and it was like, this is actually kind of a pretty cool thing. So I just kept going with it ever since then.
That is really neat.
That's really cool.
Yeah. It's keeping me busy for sure. That's no doubt.
As if you weren't busy enough already, huh?
Yeah, seriously. That and keeping my normal job.
Yeah, definitely with the whole pandemic kind of stuff too. That's always put the huge complication in terms, like in front of everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, this year's been nuts with the pandemic because people are home and they're doing their trains more often. So I've been pretty busy because of that, thankfully.
Yeah. So then your layout wasn't your layout finished before that?
Sorry, I just started this train up, but I didn't hear what you said. Sorry, what's that?
Wasn't your layout finished before the pandemic kind of happened, the stay at home?
Oh yeah. The layout's been pretty much finished since like around 2017.
Oh yeah, so it's been quite a while. So then, mainly running trains for you then?
Mainly, yeah. I just do little things here and there, just little updates. Keep getting new ideas, and then you have to decide whether you want to rip up something to do it or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Luckily, we're still in the phase where if we have to rip something up, it's not like we're tearing up the whole layout for for that one spot.
Yeah.
But yeah. And when did you start making your layout?
December 2009.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It started with the Polar Express set.
Mm-hmm.
I bought one for the under the tree, and then I was like, I should make a something permanent. Because I always wanted to ever since I was a kid. I had one, and never had like a layout like all through my like teens and 20s. So at that point, I was like, I want to have a layout again.
Yeah, I think my dad was in that same he was going through that same phase. I think we had a layout down here forever. It was like a small like post-war layout, and I think around the time I was like 5 years ago maybe. Do you think?
Yep.
He was like, all right, we're tearing it down. We're gonna put this layout up because we've been talking about putting this layout up since before I was like born. And
4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, it wasn't 5 years ago, but yeah, it was pretty while back. And so we tore that layout down, put the benchwork up, and it kind of just sat here until the stay-at-home happened, and that kind of just kick-started that up again.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Hey Nick,
what's up?
What's going on with your friend Chuck? What's going on with his lad? I love seeing all his videos. I just haven't checked anything out recently.
Chuck's been working on his layout for probably about 5 years, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
He started building it around 2015, if I had to guess. But he's got pretty much, like, I'd say about 80% of it done. His mid upper level, where the engine house is at, and like his town, are pretty much the only parts that aren't complete.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, his layout's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's been onto it since I last seen it.
Yeah. He kept sending me pictures and updates and stuff, and I'm like, dude, you gotta put this on YouTube. This is awesome.
His trestle unbelievable.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
the trestle's crazy. And built it.
Yeah, that reminds me of Bob Bardes's layout. I saw it years ago, and then you walk down into his basement. There's that massive trestle and Chuck's trestle moving at it. Your horseshoe curve reminds me of Bob Bardes's horseshoe curve. It's amazing. Your layout's just amazing.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I got the T1 over here. I was gonna move it backwards, and so it's in the view. You won't be able to miss it with the bright blue.
You might be the first person on YouTube with one.
First person on YouTube with one?
Yeah.
Yes, I say.
That thing is gorgeous, and I love when it started up. I love the new feature of the lights slowly coming to life. It's amazing.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool too. I wasn't expecting that when I first started up. I was like, did those just dim on? I was like, oh, they did. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. When you started it up, did you expect there to be such a big gap between them saying start auction when it actually started up? Because it seemed like there was a big gap. I just was surprised about that.
Yeah, there's a slight delay. Like it's not instant like it used to be.
Yeah.
And then you can hear like the dynamo going, and the cab lights turn on even like a second or two later than that.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
That color is stunning.
Yeah, it's really bright. I'll try to get a close up of it here in a few minutes if you guys want.
Definitely get that on there.
What are those cars you got behind it?
They're the Carmel RCS set.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I can't reach it.
Johnny, I'm loving that the work in those cars. That's really good.
Thank you. I am so proud of the set.
Johnny, it's a nice looking set for an overrated train.
Boo!
Again, your mustache is overrated.
With that mustache, well, he's got to get off the trains. With that mustache, well, he's got to get off the trains, get onto
He's trying to be
motorcycles.
like Paul Tuttle Senior from OCC, you know.
I said earlier, Wally's rocking the crap. I just forgot his name. He's not rocking whatever. I forgot the actor's name. He's rocking the Magnum PI look.
Yeah, Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck. There we go. Tom Selleck. That's his name.
Right, and I should be like trying to convince my wife I'm Tom Selleck, but instead I'm down in the basement playing with trains.
Never mind that. Never mind.
So, wait, check it out. That's at Conrail T1. Hold on a second here.
Oh yeah, but the big.
Ooh, that thing's nice.
Yeah, everybody's like, that thing's really bright blue. I'm like, yeah, it is.
When I first saw in the catalog, I was like, okay, that's got to be fantasy. And then I actually, I think it was the Demos of Dave video on Facebook, like maybe a month ago when we had one.
Yeah.
And he talked about it, and it's like, okay, that's actually not bad. For something that could have happened.
Exactly.
You need some blue cars to run behind it.
Yeah, blue cars would be awesome.
Want to borrow mine? There you go.
Hey Nick.
What's up?
Are you gonna get the auxiliary tender for it too?
I don't think I'm gonna get the auxiliary tender. I don't really like the graphics on it, to be honest. The price of it's not really friendly either. It's like $329.
Is it a Conrail auxiliary tender?
Yeah.
Yeah, it has
interesting
sounds in it and stuff. But I mean, it sounds neat, but
I'll just build one for you, Nick. I'll just build one.
yeah, let's see if I can get a better shot over here.
Man, I can't get enough of that room.
I love it. I love the horseshoe curve.
I grew up watching you build that, and wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, it took a while to get it looking good, but it looks
So how
awesome.
long did it take you through that room alone?
Sorry about the shaky camera.
Wow.
That's the T1, right? Just make sure.
Yep.
Is that the only T1 that Lionel released with number boards, or I noticed there's a difference between that one and the other ones?
Reading spells.
Most of them have number boards, I think.
This is the only one to come with marker lights.
Oh, sorry, marker lights. My mistake.
Yeah. The early.
I turned the volume down so I can hear you guys.
Oh yeah, it's probably really loud.
How many versions of
What'd you say, Tim?
That was Wesley.
Oh, it was Wesley. What'd you say?
what other road names do they do in that T1 in this road?
Oh, Reading, American Freedom, I believe. And,
Blue Balls in Reading they did?
There's a custom one. It's like
We're missing a passenger car. There's only 3 there. I have 4 of them. Actually, I have 5. I'm missing 2 of them.
Uh-oh.
It's because you're
Time for the
lying.
crazy glue.
Yeah. I don't know. They must not have been coupled up good enough.
It's like one of the problems with all the 21-inch cars from Lionel is that the couplers aren't the greatest.
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started on that.
Yeah.
See
if I could go backwards and go get them.
they're one of our longtime customers over at the hobby shop that I work at here in Illinois. He's got the entire Broadway Limited set that Lionel did. I think it was 48, I believe, or something. I don't remember. But he glued every single coupler on that set closed.
Yeah.
He just kept opening up.
For one, like this on this American Freedom card, the kinematic had to break in on mine. Then the other issue is some of the couplers have to like when they get open, they stuck open, so I have to really like press hard to get the tab back up into the coupler.
I remember in OGR went to Bob Artizak's layout for what was it, Great Layouts Part 11? Great Layout Avengers 11? Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bob showed how he took the springs from the 400E. And what he did is he cut them in half and replaced the springs that are on the Atlas couplers that they use.
Yeah.
And it solved a lot of problems. And then too, he showed how to like take a small like square file or something and then like clean out like the casting part of the coupler where your pin goes in from the thumbtack.
Well, hey, we got to pause in the conversation here. I've got to welcome somebody else into our little late night chat here, although it's not necessarily late night for him. Alan, welcome to our late night chat here. Well, you got to quell my curiosity here. But what time is it there where you're at? Oh, Alan, we're not getting any audio for you.
There he is. Still
no audio there. No audio. I feel your pain. It's nothing more frustrating than that. We had a couple of times today when it was just I can hear myself, but nobody else can. So no audio yet. I'm gonna put the train back up on here, and we'll listen for you. Just keep testing, keep running through the stuff you got there.
Yeah, let's check out the new sounds on this. We're waiting for him.
Man, I want one of those so bad. They look so nice.
I love the cab track radio sound.
So, Alan, we got you back in the stream.
Right, guys, can you hear me now?
We got you, buddy. We got you.
Right, good. Just I took the earphones out. I think that might be the problem. It's yes, it's 10:07 in the morning across here. I think I missed the link in the morning. I had to go to work because I work till 10. And last night, I didn't get a chance to step into this. So I just happened to get up early this morning and I managed to catch it. So that's good.
Well, welcome. We're glad that you're here. It's cool. We've officially gone worldwide, and we can consider this the GFW Trains Worldwide Studio now.
Yes, that's a good achievement. 2,000 subscribers.
Well, thank you.
Without a doubt, yes. It's I can't even get 500, so that's good going.
It comes. It's certainly not because of me. It's old George has got this knack for the trains, and so we have a good time with it. That's for sure.
I think when we watch across here in the UK, it's a good combination between the two. I think that's the secret. It's because how would you say, you both ping off each other very well. And I think that's the secret of such a good live stream that you do, because they are quite difficult. And we quite enjoy them across here. You've quite following.
Well, I enjoy doing them, and thanks for tuning in all the time. It always makes me feel good. It's to know how small the world is, and we're actually reaching across the pond and everything like that.
It is, yeah. Unfortunately, because I don't know what you call it across here. I'm total 10, which we would call a late shift. But by the time I think you were just starting your streams as I get in about 11 o'clock at night. So by the time I get in, and I've sorted myself out, getting showered, fed the cat, had a bit of supper, by then it's only sort of midnight. So
our timing just isn't working out good for you, huh?
No, I think you were about 5 hours, I think, in front of me. But it doesn't really make any difference, because what I'll do is I always catch up on the replays. So although I don't actually get a chance to watch live, I can catch up. So I do get the gist of what's going on.
Well, cool. Well, we've got some people watching here, and it's cool to have you on. Tell us about what you like with the trains and your angle on the model railroad hobby.
When I first started, it was only all steam. Now it's predominant diesel, which would be our class, sort of from the 70s up until about, I would say, the 90s, which is the 37s, which was the mainstay of British Rail in the sort of mid 70s to 80s, class 47s and 66s, and it's nearly all diesel. The layout I have now was started 2 years ago, and I redid the first Leighton junction, and this one's progressed from there, but it's predominantly all diesel that I run. A couple of I've started branching out into the continental side, so I've got a couple of German engines as well, which is quite interesting.
Well, that's really cool. That's really cool. So, and you've got that railroad right there in your house, right? The Leighton Junction Railroad.
Yes, it's in the spare room. You find a lot of people over here in the UK, because you guys over there have bigger houses than we do up in the UK. A lot of people have their layouts in the loft, which is space in the rafters. They'll put everything put there. A lot of us have small flats, so you tend to find they don't really put them in the garages or our spare rooms are quite small, so you get a lot of people sticking them in places like that. Pardon me.
Well, that's interesting. You don't think about it from that perspective. I bet you there are very few people that model in a larger, or not necessarily a larger gauge, but like an O gauge or anything larger than that, huh?
Yeah. Well, the two main gauges in the UK is double O gauge, which is what I have, N gauge, and there's a few. I think it's O gauge, which is more people have them in the gardens. There's quite a few people run garden sort of layouts. It's quite good. Not so much, but the same are the two main gauges that are prominent in the UK. When I first started, the first layout I had was many years ago. It was N gauge, slightly smaller than our double, a bit too fiddly for me now. And then I was only about 10. That was the first layout. And it was only a sort of end-to-end thing. And then as you grew out of it and grew into other things. And then I came back to the hobby about 15 years ago. And I went for double O gauge and cleared out the spare room. I mean, my channel has only been going, let's think, only 3 years, coming up with this. 3 years this July, I think. And it was purely by accident, to be honest. The nephew set it up. Wasn't even me. He got tired of me. I don't know if you was doing the same across there. When you go to visit family, what I used to do was put a few videos on my phone, put down, see the family, show them, and he was out Richard, so why don't you just start up a YouTube channel, and then you don't have to fill your phone full of all this and bore everybody. You can do it from the YouTube channel, and they can dip in and out, and that's how the channel started. Originally,
interesting.
It was meant just for the family. I had no idea that other people would actually be interested in what I was doing. And I said, what do you got? 400 and I think it's 470 something subscribers. But it's but that's enough. That's I'm quite content with that. But you never know. I might catch up with you one day, 2000. But we will have to see.
Oh my gosh! Well, in terms of doing stuff, it's always a difficult thing to try and figure out like content and everything. What kind of content you put on there? Where do you get your ideas for yours?
Well, what I've tended to do is, I mean, when the channel first started, it was very amateurish. If anyone looks at the first few videos, it's just me with a camera chasing the train round, and it was really just to show the family that the engines were running. Because when my uncle passed away, bless him, I got most of the collection that he'd amassed over the years. So it was really just to show them that they were running. And it developed from there. It slowly got a bit more better. Now we're in 4K and all the rest of it. What I do is I tend to put what we would call a running session up once a month. And I will choose a couple of engines and I will give a brief sort of commentary on what we've been up to in the previous couple of weeks. An update. The next running session in next week for me would be, I haven't chosen what engines yet, but it will be the platforms have been refurbished. So I would include that in it. And then the video is only about 15-20 minutes long. And I would pick out some stock to run and run the engines. And then that would be the end of it. And then there's a couple of videos the nephew has been fitting speakers and doing some bits and pieces. We recently got a lock sound. All the sound is lock sound chips that I use. And we recently got a programmer, so we can actually download and put our own sound files on. So, say for argument's sake, I have a Class 37 running, and I don't particularly like the brake squeal or the engine tone. I can actually change it. or I can add to it, take something off, put something else on, so I could put a different bed on if I wanted.
No
That
kidding.
sort of thing.
That's some next level stuff right there.
We're just getting it, and we're still playing about with it. We tend to find when we get our chips, they come preloaded and sound, but the speakers they're not up to much. To be honest with you, they're very tiny. So what we tend to do is a specialist shop we go to, and we just buy the bigger speakers, the more basic speakers, and it just enhances the sound a little. So we decided to get this controller, try it out, to just see what we can do with it. We're just playing about with it at the minute, and I think what they call it reblowing the chip, and you can put a completely different sound on it to suit yourself. So it's just something interesting, something else to play about with.
Very cool. Very cool. How old were you when you started doing all of this, getting into the hobby?
I would be, let me think, I'd be about 10. I used to go down to, bless them, they're both not with us anymore. My uncle and auntie down, and they used to live in a place called Hunter in Liverpool in the UK. And he was actually he was an engine driver for our British Rail, as it was at the time. When he used to go down on holiday, he would take us down and would take us into the cab of one of these engines. And imagine for a 10-year-old, and into a Class 37 was real. Back then, you're talking some 40 something years ago now. It was a different world. There wasn't the internet. There was no computers. There was nothing like that. So jumping into one of these big engines in the cab was a big thing. As you would say, it was a huge deal, and that's how it started. Because Uncle Eric, he had a layout in his loft as well, and that's how I got the bug originally, going down there and getting to see all the trains down at the stations up close. Because obviously at the time, only engine drivers were out in the engines, so it was a very rare treat to actually get up into the cab and go off on these little train journeys. That's how I got the first bug.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, again, I'm so glad that you have the opportunity to come on and join us. It's been neat to have you come in and be a part of our community. You used to be on our streams all of the time, and unfortunately, when we switched times, we just didn't get a chance to get your participation anymore. So it's good to have you back. It's really good to see your face and get a chance to meet you a little bit more.
Yes, it's good to finally sort of get to speak to you and see you instead of sort of watching on the camera. It's nice to be live, sort of thing. But yes, I've said this a few times when we have other people from, because I've got subscribers from Germany and France and quite a few from the States as well. And this is the internet at its best. This is what it was meant for. You do hear there's so much negativity about the net, and it can be an iffy place, but this is it at its very best. And it's a good community.
You make a really good point there about this is the internet at its best, and probably what the good that the creators or the people that had the idea had this for bringing people closer together. And you're right, it is neat.
It's yes, it's a unique sort of hobby. But as I was saying, I'm way behind you with subscribers, but it's not so much really about the number. It's just being part of the community across here. See, I've got a lot of other channels from the States as well. I watch Humanity Junction, and there's quite a few others. Others I've gotten from Spain, France, just about everywhere. Sometimes having a small channel like myself, say under 500 subscribers, can be an advantage, because say out of my 470 subscribers, I will have possibly, I would say, 250, 300 regulars who watch all the time. So it's good for me because it means because I work such odd hours, I've only got 300 people I need to try and keep up with. So I can indulge everybody. I can watch quite a few videos and I can correspond with people. And it's like when I correspond with you and all the other guys, it is for me. I don't know if you had the same, but when I was a child, we used to have what we call pen pals. The days long before the internet and email, when
right.
people used to write old-fashioned ways, and this is the modern equivalent. When you correspond with the messages back and forward. So I've got people from all over the world, and we're being a relatively small channel. I can actually indulge everybody, and that's a big part of it. Because although, like yourselves, I've never met them, they do become your friends. So it's actually a good part of the hobby as well.
Yep, for sure. The modern equivalent to a pen pal.
Yes. The younger generation at work, some of the young kids, they look at you rather strange and they say, "What pen pal? What are you talking about?" There's that generation of they're all the .com generation. Nobody writes letters now.
Right, no.
It's all email. But back then, that's that's the way it was. So my friend called it Stone Age.
The Stone Age.
That's what they call pre-internet. That's what they call over here. But yes, it's quite a unique sort of hobby for. It's really the two are made for each other. YouTube and model railways. Well, they're a good match. I think what I like the most is you don't have to worry too much about bad language or anything. You can put your kids down in front, and when you've picked your channels, you know they're going to be relatively okay. They're not going to be subjected to anything. So that's a good thing as well. It's very, very friendly.
Right. Well, hey, we've got a whole panel of guys here, and I've done a lot of talking, and just wondering if George is sitting down here. I think George has kind of hit his wall a little bit. You got that Mountain Dew going, George, yet?
Mountain Lightning.
George has got the Mountain Lightning going. Nice. So anyway, guys, popping on here. Got any questions or anything that you might want to ask somebody who's a model railroader from Europe?
I got a question.
Yeah.
So is 2-rail more popular in like 2-rail O gauge? Is that more popular in Europe, or is it 3-rail?
The most popular, the two main gauges in the UK would be 00 and N gauge. I would say pretty much even. There is other gauges, but for this, as I was saying, because our hubs are much smaller than you have in the States, we tend to sort of go for the smaller scale. So you've got N gauge. It is a bit fiddly. It does look very nice. It does work well, but it's a bit fiddly. If you've got big fat hands, you're really struggling. So the 00 gauge is better for likes of us that are more clumsy, and as well with the smaller gauges. If you want to put lights into the streets and add detail, it does become a lot more complicated and a lot more fiddly. They are the two main gauges that we have. I think the European equivalent would be, I can't remember what they call it now. Would be HO, which is your equivalent to our 00, if that makes any sense. I think it's about three or something millimeters between the sides. But they're the main sizes in the UK.
Okay. Samurai is asking, I have a question from then. What's your favorite engine that you have?
That's a hot one. My favourite one, sort of. It'd be very hard to pick. I would think I like my favourite one. I would have to say is the Class 55, the Deltic. and that belonged to my uncle. So I would say we pass 55. They had the twin Napier engines, and the engines that were developed for this train were actually originally developed for the Navy. They were meant for a warship, and someone had the bright idea of turning them on their side and putting them into an engine. So that would be my favourite engine, the Delta Class 55.
Well, that's cool.
Well, I got one. I got one for you. How do you feel? Is there a difference in terms of preservation, in terms of heritage railways over there, compared to how we have rare museums here? Or I guess if to follow up with that one, do you have a favorite heritage railway that you visited so far?
We have a few. They're all privately run. I don't know how it works across your end, but we have a few. There's the, if I can remember what they call them, there's the North Valley. I can't remember what they call them now, but there is quite a few. I think we've got about 5 or 6, and they do have a lot of steam engines preserved, a lot of diesels. We have we call them the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, and it's all run by volunteers, retired railwaymen and just volunteers, and they restore old carriages. We recently retired our old Class 43 diesel engines, diesel electric, and they were 40 years old, and they were the original 125s, and so they've been retired. I think it was last year, the last run. So a few of them would be taken out, preserved, and I think one's gone to the British Railway Museum. But that's how it works. They tend to be privately run by volunteers, but they do quite a good job. I'll maybe do a video sometime and put a few links up. But they are quite popular. Obviously, at the moment with the coronavirus, it's all been put on the kibosh at the moment. But normally during the summers, you can go and ride on these trains and have a good look round.
Cool. And this is a little bit of like national pride, but it's nice to see those S160s on display when they're shuffling through the countryside.
Yes, it is. It's as I say, they do a good job maintaining all these. The problem is because with them being private, they have to actually buy the engines as well. So if they retire an engine, these societies have to raise the money to actually buy it and transport it up. They don't give them away free, unfortunately. So they're constantly raising money, and as well if they're running these trains. See, the sake of argument, they'll have a length of track, say 26 mile long. They're not very big. They still have to have and reach the safety standards for train passenger travel. So the track has to be maintained to a certain standard, signalling all the health and safety, and they all have to comply with absolutely everything if they're carrying passengers. And everything has to be sort of, they have to make their money as well. So, it's always a bit of a juggling act for them, but they do quite well. And it's always good to see these old engines running.
Sweet. Trying to rack my brain. If there's anything else I can think of.
Well, hey, we've got another guest from across the pond here, bringing the worldwide studio, or the GFW Trains Worldwide Studios on the scene here, and we have got Anfield Road Layout in the Loft.
Oh yes, Lee. I know Lee. Yes, he's one of my subscribers. Yes.
Very cool. Well, I'm going to bring Leon up in here, if you don't mind, here for a second.
Yes, certainly.
Lee.
Hello, everyone from across the pond. I'm actually up in the loft. It wasn't that bad this time scale for me.
Very good. Well, I'm glad you're on with us. Welcome to the GFW Trains Worldwide Studio. I was just saying, now we can truly call ourselves the GFW Trains Worldwide Studio.
Yeah, I'll give you the tour of the layout if you want.
Would love it. Would love it.
Yeah, it's a 26-foot double. I have got trains a little bit running that I'll do it just before I go off, but I've only got them doing a small loop. There's a lot of track I've got to clean. It's 26 foot of track.
That is a lot of track to clean.
Yeah, just bear with me while I move my chair out of the way. I need to get the camera. Right. You've got Anfield Road train station, named after Anfield Road, the football team, Liverpool. And then I've got the area up there, my farm. And I'm doing a scratch build of a bridge that's going to go from the farm right the way over to the campsite. Then I've got my viaduct. It's there, the Anfield Road viaduct.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You even got some graffiti on there, huh?
Oh yeah, it had to be done properly.
Cool.
It had to be done properly. That's what I only set my channel up to actually blog it, and I didn't expect. I've gone up to 252 subs. I started it in 2013, and I didn't expect it to take off like it did.
There you go.
I love coming in your stream, the American streams, I must admit.
Well, we have a good time when you come in. It makes us feel special to know that somebody from across the pond's coming in and paying attention. So we love that when you guys come in. At least I do.
I know you. I love your train racing. I must admit on that.
Well, we're fixing as soon as we we're gonna be doing some train racing soon. I think because George is looking too happy. I got to make him cry a little bit tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the memorial service. If you go back on my videos, I've done a memorial service on the 11th for the fallen veterans.
Oh, that's cool.
I actually changed my stuff. On the stuff I even use. See you in the roundhouse. Don't let the trains hit you on the way out on my videos.
I love it. I know. That's great.
I love doing it. It's like the mail calls. I use the mail calls and everything. I'll take you further round down the way out. You've got me houses.
Oh wait, go through those houses, but you're panning too quick.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do is set the camera up. Wait, bear with me a minute. I need to move the car.
Oh, perfect.
Lead. I'm going to pan through him, Wally. No problem. I was just setting camera up then. Well, Wally. Is George still awake?
He is. He's still powering through. And he hadn't had any caffeine until just a couple of...
I've lost voice.
Oh.
Yeah, I've lost voice, so I can't hear you while I'm doing the tour.
Well, we can hear you.
For no reason. Yeah, I've lost voice. My headphones gone dead. So I'll have to do it without voice, so I can't hear you until I get back to the laptop. So, yeah. For some unknown reason. Oh, not what I needed. Ah, another one from across the pond, Dave TVR. A good friend of mine just come in. Thank you for coming in, Dave. I didn't expect you to come in. Yeah, we've got the Metcalf buildings. Then we've got down a bit further. We've got me industry area that I've started on. The industry area. And everything. So
I love it. What gives you inspiration for the different parts of your layout?
To be honest, end of the industrial area is all getting scratch built, and I'm looking at some of the American ways it's been done. And I've got some ideas from using on your lot.
Interesting. So the last couple of videos that I saw that you made were your fences.
Yeah. With me fences. I'm just trying to find my Bluetooth headphones because I'm plugged into the laptop at the moment. Bluetooth headphones, I've just lost them.
No problem.
I'm annoyed on that because I've got them. I can't actually do a tour at the moment because they've got my Bluetooth headphones are playing up on me. Not what I wanted. But most of the video stuff I do is all scratch built. I love my scratch builds.
So, what's your favorite thing that you've scratch built?
The thing I'm working on at the moment is the most recent video, and it's me walls I'm doing for my church.
Oh yeah.
That is made out of Daz clay, and it's the first time I've ever made anything with Daz clay. And I like working with Daz clay. It's fun to work with.
I don't know. All right, good.
Oh yes, I've got my Bluetooth headphones back.
All right, that's good.
That
That scared me.
Everything
went silent here, and I was scared that something's going wrong on my end. My computer's hot as an oven right now.
Oh, mine does it. Mine does it. So as we were getting back, I've got the Metcalf buildings that come actually off a subscriber of mine, Simo D. He gave me them as a mail call.
Well, that's cool.
I have got other buildings was given off Dave TVR that was in here. I will get them, soon as he's come in. I will get the buildings he's passed me, because you may like one of them that I have got. And then you've got the industrial area. That's work under construction. I've got 2 loops with 2 sidings, one side and 2 the other. And then we've got me area here where the tanks are. This is work I'm doing at the moment that I keep going back to. And I've got my cattle market. Got my cattle market, and then we come to another house there. Then
Oh yeah.
My garage. Then we come to the famous renaming I recently done. It used to be the Railway Pub. It's now been named the Copy.
I love it.
It's been actually renamed. I thought. I'm trying to, with my railway road called Anfield Road, I'm trying to incorporate a lot of names to do with the football team.
This is some good stuff that you got going on here. How long have you been working on it?
I've had the layout since 2013 YouTube, and I've just been working on it since then to now.
And so one of our questions that we're always asking is, what's your favorite engine on there? So you got your favorite thing that you've made. What's your favorite engine that you like to run?
My favourite engines I mainly run is Genties. I'm into me Genties and Steam.
Which one? I'm sorry?
The Genties, like saddle tanks.
Okay.
Saddle tanks. I'm into me saddle tanks. As you can see in the background, I've got a saddle tank on the layout at the moment. You can bear with me, I can move him. Well, what else have to get? And I'm not DCC either. I'm just I'm just DC. It's DC.
Very cool.
Oh yeah. But that's a Metcalfe train station. I've actually, for a practical joke, I actually done it. If you can see there, I've got I've got O gauge people that are sitting on a bench. I put it in the corner to just look like I've been invaded by giants.
Some giants on the layout there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. George, you over here, just pause on this. George, you over here getting the layouts ready for the train races?
Hey, it's Bill.
Good, and we got Rocket Man Bill in the house.
Cool.
Still in his engineer outfit.
Yep.
That's right.
How you doing, Bill?
I'm doing great.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah.
We're getting the train races ready, and we got a couple of guests from across the pond giving us some tours of their layouts.
I hear. It looks pretty good.
Right. George is getting that layout ready. So, Nick, we're going to be getting the train races on and have everybody talking some trash and cheering on the train races here pretty soon. Right around actually, we are at the 2 o'clock hour, so we're getting close to the 2 o'clock hour. And
I find it dead relaxing.
You guys taking bets?
Oh yeah, well, if you got money that you want to win and you want to win some more money, I'll bet on me.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Well,
I want to make it interesting.
I see there's a 2-track main there. I'm like, you can race.
Yep, and so one of the things that Bill dropped by our house is some of the original train racing engines. Tell us a little bit about these, Bill.
Well, a long time ago, we started doing train races. I read an article in Classic Toy Trains, made 1995, and read an article in there about train races and decided that that's what I wanted to do. So, anyways, I invented a layout, and we call it a double dog bone because the overall layout looks like a big dog bone. I wanted it to be a skilled event, not just straight line racing. I wanted it to be skill, where the engineer had to raise and lower the throttle to get through the obstacle course. And I started out and invented that. We ran it on the floor, Wally, probably about, I think we did it for 3 years on the floor. And then it got to be too much, getting up, running to the one end of the layout, plop down on the floor, and boy, 2 days after that racing, you'd be pretty sore. So then we built modules and put it up on modules. And, before when we ran it on the floor, it was race whatever you bring. And we had towels on the floor, so if you fall off the track, nothing got hurt on your locomotive. Well, when it was up on the modules, I put some nice engines on there, and man, that first straightaway, I hit the turn in the first straightaway and fell off, hit the wall, broke off all the lanterns on the boiler front, and I'm like, I guess we got to get some different engines. So then we picked out the 2037. Pretty rugged, magnet traction, smoke, looks beautiful. So actually what I dropped off there is the first 2 engines that we used for forever. The train races, we did that in 1998, so they're 22 years old. They've been racing trains. And actually the trains that you have that I dropped off, those are the same cars that we use. Flat cars, gondolas, and you got to have a caboose. So that's what I dropped off. Those trains have provided more smiles than you can imagine. So, and I know, boy, Wally, we've been racing those trains a long time. We go way back, and I can remember the first time we went to Train Fest with those engines and those trains. We ran at Train Fest for the whole weekend, and it was just you and I switching off back and forth. And then you got an interview on the radio, because there was a radio guy there, and you got interviewed on the radio. You came back, and it's like, Bill, I tried to trade Midwest Division PCA as many times as I could. It was great fun.
It's all about advertising, right? All about advertising.
Right. You gotta get the name out. But really, the whole idea behind train races was to get people involved in having fun with trains. So, as you know, I'm always a proponent of toys. Let's play with them. And so a lot of kids.
Sean, I wanted to see this.
All right, look at that train. What's a beauty?
Those are amazing. Wow.
Yeah, we got a lot of detail. The glass up here lights up green whenever the lights are on.
Cool.
Really nice. Sean wanted to see it.
So guys, I'm going to ask that you talk amongst yourself for a few minutes here. I apologize. George and I are going to step away, and we're going to start preparing the layout here for the train races.
Oh, wow. All right.
So, yeah.
The layout looks well, Nick.
He's intensely focusing on his camera work.
I get to hear that whistle more and more and more.
Oh, that does look. That looks well lit.
I got the whistle speed working.
It's very cool. Tim, we're going to start developing Stockholm syndrome towards that whistle soon enough.
Yeah. Right.
Did it come with figures, or did you install them in post?
It came with them.
Wow, really?
Yeah. It's
MTH is better than Lionel.
I have to agree there.
I like
with the passenger car.
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
I mean, I know it's not difficult to add people inside of the passenger car, but for the amount of money that we pay in 21-inch sets, they could have at least put some figures in.
Yeah, I agree. And even in their cars, if you look in the past, when they put figures in the cars, they were only putting like 10 figures in each car. It wasn't like they were loading them up with 25 figures.
Right. I mean, that's. I mean, even if it was 10 figures in a car, that was still something, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
The same thing with MTH. I mean, they give you something. If you want more figures, you add more figures in.
Right.
That's why those, bag of 100 people from China for $10-15 on eBay is worthwhile.
Yeah, they do work pretty good.
Did they work good? I amputate the legs off them and put them in my 00 ones.
They do require slight mutilation.
I mean,
They work wonders.
Showing you guys some little scenes around the layout.
Do you use static grass in your layout?
Yeah. Some of it's pull apart grass too, where like actually this right here, that's actually pull apart grass. You can see the difference right here on the left.
Learn how to do grass like that.
The left is the pull apart grass, and then the right is actually static grass right there.
Honestly, if you want to learn how to do really nice ground cover and scenery for 00 HO scale, check out Luke Towen. He does really great scenery.
I already follow Luke Towen. The problem I've got with this showstopper, I got laid off for work. I usually work on events, security, and it all went with what went on in my country, where I am.
It does throw a wrench in the works, but it's sometimes just a matter of waiting until you get working on it.
It's given me more time to work on the layout, but I seem to spend more time on the layout than I do spending time with my other half.
Right. Hey, Nick, who made the switch tower down there?
So this is actually an MTH gate tower.
Okay.
And I did all this weathering to it, so it has a little scenery base that I made for it.
Mm-hmm.
And like the coal bunker right there, I filled that up with some actual coal. I put the light on right there. I put the Pensy logos on the sides, and then like that floor that's inside there, I put that in with the little like switch handles.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty neat.
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
Nick, what's your best selling flat?
I would say it's overall, like throughout the whole entire year, it's probably the Freedom Firearms. Yeah, everybody likes their guns, man.
Guns and trains.
Yeah, it's an affordable one compared to some of the other like larger ones, but yeah, I mean it's pretty even though across all scales as well. Yeah, I'm selling a lot of stuff in each scale, not just the O scale. Do a lot of G scale, and the G scale guys are going nuts for the stuff actually. So, and it's a little bit more time consuming to make because it's larger, but yeah, it's going pretty good.
I love with your layout, you can get completely engulfed in the scenery. Like you lose sight that you're just in a room.
I know the crazy part is
you
like,
could lose yourself in next scenery.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I just kept like adding things, adding.
Oh,
and, you know,
you could actually find probably a figure and probably hide it in the scenery and do a video, find the figure on his layout.
Yeah, here's one hidden in the scenery here. Where's he at? There he is.
Yeah, even you didn't know where it was.
Yeah, he was out of the camera. Here he is with his hunting dogs, and he's eyeing up the deer right here.
I remember one of your videos, the way you built that scenery along the right wall of that room. You created the money shot of the Y30 coming around a corner. I think it was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is just like scenery on the wall here. It's like it's only a couple feet wide, or and then there's like the ground going up down to it. Yeah, the money shot. I think it was like I came over here and got this view like this.
Yeah, I remember that. That was so cool.
Something like right here. Mm-hmm. Actually, with the view that I really like is I like this one, like this.
Mm-hmm.
That looks really good.
And I also like this one when you come over here and you look this way. Like that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was a really cool idea to put that,
That is amazing,
that mountain wall on there.
It hides the gap if you get low enough, and it just blends together into one nice scene.
Yeah.
Nick, what is that wall made out of?
So this wall over here, this is just pink foam.
Really?
Pink foam. Oh.
Yeah, that's all this is. It's just hand-carved pink foam.
I've got scenery around mine, the foam board. But lately, in one of my videos I'm doing at the moment on a church, I'm working with Dad's clay at the moment. Just doing a wall out of Dad's clay. Carving it. I'm enjoying doing it. My videos for it is up on my channel if you want to take a nose at it. It does look interesting. First time I've ever worked with Dad's clay and I quite like it.
What kind of trees do you use, Nick?
There's a lot of different trees here. So I can kind of talk about some of them. These are sedum. You guys know what sedum is. It's like a naturally growing plant, especially right around now in Pennsylvania. You can find them. And then these are the super trees, like this one right here from Scenic Express. And then this is also a Scenic Express tree. So are these pine trees, these little ones here, they come in like packages of like 15 or 20 if you look on Scenic Express's website. And this is also another one of their trees. I've bought a lot of my stuff there. They know me pretty well when I walk in the door up there. So, yeah, pretty much that's the gist of like pretty much all the trees. So some of them are homemade, and some of them are prefab, like this one here. This big pine tree.
I remember. What's your enjoyment when you make trees from scratch? It's good fun.
Yeah. So this one right here on the left, that's actually scratch built, and then these two I bought.
I remember Tony Lash's layout had over 10,000 trees on it, and that was when he wasn't even done. I think when he was done, he had somewhere near 15,000 trees on it.
That's insane.
I love the aliens.
Everybody loves the alien scene. I should dim the lights down so you can see it with the light.
I like that alien scene. That's what put me on when I've seen your channel sometime, and I've seen the alien scene. I thought I've got to subscribe to that channel.
Didn't you do that before Menards did it?
Yeah, I did. This kit came from Scenic Express. It's an HO scale UFO.
Oh, I remember seeing those in the catalog when I was growing up as a kid.
Yeah,
but
but
it looks familiar.
The lighting on it is custom though. I did the lighting myself. So
yeah, it's really good.
You put Menards to shame.
I like the Menards UFO though. It's pretty cool how the cow moves on.
I agree. When I saw that, I just got a big kick out of it. I go, that's funny.
Something that I wish Menards still made was they make the I think they now make the National Power and Light Factory, but I wish they still made the factory you have, the American Power and Light Factory.
Oh yeah, I like that one too. Here's the
Menards stuff. You kind of just gotta snatch it up whilst it's out. Otherwise, you're paying a couple $100 for it later on.
This is kind of dusty down here, but
oh, what's light without some dust?
Water naturally.
I have the same problem. I have my layout in the loft. It gets dust on the buildings.
Look, there's a bush growing on the dock there. Yeah, this bridge is all handmade too. This is the pink foam as well, and what I did was I had like 4 or 5 sheets of it, and I glued it together, and then after it was glued together, it just start cutting it out like that.
Oh, so even the structure is made out of pink foam, so there's no wood in there. It's just all pink foam.
It is 100% pink foam. I took the 072 track and laid it out over top of it so I could trace the shape of it.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's because if you guys, I don't know if you remember that before, it was just solid wood right here.
Yeah.
So it kind of adds something cool to this little scene.
Did you base that town off of anything in real life, or?
It's supposed to be, Galitzin because of this, because of the curved park. I couldn't have, the 2 tunnel portals like there is up at Galitzin. I didn't have enough room here.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of what I wanted the model, just because it's so close to the curve.
Yeah.
But I think I said it before on one of my live shows where there's usually there's a bridge, a car bridge that goes over the tracks.
Yeah.
It was something I thought of doing, and I don't know. I just feel like it would just take away from the scene.
Break the scene down.
Yeah, I think it would. So, and it's also really low here. It's only about 4 inches. So it need to be about 7 inches high to clear like tall cars. So it would have to like come up like that, and it would just look weird.
At that point, you just have an arch over your layout. You don't really have a bridge.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to have that. So, and these roads, I never really talked about how I made these roads. So all this is actually just it's really fine ballast or sand with paint. So you just kind of like you kind of mix the sand into the paint while you're doing it, and you just paint it right on.
I've seen something done like that.
Yeah, it creates this like rough texture. It's really cool.
It looks brilliant, though.
It does look good. It does look good.
I did it over here too. Here's my T1 box is still sitting here from when I opened it. But yeah, I did the same thing on these roads over here. They have like a rough texture to them.
Yeah, that is good. I like the way you've drawn the lines in as well. Are they hand drawn in, those road lines?
Yeah, they are. That's the only problem when you do that rough road is when you're drawing them on. It's hard to do a straight line. I used paint pens.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I've got all my roads around where I'm sitting at the moment are all black card, and I'm going to either use stickers or paint the lines on with paint pens.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. The paint pens. Use a straight edge roller if you can.
Yeah,
I've got some static grass.
Yeah, that static grass does look nice with all the flowers.
Yeah, there's just like tons of stuff in here, like all different products just mixed in.
Yeah, that's all you do. It's all you've got to do. It's just play around with the products, innit?
Yeah, exactly. And then like this is a little bit of that Envirotex. I just spilled it into that spot right there.
It's amazing.
There's also like little water spots that come out of the hill here. Kind of like little natural springs that drizzle down the hillside.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's cool.
This is all handmade too. This little log cabin.
Oh, nice.
Here, check out the inside of that.
I've just started doing scratch builds.
Oh, those interiors, wow.
I probably can speak from everyone. I don't know. You probably have one of the best looking 3RL upscale on YouTube. Maybe a lot of them right now. Your network's just amazing.
I'll echo that. I'll second that. I can watch videos.
You're not the only one, Wally. I could watch videos of Nick's layout all day.
Thanks, guys.
All day.
For sure.
When I first seen you, and I thought, nah, that's a layout I've got to look at, and I looked at it, and every time I'm working on my layout, and you've gone live, I'll have it on while I'm working on the layout.
Yeah, I appreciate all the views and likes, guys. And Lee, I always see your comments on all the videos I post.
Yeah, that's the good thing I do. I comment on every post. And even my posts that go up, I comment, I reply back on it. It's all about the interactive, innit? It's all about the activity with it.
Yeah, exactly. These I heard Wesley said these are in stock at Scenic Express if you want to order one for Christmas.
Oh, I do like that.
Yeah, they're hard to they're hard to get. When they get them, they said they sell out really fast. So.
That's the barn that you make. That's cool.
Yeah, that's one of the barns right there.
Oh, I like that.
He makes those. He makes those and he sells them.
Yep.
They're nice.
I remember I did the layout update video with this scene and my dog cracking up. And she's like, look, there's cow poop on the scene.
It's like that area I done where my cattle market is. I've got cattle to put in it, but I keep forgetting to put them in.
There's some more cows. I actually handmade this fence too.
How did you do that fence, then? Is it matchsticks or thicker? Well, it will be thicker, won't it, for you?
I just poke little holes in there, drill holes in, and then these are just like it's like a metal wire.
Yeah, it'd be florist wire and matchsticks with double O, but for you it's bigger wire.
Yeah, they sell that wire at Michaels. I don't know if you guys don't have Michaels over there in the UK, but here in the US we have Michaels.
Yeah, Florence, we get jewelry wire.
Yeah, that's basically all it is. It's just jewelry wire.
Yeah. I'm still trying to play around with making that type of fence. I like making the panel fences I make. Coffee stairs. I make a lot of fences out of coffee stairs.
Oh yeah. You can use those things for a lot of stuff.
Yeah. They're a modelling best thing in modelling.
Here's a little lumberjacks.
Here we go. George and I are over here singing the Lumberjack song. I'm a lumberjack.
I can't believe George has gone. How long George has been away?
I can't either. He's still going. He was slappy for a little while. I think he's going to be hitting the wall soon, which is scary because we still got We're doing good. We're doing good, but we still got 7.5 more hours to go.
I know you have, and I can't believe I was kept coming in, but I was just lurking. But I was there. I tried getting a couple of hours kit myself because I knew I was coming live.
Oh, those are cool. Those are cool, Nick.
Oh, you're not meant to do that, Nick. You just broke them.
It was already broken, I think. It was just barely dangling here.
That's a job you've got to repair?
Oh, I gotta fix it. Darn it.
Yeah, but you like doing things like that. It's enjoyment. I find it relaxing.
Well, thanks and Hobie comes for fun part anyway, so it's fine. It's really good.
You can fix it on live stream.
I forgot that I broke this. I started pulling on it, messed it up.
There we go. Adds character to the layout.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of neat. I did it after like the Lionel Hobo Tower.
I think yours looks a lot better than theirs.
Oh yeah.
Nick, do you have a figure count on your layout? How many figures you got on there?
So that's actually that's funny you brought that up. I was gonna do a video on that one day, and just kind of make it like a little competition and see if anybody can guess the closest amount on it.
Oh, so we're keeping that a secret then. I have to keep my eye out and try and make the best guess.
Yeah, exactly. I honestly don't even know how many I have, but it's a lot.
Yeah, to catch up, then you can rival Miniature Wonderland.
Their layout's crazy.
Yeah, how many figures? They probably have like close to like a couple million figures on their layout.
That's insane.
I have no idea, in all honesty.
If they had that many, they'd start charging taxes to make money.
I definitely think that there's got to be that, like, I mean, if not, there's got to be quite a few on that layout.
That's cool.
It smokes too.
That is cool.
Got a couple songs on there too.
Could definitely watch this layout all day. Wally could do the same, and I could. Oh, like the little campfire.
Yeah, there's a little smoke unit in here.
Yeah. I'm looking at getting one for where I'm going to do the campsite. I've been looking at them.
So I'll show you. I'll drop all you have to do is like 1 or 2 drops of food in this thing.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, God.
That's smoking pretty good now.
Yes.
Did you ever sell that one campsite you made?
Wait, what was that again?
Did you sell the little campsite you made on the live stream?
Oh yeah, those sold fast.
I would assume.
My phone is about to die though, guys, so I'm probably gonna call it a night.
Well, Nick, thanks so much for sharing your layout with us. I'm sorry that you're not going to get a chance to see George cry.
Well, maybe I'll plug in the phone upstairs and before I take a call it a night and take a nap.
Well, I tell you what, man, you're a trooper getting on this late and sharing your train layout with us.
Yeah, thank you.
We'd love to have you back on another time when we can get some more collaboration from the community here and have you on and share your layout with us again. This is so
for
cool.
sure. For sure.
Yeah, it's a nice layout, man.
I'm gonna be live on Sunday at 3 o'clock, I believe.
Okay, great.
I'll be there.
I actually haven't even taken this engine around the layout yet, so it's only thing I've been doing with it has been going back and forth in this small area. So Sunday we'll do full loops with it.
Tune in on Sunday. We get the full loops.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'll be there.
3 p.m. Eastern.
3 p.m. Eastern. Yep.
Right on.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for having me on the show tonight.
Thanks for coming
See you,
on.
Nick.
All right, see you guys.
Sleep tight. We'll see you around the roundhouse.
See you around the roundhouse, Nick.
All right. So hey, we got Tim's
Main man himself.
Nick is a legend. Nick is a legend.
Yeah. Nick is a legend.
Legend. So speaking of legends, I just wanted to let you guys know, in case you hadn't seen it. Legendary Racer, sponsored by Lionel. Lionel, right there. Sponsored.
Wally, to be fair, you're not the legend. Bill's the legend.
Wait a second. Bill and I have gone toe-to-toe in many of these train races. Toe-to-toe.
Bill, did you just let Wally Lindsay didn't have to pay for any of the therapist bills and stuff?
Yeah.
I want you to know.
You gotta take a drink.
Please, y'all gotta take a drink, everybody.
Yeah.
So train racing is one of the ways that Bill and I met. We were both in the same club and we knew each other and we had conversed a lot of times. But when the train races came along, that's when we met and that's when we hooked up. So Bill may have won a couple of times when we raced, may have won a couple of times, but it was only because I was trying to foster this friendship. I was trying to foster this friendship. I knew I liked this guy. I was like, you know what? I think this guy's going to be one of my best friends. So I don't want him to run away right away. So I might have to let him lose a race or two against me. Otherwise, I'd be undefeated. I just want to go on record saying that now. We got some smoke fluid.
Oh yeah, you got smoke in there. Make them go fast.
These are the real deal we got going on here, guys.
Oh yeah.
The ultra tippy house engine.
Got the tippy house engines. I got to get this other camera going here. The ultra tippy house engines. We had a whole spiel that we would tell people at the train races, and part of it is they're ultra fast, but ultra tippy.
That's where George is going to be crying again.
Crying George.
I don't think so.
What are these? That's Bill. He's on here.
DK.
What are those?
Yeah, what are the loads?
What are those? Those are tubes for knockout pins. Those are tubes for knockout pins in the mold.
Cool.
Through plastic injection.
That's
I got plenty more.
Let's see here. I'm getting this.
You gotta find the limit, George.
Yep, find your limit.
You're not going fast enough unless you tip it over.
Got a good point there.
Actually, I don't think.
See, he's getting it. Look, I see the look of
George winning this
Oh,
time.
Tip it over.
Shoot, I lost the race.
I think it'll be Wally that'll be crying today.
Oh no!
No.
Come on!
No.
You lost your beard, so you've got to lose the train race.
Oh no!
I mean,
This
I
train
know
race
this
train race only made the beard greater.
I mean, to be honest, I was going to say something, and I knew this was probably not going to go over well. I'm like, well, if George wins, Wally has to lose the smash.
And if Wally wins, George loses the
Oh no!
I just noticed James trains, is it?
And then if Wally wins, then George has to lose the mullet. But I don't know how well that's going to go over. I can already see George is giving me weird looks. Like, what's
Alright,
about
so we got
that?
the backdoor cam down here in the corner. The race cam. See him coming around there?
Yeah.
And we got the main cam up here coming around. 2037, smoking with loads. We're just amateur, man. Amateur.
I just noticed all the Mountain Dew bottles over by the play button.
Then you can maybe around the track. These 2037s are fun to drive. Ultra fast, yet ultra tippy.
That's right.
Remember that, boys and girls.
Ultra fast,
Ultra 50.
but ultra tippy. You want to go fast on the straights, slow down the curves.
I remember.
Take us out for a little
Played with them a few times.
Come on, George, you can do it.
That's killer corner right there.
Dang.
Come on.
Where's everybody here, guys?
Double tip over.
Yep.
All right, a couple more practice laps here for George and I. Then we'll get on with the racing. This might be something we're going to have to revisit, and maybe like in the 7 o'clock hour or something like that, to get George and I our juices going. Hey, did I have to tell you guys that I'm a sponsored racer, Lionel Racing?
Yeah. We've heard this shit like 5,000 times already.
Boasting with
Lionel Racing.
Wally.
Mm-hmm.
You end up with a big ad.
Oh yeah.
Wally's got a big old.
Wait till they see me with my mustache. They might give me an extra large shirt.
Oh boy.
Choo-choo.
I can make it around the track more than once. Remember that.
All right.
But that pilot truck of yours likes to jump.
Yeah, that's my brain likes to go like, whoops.
You done that on purpose, George.
Yeah. I remember watching like some of like the wrecks and stuff on the train when we were set up at Train Fest. Some of them were pretty funny just to watch. It's like, tip over and
Where you tell a kid, now don't go fast right away. Don't put it down all the way. Because they come right off the track on the first turn. What's the first thing they do? They smash it down and they don't take it back.
My battery's going to go flat, guys, so I'm going to have to leave. I'll try and get back.
Alrighty.
Then have a good night. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah, cheers. It's been fun. I'll go down the quick charge and
See you
if I
again,
can get back
Al.
to you.
I'll see you about anyway in the streams or
Excellent.
videos.
Have fun, everybody. Take care.
Cheers now.
Hey,
Stay safe.
thanks for coming.
Stay fun. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Alan.
That's what we got here. Well, that was kind of fun. The Worldwide Studios here.
Well, since we have a break into stream, or we're gonna go right into train races quick.
What do you got, Tim?
I guess I can show off what I've been working on that the guys in the chat kind of know about already, but nobody else knows. Oh, what the hell? Hold on.
Here we go.
Froze. I don't, can anybody see the screen share?
Yeah, I can see it.
Alright. So, past couple of, I want to say the last week and a half, maybe a couple weeks, I've been planning to do a layout. This layout's going to go possibly down to my uncle's house. Still need to talk to him about it. Still in the planning stages, but the layout's either going to be 9 or 10 feet wide by like 25 feet long. So it's basically just a loop running type layout. Just, to run trains and take videos here and there and some pictures. So, there's been quite a few late-night conversations where it's Sid and I, or, Sid, Johnny, myself, George, and Angel were up, and then we're like, here's what I've been working on. Well, that's been doing that a lot with Sid.
Yeah, I actually just during this entire thing, I just got my smoke unit for my J hookup.
Little by little, it's getting closer to being, running.
Whistle steam's working.
Run. Well, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to share right now. Oh, all right.
Can't wait to see it actually being built.
Yeah, I know. All right, back to train racing. That's what we all came here to see, We want to see Wally cry.
What?
He cried?
No, I don't cry much.
He doesn't have a beard to hide the tears anymore.
Oh, that was a low blow. Low blow.
Johnny, I don't think you're going to be able to come over anymore.
No, I don't think so.
Low blow.
Wait, hold on. Do you guys recognize this? All right. Wait.
That was the other thing that would happen when we were doing the train races, is that we would put our hands before that. We're like, don't turn on the trains yet. Wait for it. And soon as we'd say don't turn on the trains, they'd both like jam the throttles. Like it was a bunch of usually little kids that jamming the throttle. Bam.
Mm-hmm. I remember those days.
Oh.
Yeah, all right there, Wally. Easy on the equipment, Wally.
Oh yeah. No, I almost hit my computer. Almost took a tumble there. That would have been worse than me.
I'm like surprised that Wally is still up.
You kidding me?
Bro,
I'm burning the. I gotta be honest with you. I'm burning the candle at both ends here. George slept in until about 9:30 today. I got up at about 6 getting the worldwide studio ready here.
Jeez, George, we need to start helping him out.
He's
I forgot. He's the high-priced talent.
You need to spend a lot of time in the dressing room.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta pay extra for dimples. That's what I'm saying. You gotta pay extra for dimples.
But don't forget that don't forget the Jorge mustache too.
Hey, dimples and Jorge.
Uh-huh.
Gotta name my mustache now that we're talking about naming our mustache.
Dude, like name it like Pablo or something.
Oh, this is sweet. This is sweet. Thanking the model train community for allowing me to have this beautiful look right here.
It is much crap that
It's a beautiful look. What are you waiting for? Are you ready to get your butt kicked or what?
I'm ready to watch your train go.
My train keeps falling off the track. In fairness. All right, who's gonna win this one, guys?
I'm going with Wally. He's got the inside track. Inside track is always.
But he's also got the track with the most switches.
I'm gonna bet on Wally. I'm gonna go for the stash.
All right, hold on. Before you start, I think Bill should be the one to start the race.
All right. Engineer, are you ready? Already. Good move, George. Good move. Engineers, are you ready?
I'm ready.
On your mark. Get set. Go!
Bill has that
Oh! Crash right away. Turn one. That whistle button gets you in trouble.
Wally slows up for young George.
2 laps.
I know.
Just waiting for you to hurry up.
No, are you kidding me?
There you go. Where else can you go and get this kind of excitement at 2:30 in the morning? Oh, yeah. Go. There he is.
What the? Hey, George, what did I tell you?
This is why Lionel looks to me. Protege of Chick Hicks right here. Kachuga.
I call rematch.
Right
back
here.
in that bin, and there's a paper envelope in there. You get yourself a blue ribbon.
Sponsored racer. All right, sponsored racer. Switch sides here. Engines too? Yeah, it's okay. Equal engines, equal sides, dude. Best 2 out of 3.
Engineer.
Wait. Before I start, I just wanted to know: was that a SmackDown or was that a SmackDown?
That was a
SmackDown.
Yeah.
You know the game.
SmackDown.
Engineers, are you ready?
Ready.
On your mark. Get set. Go. Whoa, wheel spinning. Whoa, look at that. There's some skill going on here.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Oh, that was it. Whoa.
Come on, Wally. Come on.
Was that you? Was that?
That was
I'm not counting. Is this a victory lap? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, that's more sportsmanship knocking somebody off on his victory lap. That's a cool trick right there.
George is disqualified. We're just disqualified after that.
George is like a freak localized earthquake. Oh no.
I was winning too.
I know.
Until your pilot truck derailed on you.
Because you don't have an engineer hat on, George.
Put engineer hat on.
Get an engineer
I
hat
call
on.
rematch for the whole series.
That's right.
I don't mind the series rematch.
There you go.
I don't mind.
Win now.
Engineer hat. George is getting amped up again. This is 2 hours. This is the Mountain Lightning's kicking in.
George. Better see these screenshots coming out of this phone.
All right. So I think the next one's going to be an endurance race.
Ooh.
5 laps.
Almost sabotaged by a hat.
It's either that or we should get that double crisscross involved. Have a 5 lap race.
George. Seeing the superiority of Lionel Racing right here. Lionel Racing.
Right.
Boom, boom, boom.
Got to have the right uniform.
Dude, I'm pulling a Sebastian Sedager right now.
So, true story, we were at a train fest, and somebody from the Lionel, at their display was wearing a shirt that said Lionel Racing. I walked up to him, I was like, I gotta have that shirt. How much is that shirt gonna cost me? She's like, it's not for sale. I was like, no, you don't understand. I need that shirt. How much is that shirt gonna cost me? He's like, sir, it's not for sale. I was like, I give you $100 for your shirt. Sell me your shirt. Nope, couldn't get it off her back. So I had to wait until Lionel saw what a great racer I was. It saw my skills on the train racing circuit. They're like, we need that guy. We need to sponsor him. And so they approached me and they said, hey, what can we do to get you to race for Lionel? I was like, you know what I need?
Need a shirt.
I need an eBay discount. I want a shirt to buy, and I want some eBay bucks back. That's what I want. That's what I told them. They're like, we'll give you 1% back, eBay bucks, if you race for us, for Lionel. You know what I said? You know what I said, George?
Done deal.
Deal.
Yeah.
Deal. We look, George is polishing up his trade. Polishing it up.
Yeah.
George need a pit crew.
Yeah. Hey, what was that about?
When did I become the clean racer?
I think just now.
Wally, I think we taught him too much.
Yeah.
When you gotta win, what do you do? Cheat.
Win.
I remember, was it Train Fest 2014? After Saturday, we were playing around the train races, and these two are racing NW2s on the train race layout. And I remember George pushed over Wally's switcher. It was the SP NW2, and the next thing I know, Wally pushes George's switcher over, and I was like, oh god.
Where's the go?
Oh!
Woo! Well, we know where the dangerous corners are.
Yeah. So is this one going to be the endurance race coming up?
5 laps. 5 laps. Then we're going to do the tricky race. We got to go through a double crossover. This skill.
I love him.
That wasn't an official race anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a rough race for young George. Rough race.
is like, oh my god.
He's all over the place today here.
George is cursed tonight.
So, you have a picture. Not only do
I'm
you
back in
race,
the show. I'm back in the show.
Great train.
Thank you. That was a good race, that, Wally.
Well, thank you. Now the skills are starting to come out. I'm starting to let George know who is his son and who's his daddy. Who's your daddy, George?
Hey, Wally.
Exactly.
Wally, the only reason why the skills are coming up because he got the old school trains out.
Who's your daddy?
Are you going to don't start crying now, George? Or go sulk in a corner.
George, who's your daddy?
George is like, oh.
All right, Bill, start us off.
All right, engineer. Are you ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
On your mark.
Get
set.
set.
Go.
Go.
5 lap race here. 5
Go
laps.
on.
Oh, they can't even make it through turn 2. Oh, my God. Well, did you come put that bump in the track right here in your corner? Little off camera turn or something? Here we go. That was 1 lap so far. George has got to make it through the first entire lap. Well, he's got 1 lap. Going for 5 laps.
I'm not risking going by George.
Boy, oh boy, how many cars are lost on that one, George?
I see how we're playing it. So, if that's the case.
Stop.
Oh no!
No,
I can't see you,
no.
George. Yeah, it's like the tunnels.
All right, there's George got 1 lap.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's got 2. Great placement on that bump, Wally.
Very good. Very good.
Very nice.
Very good.
Come on, George. Get in there, George. This is 2nd lap. Right? We're running 5 laps here, boys. We're running 5 laps.
It's running so good before, but now it's gonna be like woo.
This is the part his therapist tells me about.
Oh, boy.
Coming apart at the seams. Coming apart at the seams. So let's see here. Where are we at on the time? 2:59. 2:59. We're almost to 3 o'clock. Almost to 3 o'clock in the a.m. And ladies and gentlemen, for our 3 o'clock portion of the show, I would like to present you with George GFW Trains throwing a temper tantrum.
Because he lost it.
This is the portion of the show where George throws a temper tantrum.
Anyways, I think I can beat you. Maybe. No promises.
No promises. No promises. All right, George. Look at. I'm sorry. I kind of lost count. How many races did George win so far? I went to public school, so I can't really count that high.
No, that was wrong.
Are we accepting negative numbers?
You went to the place that taught you the spellings, right?
They taught me the spellings.
And then Valparaiso taught you the laws.
They taught me the laws. And the model train community taught me the beauties with my beautiful face and my beautiful mustache.
George is like, just stop and race.
All right,
yeah, just get the racing on, Wally.
Lap race here.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring it to the next level here, George. I didn't in front of your friends and everything. Anyways, all right. I'm back in. You. All right.
5 lap race, gentlemen. 5 laps. 5 laps.
Look at this. A 5-lapper.
5 laps.
Come on.
Engineer, are you ready?
Ready?
On your mark. Get set. Go. 5 left. All right, we made it clean around turn 2 there. Here we go. There's 1 left. All skill, all skill. Made it through turn 2. That's the second time. Good looking race here. Good looking race. Here they come. Lap 2. Ooh. All right. Challenges. Here we go. Ultra fast, ultra tippy engines here. All right, Jordan's got 3.
Look at that smile on his face.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's getting too cocky over there.
Oh, yeah. Over here. Go to it, Wally. George has got 4. Whoa, scared you there for a minute, George. Uh-oh. Lost the train, lost the train. And lap number 5.
That, ladies
Goes
and
for
gentlemen,
young George.
is
All right.
written by GFW.
That's right.
Nice one,
Stay
George.
quickie long enough, George. Oh, time for tip turner, eh?
Yep, there's a knock in the engine on this one. There's a knock in the engine. I think there's some engine trouble going on here.
All right.
Yeah, some sort of engine problems.
Oh, boy.
All right.
All right. So, all right, switching 5 laps again.
Hold on, tip turner.
I think we should do 5 laps plus double crossover. And then,
Yeah, we gotta. That'll be the 3rd race. We're going for the 2nd race right now. What are you doing the 2nd race? Trains with engines, what? Are you comfortable with your trains and engines as they stand, engineer? Okay, another 5 lap race. Here we go. Engineers, are you ready? On your mark. Get set. Go! All right. We're spinning. Made it. Oh, I thought we made it through turn 2 there. All right, here we go. That bump in that corner 2 is brutal.
no!
Oh no! Oh no!
No!
All right, let's come to Wally.
No!
I can see they're taking me serious.
Wrong one, George.
Come on, George.
Two for George. 2 for Wally. Oh!
2 for what, George? 2 for Wally.
No, froze a little. No, it's fine.
That 5 laps.
No, that's 3 laps to the outside, 3 laps to the inside. Three laps, 4 laps to the outside.
I don't like this 5 lapper.
I'm gonna
you got another lap to go, George. You got 1 more to go.
I think he's waiting for Wally to come so that he can do his.
George is on the roll again.
He's a long distance guy. He's known all about this and doing cross country. He's all about long distance.
That's right. PGH Train Fanatic says we need super elevated curves.
Ooh, I like that. Some banks. Some bank curves.
That's it.
I am speed, says Iron Fox. That's George. I am
Guys,
speed.
I'm gonna head to bed.
All right, Angel. See you later.
Yeah, man.
Angel, thanks for staying up as long as you did.
You made it to 3 a.m. Rock
I gotta
on,
go
man.
tomorrow. I'm sorry. I would have stayed up the whole day.
Look at George.
Take a drink.
Take a drink. All right, adios.
Bye, Angel.
See you, Angel.
See you, Angel.
Boom, we even saw the laptop close and everything. Laptop sad moment.
He's out of here.
He dipped it.
Kind Cake says Wally got karma. What? Come
Nah.
on. I've been nice.
So, hold on, hold on.
I've been nice.
I think there still has to be a race that needs to be finished. We're at 4 laps apiece, right, Bill?
That's it. I think they each got 4 laps. It's like you got to finish the final race.
Come on, George. You got to finish the lap. Let's go.
Yeah, you got to finish. This is like NASCAR. Oh, let's stop the race right in the middle. Wow.
Yeah. Technically, they need to do a
all right.
2 more, but you got to do
You're on the
another.
inside. Is that Wally? You're the winner.
Yeah.
That one, Wally. Yeah. It was a 5-lap race. He only did 4 laps.
Wait, I had 5 laps.
No, you did not. You had 4. Hey.
I'm a little worried about those Yorkville schools.
I
I'm worried. A little worried about this.
All right, now,
Hey, Wally.
Yes, sir.
The I think Elgin taught you the numbers too, besides the spelling.
Taught me the numbers and the spellings.
Over at Yorkville, they only teaching George about the spellings,
Oh,
not about the numbers.
I've lost sound.
All right, what's the next race?
Hey, I thought this is Rubber Mat.
Ooh, double crossover.
Why have I lost sound?
Okay. So we're
Hold on
gonna
a
do.
second. Anfield, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can hear him.
I can hear him
For some
too.
reason I can't hear nothing. I don't know what's going on.
Hello?
Hey, I said to join because y'all are taking rips on NASCAR. Probably the biggest NASCAR
Ripped on
fan.
NASCAR? Absolutely not. Everyone's saying that I resemble a certain NASCAR driver with my
Look.
my new mustachio.
Dale.
You look okay, yeah, fine, you look like Dale. But your Lionel racing shirt isn't because you're fast. They only made it because Lionel is a cheapskate.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Easy there, man.
You're breaking up. You better come back when you got a better feed. Yeah, you in Anfield because something's going on.
I don't know what's going on. I was muted.
No, we weren't. We didn't mute you. We didn't mute you. Somebody else came on, and we knew you were having some audio troubles, and he appeared to have some audio troubles because he was. I don't know. I think he was trying to talk about how I was a sponsor racer for Lionel.
Oh, that's fine, Wally.
Weren't you, Matt? Matt, weren't you about ready to talk? Wait.
He was about ready to talk. Saying that all Lionel racing sheep or something like that.
The only good thing that came out of Lionel making NASCAR stuff.
I think you're breaking up again. You broke up.
Matt, for some reason you're breaking up. You're going out. You're coming back in. I think you're probably done talking about Lionel racing.
Is it not like a yo-yo? You made you put him on a string?
Oh, so Matt. Oh, now I'm getting a silent treatment from Matt. You guys realize I'm on here at like 3 a.m. in the morning, right?
And he got a silent treatment.
So what you got, Matt? What you got?
So, my opinion on the whole Lionel racing thing is that they wanted to get more money, obviously businesses do, but their quality has dropped on their die cast. Like they're charging $100 for a die cast that should be like $60. Because back in like 2015, their die cast had like full-on shocks and like they were like high quality. But now it's plastic on metal die cast and it's also $100. That's my opinion. And I'm not really a fan of Lionel Racing anymore. Drop the quality.
I'm a fan of Lionel Racing, and I'm bringing quality to this operation, aren't I?
Yeah, gotta buy shirts for $100 off like at a train show with that mustache. It's probably like, wow.
Don't worry, I ended up the winner because I ended up getting a discount on this shirt.
Yeah.
You didn't rip it off the back.
1% back
Look,
I got.
I
In the form of
do.
eBay bucks, which I could use on an eBay purchase a little bit later on.
Tell you what.
Who's the winner here?
When I come in 2 weeks, or no, I think it's 3 weeks, I will bring you my Lionel Racing diecast because it will look like someone's actually sponsoring you.
Oh, all right. All right.
Yeah. And then you can call yourself a sponsored racer. But from now on till then, you cannot.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hitting it where it hurts, dang.
Woo.
Take a drink, George. Take a drink.
All right. Ooh, George yawning again?
George.
We're at 3 o'clock. George,
Right.
You got 7 more hours to go, George.
he's exceeded expectations.
You can do it, George.
I have been watching the series since I think 3 p.m. So I'm staying until 10 a.m. So don't worry.
All right, Matt. He's in for the long haul. Right on. So we got some other guys coming in.
Subdivision's just come in.
Here we go. Just got up to feed the baby, or he woke up. Glad to see you guys going strong still.
Hello, Leighton Rivers Subdivision. Another one I do know.
All right. So, and Iron Fox is here. He says, I'm here due to my regular routine for high school, getting no sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
I think George will sleep for a week.
Look at that. George is fading on us. He's fading. We'll get some Mountain Dew.
Come on, George, stay away.
We got some Talladega Nights in here. Then I'll get back.
Ricky Boo.
Ricky Booby. I love that movie. I love that movie. Ricky Booby. So yeah, it's about that time that things are getting slappy here. So Sid looks like he's fixing something.
Yeah, I'm literally working on my JF. Yeah, I'm working on. I'm just passing time, listening to you guys and watching the race, and then I'm working on my Williams graphic and hooking the lighting on now.
Oh, that's the enjoyment of having got a railway repairing something.
Over here is the smoothing that now it's time to hook up the lighting.
Well, that's cool.
And this crazy. This unit works is crazy. The amount of stuff was putting on earlier. I probably blowing this one. It's going to be nice when all this puts together.
Cool. Where'd you get all the parts for it?
I just buy them straight from Lionel.
Okay. Okay. So Matt, you had that die cast on. Why don't you pop that thing back on for us? All right, hold on.
Oh, there you go. There's your race car. I'm bringing it to you.
Look at that. That's like a Matchbox size?
Yeah. I didn't buy the bigger one because, but don't worry. This is yours.
All right, look at that. Look at that. So tell me, was there an actual car that looked like that, or is that just a mock-up?
This car raced at the Charlotte Roval, which is Charlotte Motor Speedway, but they turned it into a road course. And it was raced by Noah Gragson and Xfinity Series. And Lionel is his official sponsor, so this car that he races.
No kidding. I didn't know that.
And They actually had one car a while ago that was sponsored not by Lionel Racing but by Lionel Train.
Really?
Yeah.
Who drove that one?
Noah Gregson. He drove all of them so far.
All right. Well, they should have got Ricky Bobby to drive it.
Yeah. That would have been cool.
That would have been cool. Sean, how
And
long
then
have you
John
been on the
Gerard
stream?
drove the NTH car.
Yeah, right. Sean, how long have you been on the stream here? Have you been on since 10? You've been on for a long time, I know that. Look at there, there's a real train race right there. Diesel versus Steam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So for those of you that don't know, and you probably all do know because George always talks about it a lot, but the layout behind, that's Bill on his consolidation there, the Northern Pacific 84. And the one that's closest to us, that's our diesel. That's the Santa Fe 2325. 23,
I like the 5 gauge.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun with it. This is a guy at a layout at a guy who lives about 15 minutes away from me. He's got it on the beautiful layout that he's got on his property. And once a year, he invites everybody out for a weekend.
He's just built a 5 gauge. I'll put the link in one of my videos next time. He goes to one of the massive ones over here.
Yeah. So that's really cool. We enjoy that, don't we, Bill? All right, Bill stepped away.
Oh no, I stepped away.
He's still alive. I can see him.
Hey, George.
George has stepped away. He might be collapsed upstairs for all I know. He went up to get some Mountain Dew.
He's curled up in a ball.
Yeah.
That's good.
I think so. You know, the scary part about it is we still got a long way to go.
I know you still got those 7 hours, aren't you?
You're on a downhill slope already now. You're good.
I've got nothing else planned, so I'll stay in for a bit, Wally.
All right on. That's the way. 6 hours and 45 minutes left. Tim looks like he's
I'm working on the layout anyway.
Tim?
What?
I'm
working on the layout anyway.
Make a drink, Tim. Make a drink.
I go.
Johnny, you look like you're still hanging in there pretty good. Good smile. Yeah, you're out.
Well, you also remember I only had an hour of sleep the night before, and then I power napped and had to have Tim wake me up to get on the stream.
Dang. Instead, he's just working.
No, Johnny was there.
Sid's doing a pretty good job of staying away.
Right, he's got the smoke unit going on over there. What's in that smoke unit?
What'd you say?
That's what we need to have. The smoke, the speed smoke. What's that smell like? Smells like speed.
Oh man.
Hey, George. I've heard a lot of talk about a Class A, but I haven't seen it run.
Yeah, where's the Class A?
Well, the Class A doesn't run?
No, it runs. I just haven't figured it out yet.
Let's see it run.
Yeah, George. Oh, wait, George is going to put something away if he brings it out.
I will find something later.
Ooh, he's back in. He's getting really slappy now.
I'm gonna beat you like a spider.
He's gonna beat me like a spider monkey. This is the kind of George I like.
You may be fun. I think we all know the finish to that one.
Yeah. So here's my deal. I got to make it to 5 o'clock. If I can make it to 5 o'clock, I think I can make it all the way to 10. 5 o'clock.
You can do it, Wally.
5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. That's the hardest part.
Yeah.
If you make it past that, your body like snaps back into its normal time when it gets up. From 5 to 6, I know that's gonna hit me, just like it's hitting George right now. There's that Class A.
You've done well though to try and do it.
A lot better than I thought we would.
I can't believe how George has done it.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. I'm giving high marks to George so far for staying up and doing this.
I can't believe you went for gold for doing this.
This might not have been one of our best ideas. That's official. Just so you guys know, that's official Lionel right there.
Oh, nice.
Official Lionel. It's got a certificate and everything.
It's even got the official smoke fluid colored wrapping paper, because as you can see, it's got a tint of yellow.
There we go. Look at that bad boy.
Am I the only person on the East Coast, or is there something?
Hey, speaking of yellow, Johnny. But at the tops of Johnny's F units, there's some yellow residue on the top. Not from smoke fluid, but smoking around trains. I don't know.
You gotta like it when your trains are tinted yellow for the smoke from smoking.
Yeah. Johnny remembers when he brought them into Chicago because he was having issues with them cutting out on switches, and I literally was just like, "Oh my Lord, why do they like so dirty and everything goes?"
Well, Tim, you've seen the box they came in. This like 2 Home Depot boxes smashed together.
I'm surprised it didn't arrive damaged.
They didn't even have boxes for the engine inside. So he made this hodgepodge homemade shell for the box.
That's creativity. That's creativity.
Hey, yeah, that's creativity. Hey, look at that.
Your layout. Use your imagination.
Oh yeah.
Everybody in the house, George.
It's time for a Class A Mohawk whistle battle.
Ooh.
I think Sid might have you beat though.
I'm with you, George. I love this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm buying.
We'll see. Maybe I'll wind up with a 1218 one day.
I've already talked with Bruce. Mine's going straight to him.
Legacy?
Yeah.
George, I don't know if you can hear me, but in about 40 minutes, you've been streaming for 3 full school days.
Hold on, we gotta make it official.
You should race 4006 and 1218.
Hey.
I think that race will be happening in like 2027.
Sure.
You wish.
It's official
Needs to
now.
happen now.
Actually, you know what?
What?
I think I might just do that.
Yeah, you should.
You should.
Put the 4141 behind the 4006.
Okay.
I'm giving George bad ideas. He wants to have fun.
Where's my piece
That's 759 is still running, Johnny, or is that did you stop it all?
I took it off. I put F3s on it.
Yeah.
Oh right, you put the F3 on.
Yeah.
I'm
Something
like
a little bit quieter running in the background.
Johnny, tell us a little bit more about those boxes.
The boxes? Oh God.
Those are like
No, not the boxes.
Hey, he got a better box from us at the store when he bought his Kaling Daylight.
It's probably the box will shut the Kayla and daylight out to sit in.
You store your $2 million Polar Express in those boxes.
Oh. Jeez. How about your $12,300 Polar Express?
No, I store that in my oven.
I'll stick with my $400 Polar Express. Thank you very much.
At some point, your $400 one will be the same electronically as the $12,000 one. No, I forgot it's the $2 million one. We have that's too.
So how much convincing is it going to take to get me to ask you to put number boards in this thing?
I don't think this coupler has left the.
Yeah, that's a me send it to work to 3D printer kind of deal. Even then, I think he actually told me about 3D printing something before it's what was it? Oh, that was that third rail Northern Pacific Northern. Forgot the past name.
Here's a way you check well. So I'm up here anyway.
Oh, George is cheating over there. He's doing a lash up trainer rate.
Full speed, full speed.
Full speed.
Yeah, the class is a lot faster than the book.
Brutal.
There we go.
Hey, what happened to Baylor? Where'd he go?
You know what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to go into darkness like Tim is.
Mm-hmm.
Is it darkness that we want to admire? Is it Blue Room or do we want Disco?
There you go, and that is 1218 versus 4006. Thanks. I'm gonna put the
Hey George.
Yeah.
Have you guys thought about putting shelves in your room?
Bells?
Like more shelves.
Yeah. I think we're gonna have rail racks in the hallway coming up to the train room.
Nice. You guys just have stock of rail racks? Because didn't they go out of business?
Yeah, I think we have some old or used ones that
Yeah.
had gotten some.
I just bought like a big bulk of them for my room outside here.
That's pretty cool. Sid, guess what we got? I think
What?
this is pretty cool. Hold on. We got disco lights too.
Yeah,
you can't really see it.
I got wind lights in here.
Let me see if I can put it over here. We got disco lights. There we go.
I think I did like a time running and I think I used this. I don't know.
Did Tim get abducted by aliens?
He gone. He's in the COVID jail.
Ah, no. Not again.
Oh, he's got some disco lights going on there, too.
Dang.
Did I just hear MTH engines come up?
Yeah, it's the Challenger.
Ah.
The Class A beat the big boy.
Whoa, really?
Shocker.
They're doing this a lot.
No.
Back to railroad operations here for a while.
Yeah.
Disco lights are cool TC in the rearview mirror.
Runaway train, run away.
What just happened?
I'm not sure, but there was an emergency power cut off.
That would have hit the big boy, and that wouldn't have been good.
See this one? Bill has a pretty neat train.
Yes, it does help.
Just don't let Tim touch it, or else you're never gonna see it again.
What? The Challenger?
Yeah.
I mean, geez, I think I've been able to run some of Bill's engines, and they've always gone back to him.
I think Tim can handle a third rail Mohawk and a third rail Equinox.
I remember the first time I brought the FEF to one of our outings with the Modular group. The first thing Bill goes to me when I was oiling it up, he goes, "Man, where's your gloves at?" And I'm like, uh-oh.
I'm like, I have gloves, but I clean the train so often that most of the time, if you put it on, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
There it goes.
I mean, the biggest thing that I would want gloves for is for the aluminum cars that I have.
So I got a question for everybody. George and I have a term for when the engine goes and does the engine shutdown. And George, perhaps you need to get the engine shut down, and I want to tell everybody what it is. So you start an engine up, right? So George is going to start the engine up. There's a couple engines that have this, right? So can you guys hear the engine all right? You hear the noise?
Not that.
All right, well, hold on. It's still coming. All right. So he turns it off. And that's the last noise. You probably couldn't hear it real well. But George and I always call that when the guy flushes the toilet.
That's good.
The shutdown. It's just flushing the toilet.
Yeah.
So, what's that sign say on your viaduct there?
Anfield Road layout in the loft viaduct. That's what it's been named.
Wow.
Got a label on it.
And I didn't make them. The other half did. Jackie Gerard that was in the chat earlier today, yesterday.
All right.
She does a lot of stuff. She's done the memorial, all these flower wreaths on my memorial. I made the actual scratch build of the cardboard thing, but all the stuff that's been done on it has been done by the other half.
Very good, very good. Look at you, Matt. You look like you're nice and relaxed now.
I'm nice and relaxed now because I'm working on the layout.
Yeah, that's good. And what? It's got to be about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning where you're at.
9:35 in the morning.
Oh.
How about you, Matt? What time's it for you?
It's 1:36 a.m. and currently make sure I don't fall asleep. I'm watching you guys on the TV with the fire, with the dog, and so I don't fall asleep.
Matt,
to make sure you don't fall asleep. I'd fall asleep really easily.
Yeah. Oh,
I think that's pretty much a recipe for falling asleep. All we need now is to get George to sing you some lullabies.
Oh,
God. Like a spider monkey.
You can't forget the good old Pepto-Bismol.
That's a concoction to knock you out.
Perfect. You know where you can get a screw for the front light of the Class A?
Let's go.
We lost ours at Train Fest.
We did.
It's always been just this light right here, but
Now it's starting to bother you?
oh, it's always bothered me. I don't know. Have it here.
You know, I was about to say something, then I realized that Tim would have made me lose money if I did so.
What?
So you're like, I need to get some pasture cars for these F3s, and I realized that you'd get me some good deals on them, and I wouldn't have any money anymore.
I was about to buy.
Your money's in witness protection still. So
It is in witness protection.
You're welcome.
Tim's got me some good deals on some cars for the S3.
I heard those are nice cars.
Yep.
I'm still eyeing up ones I've seen on eBay, but
You want cars for your cars to get for yours would be the K-Line cars in my opinion.
yeah,
Get the Alcat 10 set. The bi-levels, the Santa Fe bi-levels.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Grandpa George has those. Those are like pretty cool set, if you ask me.
Have you seen the Metro one going for sale right now?
What?
There's a Metro 2-pack for sale on eBay for like
buy the ones that
$500.
Sid is selling.
Oh yeah, totally.
Those got the transition car, man.
You want if you got $5,500 plus $36 shipping. There you go.
There you go. Are those on eBay yet?
I haven't posted them yet. I haven't reacted.
Oh, that was clever. Not meant to have done that with the camera.
In fact, I should call Paul or text Paul and be like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna be at the event tomorrow." Forgot about that. So, in that lot that you got, Sid, where I think you have 2 sets, correct?
There's a ton of cars. There's enough cars in the lot to make basically 2 Santa Fe sets, and then there's some random assorted. California's actually Amtrak and Impulse cars.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know that those transition cars are like worth a fortune.
Yeah, each of them is worth a grand.
Yeah, I bet. I've never seen one in person. Didn't Third Rail make a set of those bi-levels?
Yeah. Third Rail did the L cap. They did 2 runs.
Doesn't DJ have them?
What?
Doesn't DJ have them?
I believe he does. Yeah, he's got the Amtrak L cap.
Oh yeah.
The thing with the Golden Gate set, of the L cap, the high level, there's like an 1.5 inches on each end of the car, in the interior, where the lighting is up.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
And there's a couple guys who just like constantly complain about that or whatever. I mean, I don't know how prototypical it is or what. I mean, I never But anyway, DJ OGH Trains, I think he upgraded the lights on his. He said in his video.
Yeah.
Man, I loved what he did with the interior for the dining car. I really like what he did. That's really sharp.
So Robert Edwards checking in says, "Good morning, George."
Hello.
Great job. The family ward has really enjoyed this mega event. Glad to see your gang is hanging in there, and you too. You're almost there. Great job.
Thank you.
Just 7 more hours, George.
7 more hours.
Hold on. We're approaching 6 hours and 18 minutes right now.
Woo! 6 hours and 18 minutes. We will be 3/4 done in 18 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
3/4 done. Oh, Bill's got another good picture here. Tim, you can weigh in on this one. This one's a good one. Ready?
Oh yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's the train races there when we're talking about the double dog bone. And we've got George and Bill getting ready to race. That's got to be about a 10 or 11-year-old George. No, probably a 9 or 10-year-old George.
No, that's 9-year-old George.
9-year-old George. That's when he learned to lose, boys and girls.
Yeah.
That's when he learned to lose.
I'm going to find a corner and crying.
Hey, Bill, I don't think you'll get your challenger back from George. I think he's having too much fun with it.
You've lost that one, Wally.
Yeah, yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That looks
Okay.
Well, I think George will do visitation rights, though.
Oh.
There's what I'm working on at the moment, Wally.
Say again?
There's what I'm working on at the moment, the Dash Play wall.
Oh, that's really nice. Hold on a second. Let me put that up there. You can tell us what you're doing with that.
I'm actually just flattened it, made it, let it dry, and now I'm carving it, making it into a brick wall. I'll just get the camera better there with me.
Man, I love that whistle on that MTH engine. Same sound set as the GS2.
Pull it down a little. There we go. Looks nice. Looks nice. George, you're rounding third base. Don't get caught in a pickle. That's the advice from Wesley's Trains.
Well, I mean, the ball is all the way in the outfield, so I think I should be fine right now.
And Sean's Trains is doing push-ups to stay awake.
Yeah, I'm back. I had my mic went off.
I had to dabble into Pepsi just to stay awake.
I got my. As I was saying, with this, I ended up letting it dry, and now I'm dragging it and creating the brick effect.
Well, that's really cool.
It takes time with it. I just want to get my church finished, but it only. I've still got a lot to do with it. I've got gravestones to put in.
Let's see that church one more time.
Yeah, I'll take it over to it, not a problem. I'll put it on the church for a bit, Wally. It's not a problem. Because what I'll do, I'll leave it where it is, and I'll pan down on the other houses. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to get me.
Sean's almost out of Pepsi. Uh-oh.
That's not what you want.
Nope. We got to get him some Mountain Dew or something. Stat.
There it is. I'll move the church out of the way and show you where I've got gravestones behind it. I'm limited on move. There we go. Move it that way. I've got gravestones going at the back end. So
we got some troopers out here, and we Robert Edwards saying that my math is not so good, not too good this early. Yep, not with us. With us too. We got some learning on the maths. Wesley says that he's going to film a layout update later today. Don't mind the bags under his eyes. Iron Fox says my eyes are tired too. Sean says I'm sleeping after the stream.
It's overrated anyway.
What is it? I'm working on the layout in like 4 hours. So.
I'm up in the loft now, so I'll be working on it now.
Well, this is cool, guys. This is cool. We got the troopers in here now. The guys that are really coming on. And Lee River Subdivision says, Sean, just don't fall asleep in the stream. That would not be good. So speaking of falling asleep in the stream, my vote for most likely to fall asleep during the
stream. You can do it.
He looks way too comfy and his eyes look already way too closed.
I can see Wally pulling out a Sharpie ready to draw a mustache.
I know there was a couple times where I had to close my eyes and it's like, stay awake.
Tim's still in jail.
Running trains.
Yeah, Tim's still in jail.
Hold on. Well, here you go. You want me out of jail? Here you go.
Oh, all right. Now he's in jail with the lights on. All right, and Sid's over here making us all look bad because he's actually working.
What do you say?
He is making us. I can't say much. I am.
He says that basically you're just making us all look bad with your operation over there.
Yeah, you're working. We're sitting here screwing around, and you're like, oh yeah, I got this thing smoking and got it chuffing and Dynachuff, double over chuff. Got some nitrous pumping through this thing.
Ooh, the lights are working.
I've been working on the layout anyway today, so I don't mind.
Hello, this is the GFW Train Express.
Oh, look at that. Yeah,
George just found a new toy.
Hello, everybody.
Hold on a second.
This is the GFW Trains Express. Leaving the station at 2 in the morning.
Oh, you're playing around with the dispatch, huh?
I don't know how to turn it off.
Damn, mine doesn't even work anymore.
I'm gonna take the camera down.
Sean, I don't know about that. I mean, it's gonna be a long Hail Mary football pass to Pennsylvania with that bottle.
There we go. We're back. I don't know why it happened, but Bill, you're trying to not like George talking into it.
DFAs can be tricky on MPA.
You're not on track.
But
well, I can sure.
It's right there. I can really see it on track.
We'll try and restart the remote. Out of range. Looks like it's never getting turned
he's
on.
just subbed to me as well. The one that just put that comment up, Wally.
Well, we know that all those messages quite well, don't we?
So what were you saying there?
That one, the message you just got off. He just subbed to me just before I come in your stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where the camera is now, it's down on the industry. Then I've got to start building. That's me.
Nice.
It's going to be my work industry. I've got Shell Corner. It's going to be a Shell garage. And then I've got my side room. That's all work industry. getting there. Our layout's never finished though.
Got that right.
As Jackie says to me, you spend more time on your layout than you do spending it on air. The problem I've got, I'm in a lot of yours. I'm in a lot of the British streams. I follow Latham River Subdivision. I'm sub to him.
Right.
I like a lot of the American stuff more than the British streams.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta be honest with you. I like the British streams because I can listen to you talk all day long. I love it when you say, I want to show you me tunnel over here. I love it.
Oh, that's Irish. Well, I'll actually move the camera in front. I don't think I've shown you one of my tunnels.
All right, let me see the tunnel.
Bear with me then. Well, a big long tunnel, but I shortened it. I'll show you more now anyway. Bear with me.
Sid's J sounds angry.
I'll take the camera right over to it. That's the two tunnel that goes there, and I've done all that myself. I'm still working on it. I've got to work out to do the weathering on it yet, and the rock face. I'll learn how to do it.
Looking good.
Yeah, well, that scenery is all what I've done. But the scenery, I'll tell you about the viaduct now. There's a story behind the viaduct.
Let's hear it.
Right? I moved to this house 2000, come and seen it, 2012. 2013, I come up in the loft. And I actually come across the viaduct. The viaduct scenery was done.
Really?
Yeah. I know the last owners of the house, and I know them very well. I got offered the house with my other half, and I said I'll take it. I come up to put stuff in the loft, and I wondered why my head was hitting something. And I got up here, there was electrical in here, and it was a newer version of the layout.
Really?
Yeah, so where I'm standing now, so I'll pan the video round. Where I am now, I'm going right the way round to Anfield Road train station and coming back to me. And after the church, that is what I added on myself.
Okay, we're having some audio difficulties here at the GFW Trades Worldwide Studio, so I got to turn off the mic.
Okay. Okay, but now that's how come that's how my viaduct ended up here. When I was clearing the house and stuff, I actually come across Triang trains, the original Hornby stuff. I've got a load of Triang rolling stock as well. So
okay.
And I have actually originally got Triang steel track. One of my train track is steel track. Full leap steel track.
So did I catch that? How much of that layout was already done?
Bear with me, I'll get my tape measure. The scenery wasn't on it, but the baseboard board was. 9 foot of it in a view. But it wasn't, I didn't have scenery on. I put the scenery on it.
Okay. Neat.
The best scenery, the original scenery that's on here, if you go back on all of my videos, it's all been ripped off, my original scenery. The original scenery I've got, I'll try and just get the camera situated, is that area there. That's the only one of the original areas. I ripped everywhere up that I done, because I wasn't happy with it.
Gotcha.
Oh, and me pub is original.
See that right there is why I could listen to you all day long. That's me pub. I love it.
I've got the garage there that lights up.
Yep. Very nice.
I'm still learning with scenery stuff. That's why I watch a lot of different videos. Luke Townsend for one. Who else is there? To be honest, I've got a lot of ideas. I've seen some of Nick's ideas, and I'm trying to use some of Nick's ideas as well.
Well, he's got some beautiful stuff going on. Speaking of
Nick, I like his layout.
Yeah, me too. It was kind of a treat to have him on here, and
I know it was. I couldn't believe I was on with him, to be honest.
Yeah.
Sean asked difficulties. All you have to do is I haven't had a further one in a while, so you just have to take the nuts off the back drive, the back driver where the factory tires are, and then take the old ones off, slip the new ones inside the side rods, and then slip them onto the wheel. So it's not really that hard.
That is one scene we do like the cattle yard.
So, Bill, you catching this? Phil's coming online, just checking stuff out and says, hey, is that Rocket Man Bill?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm here. Good morning, Phil.
Keep forgetting it's morning.
It is morning. All right, let's hear how our most likely to fall asleep's doing.
Well, not meant to have done that.
Hey,
Still up. Oh, he's got Canada Dry. There's no caffeine in Canada Dry. I thought you were going to show me like a Jolt Cola or something. It's like... got some of the strong stuff, guys. I got some Canada Dry with cranberries.
I've got coffee.
Get some of that coffee.
Who's asking for that? Who was asking for that? Was it Sean?
Right. So, all right, we're checking in on Johnny. You doing good? Smiling still?
You all right, Johnny?
He's like, I'm usually out delivering pizzas at this time. This is the time whenever all the drunk people come home and they want some pizza.
You're not even wrong.
So I never caught what was it? The hamburger? What's the pizza? The sandwich pizza?
We've got two new ones. We've got a cheeseburger pizza and a taco pizza.
So explain, please.
So it's pretty self-explanatory. There's one that tastes like a taco, another one tastes like a cheeseburger, or supposed to. It tastes like a mouthful of Burger King Whopper, and it's scary how accurate it is.
So, what was it like? You guys were all bored one day, or like, all right, let's make a hamburger pizza?
I don't know what corporate's doing. We don't want to make them, but we have to. It's all corporate fault.
So that's an honest to God, like, real thing?
Yeah, no, we have a special going on for it right now, too. Like, 2 large, one cheeseburger, 1 taco pizza.
There you go, George. Order that up.
Next time I come over, I'll bring, I promise George I bring him one.
A pizza does sound good right about now. Lehigh River Subdivision says a pizza sounds good.
That's fine. Just don't order Domino's. Literally anything besides Domino's.
Iron Fox says you would kill an M1 in front of Burnsy for a pizza right now.
I could live off pizza.
Me too. So Iron Fox. Matt's drinking the hard stuff. It's the Sprite, or no, that's a Canada Dry ginger ale with a cranberry.
It tastes the same as Sprite.
Frank Cranberry isn't even that good. I don't understand why everybody likes it so much.
Okay,
I remember
George.
they were selling them for like $5 a can at school. People were buying that.
That's
you can never find it.
not so good. George, see that now I know I'm getting tired because usually I can come up with something witty after a statement like that. I looked at you and there was nothing. There was nothing coming out of my brain. Like, oh man.
At least when I was with one of my friends, he got so tired, he got to a staircase. He looked at it, he's like, I don't know how to go upstairs.
Yeah.
That's pretty tired. I've been there before, but that usually comes after a lot of bourbon. A lot of bourbon.
All my lights are on under my way out.
So, all right. So George is looking down here trying to figure out some MTH
chuff rate, yes.
Digital stuff. Working on the chuff rate. We got DJ Johnny there spinning the Santa Fe behind him. Tim is. I think Tim might be asleep. We've been reverted out to just a little symbol with Tim. Bill, you look like you're going strong there.
I'm going strong. This is like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's just like 1 more hour. It's wake up time.
Right. All I gotta do is I gotta get to 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I think I'm good.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a hard part for me.
All right. Well, we're here to support you all.
Right on. So Bill, I was worried about this. So you're Sid's up there working on that Williams 611J.
I know.
And I seem to remember, isn't that a 611J that's been sitting open on your bar downstairs for a long time?
That's a Williams Daylight.
Oh, a Williams Daylight.
Yeah, the Williams Daylight was sitting for, I don't know, maybe 4 years in pieces. Hey, also the K-Line Daylight, the TCA 40th anniversary. That's up there too. Turned up a smoke unit, took it apart. That's where it sits. You probably sound like my brother. Because I have my dad train on the tiny room table. It's been sitting there for 4 years. It's easy to put that together yet. Heck no, why would I do that?
Oh man, I got really scared about that the other day. George took apart those Monon Alco C420s, and they were apart all over my workbench. I thought, oh my gosh, this thing's never gonna get back together. Guess what?
What? It's running.
Got it back together. Fixed it up.
Well, you saw it in that box. I put a 623 for the Santa Fe Queen to do the train races, and I said the Devil Train couldn't make it. We ran into a problem. It's there in pieces right now because there's a short somewhere.
So how long is it gonna stay like that?
I don't know. Till it gets in the way, and then I'll put it back together. So, but yeah, I expect when the Santa Fe Queen gets up, I want to see a race.
We'll get her rolling. So, so Lehigh River Subdivision says, how are the Williams O-gauge engines?
Oh, they're excellent.
It just depends on what you're looking at. This Williams with Bachman stuff will run forever. Amazing. The brass stuff is a little finicky, but it's nice. It looks amazing. That's why I have this one. And some electronics or newer electronics in them will be really nice. I'm going a little above and beyond with mine, but they can be pretty nice with simple stuff.
So Sid, you got your hands full there.
No, you can. What you talking?
So what you working on there? You putting some lights, some lights on there, and you got some.
What I'm actually doing now is brass engines. The frame comes apart, it just pops off, and now I can see down into the chassis. Where is it? I'm installing this little tiny chuff switch onto one of the axles for the chuff.
Wow. That goes on the axle, huh?
Yeah, and then right here. Right here is one of the magnets I'll be using for the chuck.
So you're doing that on the driver's side, because anytime I see you do a magnet, you usually put it on the hinder wheel.
Yeah, the thing is, my tether doesn't have enough wires in it to do that. And second of all, I've found it more reliable to be on the drivers.
Oh, okay.
Hey Sid, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Can you put legacy in this?
And what? I can't even tell what that is.
The phone.
Oh,
Put legacy in it. Wow.
I want rail sounds every time someone gives me a call.
you want rail sounds every time you get a call. Let's see here.
I'm sure there's a way.
Oh yeah.
I could imagine Sid putting legacy rail sounds in potato if he tried hard enough.
Yeah.
Hey.
So look who's back. We got Sean back. Where, Sean?
Hey.
How you doing, man?
Good.
You holding up?
Yeah, I'm actually waking up now.
All right. Got your 611 there. Doing a little under the hood on that one.
Yeah.
Man, a few words right now.
He's a man on a mission.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. How you doing, George?
I'm just running trains.
Doing some switching?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get that camera going here again. Tim's out. I think Tim's done.
I think he might have tapped out. So, what was it? George, have you started Donner Pass yet?
I have not.
Have not. I have high expectations.
What is that?
Donner Pass?
Well, I mean, I know what Donner Pass is. What, are you going to run it?
Oh, I told them that I was jokingly said I'm gonna model a Christmas ladder after Donner Pass.
Oh, that's right. He starts tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
Today?
Today, actually. Yes, today. After he sleep, he's going to sleep until Sunday, probably.
You're going to find George passed on the floor, surrounded by track.
He will.
Right. Hey, Sid Wesley wants to know how many parts you have. He needs a smoke unit for a Legacy K4. You got anything?
What? No, I'm what? Ask the question again. I'm like falling asleep here.
It says, how many parts do you have? I need a smoke unit for a Legacy K4.
I can entire smoke unit. Yeah, that's not very hard.
All right, there you go.
If you need something, contact me. Go to my YouTube channel and go to the about section and post my email. So you can contact me, or I'm on Discord.
Very good. Speaking of well, everybody here, never mind. My brain is starting to go here. So and Wesley says somebody wake Tim up. I think Tim is done. I think Tim tapped out. Tim, you here?
Nope. Trying to get back.
I think he's tapped out.
He's tapped out.
So how many people do we have?
Look at that.
I can't say much. I only had about 3 hours.
Oh, that was a close one.
Look at that. There's the stockyards.
There's the stockyards.
I'm going to try and find the. Oh, nice to see Shelton Eastwards from over another one from where I'm from.
Yeah, we're getting some somebody over there. We're getting a lot of people from across the pond there. Welcome, Andy. Good to see you.
Oh, yeah, his name's Andy. I do follow him.
Wow. Welcome. We're still rocking and rolling. Let's see, we've got 6 hours. We're 5 hours and 52 minutes.
Yeah.
So, Wally, I got some news for you.
Tell me. Hold on. Let me pull you up.
So, just doing some looking on the Discord, the main line.
All right, good.
So, when we started enacting changes last week or 1 week or 2 weeks ago, it's all blended together. We had, I think, 97 members on the Discord.
Right on.
So today, after all the new additions, we are at 132.
Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you don't think that your pay is going to go up. You're going to get paid the same thing, dude. Same thing.
On the merch, really?
Same thing. You go back to work now. Get back to work.
Back to the salt mines I go.
Right. You think that Domino's Pizza? You think Domino's Pizza is bad? Right. Well, that's cool. So, the changes that you got, how do you think that's rolling with the Discord?
I think actually things are going quite well. The community's been quite supportive. Everyone's been giving in their own input, and I think everyone feels like they have their own little corner. And no complaints so far.
That's good. We like that.
I do like the suggestions you guys have been getting for the 24-hour stream. Everyone's been really enjoying the GFW suggestions channel.
Oh yeah. I haven't looked on the suggestions channel. Hopefully,
Someone said at hour 4, George should have a mental breakdown and start weeping on the floor.
That's coming. I don't know. Hour 4 might have been a little bit of a.
4 o'clock in the morning. Sorry.
4 o'clock in the morning might be coming. He's playing with this Challenger here, and he doesn't like the switches on our layout. He doesn't.
Be picky.
It's them high rail wheels.
Yeah.
It's the Madonna of the trains.
So, the question came up: how long have we been on the stream, George?
Well, it's been on about
18 hours.
And 13 minutes.
18 hours and 13 minutes we've been streaming. So we're on the last quarter, George.
Yeah.
Or as they would say in the Indy 500, this is the time when you start. You got to stay in the front until the last 100 miles, George.
Oh.
Right.
We're in the last 100 miles.
Right. Left 185.
Yes.
Need the caution flag to go out, get a little refreshment, and then hit it.
All right, so let's see what we got going on over here. Sean's trains. What do we got over here, Sean?
Well, I got the traction tires on, so.
Nice.
Nice layout Sean's got.
Yes, it is.
Take a drink.
Take a drink.
I can't even think when I have subbed to him. Sean knows that. So I always comment on the stuff he puts up.
Yep. Fuel saving time.
Ooh, I see a mark station.
All right, Wesley, we'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit, Wesley.
Much better.
So, Sean, this your basement there. That must be like your rec area where you go down and just get away from things, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a gate man on the way out.
This was my test track.
Oh, you're missing some pieces.
Well, after Christmas, we're gonna build these shelves over here, and then this is gonna become a post-war layout.
Oh, cool.
Look forward to seeing that.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I'm waiting to send my 2 engines to Sid, so I have my mom's backup engine.
Ooh, look at that. Eagles, huh? You an Eagles fan?
Yeah. And then I just
Wow, you got that whole first
from there.
Wally, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and make a coffee.
All right, sounds good. Make it a double.
Double pick.
We were talking on Discord earlier about my caboose over there.
Oh yeah, there's that Strasbourg caboose. That's a beauty.
Now I just need to get some passenger cars to go with it.
Speaking of Strasbourg, if Lionel makes Strasbourg stuff, that'll be the first stuff I've ever ordered from a Lionel catalog.
Yeah, there's a lot of people want that Strasbourg stuff. That's for sure.
All right. Good looking layout.
How many people are watching the actual stream right now?
17 people. We got 17 people watching.
All right.
And in fact, we got a couple people checking in now that we've hit the other side. We got Al's AJM Trains says good morning to everybody. Well, good morning and welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Couple Steelers fans commenting on your Eagles train there. We got the Eagles train. We got Go Steelers, Go Steelers. Nick's back, says Go Steelers.
Funny thing, that's my first engine right there.
Ooh, that's a cool one. Phil says, nice looking layout. Off to a good start on that one.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get some more scenery done on this one.
Nick from Nick Pittsburgh Train Fanatic, or PGH Train Fanatic, says, yeah, he's up temporarily, but he's going back to bed. He must have missed us. And the joy that it was staying up at 4 o'clock in the morning with the GFW Trains crew. He's like, I miss him so much, I had to go check in again.
Nice.
Isn't that true, Nick? Isn't that true?
That is.
And then one more cool thing about it is we're going to be getting a Lionel bridge to put back there in a couple weeks.
Oh, really? What kind of bridge?
It's their big bridge that they have. I don't know off the top of my head.
The lift bridge? Basco bridge?
No.
Or just across the... Oh, I know which one you're talking about, yeah.
Big girder bridge?
Yeah.
That'll look sharp.
Oh, Charlie had one of those on his way.
I don't know if Nick was agreeing with me there on my my take on him staying up. So much so that he says, bye-bye, back to bed. How we doing over here, GFW Trains?
Yeah.
Living in it.
Georgia feels like he's gone zombie on me.
What?
There we go. Grab some of that Mountain Dew, George. Kick back in.
Yep.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
George is with us. George, we got some ways to go, bud. Ways to go.
You got trains moving, George?
Trying.
All right.
Trying to get
That MTH stuff is a challenge. We just haven't heard a whistle in a while. That's why. Gotta get some whistles going.
So here it comes. He's been working with that Challenger.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, but there's a lot of spots on our layout it doesn't like. It's got some shallow flanged wheels.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm very lucky that I had the 611 back for the video. Just got it back Friday.
In the repair shop?
Yeah.
What was wrong with it?
We blew the board in it.
Ooh, yikes! How'd that happen?
We think when it was coming down the grade, there was an uneven spot in the grade, and it just derailed, and it didn't flip the breaker.
That sucks.
So while we had it shipped out, we got it upgraded from Proto 1 to Proto 3.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Can't beat that. Ooh, I think we lost Matt. Matt, you still with us?
Yeah.
Oh man, I did. I was hoping that I could witness Matt's falling asleep. He looked like he was coming in, coming out, coming in and coming out. I think we lost Matt. Tim went down. Now we got Matt going down. I think we're gonna give him a couple more minutes to see if he comes back. Matt, you with us? Stay with us, Matt.
They're dropping like flies, Wally.
Well, this is the tough part. This is the tough part. What do we here? Central Time. We're 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock is the hardest part.
Yep.
Then you hit about 6 o'clock, your body kicks back in because it's used to getting up in the morning.
Yep. The sun starts to come up. You're good to go.
Right? George is struggling with that train over here.
I know.
So Iron Fox says, yeah, it's you got to be careful with that stuff. It always sucks when you fry a board.
Tell me about it.
Fun fact: we also a year after we got this one, the board was bad when we got it. And
Oh, really? Got some picky boards there. Bill, wait, whoa, look at this. I'm not out yet. I am not out yet.
Got the train, and I'm going to make it work.
Ooh, let's see this. Come on, give us a tour to what you got there, Matt.
Give me 5 minutes. Okay?
All right, we'll give you 5. We'll give you 5 minutes. I thought we lost you, but you're back.
No, I'm here still. I'm going till 10 a.m. your time, 8 a.m. my time.
Dang, he's hanging with us.
It's only 2:30. It's only 2:23 for me.
Oh God! I think that what George and I need to do is we need to move to Pennsylvania so that we can get out of this an hour early. All right, so Sid's working on trains. George is working on trains. Sean's working on trains. So
I'm putting cattle in my cattle market.
Oh, hey!
I've just found my box of cattle.
All right, let's see this box of cows.
All right. I've got a full box. I'm just getting them out. I've got all different ones. I'm just getting them out now.
You just made all those fences, right?
Yeah, they're made out of coffee starters.
I have no idea what that is, but I'm pretty sure it means wood.
Yeah, I'll get you off the Wally. What, you know when we go to the coffee shop?
I get it. I'm getting slappy now. I've been live streaming for over 18 hours. Yep, I see it. Yep.
I've got one here. Where's me? Oh, I'm trying to sell stuff to me. Headphones at the moment.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I will dry brushing with weathering. I'm using acrylics. I haven't decided what I'll do yet. A layout's never finished, though.
Right?
There's a cat, I'm just moving stuff. There's the cat I'm going to put on.
Iron Fox is about ready to go down. Iron Fox, thanks for hanging with us. If I hang with us as long as you can, then if you got to go to bed, hey, we'll see you around the roundhouse, big guy. I hope that table work goes well. Check in with us. We'll be on until 10. If you're still sleeping after 10, cool. If you get in beforehand, check in with us, okay?
Thanks for coming on.
This engine is so cool.
Now I've got to find what I'm going to use.
If you ever wanted to get into 2-rail, dude, MTH is the way to go. Man.
So yeah, George likes the fact with this Challenger bill that you can do both 2-rail and 3-rail with it.
Yep. Flip of a switch.
Yeah, and just unscrew the rollers, seems so easy.
The large amount of MTH engines from that time period. Probably
I think my SD70 does the same thing.
Yeah, it's called like
I think my SD70 is like later Proto 2. But yeah, I think that one has the switch it to as well. But yeah, I wonder how actually I think I'm probably putting too many trains out right now.
What's that?
Check how deep the flange is on there.
Oh, the Great Northern?
No, yeah.
Yeah. That's a unique tender that this Challenger has. Huge. Put that up to the. It's a big. It looks like it's got a lot of water. Is it a water?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Yo, you know anything about the story behind that big tender like that?
Not at all.
I recall it's just because they needed to travel long without stopping. It's kind of like a between a Vanderbilt and a style tender.
Right.
Where's the glue?
Let's see here.
There was a Challenger on eBay for a long time, a UP Challenger on eBay for a long time. But it had those high rail wheels. I think that if you were to get an MTH engine, definitely not anything with high rail wheels. But I do.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna play that.
All right, sounds good, Matt. We'll see you in a few minutes. Let's see here. We got. Let's see.
Sid, Ansel, Rocketman Bill. Oh, look at that.
Johnny and I have been on here since what? 11. I've been on here since 12. You guys have been here since 11.
Yeah.
You guys are troopers, man.
I've been
the hard
on
part.
since the beginning.
And yeah. Sean's been here since the beginning, haven't you, Sean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sean has got the award for the longest on.
Yeah.
I think Sean and Wesley's been on for a while too. I don't know if Wesley was on from the very beginning, but Sean and Wesley have been on for a long time.
They've been coming in and out all night, haven't they?
Sean has been on since the beginning of the stream at 10 a.m. He's been walking with us down this whole path, haven't you, Sean?
Yeah.
I would have done, but the problem I've got, I'm a middle house, and my loft is I can't be up here too late.
Oh yeah, so people get all antsy. Well, we appreciate you being here the time that you have. I know that it was kind of a touch and go as to when you could get on, but it was the perfect time for us, and hopefully it wasn't too early for you.
It wasn't. It was 8 o'clock in the morning, so I'm usually starting to go off the loft about 9 o'clock anyway.
Well, very good.
Because my Saturdays are working on the layout usually. We usually do a live, but my live has been postponed because I'm doing this. I thought I'm not doing two.
Yep, and that's what I thought. I thought Wesley's been here since the beginning. So Sean and Wesley are our two that have been here from the beginning. They're really going strong, walking step by step with us all the way down the 24 hours of GFW
Have you got
trains.
many more people coming back in tonight for what you've got left?
Yep. So Wesley says I've been on 2 TVs, a laptop, and an iPhone.
Yeah, well, I don't know how long you want me to stay on. I'll stay on as long as you want me here.
So Anfield, we love you, man. Stay on as long as you want, dude.
Yeah, fine. I know you like the way I work my layout, don't you?
I do. Good.
I can't even think where I got following you. Subscribe to you now.
Yeah. So when was the first time that you came to one of our live streams back in the spring, didn't you?
Yeah, it was the beginning of lockdown.
Yes, it was.
And what got me to come to you was
Train racing.
Was it the train racing, huh?
It was, and I just like the way everything is. It's a family. The way you run it, it's run as a family.
Well,
Train racing. It's always a good hook to have train. That catches a lot of people.
It's what it's like in the railroad. It is a big it's a community. It comes together.
Yes. Well, I like the way that Leighton Junction said it. He said that YouTube now is very similar to what having a pen pal was like back in the day.
Yeah. Alan, I know Alan. He's one of my subscribers.
Yep. So Alan, he described it like having a pen pal, and I really like that description because now, granted, it's not the same thing, but that was something that you do to reach out to get to know somebody and kind of a communal thing. So nobody writes letters anymore. So here we are. Everybody's got a YouTube channel and subscribes to each other and communicates with each other. And these live streams are now popping up and people coming on the live streams, which is pretty cool.
Well, I actually stopped the channel to actually just a vlog for building my layout. I thought I'm not going to get subs. And then all of a sudden, I've gone where I am. I'm at about 251 subs.
Very good, very good.
I'm not in it for subs.
In it for having fun and showing. Say again, Bill.
We'll see you, Iron Fox.
Yeah, we'll see you around Iron Fox. Sleep tight, bud.
See you around Iron Fox.
See you around the roundhouse.
See you around the roundhouse, and don't let the train hit you on the way out.
You got it. You got it.
I got that saying from Cross Anchors.
They got it from us.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
I thought it was from Cross Anchors, and then it was from you, was it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and then I started using it because in the British streams, everyone wonders what when I say "see you in the roundhouse." Everyone wonders what I'm on about.
I love it.
I love using it. It's like I've got a mail call to come out. Well, I call it mail call, but it's not unfair.
Yes. So George, that is a cool one. Sean, look at that, you're still going strong.
I can't believe you're still going, Sean.
Yeah, I've probably gone through like 9 Pepsis and 2 Mountain Dews.
You're on your Dr. Pepper stash now, huh?
Yeah.
If Wesley's still with us, hanging strong.
I like some of the videos you've been putting up, Sean.
It's funny because I called my dad and I told him, and he was like, "You're not gonna last through 2 o'clock."
Here you are. Here you are.
Call him at 2:30 and wake him up and say, "Hey, I'm doing it."
You can do it.
So Sean, so Anfield says he likes some of your new videos you're putting out. What you got on the docket for some of your next videos?
Definitely a couple layout updates because I do have a couple new additions to the layout, and then probably a couple more running sessions with some new moving around trains, like the 911 is now on the inside. And then hopefully by Christmas I have my big boy.
Ooh, very good. So tell me about the big boy.
Well, I wanted a full scale, but I don't have the money. So I was watching Eric Siegel, and I saw the Lion Chief 2.01.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And I fell in love with it, and then I walked into the train store one day, and it was sitting on the shelf, and I was like, I have to have that. So then I started mowing for my neighbors, and I ended up getting $200. And I went to the train store, and we asked them how much it was to put on layaway, and they said $300. And I was so bummed, but then we were able to talk them into letting us put it on layaway for $200. So now I have $741 left.
$741 left to go.
Piece of cake.
Feel that grind.
Piece of cake.
Ty was with the bird.
Oh. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Don't count me out. I'm not.
Hey, Tim.
You were worried, Tim.
Tim, we were worried. We were worried. Tim's back.
I don't know for how much longer.
Wesley's train says he doesn't know what his wife's going to be confused when she gets up for work. Here he is playing with his trains all through the night.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to see Tim back again.
Yes, it is. He's fading, though. You can see that Tim's fading. So, George, come on. Get back engaged here. You got this.
Come
on, George. Get back in it.
I give George props for the fact that no one thought he'd made it this far.
I know. I didn't think he'd make it this far.
Well, same thing with you.
I didn't think George would do it. I thought he was going to find a corner in the layout room and fall asleep.
Yes.
Yeah, he had the beanbag ready and everything.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be done when the beanbag showed up.
Right,
I mean,
right.
We haven't gotten to his little rant that we all suggested him have.
Oh yeah, him being upset about the potato.
Yes.
Oh, what's the potato?
What was it? Goodness, I gotta go find it now.
Oh, basically the potato was something.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Basically, you take a potato and you talk about why Lionel should put legacy and everything in a potato and whatever.
I got it.
Rant about it.
Instructions were, at 5 a.m., place the baked potato on tracks. Proceed to angrily rant for 45 minutes why Lionel should put legacy railstones on it, and how there's no quality control. Then proceed to weep for the remainder of the hour, pretend like nothing happened when 6 a.m. rolls around.
Oh my gosh.
Got
5 likes, so you have to do it, George.
Hey, Johnny, that's one of my favorite cars. Yeah, so classic. Nice looking car.
Yeah. Trey, you got a couple of them, I think, right?
What's up now?
Damn.
Uh-oh, rolling the action. George, we need a whistle. We gotta wait. Get that class A fired up and pull whistle.
Blow the whistle.
Right.
There you go. It's on and it's off. We got stuff all over our layout right now. I don't know if there's anything coming or going here, but I think
I was going to ask.
As long as you have enough power just to blow whistles, you're fine.
I haven't seen one of the Amtrak out because I know you got quite a collection of Amtrak. And when are we going to have Amtrak?
Hold on a second, Bill. What were you saying there?
But I haven't seen any Amtrak on the way out yet. I know you got quite a collection of them.
Amtrak is one of my favorites.
I know, and I haven't. Maybe it was when I was away, but I haven't seen GG1 on the way out yet either.
Ooh. We're going to have to get that GG1 in the morning when we got some of those people from the East Coast getting up and rising and all that Pensy, like, ooh.
Yeah,
time to love the Pensy.
That's like and then another
20 minutes.
Another 20 minutes. In the meantime, we got Matt out there in Seattle saying, "Oh, we got my Great Northern train, Northern Pacific."
All right. Who's got the ship? Sean's train.
All right, let's see what we got, Sid.
Oh,
What you got there, Sid?
That's Sean.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I'm sorry, Sean. Sid. Sean, Sid, Sean.
Who makes that model?
Wally's losing his touch.
So I have two hobbies, trains, and then I build model ships and stuff. And this was my newest one. It's a USS Ticonderoga cruiser.
That's really cool.
It took me about a week to do.
Wow.
So now what? You need a lake on your layout in the lake.
Yeah, you gonna put any of that on your layout?
No, most of them are on a shelf.
I think it would look good on the layout. A water skier.
But I have had a couple people message me about them wanting ships on their layout.
I think that would be cool. George does like this Challenger, Bill. He keeps running it back and forth and back and forth.
Pretty much all it does. Got that scale coupler on there. You can't hook it up.
He's been working on that one too. I'm not sure what he's doing.
I just figured he's going to pull it off, get a drywall screw, and play with it. I know hooks on there.
He goes on, goes off.
That's it.
Goes on. There we go, going back there. Did you get that GFW Trains Pacific running, George?
I'd like to see that run before I call it a night.
Yeah.
Well, we'll blow the whistle every 20 minutes, Ken.
Jigoku's still here. Right on, guys. Thanks for hanging with us, everybody. As we're kind of going up and down. We're not on our subscriber count, but or not subscriber count. I'm sorry, viewer count. But hey, it is pretty early in the morning. How you doing over there, Matt, with your trains? You getting close to getting them on? And then there was silence. I think he's asleep.
I think Sid's about ready to crash too.
Ooh.
Here. I think it's ready.
Sid's trying to hold on to the edge like me.
Sid, look at that.
I think once I go, I can guarantee that Sid and Johnny are going to follow me.
I jump, you jump stuff, huh? All right. Matt, looks like he's got some stuff he's going to share here with us.
All right. So first of all, little backstory. These two engines have been painted here so far. This one was my first engine that I got. It was really beat up. The back pin for the rear truck fell off, so I already got another one coming in the mail. So I can't do anything with this one yet. And this one's stuck in reverse.
Stuck in reverse.
Not a problem.
So if you don't have advice on how to fix that, it'd be helpful.
That one's a good runner. If you can't get it out of reverse, give us a holler. We can help you out with that.
Okay. So for now, we're limited to Thomas, but just imagine it's not Thomas. It's just pulling regular triggers. And then this crankset was my grandfather, and I put a new line on it, and I fixed the truck to the bus. Okay. I think that's enough backstory. Oh, another thing. Thomas makes these switches. They're marked switches.
Yeah.
So I took them out, and so I just made a figure 8. So you're just gonna run on the figure 8.
Yeah, you had some cool videos you made on that figure 8.
Yeah. And does anyone? Okay, this is I'm not sure if it's pre-war, post-war, but it's a mechanical stuff. So
that's great.
Let go. Let's switch. And push it back up. Wait. It's hard to do with the camera.
That's
Yeah,
old school technology right there. Old school technology.
And then these work. I texted them, they're not hooked up, but I have a March drop gate, and then I have the Bell. I have Lionel gate, but they're not out right now. And then I have the March pallet. Because I have a video coming soon. Sneak peek. I bought all these March trains. There's a video on them soon. Okay, enough backstory. We need to run. Oh, so there we go. Nothing fancy.
The cheap little engine.
Oh, of course. That's fun of push for. This is a Lionel figure 8, by the way. The cross section that is Lionel, and it's not full O gauge, but I have full O gauge ordered from Menards, so that's coming, I believe, in a week. I got tons of it. All right, are we good now?
Yeah. All right, so that's a real comment. That's not a Wally Weir comment.
No, it isn't. That's a real deal.
All right.
Not a shilling whistle on a 1666.
Good.
Okay, and another cool thing. This right here is Christmas gift to my brother, the DSA bridge. And then, George, you gave this thing a while ago, and it feels only right to run it. It's the Thanksgiving Day boxcar. And you gave me something to customize, but I have no idea. I might make my own channel.
I like that idea.
Yeah. And then this is my little Christmas layout. I have a YouTube video on it. A lot more than that. That's a good cool layout part. I have to set it all up again. And people praise Menards. They're amazing stuff, like amazing products. You know, it's kind of cheap. If you look here, this is my Menards billboard. And here's a 12-volt plug that goes to this truck. Right. And then, kind of hard to do with one. Plug that in. Oh, wait, let me set you down. Okay. It doesn't work. It just shut off.
Oh no.
So I have to find out what the problem is. Probably just gonna end up buying another one. But yeah. I don't know if it's like a new LED strip or if there's a broken solder in there, but it's not working. So yeah, that's basically my small collection train.
Looks good. Do you keep it up year round or just Christmas time?
So this year actually, I've always been a floor layout, and it's not been fun because I always have problems with the track because it's small, not full low gauge. So this year actually, after going live in my room, that's the layout after circuit. So
Nice. Now, do you have O gauge track there or 027? What you working with?
That's 027. So you see it. That's a standard 027. It's not O gauge, but I have O gauge track in the mail from Menards. I bought 4 packs and 3 packs of screws. And then on eBay, I'm probably going to get switches and cross sections. These are junk. These March switches. The trains hate them. They use them half the time. They're not fun. So, yeah. And I'm going to set up a layout probably. And then every day, I don't spend 30 minutes getting the track right. And I can just run trains and feel it. And then my Christmas decor is not plugged in. My bear tree. There's my star on the top.
Nice.
And I just put that much effort into it. But yeah. That's my layout. I'm gonna go back on the couch. I'm really tired.
Looks good, Matt. Thanks for sharing.
Does look good, Matt.
Yep.
That's what I needed. I needed to hear that word.
The whistle. Here we go. Coming over here. George is getting this is kind of an eclectic train he's got going on here, but I like it. He's got the 1218, followed by Dash Norfolk and Southern Dash 9.
Right.
George is out of words, I think. Just operating trains, which is a scary thought because we still got about 5 hours left to go.
That is a scary thought, isn't it?
Aren't you going to be living on his lonesome after like 5 or 6?
Yes. There we go.
Scary part.
All right, just to get motivated. Well, you got a lot more maxi stats there, Harold.
Wally, I would be a little afraid if I were you right now.
Man, I can't hear a thing. Hold on a second. I'm going to... You're good, George. You're good.
Thank you.
I don't know how many people are actually in that part, but I could share my quick collection of that for sharing it forward.
All right, hey, can everybody hear me? I got
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I just went
Camera
away.
went out.
Oh, the camera went out. Oh no.
Got voice but no camera, Wally.
Just when things were getting good.
Yeah. It's working on it.
Hey, we're back.
All right.
We're back.
All right, George, tell us what you got running out there.
I don't know if they can hear you, George. Tell us what you got running.
So I got the Cat 4 PFD train, the GFW Mikado, or Pacific with the some PS1 box cars, and then I had 1218 with the TCA intermodal car.
So you guys picked up a lot more of those Midwest Division cars. They look good.
Yeah, we did. There's 4 of ours, and we're borrowing some from my dad, too.
There you go. Kiss those babies goodbye. Yeah, you're accumulating quite the collection there, Wally.
Yeah.
It's brutal, I know, but you got trains in your basement.
All right, so let's see here.
Johnny doing some switching, eh?
Yep. I'm bored of loop running.
Ooh, Wesley's back.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Wesley. Sorry I didn't see you in there. You were in the second layer.
You're good.
Cool, welcome back. Welcome back. How's that coffee tasting?
Good now.
I need to make a big yard that's not just 036. And a legacy remote that isn't broken.
There we go. The handy cam. Hey, this is the first time tonight that the cam forward's been on there. Take a drink, George.
It is the first time in Camp Forward.
Boy, he really hung it out there. That's pretty good. That's a good looking engine. The whole train is good. Oh, you even got the
Oh
motor.
yeah.
Oh, that is a nice layout.
That'd actually be cool to see run on the modular layout.
That is a nice layout.
I think what's next is some like Pullman passenger cars. I think that'll look cool behind that.
The GFW trains one?
Yeah.
I agree. We were talking about that some Pullmans, or actually we're running the Polar Express cars behind it, and it looks really sharp.
That's what I was thinking. Is some smaller heavyweight cars.
Yep, that's exactly what we were running. It looked really sharp. Are you guys catching all of the rail sound noise?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
I got you on a different microphone over here. I got you on my my earbuds. I got to figure out a way to try and use these so that both George's and mine work together. I can only get one or the other. But George has got so much noise going on in here, which is fine. I just have a hard time hearing everybody, but I'm able to hear pretty good with these earbuds.
That's good.
Look at this.
Two-fisted.
The mad train man right there.
This is the only way he's staying away.
There's the chinny waist.
He's gonna start mumbling incoherently very soon.
Pretty soon. That potato's coming out pretty soon.
All right.
Oh boy, the potato.
Potato!
It's been hyped up for weeks now.
I know.
Yep.
Potato!
The scary part is we still got 5 more hours.
So much
Man, look
fun.
at those fancy remote holders there. Where'd you pick those up, Wally?
There was a guy on our OGR forums selling them. Yeah, I'll have to get you his information. He's a really nice guy. And is 3D printing them. They're really cool.
Wow. And
Is
it both remotes, the TMCC one and the Legacy one, or is he sell two different models?
It's
two different ones. Yes.
Actually, I may have a banner for him still on here. Hold on.
Didn't he?
There we go.
Yeah.
Ray.
Rayman SSR, huh?
Yep. So there's our train. The backdrop's coming in pretty good.
That backdrop is coming on well, Wally.
Yeah, it's really cool. You got to see this up close to really get a good idea of it. It looks really nice on the live stream, but as you get closer, there's some real nice detail that gets left out. So it's not supposed to be a perfect artist or anything like that, but it's meant to be kind of a artistic backdrop there of.
It's what it's doing. It is showing the backdrop what it's meant to be for.
Right. And then back over here, I really like this touch. You probably can't catch this from the stream, but we've got some Yes Railroad boxcars painted right there, and the Jersey Shore is coming together.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yep.
And the bottles of Mountain Dew over by it.
Say again?
And the bottles of Mountain Dew over by it.
Right. We have only gone through half of one. I thought we'd be through all of those so far.
I think I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
All right, Sid.
Is that Sid?
All right, Sid. Take it easy, Sid.
Yeah.
Hold on, we'll get you back.
See you in the roundhouse.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Sid's on the way out. Sid, good to see you. Thanks thanks for hanging with us as much as you have. That's
Yeah.
solid effort
Yeah.
there, my friend. Solid effort.
A whole whopping 7 hours.
Attaboy, in the toughest time too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's put me on. He's put me up.
So
You're on the spotlight now.
buddy.
I've glued the
Sid's,
pigs and glued in.
Sid's out, but we got our man Wesley in. He's taking Sid's place on the back end of our stream. Here we go, and here he is. Not only is he taking his place, but he's also doing the same thing, working on trains.
It's what we like to see, someone working on trains. I've got 3 trains I've got to repair and I can't be bothered doing them. I've only just got my test track going yesterday.
There we go. See here, got going on here. There's the stockyards over here.
Got the pigs are glued in, the horses are glued in. I've just started gluing the cows.
Right on, and we got Johnny's trains going there.
Oh, nice. I must admit, Johnny's got a nice layout. I am subbed to Johnny.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the sub, even though I haven't uploaded the content in a very, very long time.
I seen you in a stream. I seen you in the live stream, Johnny. I can't think whose live it was in, but I seen you and your channel got put up.
I appreciate you. I think I've been on with GFW trains 2 times now, and then once with crossed anchors.
Yeah, cross anchors it was I was seeing you with. I like cross anchors.
They're nice guys over there. They're ones that
they appreciate me as well when I go in their streams. Because Mike tries saying my name as well, after my name, because my name's actually Lee.
Ah, gotcha.
And he tries saying Anfield Road layout in the loft, Lee at the end, and it doesn't go to plan.
He can't say my my online name very well, so after having that run-in with both Brian and Mike, it's like, I'm just going to go by my real name at this point. There's no point just faffing about doing that.
I know, I'm the same. I've got me Anfield Road layout in the loft with my name at the end, but I got put on to StreamYard through cross anchors. I quite like it for streaming, but I am going to do... I'm looking at another one because I want to do multi-cameras with my layout, because my layout's a massive layout, as you know.
Right.
I want to do a multi-camera, but I'm not going OBS. I'm not a fan of OBS.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm going to go with... There's another version, it's called Streamlab OBS, where you can have up to 6 cameras on it. So I am looking into it, but at the moment I've only got one webcam. The one I'm on at the moment, and it's only a cheap webcam, that.
I think the one I've got was pretty decent for, like, I think $20, not too bad.
Yeah, well this was, I don't know what, £10 in your money is over there. I'm not too good on the conversions, but it was only a cheap camera. It's all you need. If a clue, like that brick wall before, I don't know if you've seen it. I showed it up against the camera, and I love doing scratch builds of the wall. That's for around my church I've got.
Look at that.
You guys got to see this. This is going crazy over here at the GFW
I know, it's got a lot of movement.
It is. It's kind of going crazy.
Look at this. Trains running all over the place. Some going one way, some going the other.
How many trains has you got running?
1, 2, 3, 4 trains running at the same time right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, George! If it's keeping him busy, let him carry on with it, innit?
Yep, gotta get George to 6 o'clock. I'm hoping that he gets to 6 o'clock. Well, what am I saying? George never gets up at 6 o'clock. See if we can get his George along to 10 o'clock.
You can do it.
It says that 10 pounds is about $13.30 in US.
I think it's the other way around.
Yeah.
I think it's $10 is 13 pounds.
Yeah, that's all this camera is. It's a cheap camera, Wally, and it picks up the detail. Well, if I hold it close to it.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
The camera I'm actually on, the camera I'm streaming on is just a cheap camera off Wish.
Yeah. We've got two, but the StreamYards has a hard time picking up two cameras without getting a feedback loop. So I've been working on that. One of the ways that you can do it is if you've got multiple iPhones, you can send the link to the iPhone and it'll pick it up.
Yeah.
And I know. So that's what I've been doing tonight. Like when I've been doing the mobile cam, all I do is just send a link to the iPhone.
Yeah, I've got the same. I can do a link to my iPhone and I can do a link to my tablet. But eventually I'm going.
I really have been liking using this StreamYard. I haven't had any issues until today, and I don't know what went wrong, but I've been having a lot of audio issues today, which is kind of a stinker, but that's all right. We worked through it and had a good time. Hopefully we can limp through the finish line at 10 a.m.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Well, I've got my set up on the StreamYards on this StreamYards a lot better now. I'm happy with it now. I'm quite used to how I use it. I stream on it once a week as well.
When do you do your streams? I don't think I've ever caught one of your streams. I'm sorry I haven't.
Yeah, I usually do. I should be streaming at 6 o'clock my time. It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon for you.
And what days do you do that on?
Saturdays, 6 o'clock my time on a Saturday, every Saturday.
Okay.
I do a stream on a Saturday at 6 o'clock, and I do a stream on a Wednesday, 6 o'clock my time as well. But I'll have to convert the times, and I'll send you an email, Wally, with what the times is when I've got your email, so I'll send it over.
Very good. How you doing there, George? You do some talking. That'll get you popping you back in.
Come on, George, get your confidence back up. Go on, you can do it.
Quick, Wally, get the poking stick. That'll wake him up.
Right.
Come on, George. Me and Sean are doing it.
There you go. He's smiling now.
There we go.
Oh, no. Tim, I've discovered something.
What have you discovered?
Tim, you know how my F3s are messed up to all heck?
Oh, boy.
The number boards look like they've melted.
That is whoa.
That is whoa, not good.
Yeah.
Well, anyways,
Too many
I got a
voltages.
lot going on right now.
Yes, you do.
Let's see.
Talk to everybody.
So right now I'm running the Class A, which is a very hard engine to chase trains on, especially alone, because it's got basically no speed control.
It doesn't.
What's up?
I thought the Class A had Odyssey in it.
It might be, but I mean it's doesn't like the hills on the layout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so then we got the K-Line Pacific, which I mean it's got somewhat of a speed control, but it's very finicky. We got the Cab 4, which is really good at just staying one speed, and then the Y3 is really good too. It's just got like very few speeds, so it's either like fast or slow. Yeah, that's currently what we got going on. I might switch out the Class A Big Boy pretty soon. But, yeah, we'll see
Let's hear some whistles. Let's hear some whistles.
I'm just waiting till I see light come through this window.
They got about another hour and a little bit to go.
I'm probably tap out 5:30.
Hmm?
I might tap out at 5:30 solely because I got stuff to do in the morning. I reached the wee hours of the morning. I'm proud of myself for lasting this long.
Yeah, you've done well.
Now, considering I didn't sleep last night, I'm pretty happy with my outcome right now.
Well, I ended up. I come out the street. I come back in last night. I come in till about 1 o'clock my time. No, 2 o'clock my time. 2 o'clock in the morning. It was my time. And then I went to sleep for a bit. Got back up again at 6 o'clock to come up in the loft to start doing all the stuff I need to sort out for it. But I done most of it yesterday. I left most of my stuff up in the loft, like my webcam. The only thing I brought out was the laptop.
So, George, fill me in. I missed the story behind the GFW locomotive and tender. When did that come about?
So I actually got that yesterday. I'm not sure if you guys can see it. I'll bring it over here. Or actually, I'll back it up. But I was actually gonna check the smoke unit on it. I think I turned it off, but I'm not. I gotta manually do that. But yeah, it's a pretty sweet engine. We actually picked it up from Mr. Ron's house yesterday. Uh-oh. Lay down. Will it fit? All right, let's see if we can get move the Class A back.
So, George, when are you gonna get some European trains in the layout?
When Lionel makes them.
Nah, you just gotta buy some British trains and make Sid upgrade them.
Yeah, I don't know. Those gotta cost a fortune. There's like very few British trains I know of in the 3-rail low scale stuff, unless it's like from like really long time ago.
Well, you can usually get like there's some British manufacturers. I know Dapple and Ace they make stuff, but it's hard to find it in the US.
Modern?
It's
You'll probably find them over where I am.
Oh yeah, they're like conventional, but they're conventional at DC, so you have to get them upgraded to ERR specs.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, what did MTH make in 3-rail that was?
The time is 6:14 a.m. They made like the Orient Express, right?
They made the Duchess class, I think.
They made a whole bunch, but I don't know.
I just hate the crew talk on those.
It's a K-line. It's a good-looking engine.
Yes, it is. But Mr. Ron, what he did is he put the white stripes on the running board, and he put the numbers on there, the 515 GFW. And,
all right.
Or 515. And from here he put the decals on for the tender, so he did the YouTube logo over here, and then he's got the GFW logo right over here, and then the white and red stripe, which is really cool. And it's this locomotive is actually
Did you get a booger on it?
What?
Did you get a booger on them?
No, I think that's just grease.
It's a booger.
That is not a booger. If it was a booger, it'd be all
Oh
yellow.
my gosh, I'm a little bit scared. It's just grease. It's not a booger.
Anyways.
George, you do have the 1K box card and the caboose on that, right?
The caboose is on it. I don't have the 1K box car. Actually, that's in the yard. Put that on.
Got 1K on there, baby.
Ooh, here we go.
He wants to see his box car.
Boom. Here's the box car.
I have to zoom in. Yeah, I made that bad boy.
Boom. There you go. What kind of a box
that's
car was
nice.
it before you made it?
It was just okay. I'm gonna tell you the full story. So when I was in Illinois the first time, I was at Menards, right? I found this perfect box car. Well, not perfect. It was just a $20 box car, and then all I had laying around was that. And I figured you hit 1K subs, and I wanted to try out a new project, but I didn't want to ruin a project, and so I made the box car, and I was like, well, just giving him a Menards box car is not good enough. So then I made you that plaque to go with it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
That's the good thing when you make things and try and convert stuff as well. It's good fun.
Yeah.
You're on the
Wait a
spot,
second.
Tim. You don't want you falling asleep.
Yeah, Tim is already going again.
So I have a question
Tapping out.
for all of you. Would you guys like to be in the beginning of the video I'm starting? I need an intro. I'm starting a video. I'm going to work on it while I'm in the stream. I'm going to use you guys in the
Yeah,
intros.
sure.
Okay? Sweet.
Yeah,
I'm going to get
sounds
started. Okay.
Yeah, you can use me in it as well. It's not a problem. You can use some of my footage as well. Not a problem.
Alrighty.
I don't mind. We're a community. We come together.
He's worried I
My
might
watch,
have to
the
smoke.
lineup this watch currently says it's
Yeah,
3:17 p.m. my time in the GFW 24-hour live stream. I'm going on again until 10 a.m. Would the stream like to say hello to the camera? I can say hi. Hi. So what channels we got in here? We got GFW, of course. He's the reason we're all dying.
Anfield Road layout in the loft.
You can plug your guys' channels to my 33 subscribers if you want.
Artemis of Victor. Oh, that's mine.
Okay. Anyone
John
else?
Springs, that's mine.
Anfield
Okay.
Road layout in the loft. That's mine.
Yeah. You're from Europe, right? Or what Brit?
I'm from the UK.
He's from the UK?
Which part?
I love your voice.
Not far from Liverpool.
Alright. Could tell you have a very defined northern accent.
Anyone else?
Wesley.
Alright.
Just one.
I'm gonna get on to making a video now.
No problem. Much appreciated.
I'm really
We're all
tired.
family. We all come together.
Still doing this video. I leave my camera on so you can watch the process.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, I forgot. Those have like the super delicate electronics, right? Those have the super delicate electronics, right?
Alright, now more switching.
Time is it? It's 5:19. 5 hours to go.
You bet.
Going on 4.5.
You got this, George.
What's up?
I don't got this, but you got this.
You wanna go grab the beanbag?
Now's not the time to sit down, George.
George is gonna start hallucinating soon.
Yeah.
GFW trains where we hallucinate.
Yeah.
Out! Using illegal
Live and
substances.
hallucinations on the hour, every hour.
Potato. I'm surprised the potato hasn't shown up yet.
I'm surprised George hasn't fallen to the ground screaming yet.
Anyways,
I'm surprised we haven't found George in a fetal position in the corner over there.
I think Papa, if I give you one of the AirPods, you can listen to what they're saying too. And you should be able to talk to them. You want to try that?
Don't get too comfortable, Wally.
Alright, I won't.
If you get too comfortable and you fall asleep, I'm crashing too. Not just saying. Already did that once, and not surprised I did that.
I'm the only one that seems to be wide awake. Time difference.
I mean, I'm like not too bad in all honesty.
Yeah.
No, go.
Well, I had about 2 hours care. I stayed in the stream. I wasn't really talking, but I was listening to it. And then I thought,
I mean, you
I
don't
get
have-
some sleep. I know, just turned the phone off and got some sleep and then got up this morning ready to come in the stream.
Oh yeah, Tim, did you hear my nightmare story?
Oh joy, what now?
Oh, the F3s. So you know how the number boards are like a rectangle, right? It's kind of melted on one side, so it looks like someone pinched the middle of it.
Wow.
So that 16's utterly destroyed,
that
but it's at
from
least
the
on the
light?
B unit. Yeah, it's from the light. I don't know if it's from the light, but it's from the back A unit, so it's fine.
It's from the light. How many volts do you run?
Those lights are bright.
22.
I don't know. However much goes through a DCS Explorer. I didn't do this. I know it was like this before. I have no doubts this was the other person, the previous owner, because Tim could probably vouch for me.
That previous owner sounds like a real solid guy.
Hey, Johnny, to be honest, I have no idea. I never even... When you brought them in to work, I was like, okay, and I never paid attention.
You're like, I want nothing to do with these anymore.
Got them running for you. You're not dying on your switches anymore.
No, they just stutter a magic butt ton, but I think that's just TMCC engines being TMCC engines.
That's the thing, because those have Odyssey, and at least the Yay unit does, the lead one. Odyssey engines, they have a tendency to stutter. I mean, and that's just the nature of older Odyssey engines.
Yep, so I just started speeding up 5 instead of speed step 1.
Has anybody ever had problems with their Odyssey engines, like going out of control?
Going out of control? I don't think so.
I know that when Jim's
RGG1 does it every once in a while.
I know.
When I had it on the floor layout, it would just like zoom off sometimes, and it would eventually like tip over on its side. Luckily, it was on the carpet, so it didn't do anything. But it pulled an SP Daylight.
Yeah.
You know what?
Did it pull a tough guys and crash into Mexico?
Did not. Oh, it pulled more of like a the station. Gosh, what was the? That was actually the GG1 we had was the one that crashed into Grand or Penn. I don't know what station it was. Union Station in Washington D.C.
Yep.
The crash in the bottom. Anyways, it pulled one of those. It was going out of control and it just tipped over on its side, and it was put back on the track. And then I don't know. I was scared to death when that happened because I was like, I had no clue what was going on. I think I waited till he got home from work and I was just like, oh my gosh, what's happening? He's like, he turned the Odyssey switch off and it worked fine from then. But then I turned it back on because I was having troubles with the power and it happened again. And then I turned the Odyssey switch off and then I turned the Odyssey switch back on again and I never had the problem anymore. I don't know what happened.
Oh, George, no.
What?
Can't lay down.
I'm still talking.
Alright, you gotta sit up when you talk. These are the rules.
George, do you have issues with your Atlantic jumping off switches still?
No.
So
I can tell that engine to go anywhere and it will do that. It will do that. Honestly, I think that would have been cool to have those smaller engines out on during the stream.
Hey, Grandpa George is up.
Oh, geez.
Is he?
Hey, so Johnny, I got
Grandpa George.
Johnny, I got a note from another person watching online here, and he says, tell him that the number 16 Santa Fe's had issues with the class lights number boards melting in the cabs. And he's asking again, just like we did, how much voltage are you running? So that's one thing to check. If you're running 22 volts, that's going to get pretty hot in those engines.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, get your voltmeter off and check it.
Yeah, I have to go check that at some point. Yeah, the reason why I assume is probably because of the previous owner, because this engine was basically in the really bad condition when I got it, already as is. So.
Well.
But I don't really mind. Number boards be number boards. I don't really have much of a preference or anything like that. I need to get up and switch things now.
Yay! It's not so dark out anymore.
It's gone daylight.
Is this sun seriously getting up?
No, the sun's not getting up yet.
Not by us yet. You still got another half hour,
No,
45
but
minutes.
it's not as dark as it was.
I think Sean's starting to get a little bit of peak of daylight, maybe. Yeah, it's starting
Yeah.
to get a little bit light, not daylight yet.
So yeah, our sun goes up at 7. I had a fun experience today with one of my couples.
How do I want to do this?
Man, oh man. Yeah, Anfield,
George!
he's lucky, isn't he?
You guys are getting way too comfortable there.
George, get up and do some jumping jacks.
And you got no trains running. Get a train running or something.
Okay.
Yeah, get some noise going, man. Keep yourself away.
You were doing good there. We're running 4 trains. It kind of tuckered you out. Need to hear a whistle.
Every time I start falling asleep, I just turn on the 611.
We don't have Sid blasting the 611 whistle to keep you awake anymore.
That's right. Nothing like a single pipe.
That was no match for me. I was.
Well, my 611's whistle is that one whistle that just...
It's a piercer.
Would just keep anybody awake.
That's right. It's a piercer.
It's the first whistle that actually vibrates my platform when I use it.
Wait, what was I doing again? How was I going to switch these? Oh, damn it, I did it backwards. Somebody's left them in the spurs with power con and switch melt them a lot. Yeah.
Dude, that sound card's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
that's the one thing with those F units from like 2000. Those are all from 2002. The Santa Fe 16s and the New York Central 1606s. And the incandescent lights, it's all over the place, and it's like, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Eventually, eventually with mine, I'm probably gonna wind up having just LEDs put in throughout everything.
Yeah, these lights are ridiculously bright. Like, taking photographs of these things are an absolute nightmare because of how bright the lights are.
Yeah. Well, it does get pretty. It does get pretty warm after a while when they're running.
Hotbox.
I wouldn't go that far.
George, when are you going to get a hotbox reefer?
It's on there.
I don't really plan on getting a hotbox reefer.
One that smokes?
Yeah, I don't want one. Because Sammy's is annoying, and I don't.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like their alarm.
I couldn't listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah, their alarm noise I don't like at all.
Yeah.
It would have been better off if they left that out of the car.
You can't hook it up to the remote.
Yeah.
I think the only way you can do it is just. I think there's a switch underneath, but.
Actually, I think if they did a Vision Line car or Vision Line reefer, that's what it should have been.
Hotbox?
Yep.
There's an REA one, I think there's a stock one, and then there's a PFE reefer.
Yeah.
The PFE reefer is like the one I have down there, the one we bought in St. Louis, similar to
Right.
that.
Yeah. You know, but I mean, to be honest, it's, you know, I mean, I get what they did. I mean, yeah, okay, when they put the sound, like, it's like with the Vision Line tank cars, back, I don't know, it's 10 years ago now, 10, 11 years ago. That was your first time putting, like, actual sounds into freight cars. And with that time, yeah, that was pretty cool, but when the reefers, it's like, Gazer, you did that. You should have put something else into it. Oh, I know. Vision Line Hotbox Reefer.
There's a lot of stuff in the conventional line I wish would be in the Vision line. Some of the ideas are very innovative and very fun.
Well, even because I mean I know they had the sound cars and all of the tank cars that they did. I don't understand why they couldn't have done like the hotbox reefer. And I mean, there's 3 cars in the set. You pay $200 or you pay $250, $300 for these 3 cars, and you're only getting the 1 car with sound. I think that maybe
Right.
I think that they might have should have done like a hotbox reefer in one of them. You know, and they didn't have to have sounds in all the cars, but at least have something different in your cars. You know.
I agree.
Are you excited for that Vision Stock Express set, Tim?
Yeah. So the funniest thing about that set, I literally, when I was looking for it in their shipping schedule a couple weeks ago, I literally was so like, oh my god, I can't find it. I think they canceled. I gotta call Lionel to make sure they didn't cancel it. Just out of the blue, I'm like, okay, let me go take a look. And I really wasn't looking for anything, or I kind of was seeing it like, oh, it's there. I'm like, now why didn't I see this before? Like a week and a half ago. And it's like, oh, like okay, I have nothing to worry about.
Could you
Because
pick what GS4 was in that set, or what did it?
well, no, the only GS4 that I wanted was only offered in that set, and I wanted a true War Baby GS4 Daylight. And they only did it in the set. There are really like 2 other daylights that I thought were cool that they did. One was the half daylight job, 4439, and 4439 was painted up in the half daylight colors. And the reason for that is, usually any of the locomotives painted up like that were used on like the San Joaquin Daylight or something like that, from what I was told or heard. Could be wrong, but you know. Then the other one that I liked, and would have been the substitute if they canceled the Vision Stock Express set, was probably GS5 number 4459, which had the big lettering, and then I probably would have gone to Golden Gate Depot and bought Golden Gate Depot's Daylight set. But so the one time when they announced all the Vigiline GS4s, or Daylights, I should say, I was kind of tempted to order the Vision Stock Express and then another one, but I'm like, one's enough.
Yeah, 2 would be cool. Probably make a
Oh, yeah.
fortune off it, reselling it.
Yeah, no. Keeping them, man. Not selling my SB stuff.
It's like, so what's the deal with the set? Is it like every single car in that set is sound, or?
Basically, so the set comes with the E-skirted GS4 Daylight, number, I believe it's 4457? Yeah. Then it comes with a silver Vision-Line Reefer. Comes with a 40-ton stock car Vision Line. A silver Great Sound Boxcar SP, which is part of their overnight service. Then the black overnight SP Freight Sounds boxcar. And then a cupola cam caboose. Which is basically, it's basically a New York Central 35-foot wood caboose that they just put SP on it. So
That's really cool. I've got a question, Tim.
Uh-huh.
Do the Vision Line Reapers come with a memory module?
How?
I honestly don't remember. I mean, if they did, because when those cars came out, there was a time where Lionel was either giving you the memory module or not giving you the memory module. So I don't know for sure. I want to say, I think they would have. I just don't know. I mean, the only way to find out really is to go on the parts website and go, okay. Yep, they have to have a module, but I kind of doubt it.
Oh, wait.
I think I need to sit on my desk.
Oh, never mind. Found it.
Alright, so switching ops are done. Cool. Only took me like 2 hours.
Johnny needs a switching layout.
Yeah, I do. But at the same time, I'm very glad that I finally bought. So until, last year, I owned no freight cars. I only own passenger cars, and you can imagine how boring passenger ops can be.
Well, I mean...
Passenger, you can never...
I was just the opposite as you, Johnny. I know that on my way out, I think I never personally had any passenger cars, but my dad always had the big 18-inch ones that I couldn't run on my layout. So I think that freight cars, I was drooling for some passenger cars, and I think for Christmas I got this North Pole Express. I think I got 2 North Pole Express passenger cars, and I ran those all the time, even when it wasn't Christmas. But yeah, I always thought that those were so cool. And then, yeah. Did we get somebody new in here? I think it was that Angel I heard. Oh no, I must be hallucinating.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think myself right now, I'm at 4 passenger sets. 4 passenger sets.
I think I'm only at 1, 2, 3 passenger sets.
Why don't you ever run your Challenger, Johnny?
Well, I don't run my Challenger.
Yeah.
It's I don't know actually. That's kind of because I'm a little bit bored of it, in all honesty.
Ran it so much that
it was the only command engine I had for like a decade and a bit. It's a good engine. Also, it was so finicky with the running gear binding up half the time that I was always nervous running the thing.
Wally, let MG in.
Yeah, it's fine now though. It's all fixed. I run it now, but it's a very loud engine and it's very open warm. I'll bring it whenever I meet up with you guys. I'll bring it.
Okay. That's a cool engine. I know that's always. I know that the line chief stuff. I think that would be cool to make a really big floor layout or Christmas layout using that 031 stuff I've got. Because the minimum curve on those is 031, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, so I think they'd be cool to get those running on the tight curves.
I love those big engines, but man, oh man, when it comes to making floor laps, you know, I'm always kind of restricted with the curves. For the longest time, I only had a loop of 072, so I'd run probably mainly the Y3 on that, and I think last year was the first time I actually had a bigger layout that was able to run bigger trains on, but I think that a lot of that track is actually used on our layout now, so kind of hard to. I don't know how this layout's gonna be this year, but I'll figure something out.
Yeah, you and your Donner Pass Christmas layout then.
Donner Pass, yes.
George, if you're stuck with tiny little curves and you're like, I don't know what the heck to run with on this thing, you're more than welcome to borrow the Challenger for Christmas.
All right, thanks, Johnny.
Also got the Atlantic. George has his Atlantic.
His Atlantic's gonna go flying off the track again.
The Atlantic, oh man, that engine is legendary.
George, you remember how hard I laughed after I watched that video?
Yes.
I'm like, oh boy.
Oh yeah, hey, welcome to the stream, Dakman.
Dakman Productions.
Yeah, well, last time I think we saw you was about 12 hours ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it probably was the last time I saw him as well. Sean. I decided to move onto the workbench doing me wall.
Yeah. Did somebody say that OG George was trying to get in here?
Yeah, he's trying to get in.
Somebody complained about Line Chief trains, they quit working or the sound stopped working. Yeah, I've heard of that for like the lower end Line Chief stuff. I haven't heard too many complaints with the 2.0 stuff, but they also just release recently, so only time will tell for those.
I know we had a lot of trouble with the Line Chief stuff.
Check your email. Check your email. I just sent the new link to the new studio for the second stream. So the link that you had before doesn't work. So check it out.
Yeah.
I know we had a lot of problems with a friend of ours, Line Chief, or Milwaukee Road, Hudson.
Can't wait to start driving.
Yeah. I remember that.
Having a hard time with that.
I think because I know Dave Olson mentioned something. He goes that it's something to do with like the frequency. There's a frequency issue where it'll drop out. He goes, it's not the same frequency as what's like in the not the Lion Chief Hudson's. You know, it's not the same as in the Pacifics.
All right, here we go. Training session on how to color bricks.
Oh, you put it on me, have we?
Yeah, you're center stage now.
Yeah. I'm just doing the brick. I'm just doing the walls. I just can't wait to start weathering them. I want to get all the walls done so I can try and get them weathered. And then once they're weathered or dry brush, whatever I decide to do to them, I can then put them into its place where they're going in front of the church. And that'll come out in the video, I think. Come out in the video. I like the way I do it. I end up getting a piece of Dad's plate, create it into what it is, let it dry, and then describe it with a hook blade scalpel. Like I'm doing now. Like I'm doing now. Easy. Go like so.
I need to buy more switches. I think Sean's still holding on to one for me.
I was away.
Oh, 15 more minutes, and then I can call it quits.
Hang in there, Johnny. I think I found out what caused my J not to go up my grade. Oh no, the Jackson
Camera setup's different, like, bear with me a minute. Ah, that's better. Got it so my hand's resting a certain way.
Everyone's just silently chilling, because we're all knackered and tired.
We're watching a skilled craftsman here.
Who is?
So Wesley's got some trains running in here. Let me see what we got going.
There's Leslie's train.
And they stopped.
And it stops. And it stops.
Oh, that's what I realized. Well, after watching the F3 go round in circles for about Lord knows how long, I realized that my driver, the engineer on the F3, looks traumatized.
He has bright lights in his eyes.
Johnny.
What's up?
Oh, you can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Well, anyway.
Man, that's one dirty Union Pacific caboose.
That is a very dirty caboose. I gotta speed the cap forward up.
I'm surprised. Have you run the cab forward with the daylight cars yet, George?
The daylight cars, I have not.
I'm surprised. I would expect you to have done so by now.
I don't know. It wasn't really ever something. We ran the cab forward with the Golden State passenger, or the Golden State passenger set, but not the daylight. Just wasn't something that I thought it would look funny. I never really did it.
I think it happened before. Cab forwards did assist on the daylight.
It probably did, but I don't know. I just hasn't been something I've come across. Then again, we haven't had the daylight set out for too long, if that makes sense.
Isn't that like a new addition for you guys?
Yeah, it stayed in the box for a long time. It was the first time it's been out, so yeah.
It's realistic. I like it.
I mean, everyone's got that set that kind of just sits in the box and doesn't really do much.
Well, like, we got it like a couple months ago. My dad was like, alright, I want it to stay, like, have that new feeling when you get it out of the box. So it stayed in the box for a while, and
There's a lot of new trains all at the same time.
we gotta, so,
I get that.
Thanks, Dak, man.
Such a nice big layout. I'm so envious.
It is a nice layout, that.
I've only got 2 circles. One day. I need to make a stop out to the Menards out in Montgomery. Isn't actually half bad. They actually have a pretty decent selection of stuff out there if you guys haven't been there yet.
one in Yorkville's pretty good too.
God.
Johnny, so what are your plans on the future? Or I'm assuming you have plans for a future layout. What are they?
What are my future plans for layout?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna round the room kind of layout and try to have something a little bit more realistic for operation. Because as much as I like my ovals, I'd like to do some more like point to point operation, more like kind of similar to what the HO guys have. But I don't know. It just depends on whatever place I end up at the time.
Well, what about like so I'm assuming you want to have a lot of industries. I see that you like to switch a lot.
Yeah, it's mostly just because it breaks up the mundaneness of watching a train go round and round and round, which I do like. It's just that sometimes you need something to keep you entertained. It's like a mind. It's like a puzzle in a way, and
Yeah.
it's a way. Like what I usually do if I'm not being a complete lazy sod is something that I've seen people do is they take little flashcards and they will put the number or picture of whatever rolling stock they have, shuffle it up, and try to reorganize it, which is usually what I do when I'm absolutely bored.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, OG.
Hey, Grandpa.
Good morning, OJ.
Good. What you guys up to? Boys stay awake all night?
So far. No, I took a break.
I've been here since 11.
Yeah, they're doing well.
I come on 8 o'clock, 2 o'clock Eastern time, your time.
Everyone's just kind of just sitting and chilling, just casually bringing up stuff or watching someone else's stream, or watching someone else's video.
Yep. I'm just sitting in the stream, doing my brickwall for the church.
George, I want to recruit you to help me just on my layout. I've recruited Tim.
Alright. Bet.
Well, he's more than welcome to come along as well, obviously.
Alrighty. Can't wait to have you guys over.
I'll bring all the trains. And pizza, apparently.
You can't not forget the pizza.
Nah, George wouldn't forgive me if I forgot. He'd be very upset with me.
You wouldn't hear the last of it, would you? he usually gets upset over if he loses in the train race, and he gets upset.
Oh, he doesn't get his hamburger pizza, his cheeseburger pizza. Heaven forbid.
No, sir. I want that cheeseburger pizza.
I'm curious. What I'm gonna ask you guys, because as a delivery driver, I and my coworkers who are also delivery drivers don't understand what to do in this scenario.
TV to catch up.
What do you do when you're walking down the street and you're carrying a pizza to a customer and just a random person on the street just goes, "Pizza man"? What do you do to that? What do you respond to? What do you say? Yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, what do you... Yeah, I am? Like...
No, absolutely.
It's happened. It, happens so many times. People just go, "Pizza man," and then they'll just walk away like nothing happened. Like, they won't even wait for a response either.
These pictures show up.
Oh, boy, that's gonna be good.
Hey, guys.
Hey, George, what's up?
Bill, just thought you guys were talking. Last night's topic was Madison Hardware. They were talking about it. Thing I wanted to show you what Mecca really looked like. You know, for everybody that never had a chance. Most of those guys never had a chance. But here's just some pictures of
oh wow,
Madison Hardware. That's me back in probably about 1976 or something.
Dinosaurs walking
in
around?
front of Madison Hardware there. And
so, George, how big was that place? Was that just a storefront and then 2 stories, or?
Bill, I'm going to show you the pictures of the inside here now.
Okay. Jam packed.
That's one of the Sure brothers. That's the little. You walked in there and it was like that. See all the junk up there. Look, the place really looked trashy. I'll go back to that front picture again and show you. There's another picture of it. This is the wall. A little forward of that one there. get the whole picture, and you're real good.
Who took those pictures? Grandpa?
I gotta get that shine out of it.
Who took those pictures, Grandpa?
Mom.
Oh, she did?
Yeah. Grandma. And here's the last one of the back part of the place. That's how big this place was. Now I'll go back to the front. That's Madison Hardware, the Mecca. You know, you bow down, you know, the sun.
You have to make the pilgrimage.
Can we see the first picture of the one
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
gonna pull
outside?
that first one up again and show you. I wanted to show you something that's real important about it. Okay, if you look at it, there's the first picture. That's the outside. See, there's the sign. That's the famous sign that everybody.
Grandpa, my dad wants to know if that's Jesus in the baby carriage.
That's Jesus in the baby carriage, but there's a little sign right over here that says keys made. That's the only thing hardware they had anything to do with in that hardware store. Trains, it says keys made. And must have been a thriving business there in downtown Manhattan. I tell you what, that looked kind of a funny story that I didn't want to talk about when the guy from the Stout Auctions that everybody talks about Kuhn getting this stuff. When Kuhn bought Madison Hardware, the old joke was they had 6 trailer trucks they brought of stuff that was at Madison Hardware. Most of the stuff that when we went over there to Madison Hardware and when other knowing guys did, all the good stuff was being carted out of one of their other warehouses somewhere else. Kuhn wasn't getting all the prime stuff that was there. Because when we went to Madison Hardware there in Detroit after it moved over there, what they had was, you know, comparatively, you know what I mean? You knew what they had in all those boxes up there. You could buy something from Madison Hardware, and it was like a Frankenstein piece. I've got 3 or 4 pieces I bought there, but they were all brand new box cars that we got. You had to buy something from Madison Hardware. And when you went in the front door there, I sat there and I looked at these body shells that were gray nose Union Pacific Alcos. Gray nose Union Pacific Alco is rare as can be. They had these shells with the gray nose of these Alcos sitting in a barrel. So somebody's been doing something with them. You know, painting. They weren't all original. They were Madison Hardware counterfeits, they used to call them. So it used to be real interesting what you could get out of Madison Hardware.
Hey, good morning, LJL. Welcome back to the stream.
Morning.
Well, those are some neat pictures you got there, Grandpa.
Yeah, I wanted to show them last night, but I guess it's a better time to do it now. People are really appreciating it.
Sure. Or at least the early birds and the late birds.
Yeah. Well,
There you go. 6 a.m.
6 a.m. I'm feeling it. Now I got to go upstairs and get myself a hot cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Enough of drinking this cold Mountain Dew. I need a hot cup of coffee.
All right.
Wesley, that did it for you?
Yeah.
Johnny, did I hear you're cashing out?
I am cashing out.
All right.
I wish you all the best of luck. Thank you for having me on. George, try not to go insane on stream, and if you do, make it entertaining.
We can watch later on.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. So, hey, LJL, you want to come on in the stream? I think that we've got some room for you here with Johnny coming out. If you want to join
Have a good one, guys.
Shoot me an email this morning, or I can shoot you the link if you want. Just let me know if you want to come on in. Same with you, Sean. If you want to come on in, we got some room to chat.
I'm doing pretty good after my little power nap.
Down there from the UK this morning, huh?
Yeah, we sure do. We got an Anfield layout Anfield Road layout in the loft.
Oh, cool.
And actually, as soon as you hear him talk, you're gonna think Bert from Mary Poppins.
Well, I love your mustache, Wally. You really look the part now. I can see you in a courtroom with that one. Your clients are going to say that.
Oh my God.
Wally, I think instead of being a lawyer now, you're going to wind up being the bailiff.
Yeah. So Lee, are you still? Can you hear us? I know I got you muted over here. Can you still hear us? He's been working on his retaining walls there.
Really cool.
No, it's middle of the day there for him.
That's right. LJL, that's right. LJL is a fan of...
I'm unmuted now.
All right. So LJL is here, and LJL's been antsy wanting to talk to somebody from the UK over there. So he's in LJL Rail Yard. Welcome to the stream. And Anfield Road layout in the loft here. He's our through the night UK guy. He's been keeping us up, raring to go.
Yeah, I love the American streams.
We love having you on. You're keeping us up this morning.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing the last piece of the retaining wall.
That's very good. Very good.
Well, I have to apologize. I guess to you guys.
I'll be glad when it's done and start side rushing it. The bit I'm looking forward to.
Very good. Let me see here. Anfield, I invited him in. Let me see if he emailed email. Let's see.
Who's that? LCR Rail Yard.
Yes.
Yeah, it'd be nice for him to come on.
Sure would. Let me see if I got...
It'd be nice to see Sean come on as well.
Couple of fun guys. We're starting to get some more people back in the stream, slowly but surely, hitting that 6 o'clock hour.
Yeah. I'll stay in for as long as you want me. You know that.
Attaboy.
I'll keep you going.
Attaboy.
I'm aiming for the end of the stream.
Sean and Wesley are sticking it out with us.
Can't get breakfast.
Don't say I've just... I know what I've just lost there. I've just lost a subscriber.
Come on, George. You can make it too.
Yeah, get a stream on George.
George is reading, huh?
Yeah. The light is on at the end of the tunnel, George.
I've just lost a subscriber.
George getting hallucinations yet, Wally?
He's getting there. I'm going to go upstairs and brew some coffee. I'm going to hand this over to George.
Hey, George, how you doing?
I'm doing mighty fine, although I'm very tired.
Hey, I was glad we got Sammy on last night. Maybe he'll pop back in this morning if he wakes up early.
Sorry about that, guys. Booted myself there. I accidentally hit the back button. So
look who's it. I'm in the basement.
Deckman's with us.
Is he?
Yes, he is.
Hello, everybody. I just seen it on the streams in the basement.
Whoop. Deckman.
Hello, Sean.
On your way to work this morning? Or are you taking the day off?
Saturday, Grandpa.
That doesn't mean Delco doesn't work. It works all the time.
That's true. Boys,
What's the thing I wanted? I've got.
We have the Conrad connoisseur here.
Maybe Mike a minute.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing this morning?
We're alive still. I mean, can't beat that.
Yeah. I just woke up this morning, figured I'd check you guys out.
They're checked out all right.
We're still kicking.
I'm so tired right now.
Sorry about that.
4
I
more
had
hours.
my YouTube tab open, so I closed that out. Didn't really okay.
Yeah. I think that might be a problem. Man, it's crazy how many people we've been getting on.
Sometimes I forget to do that. To close out the YouTube tab. So how's everybody doing this morning? I woke up and see you guys still on here. I see a couple guys sticking up the whole entire show.
Yeah, we've had a lot of troopers stayed up with us the whole night. Pretty excited for it to be over.
Oh, great. Leslie's trains on here. I was watching it when I first woke up and looking eyeing up those Congo trains.
Hey, Alexa, sure.
Looks like Wesley is running an SD-CCM and an SD-40.
George, can you recap the whole last 20 hours in 2 or 3 minutes?
Yeah, so basically what happened was throughout the stream we did the start of it was kind of like the start of a stream. We did some interviews. At first it was kind of cattywampus just because I think that I don't know, it's kind of, we were having trouble with the sound and all that. But I think towards the end of the stream we got everything worked out, and we had some real good interviews, including like people like Dackman, Heath, Charles Dankers. We had Stephen Cofferel, Sam's Trains. We had Corey from R's Trains and RJ's Trains. Yeah, I think there was really, I mean, we did a lot of interviews, and then towards the end, we kind of just did some, a chat group, I think, and we did that from about 11, maybe, to, now, actually. I think, Sid probably signed off an hour ago. I think, I think he was the last original guy from that group, but then, oh no, Tim was. Actually, Tim was later, but, he, I know Wesley's Train's been on and off with us throughout the night. Anfield Road, Layout, and the Lock. Well, I don't know, it's like the middle of the day for him. So, yeah.
Lee's been on since probably, I want to say, when we started train racing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had some epic train racing last.
Yes, we did.
In the early mornings of the stream. Got the original 2037.
Yeah, I was in the stream to see that, Sean.
What was that?
I was in the stream and seen it. I'd just come in the stream, hadn't I?
I'm gonna have to see if we can lease those 2037s for some train racing. Those were fun to race, weren't they?
Yes, they were. They were fast.
They were interesting, actually.
They were fast and fun.
Picture Rocketman Bill, Tim.
Hey, there we go. I've been meaning to ask Bill. It's like, Bill, send me that photo you took.
There it is, in all of its glory.
Wow.
He's like, okay. Put the cab roof down, okay, for the photo. After that, you can put it back up. I'm like, okay. That was a fun day. Yeah, it's a lot harder than what it seems.
Yeah, that driving that steam engine's it's an experience, and I right, Tim.
Oh yeah, it's a fun experience.
Oh boy.
And I'm actually glad that where I got to run the engine at was at Ferry State and not at the Illinois Live Steamers, because I think I would have just like, I would have been like, okay, Bill, you want to take over? Because there's no way I could do it.
Yeah, ILS is something else. I've only driven the gas-powered engine there, and boy, was that that was something else. I mean, I can't imagine how bad those hills are. I think that especially on the steam engine, those are some pretty crazy it's crazy terrain out there. I know Bilko was having troubles keeping steam out there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I've been on a couple of those trips where
was the crazy hills can't be much worse than over there at White Creek.
No, White Creek is different. Layout because it's up and down all over. Illinois, like steamer, is basically a layout. You're either going uphill or downhill. So one way when you're going downhill, you're on your brake all the time. And you better get the timing right when you put in coal and water. You get your needle all the way up to the top. You make it up to the top, otherwise.
Yeah, now you know why the old railroad engineers were so happy to get away from the steam engine and go into diesel.
Right. They just don't feel it the same way as a steam engine. Like I said earlier, steam makes the train go. The brakes make the train stop, not like the car when you let off the gas. So, it's a time thing.
Yes, it is.
George, I think that beanbag's getting a little bit too comfy for you.
Hey, it's the
Run at Penn Central.
Hey, George. I finished my YouTube video project.
Oh, check that out.
I did this in about an hour. There we go.
Check that out.
I'm gonna paint this into a theme that says like diner or something, because it's a caboose diner, because it's inspired from when I went to the Northwest Logging Museum. It's in the Cascade Mountains. The trains were logging at a diner, and I'm probably gonna paint it off the theme that diner was like photos.
That's cool.
So yeah, there it is. I'm probably gonna get a picnic table. There was a picnic table there. Probably gonna find one online, like a trash can and everything to put there. And then I don't know if I'm gonna paint lines or not.
Yeah,
there it is.
Cool. Is that kind of like a static display kind of thing, or are you gonna plan on building off of that?
Maybe in my layout I make after Christmas, I might just put it in. But sometimes I just make these static displays. But I might try to incorporate it some way.
That's real cool, man.
Yeah. And I just went and grabbed kitty litter for the ballast. I'm one of those too thick on the inside though. But
is it? What did you use to make it stick?
I just used hot glue and it worked fine, and then I shaked it off.
Oh wow.
And then I used that spray adhesive for all this. And then I hot glued these trees on. And then for the pavement, I put a thick layer of black spray paint, and then I put on top fine, coarse, there's still some thick spots to get them off though. Old sandblasting sand. So technically it's hazardous, but it's not really, it's just old paint. And then I put that on, shake it off, put another layer on, shake it off. And then I put a gray layer on to dim it out. And then I put another layer on, and then I mix the gray and the black. And then I shake it off. So there's going to be a video pretty soon on this. on my channel.
That's cool.
Yep.
That is cool.
Nice job.
Thank you. So yeah, that's what I did during the live stream at 3 in the morning. Well, now it's 4 in the morning for me.
Sheesh. 6:16 a.m. for us. Gosh, we have 4 more hours.
Only 4 more hours. I'm probably gonna go inside now. Make an early breakfast.
The sun comes up and it's like a new day. But you're in the basement, so you don't know that.
Yeah, I do not know that. Oh, the only glimpse of sunlight we get to see is behind me. And I don't really get to see sunlight through there.
Well, it's honestly,
Last time I stayed up 24 hours when your dad was
Oh, yeah.
Not long while.
Penn Central, though?
Looks well, that layout, Sean.
I wanted to have a transition frame to show the beginnings of Conrail. So I put together this whole central frame featuring some New York Central, a little bit of Reading. I don't have any Pennsylvania. So this is my basically Penn Central, New York Central division.
Now, Dad, have you ever thought about doing an intermodal train? Either with Husky stacks or just piggyback?
I know not everybody's a Penn Central fan. Neither was I for a while, but you know, they are still an important part of our railroading history.
Alright, I'm in.
Even though they were a little old.
Alright.
There's a book for you guys, you Conrail guys there. You ought to read. It's called The Wreck of the Penn Central. It's a very interesting book to read about how this, after the merger and the demise of the railroad, how bad it got. It's a real interesting one.
So, Penn Central train led by Conrail SD-55. I just got that 15. And it was one I was looking for a while. Because I missed out when I originally. I normally have my CSX on the hourly, but I'll be doing a video this morning to put up on my channel. So I usually use the outsiders for really cool. And for those who don't know, I have more maybe just this long layout. So I'll spin this around so you guys can see. But there's my traditional layout. In the chat, I plan on having a virtual open house in December. I haven't taken a date yet, but it's sort of like a celebration for reaching 200,000 watch hours on my channel, which I thought that would never happen.
200,000 watch hours. That's a lot of watch hours.
Yeah, that's the lifetime of the entire channel is 200,000 watch hours. Currently, I'm at 3.5 million calories.
Ooh, hold on. Somebody, who's this one? GFW Trains, that's us.
I think it might have been me playing me through.
All right.
Got rid of it.
All right, cool. Cool. I start my camera back up. On camera. Hi, camera. Boom. All right, I'm back in too. So very good. LJL, you in? LJL's not in. I saw him there for a second. LJL, you come on back in, and I will try and walk you through it. So, all right. So the good news is this. My internal clock's hit 6 o'clock. I got the coffee in me. I'm ready to go. I have no problem. I'm going to make it to 10, no problem. Back on my game. This is how...
What about George?
No, I got no problem. George, I might need to take some toothpicks to prop up his eyelids. But I got this now. I got the coffee in me. It feels good. My internal clock got a little bit of a headache, but we're ready to roll. So let's do this.
I think George is going to need some coffee pretty soon.
Well, I got him some apple. So that's one of the things that I learned from staying up all night doing all my canoe racings through the night. That one of the things, if you're not a caffeine guy or if you're not a...
some matches if you want some.
All right, yeah, keep those eyes open. Is apples. Apples will keep you up.
Really?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Apples. At least that's what I say. I don't know if that's the true or not, but yeah.
They work real good because you got to chew them and the crunchiness and something about them. Good wake-up food.
So yeah, that one's good, and then the other thing that you do is you just raise your heart rate up a little bit. So George going out and maybe running around a little bit, get his heart rate up. We're just wondering if you're gonna make it, George. You gonna make it? You gonna make it?
You can make it, George.
You got it. So
I'm staying in the stream till you finish.
Atta boy.
I think I'll do the same.
You got it too. Tim's riding it out.
Come on, you gotta ride it out, Tim.
You got this. Hey LJL, we got you back in the stream. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fantastic. Well, welcome back to the morning hours of the GFW Trains 24-hour live stream. Coming at you right here, we got the Midnight Warriors here with us. The guys that are left, we got Dagman, we got Wesley, we got Tim, we got Sean, we got, let's see here, we got Sean, and we got Rocket Man Bill and Grandpa George. So welcome to everybody who's just rolling into the stream. So LJL, I don't know if you've ever met LJL. I don't know if you've ever met Lee from Anfield Road Layout in the Loft, but you were on here earlier asking about anybody who are model train guys from the UK, and he sure is model train guy from the UK. Oh yeah, Matt stayed with us. He's not on the stream with the video, but Matt's with us. He's on the stream here with the text. He must be putting on his makeup or something. Doesn't want to be seen on the camera anymore.
I think he said he was making breakfast.
Got it.
All right.
Got it. Well, welcome back, Gus Hadley, the lunatic from Arno. 4 hours of sleep. Welcome back to the 24 hours of GFW Trains. Look at GFW's hanging in there, eating some apples and peanut butter. Atta boy, George. And we're rocking and we're rolling here this morning. So I don't know if I caught this yet, Deckman. But have you had a chance to show everybody your layout there? A little tour around that layout?
No, I haven't.
Can I talk you into doing that? Love to see that layout. It's a really cool layout.
Okay, hold on 1 minute.
Are you on your computer right now?
Yeah, but I can switch that to a phone.
Okay. If it's too hard, don't worry about it. I was just thinking
Matt, it's not that hard. What I'll do is I'll get on the link that you sent me again with my phone.
Right on. So we got Sean and Wesley. Those are our 24-hour warriors with us now. Rock on, guys. Rock on. Sean, how much? What are you down to now on your caffeine intake? You 9 Pepsis, a couple Mountain Dews, a Dr. Pepper. You still got enough to make it to 10? For those of you who can't see it, he's nodding. Let's see that nod one more time. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. How about you, Wesley? You make it? I know you got it. You got that coffee popped in you. It's done it for me. Got that coffee in me, and 6 o'clock, I'm ready to roll. How about you, Bill? You get some coffee?
I'm good.
You got some coffee? Good to go.
I'm good.
Good to go. How about you, George? You get your coffee? No?
I think George needs coffee.
Yeah.
You'll put hair on your chest,
Stunts your growth.
You'll put
He
hair on
says
your chest,
caffeine
George.
stunts your growth.
Yeah, no, put hair on your teeth. Yeah, no, put hair on your teeth.
My favorite is this, right? My wife comes from a family that's really short. Everybody's really short. And one day I went over to her house when she was when we first started dating, and her grandmother, who's the smallest one, she's got to be about, if she is pushing her tallest day, she's probably about 5 feet tall. If that, I don't think she's 5 feet tall. Anyway, one day she asked me if I wanted coffee, and at the time I didn't drink coffee. And she says, Wally, would you like some coffee? I said, no, I don't like coffee. It stunts your growth. And she looks at me and she says, as soon as I said it stunts your growth, her comeback was this. She says, but it sharpens your mind. So I always love that comeback.
Hey, Wally, my phone's on backstage.
Let me see here. I just got a notification though that, good, that somebody's trying to come online and we've got too many. So add the stream. Hold on. Get the mic, and we'll bring this up. Okay, hold on. I got something here. George is kicking back to life, giving me some production value stuff. We're getting a feedback loop from you here, so we'll maybe you can hear us on your computer. Oop.
Yeah, I can see on a computer.
All right, that's good. We don't get a feedback. We don't get feedback there, so.
All right. So what I'll do, I'll start panning around.
Look at all that Conrail. A lot of Conrail love around here.
I don't like Conrail. I do like the way they look.
It is. It's pretty cool. That blue and the can opener.
The Conrail reminds me of the Intercity. What we have here.
Yeah, the Intercity. I like the Intercity.
I've got one. I've got the Ringfield motor in. It's got a CD motor in. CD drive. No, the CD drawer.
Okay.
I converted it myself. I like dabbling, messing with thing trains.
So, that's some really neat structures you got on your train layout there, Sean. Are those MTH? It looks like a bunch of MTH ones.
Yeah, MTH and Lionel.
So, There's my StreamYards keeps telling me that somebody's trying to enter the studio, but we can only have 10 people in here. So if you're trying to enter the studio, it's not that I don't want you in the studio yet. It's just that we've got 10 people in here, and we'll get you in just a second. If you could just post up on the stream over here and let me know who you are, I can keep an eye out for you on that. But I can only have 10 people in the studio at the same time. We got 10 in. So we were going through this the other night, Sean, and you've got a lot of different movie scenes and stuff on your layout, right?
That's correct. What I've done here, for example, is here's a scene from the movie Christine, and what I do for the guests, I'll put a card on here that recognizes that scene. So here's part of the movie Christine. You have Detective Junkins Fury, you have Christine the card cell, and then you have Dennis Gilder's 68 Charger. So it pretty much completes the scene at the warehouse, just like in the movie Christine.
Very good, very good. Someone's got a phone
back
call.
in a minute. I'm just gonna have to drop. I'm just going to run down for coffee.
All right, sounds good. We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Hey, Wally, let the new guys in. I'll bow out. Let the new
Hold on. Sean just said that he was about ready to bow out. So when Sean pops out for a second, I don't know who it is that's coming in yet. And it might be one of us for all we know. But yeah, Sean was going to bow out. He was going to not bow out. He's still hanging on. He just is moving over to the chat for a little bit rather than the video. There we go. So whoever was trying to get on, we've got room for one more person to come on right now.
Oh, nice. Engines.
Oh, that's cool. That's the blue shelf with the Atlas, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct. I have a Atlas shelf. I have a Lionel shelf, MT8 shelf. I decided to color code the shelves. I got the idea from going to the world's greatest hobby, and I wanted to bring a little bit of that train show to my own basement. So I created the signs and painted the shelves because when you go to the show, Atlas really has blue like a display, and Lionel, their displays are orange and blue.
Yep.
And then of course the MT8 has a lot of purple on the display. So you'll see a lot of touches to my basement areas that bring a little bit of train show for anybody who's been to one into my area.
Nice. Nice.
Wow. When can we come over and run a train?
Right? Right. We want to head out there to Jersey.
That's right. 2 more years, Wally.
2 more years.
Yeah. Conventions in Vermont.
Ooh.
Well, Bill's an old East Coaster anyway by trade.
Those graphics are really neat on that train layout underneath the Lionel stuff. That's a really neat setup you got there.
This is my traditional layout. I'm trying to get away from my computer so you don't get all that horrible feedback. So sorry about that.
Very cool.
Now this layout is all MPC. I like the MPC era because I grew up with it. So my traditional era layout is totally MPC, and there's a lot of MPC remakes on here from where they made the post-war era accessories over again.
Okay, right. Generator car. Second level
Oh,
up
an
there.
N5.
Welcome back, LJL.
Thank you.
We got the ice dispenser, the milk car over there.
Can you show us some of those cards?
Which car do you want to see?
The Pennsylvania Railroad boxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, those are very beautiful.
I agree.
There's nothing like Pensy.
And Dackman, was that the mail car that threw the mail bag?
How old are some of these cars?
Hey, good morning, Crazy Joe 67. Good to see you this morning. Welcome back to the 24-hour stream. Good to see you.
Oh man, that one was beautiful.
Some good-looking Pensy stuff, huh?
Yeah, some of them remind me of the one that of the whole spring simulator.
Oh yeah.
Then we
got
the
a
horseshoe curve in the 1950s.
I like this Penn Central set too.
Oh man, if the Pensy had a choice, it would definitely merge on Pensy.
So Sean, my recommendation to stay awake if that 611 isn't cutting it. Get outside, get your heart rate up a little bit, or run around, get your heart rate up a little bit. Get that heart pumping. That'll get you able to stay up for a little while longer. Matt's train says 1 hour and a half. I will see the sun. He's out there in Washington State, so he's.
For your information, for you Chicago guys, the sun has pinched up over the horizon just slightly.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I can see the sun out my window.
3.5 hours, George. 3.5 hours.
Wow.
You tired? Or are you cold?
Oh, Jeep tonight.
You want to take a nap? All right, why don't you go ahead and go upstairs and take a nap?
Oh, man.
Okay. Yep, that's good. Yeah, that's a neat.
Oh, beautiful. How old is this? Wow. Man. Oh.
Nice. So that's the 1986, what I call Miss Liberty set. I have cars that I put together for this, but I pieced this set together because originally Lionel's solo was separate. I think all you get was the locomotive and the caboose as the Miss Liberty set, and you just basically pieced it together. But this is you've seen the date. It's back to 1986.
It's the Green Jersey FM, correct?
That car. Oh man. Yeah. Porsche. I like that. Choo babe. What? I can't. Yeah, some of these stuff I have a hard time reading.
I don't know if it's on my end. I can't see the cards. Really well.
So, question there, Sean. Do you keep that Christmas tree up year round, or is this just up for Christmas now? Ooh, look at that. That's cool.
Ooh.
I love that.
It's even got a little crossing gate.
So that's an old Hallmark ornament you just saw working. That's probably at least 10 years old. The Christmas tree I keep up because it has all the ornaments on there of places that I visited. So, for example, here is an ornament I picked up from Horseshoe Curve on my visit. Here's something that might be a conversation piece. Is this Roadside America ornament? For those who don't know, Roadside America just closed forever, and they're going to auction off all their stuff. But I filled this tree up with stuff from places that I visited. There's a Strasbourg Christmas ornament. So I don't know if these places still sell them, but I know they were getting hard to find when I visited places at one time. Here's the TCA Museum Christmas ornament.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, that's what I do with this tree, and it stays up all year round.
Very cool.
At the Pennsylvania Railroad Museum, right across from Gettysburg, they actually have a Conrail crane. It's in primer now, but I have pictures of it before they shot it in primer. But it was originally black, just like this one.
And just not to interrupt you, but LJL was asking if we wanted to see his layout again. I'd love to see that again, LJL. So if you can start prepping that up, ready to go with your camera and everything, as soon as we're done with Dackman here. And please, Dackman, don't hurry. We'll get you up on video and see your layout, LJL. That'd be really cool. We're starting to get some people filter in from around the country. This is really neat. Everybody's coming back, waking up, getting some coffee, and joining us on the tail end of the 24-hour live stream. We got Pat Detweiler coming in. Good morning, Patrick. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good morning, Pat. Good morning, Patrick Deckman.
We got our overnight crew in here, hanging out with us on. This is my favorite part. Did you guys just see what happened there? You guys just see what happened? One room into the next, right there, going through the wall. Okay, got a phone call.
It'll be the other half because she knows I'm up here. It'll be the other half.
No problem, buddy. No problem.
I'll be back.
I'll mute you so you can get the phone call.
I'll be back.
So yeah, Conahey Rail travels through 3 different rooms. Once it comes from this area, the next room is a completely different chain. So people actually think that there's 2 or 3 different layouts, and this one's just one layout, and they don't realize when it goes through the next room, it continues on. This layout is 38 feet long and 12 foot wide at its widest point. I just wanted to show this real quick. This is a picture of me in 1978 with my very first Lionel Rock Island train set. My grandmother ended up taking this picture the day after Thanksgiving in 1978. And my family was very traditional. So I wasn't allowed to have my train set up all year round. So they treated my trains as a Christmas ornament, basically. So the day after Thanksgiving, I would set up my trains and then have to pack them all away New Year's until the next Christmas.
Do you have the exact same set from when you were then?
Ah. So yeah, I still have my set. I put it up around my Christmas tree, which I'll be doing today.
Oh, that's a cool
Nice
one.
back tender.
Sean, is that the same one, or did you go out and get another one that's the same?
No, this is the same set. This set's been running since I got it, 1976, and I've played with it all the time.
Who says
And
those
it's held up
NPC
really
trains?
well.
Who
People
says?
said NPC is kind of crappy, but this proves them wrong.
Right, right. Good morning, Crazy Joe. Good morning, Robert. Welcome back to the stream, the 24 hours of GFW Trains Madness. Sean's train wants to know if you have anything other than Conrail and Penn Central.
Yeah, actually, I do. I have CSX and Norfolk Southern, which I can show them that.
Ooh, that's a beauty right there.
Nice.
I like that.
Hey, it's Brian. Welcome back, Brian. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in yesterday. We had a good time. We have got about 3 hours and 15 minutes left for 24 hours on the stream.
Those are my Norfolk Southern Heritage locomotives.
Oh, that's cool. I've seen that Penn Central one. Caught that rail fan. Well, actually, I didn't catch it rail fanning. I was just at a Boy Scout camp, and that came highballing through the main line right by where I was at.
And this is sort of my staging area, so when I want to use the outside rail for shooting videos for the channel, I can store everything in here. But this is my CSX mixed manifest.
Cool. Cool. Mike asks, and no one's falling asleep. Look at, man, we got the midnight crew here.
Big Blue. Nice.
Yeah, that's an Atlas, no, that's MPH. I do have an Atlas, which I can show you as well.
We got a second layer. That's like the hidden layer. Way back in the back.
Yeah, it's 2-track speed. And
That's
if you notice, the CSX has New York Central reporting marks. That's actually accurate. Cromwell did the same thing on a lot of the old New York Central cars. They kept the reporting mark. They put CR on them.
Good morning, Mike. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again. Catch us on the back end of There's a Home Alone van.
So there you go.
I think Sean needs Nick's McAllister house.
He definitely needs to get Nick's McAllister.
It got sold again recently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Smokey and the Bandit. By the way, Burt Reynolds got a mean mustache, just like me. Looking good with that mustache, Burt.
Boy. More mustache.
Sean sees the light of dawn. Sean's been with us all 24 hours. Matt's been with us since 4 p.m. on Friday. We got some warriors here. And we got Wesley, who's been with us for 24 hours. Man alive, guys. We love this. Rock on. Oh, here we go. I love it.
Christmas vacation.
Yes. Going to Wally World. So the Winnebago, what's that from? What movie?
Does anybody like the European version of the movie?
Which
Winnebago is from the Walking Dead show series.
Okay, all right.
Not from RV. Speed.
This is the boss from the movie Speed.
Well, there you go. Trying to get away from all them zombies that the Winnebago is trying to get away from. Morning, Ken. Welcome back to the stream. Catch you back on the back end of the 24 hours of GFW trains here. Taking a look at Sean, the Dagman Productions train layout here. Pretty neat setup he's got. People trickling back in. Good to see everybody. Jigoku, he's been around for a while. He was a Midnight Warrior with us. Thanks for staying up through the night, Jigoku. You got some well-earned sleep coming your way. So thanks for the good luck, and we'll see you around the roundhouse. Mike says he's seeing a lot of orange, and he likes that orange.
All right, well, I'm walking on my phone. I'm about to die.
Very cool, very cool. He's coming in and says, I'm here to see if George is still awake. He went upstairs for something. I'm not sure if he's still up there or what he's got, but he popped upstairs.
He's laying down upstairs while he's seeing.
He could be. I don't think so. I think that he's hooking up some breakfast or something. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Maybe taking a shower to wake up.
Well, that could be it. That'd be Mike. You're making coffee. I'll take some of that coffee. I'll take some of that coffee. Well, that's really good. Hey, LJL, you with us still? I know LJL had wanted to show off his layout again. Crazy Joe is picking up all of your movie scenes here.
Oh yeah, I had quite a few of them.
Matt says the stream's been fun, but it's also been a torture. He's going to have to take a good nap.
So you LGL on with his layout.
All right. Ooh, I think I lost LJL.
Oh.
Hopefully he'll come back. He was on the whole time. I think he was just waiting to get his layout on, so I think he'll come back. Oh, here he comes. Hey, there's George. George likes Grandpa's idea. He says he's going to go take a shower. Try and stay awake. Oh, it's Sarah Connor's Jeep.
Correct. And then you have Daisy Duke as well.
Look at that.
So like I said, I got quite a few Hollywood cars on this layout. It was something I got hooked into doing. And every time I see something made from a show that I watched or liked, I end up buying. Like I had both versions of the Gone in 60 Seconds, the original from 73, and then also the one from 2000.
Well, there's Starsky and Hutch. Eleanor. So, where do you get all of these cars from?
Good question. The cars are all mainly made by Greenlight, and so I end up getting them from either eBay or the people who sell Greenlight podcasts.
Okay. There's Bullet.
It's grammar time.
Here.
LJL, we got you back. As soon as you're ready to go, we'd love to see your layout if you're willing to share.
Yes, sir.
So, before we go, Sean, Crazy Joe said, and I like this one. He says you need a Mad Max Interceptor Falcon XB.
I have it.
All right, let's see that one.
All right.
That's what I thought I saw that before. Grandma Nita, good morning. How you doing? Thanks for getting us back. Welcome to the new day at GFW Trains.
Here's the terminating police car. Then you have the 18 chasing.
All right, there we go.
I don't know how many people are on the show who recognize this one.
Herbie!
Yeah.
All right, Herbie.
And then, yes, we have Mad Max, the Police Interceptor.
Yeah.
The Road Warrior was my most favorite one out of those series. And also, before I go, I wanted to point out my fire station scene.
No need.
And my Dodge dealership. These are all kits that I built. And Hodges Dodges was actually a real dealership. They were famous for NHRA drag racing. And so they would have factory backing from Dodge to go on the racetrack and competition.
Very good, very good. So Wesley's not by. I want to point this out just because Wesley's hanging with us, and I'm rooting for these guys now. He says he's not hanging on the stream; he's back to the chat only. So must be working on something. He got the coffee. I have no doubt he's making it to the end of the stream with us. Good morning, Gus. Time to check. Check the time was down to 4 hours 28 minutes. So we're getting close to the 3 hour mark here.
It is the 3 hour mark.
3 hours and 3 minutes on my clock here.
Yep, I think you're right.
So 716 Rail Fan says, morning everybody. George hanging in there. George is hanging. He went upstairs to take a shower. So he heard Grandpa talking about a shower and thought that was a good idea. So I think he's headed up there to take a shower. He'll be. So I got the reins here. So LJL, you got some video there for us? Crazy Joe says he's going to get a no-scale interceptor like that. I love that one too.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Hey, good morning, Bill. Welcome back to the stream. 24 hours. You're getting back up on going again. 7 o'clock here at Central Time. So we got 3 more hours left to go. Ooh, that's a cool box. So welcome back. Welcome back. We're just taking a look at Dakman, Sean's Dakman Production, Sean, otherwise known as Sean, his collection and his layouts over here. And as soon as we get a chance, we're switching over here to LJL Rail Yard. He's getting his, I believe he's trying to get his phone set up for a video. And we're going to see his layout that he's built. Kind of, he was on earlier and showed that off a little bit, but would love to see, we're going to see that again now that we're on his new day. It might seem like it's a different layout if you haven't slept for a day.
So what are you going to do with yourself today, Wally, after you get done with the stream?
I gotta go and do a Boy Scout event. So I'm headed out of here and no. George isn't doing the Boy Scout event. He's staying home, but I'm headed over and we're doing a first aid Boy Scout event. I'm headed over to do that. How about it? How about it? So Crazy Joe says he's got an O-scale layout, but it's narrow gauge. Well, interesting. Train Storm, we ran the Polar Express at 12:25. And we did it in your honor, so you have to go back and check out the stream when we ran the Polar Express. So Mike is asking if that was a wood box. I missed that part when he was or what he must be talking about. Crazy Joe says he wants to make a scene like the Rusty and Road Warrior with tanks and stuff. Like it. How we doing, LJL? Check in with me. How you got the you ready to go over there or getting close? Let me know. And now, are those Sean? Are those all real catalogs you got up there on the wall, or is that just the catalog artwork?
So those are photocopies I put up there. I just wanted to give a real feel of the train show. So
yeah, it does. It definitely gives that feel.
Yeah, the train shows are really set up like this. You'll see the club, you'll see trains for sale, you'll see signs for sale like that. You'll see vendors like Lionel set up.
Very cool. Well, hey, I got one that I was thinking about. Old guy George, OG George.
Yeah.
So we got a real quick teaser of your train collection. Maybe we can revisit that or even revisit your layout for a little while this morning as people are rolling in.
Sure, you let me know when you want me to change it. I got Anita here. Maybe she can help me get the camera facing the right direction. Make it easier.
I can show you how to do that or walk you through how to do that.
Yeah, whenever I take the iPad out of everything to try and set it up so you guys get it, I keep pushing the button I think it is, and it wouldn't change over.
Look at that. Back up to 28 people on the stream. Great job, guys. Great job. James's Trains is back. Welcome back, James. Good to see you on the flip-flop. You're on the back end of the 24-hour live stream. So, Grandpa, why don't you see if you can get Mom on that? We'll get down there and check it. I'm not sure what the what.
LGL.
Yeah.
Anita, give me a hand here. She's cooking something. Give her a couple of minutes. Let me see if I can figure it out.
So what you got to do is you got to go to the
camera.
To the mic camera setting. Then you hit camera. And then there's a little drop down and you have it so that it faces away, or there's two options. James, you're a trooper. 17 hours. That's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Matt's asking where George is at. George went up to take a shower. Trying to stay up.
So there is one more room that the trains go through, but it's my workshop they're in, and it's not finished. So I never usually show that off.
Okay. Okay.
Is LJ ready to come on yet?
He's AWOL right now. So we've still got him in the holding pattern, but my dad, I think, was going to try and see if we can get down to see his train layout in the basement. He's working on the camera there.
So the colors in this layout was inspired by a Lionel tower I've seen at the Rose Radius Hobby at the Lionel display. It was orange and blue, pretty much like the colors you see here.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
My plan is that, so I'm also saying on the live stream, Conahee Rail is going to go under a pink maker as well. So
say that one more time. I think that was a big announcement, and it didn't come through real good. What?
I'm planning on doing a paint maker with Conahee Rail. So what's going to happen is all this is going to be in Conahee Rail. And then what I wanted to do to sharpen that up a little bit is I'm going to paint the trim in white. So it'll be like a blue and white trim. Sorry about that. Did I lose audio? Oh, must have lost audio on your guys' end.
Yeah. I just say it was there was a little bit of an echo, and I didn't know if that was me or not, so I muted myself out.
Oh yeah, it sounded better. The echo is definitely on you.
Lots of audio going through here. Grandpa, how you doing on that camera? Everybody just waking up, coming back to the stream.
I'm wide awake.
Yes. And our man out there at Anfield Road layout in the loft is busy doing some modeling. I bet you that's what Wesley's doing too. He's been working on some trains after he got some coffee in him. He's been a trooper coming through all the way through on the stream.
I've nearly finished the walls.
Well, let's take a look at that. See these walls you're working on here, bud?
I'll put them on a piece of card and show them up to the camera if you give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'll get that piece of card. Yeah, all the walls. I've got one more piece of wall today.
Sean wants to know what waking up is. No, you don't get to wake up today. You get to go to sleep today. Maybe you'll wake up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mr. Pick the Vids coming in says, "See everybody survived the night." We did. We did. Although George might be upstairs in the taking a long. I'm not sure where George is at, so I might have to check on him in a little bit here. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Looks like my dad's got his camera turned around a little bit. All right, you got that figured out? So we at the GFW Trains just did a video on my dad's layout, a Polar Express on a winter layout. So if this layout doesn't get you in the Christmas mood, I don't know what will. So I'm going to put you on the big screen here, Pops.
Okay.
And this is OG George's Christmas Winter Wonderland layout here.
Oh, that is nice.
Yes. So you can see there's the station, and there's the Super Chief pulling out of the station. Santa Fe Super Chief. That's an old pre-war, I forget the number, 313 station. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Dad. Isn't that what that is?
115, I think.
115 station. And as you can see, one of the cool things about the layout there at his house, there's all kinds of little figurines. And you got to look closely at those figurines, because just like Sean's layout, there's not necessarily movie scenes, but little figurines with little different things. So on here you can see a Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi fighting, lightsaber fighting. Minnie Mouse is waiting for a cab on here. Lots of fun stuff at the station. There's Mickey Mouse. If you see his car going to, actually, Minnie Mouse isn't waiting for a cab. She's waiting for Mickey Mouse, and Mickey Mouse is coming over there to pick him up. Pick her up. That's what I mean. Pick her up.
Yeah, pick it up.
Right. You got it. So there's all kinds of stuff. There's the Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi. We got lots of little guys around there. So, Grandpa, tell us a little bit about when you made your layout.
Okay. We made this layout in 2002, and it started as right after Christmas of 2001. We tore down the old layout, and in the spring of 2002, we started building it all. It's Wally was very instrumental, along with a friend of mine, Terry Bolia, and Paul Auden, putting this thing together. The whole layout from start to finish, and toward tearing down the other one with a 2-month interlude while I wasn't here. We had it done by the middle of June that summer, for the TCA convention here in Chicago in 2002. And the guys really worked hard on it. Everybody pitched in. The kind of the story is the layout. There's a story that goes with everything. It's the station, of course. What I tried to do with the station is it's like the station in Omaha, Nebraska. There's a wonderful museum named I got for doing this. And the way the layout works is basically starting over here. I'm going to slowly over. There's a little town square here. This is a little town my wife comes from in the middle of Michigan. But the county seat, and in the middle of that town there, you'll see the courthouse, and you'll see Wally walking out of the courthouse, being the lawyer that he is. It's hard for me to get in there. I'm too close to see it. And this is my wife just off the area downtown square, and towards the back of the layout of the city. She's from by East Lansing, Michigan State is where she went to school, and we have a football stadium back there, Michigan State. Then if you pan backwards onto the skyline here, it's a little dark. The city of Chicago skyline. in the back here. I'm going to move towards it. You can see it coming into view. And that's where I'm from, downtown Chicago. And of course, if you look down below there, you'll see Lionel Factory, but you'll also see the frontage for Wrigley Field, downtown Chicago. And give you another view of the downtown here, which is kind of really nice. My wife did all the scenery design, putting everything together. It's quite a chore, of course. But it really is nice. The snow scene over here behind the village. You'll see the railroad yard. I don't have a lot of yard area, but I do have a couple of siding tracks with accessories on it. All of them work. Some of them we never use. There's a crane here, which is always a lot of fun to play with. There's the 97 coal loader back in the back. There's the culvert loader and unloaders. I'll walk around over where you get a better view of those. I have to go. I don't want to go too fast. Coming up over here is the ice station and the siding and the milk platform. And one of the things that I found that is kind of sad is all those wonderful Lionel cars with sliding shoes, like the milk car. The Ross switches tend to slice sliding shoes off the cars, so this isn't conducive to some of those operating cars, like the dump cars and that. What I tried to do is I tried to get K-Line came out with some radio controlled ones, and I bought radio controlled dump cars and box cars. And you'll see the K-Line tool and die box car right down there. That's a radio controlled K-Line car. They made about 5 different ones. Then after Lionel took over K-Line, they made them for a couple of years. They tripled the price, and then they quit making them. But that was, there's a few of them out there if you can find them. The box car works real good. Both my gondola, or my hoppers, and my log car quit working on me. I even sent them back to K-Line. They said, "Oh, they work," and I said, "No, they don't work." But it's too bad. Now the front station here is a collection of the platforms. We come out with a couple of platforms outside here. We'll go by the control panel, and the station will come onto the other side. And there's the other side. The platforms come out, extend down. I can pretty well get a 6-car train on by the platforms. Got to turn on our lamp here. And now we look over into the center of the layout here. This is the oil field. Now I turn all these oil wells on, but all you hear is click, clack, which we did. And a lot of people found that irritating. And then we have the nuclear power station here, which is kind of pretty when you turn it on, it sparkles. Unfortunately, I made a mistake here. In order to get it to work, you really need to be on a straight track where you can dump into it. And I don't have a straight track spot where I can put it in. There's another crane car over here. There's a coal loader. As you look down the tracks here, you'll see the Seaboard coal loader, American Flyer, and you'll also see the 97 Lionel coal loader. And the freight yard. I've got a line of 64 box cars these are the original ones from the 50s, all in the line right now. I've been doing a little bit of switching. Then I got a line of gondolas sitting over in the next track there that's got the culvert loaders. There's 3 culvert cars and then 3 other gondolas that way. Looking back towards the back of the layout there you'll see the big lift bridge, which works, and you'll see I have a pusher boat pushing a barge, and that's the Mississippi River there. And
Dad, you have to stop here real quick. I got to show this because I know that Brian and Mike are both on here right now. You got to go over there to the other side by the lift bridge and show the back of the barge. Can you do that for me?
Back of the barge. The back of the barge.
Yep.
Okay. You mean the back of the towboat is what you mean, right?
Mike and Brian, hopefully you guys are still on here. This is a newly dubbed part on the layout. I like this part. This is what I call the cross anchor portion of the layout. You zoom in on those 2 guys on the back of that pusher boat, Dad.
Sam.
There it is, the 2 sailors right there.
Yeah.
Of course, Navy guys wouldn't be dead.
There we go, Dad. That's what I wanted to show.
All right. Well, we're on the back side of the layout here, so we can talk about the back side a little bit. This is the famous Lionel lift bridge. Of course, it's quite a operation. We come back over here and just a little campground area surrounded by pine trees as we cross the river, and this is the entrance to the mountain. And if you look on the other video that Wally made, you'll see a really nice illusion of how the train's coming into the mountain here. When you take the picture from the other side there, it looks like it's going into this mural of this mountain that you can see along here. And from the right angle with the pictures, it looks like you're driving the train right into the mountain when you go in the tunnel here. And here's our mascot for the layout. He kind of started a trend around train layouts with when Godzilla appeared here in the Classic Toy Trains magazine in 2003. Godzilla started pointing up on everybody else's layouts, and also then that. We come out here and we're in the mountain village, and we my wife and I used to like to go skiing out in Glacier Park. There's a really neat train spot called the Isaac Walton Inn, right on the old Great Northern Main Line going through Marias Pass. And this is this mountain and the ski lift, and that is where we used to go skiing in the winter. And I'm going to move around the layout again to the front side. To the back side is kind of a backstage area here for
I don't want to.
hiding trains and stuff like that. I've got another level up here. Underneath this level is a big circle. It's kind of dark here, so it doesn't show off real good. But this is the back side. It's a staging area. We also have a few very nondescript things, although I think my wife took it out. But anyway, let me see if I can get the ski lift to work here.
So here's a fun fact. My little sister was scared to death of that ET doll, and we used to scare her with that thing. My brother and I used to chase her around the house with that ET doll because she was scared to death of it.
A little political cartoon over here.
Always something.
But so now we come around the side, and we have the front of the mountain. Here's, if for those of you that like the Grinch, here's the Grinch house, and here's the up in the mountain. The things, I got a little man that's fallen over here, and now we have the little village up here in the mountains. You can see the Mike's Train House Zephyr sitting in the station there. Back over here in the mountain area. Now we switch in the mountain area. We come over to our little airport, which is we have to have that, the family business of the Wally's older brother runs a flight school, and so we have to have our airport with the Illinois Aviation Academy. And then of course we have the mountains here, our Red Rocks, and that's Zion National Park because Wally's sister, the older of the two, is the supervising backcountry ranger there at Zion National Park. So we have to have a big tribute to that. She's been out there 20 years. And so she's standing up there on the mountain. You might be able to see the little figurine out here on the mountain. That's our daughter waving to you, the ranger. And of course you see Santa and
I've got it
sleigh there.
I know she said. I know Jackie said.
And up here we have the, I forget what the number is for the coal lumber loader and the forklift, and then the other lumber mill. So that's kind of a quick tour. We have the 38 with a water tank with the water in it. Just a word to the wise, if you ever have one of those water tanks, I've let this one get down because the dye that you put in it, as the water evaporates in it, the dye kind of gets thick and gets in the pumps. I've had to change pumps on this one a couple of times, but it's really quite a real pretty layout. We really enjoy it. Now we've got a couple of our airplanes that are flying around here. This is Wally's brother Bob used to fly for Midwest Airlines, DC-9 or MD-80, which is pictured right in front of you there. I think you can see it. Then I flew DC-9s for North Central, and then the big stuff for Northwest. I don't have any of those planes down here, but there's a big DC-9 model I flew, and then there's a Convair 580 hanging up there. I flew that plane from 1967 to 1879, and I flew the jets. And then, of course, way in the background, it's pretty hard to see. Above us is the space shuttle up there. I can't claim I did that, but you might be able to see it up there in the lights. It doesn't show up real good, but you have the space shuttle with the astronaut doing a tethered walk outside there. Over on this wall here is a lot of more of the collection. The other cabinets that you saw were almost all engines over in the other cabinets, and some of the rarer cars. But over here I have some of the rare passenger sets. There's the Canadian set, there's the congressional set, and the presidential sets from the days. There's a 1947 Berkshire down there with the Madison cars and a couple of Bud cars, and a string of the 64 cars. I do have all of the cars. I don't have all the variations, of course, but I do have all the cars. And I run some of my duplicates out on the layout. Most of my rolling stock that I put out on the layout is actually of the post-war vintage. How are we doing on this, Wally? Pretty good?
Yeah, doing great, Dad. Somebody wanted you to go back around and take a look at that Godzilla one more time. We got a lot of Godzilla love going on in the layout.
All right.
And also had some people asking about your flying career and the different airplanes that you flew.
Well, I started with the airlines in the DC-3 in 1966. I had flown for, I was flying, before that I was flying for the Anaconda Mining Company, and I flew a Beech 18 aircraft and a Convair 240 when I worked for them. Started with the DC-3, then I flew a Convair 340, 440 for North Central. Then when we converted our Convairs over to turbine power, that Convair 580, I flew that as first officer till 1972 when I checked out as captain. And then I flew it as captain till 1979 when I checked out as captain in the DC-9. I flew the DC-9 from 1979 to 1989. And in 1989, I checked out as captain on the Boeing 757. And just before I retired, I got a bid on the 747-200. And that's kind of my flying career. I still fly. I did retire a couple of years early. I hurt my back pushing my little airplane into the hangar, and I couldn't sit in an airplane 14 hours any longer. So it was, I retired a couple of years early, but I amassed a pretty long career with the airlines anyway. And looking back here in the center of this thing, you can see the 844 Union Pacific diesel. There's an interesting thought for you guys. You know, if you're ever out in the Las Vegas area or plan on going out there, there's the it's the Southern Nevada Railroad. You can drive be an engineer for a period of time, and my family bought me a trip as an engineer on that. I got to drive that engine up and down their 6-mile track for a morning. And it was kind of a lot of fun doing that. For the ultimate wanting to drive a train, that's about as good as you can get unless you're going to drive a steam engine. And so it was one of the neater things I've ever done in my life. I really enjoyed doing that. So take you back over and show you maybe some of the collection over here. I hate to turn the camera over to the wall over on the other side because underneath the train layout is just crammed with boxes full of trains. And here you close up of some of the cars here. I can't do anything but a close up unless I walk by here, but these are the passenger sets from the 1950s. And this, like I say, these are the, they're not common, they're just all the numbers of the cars. Some of them are rarer than others, but my rarest ones are over in that other case that I showed last night when I was on. This is a big door baggage car. These are considered pretty rare. Get it right. There's a couple of GG1s down here that are pretty nice. 2360 and a 20. Actually, they're both 2360s. Ones with stripes and ones with the stripe, and it's a rubber stamp version. So go in the back. I just give that is the wall of boxes of trains back over there. Luckily, it's in the dark and you can't see it, but the trains are underneath the layout. They're just stacks and stacks of trains. I don't have enough room to display it all. I have to take it all out while I'm running. Right now, I'm running one of my favorite trains, which is the El Capitan that Lionel came out with, and with the high-level cars. That's one of my favorite trains. That one runs on the layout almost all the time. I don't have hard to put it away. I've got so many newer ones and things like that, but that one's one of my neater ones. Now, right down here in front of me is my latest acquisition. Actually, was the bipolar, because I have a Milwaukee Road passenger set. Maybe what I'll do is bring the El Capitan in, and I'll put the Milwaukee Road out here. take a minute before I get everything to get set up. Everything on the layout is controlled here from this control panel. It's set up with a block system. This was built before command control, so it was set up with a block system, and that makes it kind of unique.
I've been on for a minute.
Put the El Capitan to a stop here in the station. All right, and we got for ease of operation, and we'll go over here. Out. If I can get it going here.
Hey, Lee, I just have to tell you I'm poking fun at you at your expense. Sorry about that. I just said that having you on the stream was like having Bert from Mary Poppins.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind the banter. I can take the banter.
Hey.
I don't mind it. I love the banter. It's all about banter in streams.
Sorry, I had to move fast there, guys.
All right, Wally, I'm gonna head out. I'm starting to doze off again, so somebody else can take my spot then on StreamYards. So.
See you again, Tim.
See you.
Go and tap out. See you again, mate.
All right, see you guys later.
See you in the roundhouse, mate.
Here comes the bipolar.
I got brown down there or not? Did I make a brown? Can't say did I make a rust. Did I make a rust?
It's a pretty neat train. I've got another car, but I don't have it on it. It's long enough as it is. And of course, right now out on the layout, I have a big boy sitting out here, which is always everybody's favorite to run. Another neat scene on this layout is if you come around to the over in here, and I'll put another train out here. I'll put the big boy out here for a second.
Is George coming back?
Did we lose George?
Thanks.
He must have fallen asleep in the shower.
Hold on here, guys. I'm gonna go use the little boys' room and check on George. Keep the train a rolling, Dad. Keep the train a rolling.
All right. We're putting this big boy out here. Now the interesting thing about the way the layout works is it's basically a single track with other than has two passenger sidings, so to speak, which is where the triple track is for the station in the front here. But also there's a siding inside the mountain over there. There's a big circular siding that I have another train sitting right now, so I can't use it. The train winds around through the layout. It takes at about a 60 mile an hour scale speed. It takes about 4 minutes for the train to come back from starting winding around. I have the switches on automatic so that the train can wind around the whole layout and come back and where it begins. But it takes about 4 minutes, somewhere in that. It's a scale 60 miles an hour to do it. The big boy's on the freight train right now. He's gonna transition over from the double crossover to the inside where there's like a reverse track. And they'll come in the middle here, past the industrial area there. And they'll go into the mountain. And they'll come out of the mountain over here in this corner. And they'll transition by here this other loop. It'll now go on the double crossover back to the outer loop again. It will go back into the mountain. Come out of the mountain here. Go back on that reverse, like a reversing loop. Now heading the other direction. It will transition back to the outer loop and come back through the station here again. So that's basically how the layout I run it, and what's really fun to do is when I get a couple of other train drivers, we put 3 trains on this track, and there's 2 choke points on the track where you've got to be careful. We'll run the train.
Hi everybody, I'm back.
We'll run the train following each other, and we have a choke point, what the train is coming up on right now, where you'll have trains, somebody will have to wait. Then in the mountain, where the siding is, you have another choke point in there, and you have to wait for the other guy, and you basically end up following each other around. And I've got a signaling system on the layout, and if you follow the signal system, you generally don't run into each other. But it's quite an adventure when you have 3 trains running on the same track with 3 different operators, and trying not to bump into each other. You have to do a lot of stopping and who gets the right of way and everything like that, but you can do it. And it's all basically a single track main line through the whole thing. And it's a fun layout to operate. You can do switching if you want to with the yards. There's 4 sidings, basically. 2 of them are real long and then 2 of them are short. And you can use the big long one as a classification yard where the accessories are. And then you have the 2 short sidings where you can drop cars off if you wish. One of them's by the oil field, and so you do whatever you want. And another thing I have on the layout is I have elevated line. There's the elevated line. It's MTH Chicago Subways. It runs from the station back to the Wrigley Field area. And you sit there, and that's the first step on the Chicago Brown line out there. Then you bring it back. It doesn't do it automatic, unfortunately.
So LJL, you set to go. We're about done here on this one.
Okay.
All right. You want me to sign off, Wally?
hold on a second. Let you can keep going, and LJL will pull up his video. And as soon as he's got his video up, I'll switch over to him.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I got
So
questions.
we have a little trolley that runs through the town.
Hey, I do have a question.
What's up, LJL?
Do you have any English scale locomotives? Like Hogwarts?
I can answer that for my dad. He doesn't have any English locomotives.
All right.
But LJL, I gotta tell you, we got kind of a treat on here when you got your layout on. We've got two of our people who've been on the stream from the UK on here. We've got Lee from Anfield Road Layout in the Loft, and we've got Alan from Leighton Junction. They're both from the UK.
You take them on so I can show them what I got from England?
Absolutely, LJL. In fact, they're in the stream right now.
Oh, really? Oh.
So pull up that video and let's get rolling on your layout.
All right. Then. But first, I got something from England that I would like to show.
Absolutely. We don't have any video yet. All right, we'll pull you up. Hey, Dad, thanks for having your layout on.
All right.
Yeah, can you see it?
Hold on a second, LJL. Hold on a second. I want to sign out with my dad.
Okay. Your dad's way up.
Dad, thanks a lot for having the layout on. You can hang out here for a little bit, but we're going to switch gears and go over to LJL, all right?
Sounds good, Wally.
And while I'm unmuted here, I would like to welcome everybody who's coming back in the stream. After we're getting on the other side of 24 hours. George is barely hanging on over here. George, you still up? I'm up. There we go. He's down here. He's barely hanging on. But hey, I got my coffee here. I'm ready to go.
I want to wait for George.
Okay, so all right, I'm going to pull you in, LJL. Okay. And before I do, hold on a second. How is my echo? Am I echoing with LJL here? Do I need to shut off?
A little bit.
Okay.
Well, you're clear. LJL is echoing.
You're crystal clear.
Yeah, okay, thanks. But I think the echo comes through me. It's the feedback from the loop on my end. So I'll mute myself.
All right. Right here, for you British fans, I got a Hall class locomotive, Great Western Railway, Alton Hall, Hogwarts Castle in the movie. But there's a joke in England where the Hall wants to be a castle. So, unique thing about Great Western engines I really like is this dome right here. Actually, this inside here is the safety dome. And I don't know if you can see it, but there's a couple of safety valves in there. So
yeah.
There. I don't know if you guys are really familiar with English railroads, but
I'm actually. We just sorry to interrupt. We have a Bachmann version of that engine, and I've just been boarded. I'm not allowed to have it yet, but the nephew had bought it for Christmas for me, and it's fitted with sound. So it won't be till the new year when I can feature it on the layout because it's been put away because I'm not allowed to even see it. Otherwise, I'd have it straight out. But they are quite a popular engine, especially with the Harry Potter films.
Yeah, they are because Chris Hales is doing Chris Hales is doing a Harry Potter layout, isn't he, Alan?
I think he is. Yes.
Yeah, Chris Hales. He's working out how to do some of the platform when he can get in that back room, isn't it?
But that's a very nice version of it. Yeah.
This is Lionel.
Do you have to send from UK for it, or did you get it in the States?
I got it in the United States. This was my grandfather's. He's not.
Oh, that's nice.
He likes Swiss railroads, but he's not a fan of the movie. So I decided I like the movie, but I'm more into the locomotive. So I thought I would get it.
Because you can get the coaches to go with that as well. I've got an earlier version from my uncle, and it has the coaches with it. Unfortunately, it's not DCC. So I've kept it in the cabinet as a display, and the family bought me a new one to go on the layout.
Okay. I don't know if you American folks are familiar. Like, unique thing about tenders in your country is they're in the frame instead of separate trucks.
Yes.
Which I'm familiar with. So, and got brake handles. I don't know if you can see that. Brake handles over there.
Oh, yeah.
Full engines from the UK. I really do enjoy your guys' railways. And you know what's really upsets me? The whistle's inaccurate in the movie.
Yes. I don't know why that would be.
I love it, but it's inaccurate. They have the two whistles, twin whistles, I believe you call them, in the Great Western. But
that's right.
I'm more of an LER guy. I like flying Scotsman and stuff like that. I wish I can get one for my HO, but here's a British Railways Mark 1.
That's right. They're the ones who go with the Harry Potter.
I actually like the green scheme a lot. There's one in Train
isn't it? What? I said it is a good example of the coach. I like the colour scheme on it, the band at the top.
Very accurate for the movie. I really do, and it's bigger than what I usually get. I'm HO. I'm thinking about getting some Holmby and British Foxman. So.
Because your HO, if I'm correct, your HO is the equivalent of our double O.
Yeah, it is. HO is the equivalent.
Yours is just a smidge bigger than ours, so.
And it's slight. There's not a great deal of difference. It's only, I think it's a very, very slight difference.
It's 1 point something or other size, really.
Yeah.
1 point something in it.
Yep.
Because I do have some for some European stock, a couple of German engines, the V200 and the 119, and they run fine round the track. Because I wasn't too sure spending all that money on an engine to come from Germany, and perhaps it wouldn't run on a double O scale. But they run very well, so I'm probably going to go and get some European coaches and rolling stock to go with them as well.
Yep. Oh, and I don't have a British Railways cap. I have a local American one. So, sorry, but hey, I got the engines. That's the most important. I got the engines and coaches. It's just look at it. It's just a beauty. It's just a beauty. Can you still see it?
Yes, I can still see it. Yes, it's.
Yeah, and it's in its British Railways configuration. So
yes.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of British Railways, but my favorite British Railways engine is not a British Railways standard. It's actually the Black 5.
Yes, Black 5 any day. I like the Black 5.
Yep, I'm LMR. I love London Northeastern, but I do respect anybody who likes LMS, Southern, and Great Western.
I'm into my Great Western.
See, when I started, I was nearly all steam, and I think now I've only got 3 steam engines. I've got my Harry Potter, Mallard, and the Flying Scotsman, which everybody has to have over here. And that's about it.
Nah, I'm not a fan of the Flying Scotsman. I wouldn't give it the space on my layout.
Everything's diesel I have now, and I slowly switched over. There's a very few steam left now. There's a Harry Potter one that I'll be putting on the layout after Christmas. And I still need to get some sound fitted to Flying Scotsman.
Oh yeah. Which one do you like? Do you like the British Railways one, or do you like the LNER?
I like the British. I tell you what, I'm starting to get a big fan of the Continental engines, especially some of the German and Dutch ones, and some of the Italians. They're quite good.
I'm looking to get a German locomotive if I can, too. That's on my bucket list. So.
I have a few German subscribers, and that's how I got into the Continental side. They have some really nice layouts of some fabulous stuff, and
Miniature Wonderland.
Yes,
That's a.
They have the same scale. I think they are HO, but they have the same small scales as the rest of us. But it's all Continental, and some of the Dutch. I like some of the Dutch diesels. They're all sound as well. So I'm starting to branch off a bit.
Yeah, did they British Railways Electric went to Dutch Railways? I think it was an LNER engine went for testing.
I think most of the continent now is electric. Like of us, they're pretty much. We still do have a lot of diesels, but we are slowly catching up with everybody else as regards to sort of electric trains. You know, our new, I think they're Hitachi trains. They're all electric. But I have to admit, I'm not a big fan because I miss the sound of a proper diesel engine like 37 or a Class 47. To me, the equivalent electrics just they don't do it for me, unfortunately. They still look good, but just don't. I miss that sound. So eventually, I think, you know, in years to come, they will phase out the diesels completely. You know, which would be very sad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can hear you a tad bit. Can you turn it up a little bit more? Yep. Okay. Yep. I can run that a little bit later, but I don't want to run that right now. But I just wanted to bring it out and show you guys because I'm a big British nut. So.
Cool. Well, I'm glad that we got this dialogue going. You got a real cool layout to show off. Why don't we?
Yep. Let me show you. I don't know if I can flip the camera on this thing. Hold on. But I can. Let's do this.
You can do it.
So, switch to American stuff, which I'm a proud United States Railroad buff too. For you guys and you over there, this is one of my favorite locomotives of all time, a GG1 electric. This one is actually preserved. This one is actually preserved at the in the Railroad Museum in Altoona, Pennsylvania, Railroaders Memorial Museum. So. And this one doesn't run. None of the GG ones actually run. The surviving ones, none of them run. But I'm hoping that they get one operational. So this one has a horn, and I can give it a blow for you.
As he's doing that, I'd like to welcome back everybody to the stream that was with us yesterday and coming back in this morning to the flip-flop on the 24-hour.
Oh, and the thing I forgot to show you guys from last time was I got a Chevy. I got a broken Chevy car. So it's kind of out of scale, but well, I like it. Oh, and also behind it, I actually have a Pennsylvania Railroad observation car to go along with it. It's basically a P70 converted to an observation car. So. And if you guys don't know what a P70 is, it's the passenger car equivalent to the British Railways Mark I. These are a very iconic car for the Pennsy. So. There you go. The bell's actually accurate, not too bad. It's just kind of muffled, I think. That's a Leslie A200. Oh, and another thing is, I got some things popping up here sometimes on the layout. I got a Japanese soldier. So, moving on. This is my farm. I always wanted a farm to go along with. Can you see the farm? Oh, okay, there. Okay, so I am not good at this. I do apologize. This is a farm. I wanted a farm because my grandparents, my grandpa grew up on a farm very similar to this, and I wanted a farm to recreate a farm from northern Michigan. So, and actually, this is N scale. Yeah, it's kind of out of scale, but hey, I like it. And also got a little pickup truck. Oh, and I also got that to block trains from coming off the rails. Over here, I'm gonna see if I can put up here. Can you still see it? Yeah, here's my other locomotive that I can run for you. This is a 260 Mogul. This is actually a Green Bay Western locomotive, not a Southern. Even though if you watch my videos, I actually gave this engine a Southern accent. So, yeah, and this engine I gave the nickname Bull. Yeah, which is the abbreviation for Bull. So, moving over here, I got some of my freight cars, but I got a little church over there, stuff like that. Basically, hold on. Let me see if I can. Here's my railroad's private business car. It's a Pullman. My railroad's president is Mr. Cricket. He is the successor to Mr. Beach in my railroad world, and this is his private business car. And sometimes he will release it to presidents, other executives, and stuff like that. Yeah, that's it. Do you guys have any questions?
Not really, no. I got big amounts of you.
Yeah, I can run the 260.
How big is your layout you've got?
What?
What length
It's only
is your layout?
8. But I can fit a double track main line. That's my goal, to run 2 trains at the same time. I'm gonna get the Mogul running. I believe. Okay, so it's an Alco. It was built by Alco, American Locomotive Company. The railroad classified it as a B25 class, which B stands for 260, and 25 stands for, this is the 25th design of the 260 Mogul on their roster. Right. There it is, mold. This actually has a really nice whistle. I'm gonna give it a blow for you. I gotta switch it over. I got DCC, so fucking me. Yep, I believe that's a 3-chime whistle, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know which railroad, but it kind of sounds similar to our Crosby company.
That's nice.
Crosby. It's a famous locomotive, locomotive whistle builder in the United States. So I'm gonna give Mold a little run. Did I derail? Oh, I think I derailed. Hold on. Sometimes my track. That's the one thing I don't like about blocking track. It's that it's kind of it just sometimes it wants to derail your trains.
So while we've got a little delay here, I'd like to welcome Andrew, Mr. Pictavid. He's been an active participant on the chat portion, and he's coming in joining us on the video portion. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
You bet, you bet. I can't believe we're almost to the end of this craziness.
Oh, I'm glad I got some sleep last night.
So George is wishing that he got some sleep right now. Hold on. Let me look at that. Look at that.
You're almost there, George. Again.
You can do it, George.
Yeah. Almost there.
Who let this guy in, Mr. Pickleball?
We have a really low bar of who we let through the door here.
Yeah, I just barely shimmied under, you know.
I've got those.
So, hey, LJL, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So, where did your grandfather live in Michigan? We have a family of Michiganders here, so my mom really was interested in that.
Traverse City, Michigan.
Traverse City, there we go. We've got family that lives there. In fact, my grandfather built barns in Michigan, so we love that little aspect of things.
All right. There's a Marquette fan. So that's kind of debatable. I think that my grandfather before.
So I think LJL, I'm going to divert this here a little bit. This is going to be a little weird segment, but I think it's going to be a fun segment. I'm going to call this one, let's put a tired as hell George from GFW Trains on the witness stand and have you guys ask whatever questions you guys want of George.
This will be interesting.
Yes, I think this is good. George, pull up a chair here. Pull up a chair next to me.
I'm more than happy to answer it.
So, and while George is doing this, LJ, I just wanted to say thanks for showing off your layout again. That was great. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
LGR.
Yeah. And I don't know if you've connected up with them yet, LJL, but Alan is Layton Junction. That's the name of his YouTube channel. Check him out.
Okay.
Great channel. And then
trying to get
and then Lee is Anfield Road Layout in the Loft. Another really fun channel.
I do a lot of scratch building on the layout. I'm building a lot of scratch building.
Hey, can you do me a favor, Lee? Can you just say Mary Poppins once real for Mary Poppins?
Mary Poppins.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Well, he actually finished the wall now as well.
Okay.
I want once my goggles. I want to show you guys that.
I love it. All right, so real quick, I'm gonna get over here to Anfield, and he's gonna finish up that wall he's been working on all morning, and then what I'd like to do, if it will put George on the spot for a little bit, and then I'd like to swoop back around to you, Andrew, and talk with you a little bit about your interest in trains and your YouTube channel, if you don't mind.
Sure.
All right, perfect. And I want to ask out there, how are we doing with feedback right now? Are you guys getting any feedback or any loop from me talking? Hopefully I got that worked out.
I'm not hearing.
No, you're good.
Go with the wall. It's all done. I'm gonna piece it off. It's all been out twice to go around the church. And that's what I've been on doing on the stream most of the mornings. Great, I've been out. It'll now get dry, wet and dry brush. I'm quite happy with it. It's got character to it.
It does.
And that's what I like about doing scratch build stuff. You get character with it. You don't correct anything. If it's gone wrong, you leave it. That's what give it its mark. The lines on it aren't straight. If you look, the lines, that way it goes skew with. And it goes all different way. So, I'm. That's one of my trains I've got. GWR. Great Western. That's all what I like running. GWR. Great Western. That's what you hear I'm going for on my trains.
Very cool.
That's why I said saddle tanks and the old triangle. I've got a Genty. The trains I possess is a Triangle R52 Genty, Triangle Hymac, British Rail IMA Shunter, Saddleton, 125 in City, and I've got a Class 56 but it won't do my curves. It just bottoms out and crashes into the scenery. But thank you for having me on the stream, but I'll stay here till the end.
Right on, Ali. Thanks for that. So I'm going to switch gears here a little bit. George, let me ask you. I'm gonna. Do you want to do this question and answer session now? I think that would be good. Or do you want to wait until after we get a chance to talk to Andrew? All right, here we go. Let's lay it on George. First question we got, George, is what do you want to do when you grow up?
I want to work.
He wants to work, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he wants to do.
He has to wake up before he can figure out what he wants to do.
He wants to work. All right, next question. Ask 22-hour running on empty, George. Anyone?
Would you do this again, George?
Will you do it again?
Would you go for a 48-hour one this time, George?
I want to see polar bears, Grandma. Polar bears.
He wants to see polar bears, guys.
Take the train to Churchill to see those.
Oh, that's good. So I think he's mixing up two questions. So what Grandma says, what do you want to see on the Jersey Shore on the wall on our layout? And George said polar bears. And the other question was... George doesn't remember the question. So there were 2 for 2 on that one. 2 for 2. Next question. Any good questions for George? Come, let's see here. Stu says he wants to sleep.
Playing baseball.
Ooh, what's your favorite baseball position?
I like pitching, except for like after a couple innings, and then your arms like sore. I don't like pitching when it's at that point, but I like pitching like right before that, when you're feeling good and stuff like that.
All right, well that was a good answer. That was. I thought you were going to say center pitcher.
Yeah. Another baseball question, George. What was your ERA and what was your batting average last year?
I don't know.
I don't think you kept track of it.
I think my batting average was about 200, right?
No, you were about 300,
oh,
330, something like that.
Oh, pretty good. 130.
Yep, not bad. Oh, hey, look at that. Just looking at my face there. Looks like my
Catfish under.
Some stubble's growing back in there. You can already see the stubble. Look at that.
I'm going to have to try to draw a mustache that shoe ball and improve my looks.
Yeah. I'm telling you, thank you to the model train community for allowing me the opportunity to have my beard shaved so I can have a sweet, sexy mustache like this.
It looks like it suits you.
Yeah, that's what I think. I don't know about my wife. She just saw she was so taken aback by how good looking I was. All she could do was shake her head. That's all she could do.
Sideways or up and down?
Yep. So Mike asked, how many shirts did you have on during your stream? Ooh, I had 6 shirts on. 6 shirts. But I forgot to change this one. I should go upstairs and change this one out for a different one on the way home. I got a special on the way home shirt.
They have 5 shirts on.
So, Ken has one. It says, Wally, I had one about girls in the hobby for George. All right, give me a question about girls in the hobby. This might be some dangerous ground right here for a sleepy George. It's Sean saying, hey, do you want to sleep, George? Sean being the other guy who stayed. We've got 3 guys who stayed up all 24 hours with us. We got Sean, we got Wesley, and then us guys here in the studio. Bernard C. says, George, what's your favorite Steam Loco you have? And what, if any, do you wish you had?
I like the Cap Forward a lot. And I think that some sort of Challenger, maybe a Z6 Challenger. Those are cool. We have one here. Actually, technically the Cap Forward isn't that but
going for the double, huh?
yeah, that challenge is pretty cool. I like that engine a lot, but yeah, that's my answer.
Good show. Ken, come on, what you got with the girls in the hobby? I can't wait. Oh, here it is. Nope, no, I missed it. I want to hear George's. So, Thomas Iden says, what a great coming together, George and Wally. Thanks for the effort. I really enjoyed it. Well, thanks for joining us today. And we're still not done. It looks like we have got about an hour and 45 minutes to get on the home stretch. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. I can't believe so many people came up to join us this morning, George.
No, it's not cool.
Yep, and George is not even asleep yet. So, all right, so we've had some cool questions for George, and my whole goal for that was to hope I could get George snap back into it a little bit. So it looks like he's got a little bit of snap back into it, a little bit, at least closer than he was before laying on the beanbag. And with that, what I would like to do is switch gears, and here we go, Andrew.
Hello.
How you doing? It sounds like I might have a little bit of echo here. So if somebody from the stream tells me I've got some echo, I'll try and adjust the sound on my end. But there we go. Let me see there. Andrew, thanks for coming on the stream this morning.
Hey, thanks for having me. And I wanted to say kudos to you and George for the success you've had with your channel thus far, and you're a pretty awesome dad there, Wally. You're really supportive of George and what he wants to do. I can highly appreciate that.
Well,
I was going to ask George though, what's his favorite thing about the hobby?
I like operating trains. I think one of my favorite parts is like being able to run the trains. Like a model, an exact exact scale model of like the real thing. So like going to the museum, saying like a big boy, and then going home and then running that big boy on my layout. I think that's probably one of the cooler things about it. I also like being able to go to shows and then showing off your trains too. I think that like going up to Train Fest every year, probably one of the cooler things we do. Because I like to bring up some of our cooler stuff, and we run that every year. So I think that my favorite part is probably the operating aspect. But yeah.
All right. Okay. That's the most talking you've been since I got on, George.
All right, you got him going.
Good job.
So
I can't stand still, man. That Mountain Dew's just like
all of a sudden the Mountain Dew's kicked in. So I think we got about 45 good minutes with George, and then
my dad used to go on 2 hours of sleep. He said a Mountain Dew and 2 no-dos, and he was going to go for 12 hours.
So back to what you were saying there before, and I was muted out probably in my own defense here. George and I do a lot of stuff together, and we enjoy the hobby together, but I have an ulterior motive. All along I've been telling George the whole reason is that when he checks me into an assisted living, I want the assisted living home with good diapers and cute nurses. That's what my whole goal of this one is. That's what
as long as you still got the mustache, you'll be doing good.
Very good, very good. So back to you, Andrew. Mr. Pictovid, that's your YouTube channel.
Yes.
Yeah, how long you been doing YouTube?
Oh,
must be a long time.
I think 2001 maybe is when I hang on a second.
So I know you've been doing it for a long, long time.
2009 is actually when I started it. I had to look at back on a nice poster back there. The cab numbers on the locomotive for the years we started doing YouTube.
Right, and so how did it start for you?
For me, it started. I had gone to how the YouTube channel started. I guess is the question.
Both.
Well, the model railroading, I was born that way, where I grew up, we were maybe 3 or 4 blocks from the Conroe main line. So, I woke up and went to sleep and lived all day long with, freight trains going by. So it's kind of hard not to get an interest in that. As far as the YouTube channel, though, I want to say it would have been sometime in 2009, I think. We went up to Cleveland, Ohio. They had the NMRA National Convention up there, and I just took some short video clips with my cell phone of all the different layouts they had, and I thought, I'll upload it to YouTube. I uploaded it and kind of really never thought anything more about it for several months. And I happened to check on it one day, and the views on it were just climbing and climbing. Everybody was watching it. I mean, it wasn't the best video by any means, but it just seemed to catch people's interest. And I said, well, apparently people like watching stuff on model railroading. So I just kind of went from there. If there were open houses or train shows or whatnot, I'd go and take video and start uploading.
And then it just took off, huh?
Yeah, I had very success with the early videos I did. It seemed like when I got into the railroading stuff was when it really kind of picked up a lot. I had joined a local club at the time. They had a nice large outdoor layout, and whenever we'd have open houses and that, I'd make videos from it. And those always seemed to do really well. And then I started building my own layout. And I kind of had some slow start with that, with expanding it, but this year I think I did, I don't know, maybe 5, 6 videos running trains on, and all of them have done really, really well. I mean, most of them have maybe 1,000 to 2,000 views on them. Plus, I have a good handful of friends that are within a half hour, 40 minutes that have their own garden railroads, and I've done videos of those as well. But for me, the whole thing of it is just trying to promote the hobby and show people what's out there, what different things there are. Just to, like I said, just to try and get people interested and kind of infuse some new people into it. G scale itself, as Declan said before, the selection of things is a little bit limited. There's not as much available as there is for most of the other scales. And, it seems like we've seen an uptick in the amount of people interested in G scale to the point we actually have, hopefully sometime next year here, we'll have a new entry as far as a locomotive into the G scale market, as well as a re-release of an older one. So next year we should at the very least have a GP60 that A&L will be releasing. It was actually a project they had canceled some time ago, and just with it seems like the renewed interest in G scale, they're actually going to go forward with producing it. And then Bachman's actually going to be doing a re-release of what Aristocraft really made, the Dash 9 locomotive. I don't know if we'll see that next year or when the time frame is on that, but they've announced it. So it's nice to see that, just in general, there's people like, you and George Dackman, and I'm sorry, I don't know anybody else that's up on the live stream here with me. I can't see the names real well, so I apologize if I don't mention you, but just, everybody that's on and everybody that has been on your live stream, it's great in general to see everybody promoting the hobby like they do, because without interest in it, we don't get anything new, or, so it's definitely a group effort to keep it going. I don't do this for any type of monetary gain or fame. I'm not interested in being famous. I'll leave that to Dak. I'm all about the hobby. That's my thing. It's, I think it was touched on a little bit yesterday where, years ago, I mean, trains were a really big staple. Christmas time came around, they were for sale everywhere. I mean, a lot of times, you had an uncle or a dad or somebody who was in the model trains that got you interested, and you don't have that so much anymore. That's why, when I see someone like George that has the interest in trains that he does, I want to, get behind him and help him. He's doing this 24-hour stream, and I'd love to come on. I mean, it's great when I see a younger person that's taking an interest in the hobby.
Well, I agree. It's been kind of neat, and so since we've had COVID and we've had this stay at home, have you had an opportunity to make more videos, less videos? How's that kind of affected your channel? And also, what are your thoughts on that bringing the community together?
Well, one thing COVID did, I mean, it obviously stopped us from going a lot of places. Most of the shows got canceled and that. And it actually gave me the time to focus more on my own layout this year. I mean, I didn't get as much done as I wanted to, but just as an example, last year, I didn't run on my layout one time. Just different things going on, and I didn't have time. Always some place to go, something to do. This year, no place to go, nothing to do.
Right.
And I've been working from home since March, so I work out of the room I'm sitting in right now. So I've got lots of influence sitting behind me on the shelf there. You look at it all day long and you go, I should really do something. So I ended up putting a good amount of time into my own layout. And like I said, I think I did, 5-6 videos of my layout this year. And I actually got a pretty nice coal mine on there that a gentleman that lives, 45, 50 minutes away from me had actually built out of marine grade plywood, and then he corrugated stainless steel on that to side it. And I didn't quite realize how big it was. I was glad I rented a U-Haul trailer to go pick it up, because it definitely took up a chunk on my layout, which is great. I love the visual barrier it gives me. And I've been able to make a few videos with that, switching out coal hoppers and that. I found that it seems like you can hold people's interest a little bit more if you're kind of, doing some type of activity rather than just, running around in circles. I've had a lot of good feedback on the past several videos I've done that way. And I'm sorry, I forget what the other part of your question was.
How do you think it's affected the community part? So that's the your channel, but I've kind of seen it with what you do with with Sean, and I'm a Deckman, a Deckman Productions with your new live stream. But beyond that, and take the opportunity to pump your live stream here a little bit too. I've seen that. Speak a little bit to that, if you would, please.
I'm terrible at self promotion, but I'll try. In the smaller scales, you guys have a pretty decent selection of outlets, I think, still several different magazines and stuff. For us in the G scale community, we had Garden Railways magazine. I think there might be a European one out there. I'm not sure, but Garden Railways was always a bi-monthly magazine, and then this last year they went down to quarterly. And I want to say a month or two ago here was actually their last issue, and they're going to consolidate it into Model Railroader. I haven't seen a whole lot in Model Railroader of first issue or so since they consolidated it, but sorry, I was looking at what Sean messaged there. I'm not sure what he's talking about. He's rambling again. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? It's early still. So Sean's actually been after me for a little while for doing a live show. He got involved with Mike and Brian at Cross Anchors and seemed to fall in love with doing a live show. And I'm really not a personality type of person, or I hated giving reports and getting them in front of the class all the way through school. So it took Sean a little bit of work to convince me to do a live show. I'm like, yeah, I like taking videos of trains and not being on the camera. And, when he finally applied it to the sense of, think of it as, like you're going to a train show and you're talking to all your friends you run into there, and you're doing it to support the community and whatnot. And I said, I think I can swallow that pill and we'll give it a try. And I'm glad I did. We've only done 3 shows so far, but all 3 of them seem like they've done really well for being a new thing that we're doing. And the first episode was just Sean and I being boring, talking about ourselves. So we've had 2 guests on the show so far. The second one, we had a gentleman, Colin Camarillo, that was out in California. He's doing a lot of 3D printing, custom made KD coupler boxes for G-scale engines and rolling stock. And our second guest was Matt Russell, that lives in Illinois. He was basically just telling us what got him into the hobby, showing us his layouts and weathering that he's done. And we've got a lot of good feedback from it. And that's kind of where I think the other part of your question, as far as what it's done to the community, with what's going on this year, is that actually I think the main thing is made the community that much more stronger and introduced a lot of people to each other that wouldn't have met each other otherwise. When we're all busy in our day-to-day lives out doing our thing, we're not going to be sitting at home in front of the computer what's going on this year is a bad thing in general, but there definitely have been positive results out of it. Look at the 24-hour live stream you're doing right now. Would you have been doing that if everything was normal? Well, as normal as life usually is. It was normal this year,
Absolutely not, Andrew. But right about now, we're thinking, George and I are like, this was the dumbest idea ever. Just get me into my bed.
Well, you could always just do it Truman Show style. We just have cameras that follow you all the time.
Now there we go. I would have about 2 people watching, my wife and my mother.
Yeah, every time you did something, they'd message you. Why'd you do that?
Right.
Don't forget to pick up the milk. You walk right past it, go down the other aisle.
I would also like to mention that our live show that me and Andrew do together has become very popular pretty fast. and so we're actually have guests booked up for 2 months in advance. So there are people who want to get involved with our show, and that was a great aspect to see other people wanting to get involved to keep promoting the hobby. So it was a great spin-off to see that.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. I commend you, Sean, for drawing Andrew into this, because you guys make a nice duo with your live streams.
Thank you very much.
And not only that, but you guys have a lot of YouTube know-how under your belt as well. Like you guys are kind of the old dogs around here. We're new money. You guys are old money.
Yeah, it's kind of funny you say that, because we critique each other's video to help each other do our next video better. So Andrew will ask me, what is your opinion on this video? And I'll say, my thoughts. And then he'll look at my video and say, well, next time try this. So we try to give each other advice to always improve upon our videos so we can bring quality production videos to everybody.
And you guys do an excellent job of that. Like I said, you can definitely tell you guys are old money.
Yeah, Sean helped me change my videos around, quite a bit. I want one day I'm going to make a video just for him that's modern diesels pulling wood reefers and narrow gauge tank cars, because I know he loves non-prototypical stuff so much. But I've got a CSX tank car in with my stuff, and every time I look at it to put it on the tracks and I do a video, I look at it and I go, I know if I put it on there, he's gonna message me. He's gonna tell me it's not prototypical. They only had one. It was for a diesel fuel tender. And I go, am I going to put this on or not? And then I end up putting it on, and sure enough, there's the message from Sean. What's with the CSX tanker on there? I'm like, that's something, through any of the scales. I think more so now we probably see more things painted and numbered and everything more prototypical, but you look back through the years, there's a lot of stuff that was made that is just not prototypical in the least, and it's kind of where it comes down to, the hobby. There's all different aspects to it to interest different people, whether you're just into running a train around and enjoying it, or you want to, be a prototype modeler, or, do fine scale stuff. I mean, there's just, there's such a wide range of things you can do in this hobby. It's, it's pretty amazing when you think about it.
It is. It is. So large scale, you're in the large scale G gauge, right?
Yeah.
And how did you get involved with G gauge? Is that something that you've done for a long time?
Well, I started out in HO scale, as a kid. My first model trains that I think I was 6. It was I think it was like the Tyco Super Alco set or something along those lines. The motor and head engine burned up promptly about 2 months later. It stuff wasn't very robust.
Sure, right. That's.
But I started out in HO, and I want to say it was probably 99, 2000 maybe. I went to a hobby shop when I was in high school. Best part-time job ever, if I say so myself. And you get to see all the new things coming in, and he had ordered a Pacific and a RS3 for someone in G scale Aristocraft, and they sat there for 3-4 months, and the person never came back. And I kept looking at him. It's like anything. You look at something long enough, and I really need that. So,
and that's how it starts.
Yeah, that's how it starts. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going to run this stuff at. So I bought them. I bought some cars. I bought some track, and I set up a loop in the basement and played with it for a couple of weeks, and then boxed it back up and put it away because I just really didn't have a place to do anything with it at the time. And model railroading kind of went dormant for, I don't know, 7, 8 years. I moved out, got an apartment, got a girlfriend, got married, started working all the time. And the wife and I had taken a trip over to Ocean City, Maryland the one year. And on the way back, I was just kind of looking to see, what was part ways, where we could stop and check out. And the Western Maryland Scenic Railway, I ended up being where we stopped at. And it kind of rekindled my interest again in trains, stopping there. We also stopped at the B&O Railway Museum, which of course they have a small garden layout there as well. And it just, I don't know, it got the gears rolling in my head. I'm like, my current home, I don't have the space to do an indoor HO layout. I'm like, I can do some of that G-scale stuff I have. So I went and got that stuff from my parents' house, where it had been stored away, and started measuring some spots in the yard and doing some SketchUps to see what I wanted to do. And I had been down to a place in Cincinnati, this Entertainment Junction. Anyone that's never been there before, it's a humongous indoor G-scale layout. I know Dackman wants to make it there one day. And I was looking for inspiration on what I wanted to do, and I thought there's got to be something closer to me than a 4-hour drive. And I just looked up garden railroading in my area, and lo and behold, I actually had a garden railroad club that was like 30 minutes away from me.
All right, that works.
There for several years, and I said, I can't believe I missed this. And one of the most exciting group of people that I ever came across. And they had a big outdoor layout. They said, "Oh, you don't have a layout of your own yet? No problem. Bring your stuff here and run it." And when you get a group of people together like that, it kind of eggs you on. I've been guilty of spending other people's money multiple times because I find stuff that they're looking for when they're not ready for it. But just having that group of people and that shared interest, my friend Cody and I have said, what makes this hobby better is when you got other people to enjoy it with. And after getting involved in that, and I'm like, I really got to get going on this, because I'd like to be able to not have to haul my G-scale somewhere to run it. As an example, I mean, if you like running a couple of engines or your cars or so, I mean, this is an SP45.
Man, George, we thought our stuff was big. Look at that.
So you're going to haul 2, 3 of these things, a whole bunch of cars.
I think you can fit 2 of my locos in that. I'm Hey Joe, but I think my Lacos would fit inside it.
I was actually going to show the Malay I have, but it's a little bit more cumbersome for me to just kind of pick up in my hands and show. So I thought the SD45 would be a better example. Working outside doing a garden railroad is obviously a lot different from indoors, which is good for me, because when I was in HO scale, I could really never get beyond the track laying phase. When it came to scenery and stuff, I don't know, that level of artistic ability is beyond me, I guess. But with outside, I got Mother Nature to kind of take care of all the scenery for me. It's kind of a win-win for me. I get to play with track work and trains, and I don't worry about the scenery.
Right. That's so cool. And so how does Conrail come into all of this?
Well, like I said earlier, I grew up about 3-4 blocks from their main line, and it's like anything. You put something in front of somebody long enough, it just kind of like becomes a subliminal thing in your mind. You don't even think about it anymore. The next thing you know, you're walking around wearing a Conrail shirt and you're going, where'd this shirt come from? But no, for me, for Conrail in general, I know Conrail upsets a lot of other people because there's people that were fans of all the roads that were merged into it, and I completely get that. But for me, what I like about them is the early years of it when you saw the patched equipment. That EO SD45. Eventually, one day, I'd like to get some patches on it for Conrail. I just thought it was a really kind of unique time period. You saw a lot of different mixed roads together. I mean, everything wasn't uniform and nice and neat.
Cool. Hold on a second here.
Sure.
Sorry, just trying to, with a 22-hour used brain, trying to coordinate an interview and everything is going on with the chat. My brain just, for all of you that know a ZW, the ZW Transformers has a green light that's on all the time, and then when a short circuit comes on, the red light pops on. So my green light was going and the red light was off until right there. My red light just popped on. But then it resets itself and it goes back, so I'm back.
As I say, I don't know if you're my layout isn't just sitting right behind me in the room for me to show you, but if you're interested, I do have one of my videos queued up here I could share if you'd like to see some of my layout in it.
I would love to, Andrew. I would love to. If you can queue that up, or if you need some assistance on my end, good luck. But if you can do it on your end.
I think all you have to do is approve the screen share once I throw it up there. And let's see, we're going to share.
I think I might be able to do that. Where? Scroll down. All right. It's going to take two of us to figure this out. Boom!
There you go. I got the audio turned down on that since we're talking, but this is my my garden layout.
I could have done that.
Real ballast, real nature. Well, other than that grass you see in front of you, I'm experimenting with a piece of turf. Real grass and weeds can turn into an issue. Trying to keep the grass looking nice, and I'd like to have more than just mulch and gravel. So I picked up a small section of turf just to see how it actually looked. What you see here on the right is this coal mine that I got. A gentleman was getting out of G scale, and he had built a lot of different buildings. He worked with sheet metal and that for a living, and it was of a large size that nobody had a place for it to take it to, and he was getting ready to throw it out. He goes, "If you want it," he goes, "come and get it." I said, "Well, do you think it'll fit in the back of an SUV?" He goes, "I don't know." He goes, "You might need a truck." And I'm glad I went and got a 5x10 U-Haul trailer because I needed every bit of it to haul that home.
Oh, wow. So, changing gears back here, and we'll get back to that. Lehigh River Valley, or Lehigh River Substation wants to know, what Conrail line did you live nearby?
I want to say, I think that's the Fort Wayne line. I lived in Salem, Ohio at that time. I'm pretty sure that's the Fort Wayne line because that comes out of Conway and heads up through Alliance and that. And in the time that I lived there, I actually got to witness two different train wrecks. Say they're maybe 3 years apart or so. The last one was late '99, and I remember being out in the yard, and what had happened, there were two trains, opposite directions, and the one had gotten a hot box. The bearing had seized up in the boxcar, and when it was coming through town, it finally derailed and caught the front of the train, going in the opposite direction. Nobody, amazingly, got hurt or injured. The crew actually bailed out of the locomotive when they saw a boxcar coming at them, but I've never experienced an earthquake before, but I can tell you what, when you got diesel locomotives about 6 blocks away falling on their side and cars going end over end. It shakes the ground. I wasn't sure what happened at the time, but the ground shook, and I looked up, and you just see this plume of dark black smoke rolling up in the air.
Wow.
And, yeah, I've got pictures from it. I got to digitize one day, but yeah, that's definitely one of those things that's interesting to see, but you definitely don't want to see. You don't want that to happen. But yeah, Fort Wayne line is what I want to say is what ran through Salem there.
This is quite the coal train we got here.
Yeah, I had to make sure which video I pulled up because there's another one. This locomotive and car series actually belongs to my friend Cody. He's in the Rio Grande and a couple other roads. But I had to make sure which video I pulled up because there's one where Cody was pushing ore cars into the coal mine, and Declan likes to ridicule me about how that's not proper. So I figured I'd save him ridiculing me again. Declan and I go back and forth. We love harassing each other. We have a really good time with it. He's really become a very true good friend to me. And without the internet, social media, I never would have met Sean. I've met so many great people in this hobby that if it was just down to having to go to train shows to meet people, I wouldn't have met you and George. I wouldn't have met the Crossed Anchors guys. I'd never have met Heath and wondered if the sandwich is a hot dog.
Right.
But yeah, I enjoy the hobby. For me, it's well, I see ours train. What's that? Not sure if Mr. Pictovid answered this, but how long did it take to make the G-scale layout? I want to say, I don't know, I've maybe got 4 years into this now, maybe, if I had to take a guess. You can do it fairly quickly, but the hobby kind of comes second to everything else with life. So you kind of do a little bit here and there, when you have time. I mean, there's a lot of time that layout spends sitting there not doing anything. And with it being outside, if you got a layout in your attic or your basement or wherever, you go down, you flip the power on, and for the most part, you run it. If I were to go out there right now, I'd probably have about 45 minutes with the leaf blower, cleaning everything off, because it just so happens that corner of my yard is where all the leaves like to collect. Sometimes I'd like to hinge a section of the fence and just open it up at night and let all the leaves blow down the street, but I'm sure I'd have some upset neighbors. The other thing too, you can see in this shot here, you can see some little weeds and that starting to pop up there. I mean, when you're working with Mother Nature, she kind of has her own ideals of how things should go. So, it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of work, but I enjoy it. And the best part is when you have friends come over and they want to run trains with you.
For sure. I agree with that.
It's kind of funny how you mentioned that, Andrew. I just wanted to point out something real quick.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny how you mentioned that, you don't get to meet certain people only through live shows, and sometimes you don't even get to meet people at train shows. And what I'm getting at is, me and Heath actually been to the Greenberg train show in Edison, but yet I still didn't meet him there. I actually met him on a live show. So even at train shows, you don't get to see people.
Right. No, for sure. You're so tuned in on the trains and everything else. Sometimes people isn't the thrust of what your attention is.
Yeah, and you know, the nice thing too is, you know, is other people have found, you know, before I'd go to a train show, you know, for Sean and I, the big show a lot of times is the East Coast large scale train show that up until this year or last year was held in York, PA, and then it moved. That's what, Timonium, Maryland, Sean. That's where it moved.
Timonium.
Timonium. You know, the first few times I went to that show, I didn't really know anybody, and then I started doing all the G scale videos. And last year's show I went to, I maybe walked 2-3 feet getting done talking to someone, and I'd run into somebody else that I knew and have another 10-15 minute conversation, which was hilarious because I had my wife and other people looking for me that said they looked all around and they couldn't find me. Where was I at? I'm like, I don't know how you could miss me. I said, I was standing there talking to somebody the whole time. I was, you know, they claimed they couldn't find me for an hour and a half. I was just talking to everybody. You know, you know, a lot of people will say, oh, what are you looking for when you go to the show? And my answer is nothing. I go because I like the social aspect of it. I mean, most of those people I don't get to see in person most of the year. I mean, that's usually the only time I see Sean in person. And of course, you know, we both, you know, are shooting video and stuff. And the first thing I do, I see Sean, he's standing there with the camera. I go walk up and go, hey, Sean, how's it going? And then I go, oh, I'm sorry, you're taking video.
Very good. Hey, real quick, hold that thought real quick, because I just wanted to say thanks to Alan for coming on. He said his phone's about ready to go dead.
I've just plugged it in, so I might be
okay.
I might be okay. We'll see. But just in case you do go flat,
the pleasure is ours. The pleasure is ours. Thanks for being on.
Speaking of everybody. Yeah, very welcome. Enjoyed it. But we'll stay with it and see what happens. I should be
Fantastic.
okay.
If you plug your phone in, Al, it should be okay.
I've just managed to plug the lead in. I've stretched it from behind the monitor here.
At the moment, at a match
All right. So, I love to hear the banter between you, Andrew, and Sean, just because it's good, and this is kind of what you guys do on your live stream too. It's a neat dynamic between you two.
Yeah, we have to watch a little bit because in private chat, Sean and I banter a little bit heavier, and you know, we don't want to draw all of that into the public eye, you know, because we kind of razz each other in that, and you know, there's a lot of things between friends and the public eye that, you know, people could really misconstrue, you know, things out of context. I mean, Sean and I, you know, both really truly love the hobby and all the different scales that are in it. But you know, Sean and I would go back and forth with each other about G scale versus O scale and that sort of thing. That somehow he draws me in every time. Every time he'll start coming up with like these explanations of why he's right, and I'm like, no, that's not right at all. I don't know. We were talking about something the other day, and he's like, well, yeah, that's, you know, it's kind of similar, you know, like how in Boston, you know, there's no R in car, you know. And I'm like, no, this is, you know. So I don't know. I started looking up the definition of what we were looking at, and then, you know, he's telling me I'm using the wrong dictionary. I see, he's laughing like crazy over there right now. And then my wife will look at me and she's like, "What are you doing over there?" I'm like, "Sean," I'm like, he sucks me in every time. Every time.
Yeah, I can come up with some off the wall stuff.
Yeah, he does. I don't know where Sean gets this stuff from.
You guys are hilarious. So, yeah. I apologize, guys. My mind is zoning. It goes in and it goes out. I think I was just a couple of moments ago sitting on a beach in Hawaii, and then I pop back and I see you guys all sitting here. Like, damn! I thought I was on a beach in Hawaii.
Hawaii, was there like a helicopter flying around if you were Magnum PI?
Oh, Ferrari was parked behind me, you know? We got the sweet, sweet mustache in my Ferrari. So I am just wondering when I go upstairs how long it's going to be. Or actually, this is my question. Is it going to be, how is this going to work? Am I going to get to go to sleep and then have to shave my mustache? Or do I have to shave my mustache and then go to sleep?
Are we still taking donations to shave the mustache? If we are, I'd like to start giving donations to keep the mustache. I kind of like it.
No. And for those people that are on the stream, I thank everybody for their generosity. I think we raised over $300 that we're going to be able to donate to the Kendall County, the county that we live in, the Veterans Assistance. So that was really nice. Amazing. And it was a worthy cause. It was a worthy cause to shave my beard. I'll do that any day for that. My mustache, I don't know. No, it was a worthy cause, and I thank everybody for being here. And I'm amazed at the support that we've had with this 24-hour live stream. It's been really good, hasn't it, George?
I've enjoyed it being in it.
I think a lot of it goes towards Wally, you and George's personalities. I mean, just like you talk about the banter between Sean and I mean, your guys' personalities, draw people in.
Well, thanks.
I mean, George's personality's turned down a little bit right now, but
So my question is, are you guys going to sleep 24 hours after the 24-hour show?
Well, I got my money on George waking up on
Sunday morning.
In all honesty, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but I've got a commitment with the local Boy Scout troop. I'm supposed to help out. George is a scout, and he's bowed out of it, which is understandable. But I didn't bow out of it, thinking that I might be able to make it. So I've got to hopefully get a cup of coffee brewing upstairs, get me a new cup of coffee, go out to the forest preserve, and just sit on a park bench out there. Just
what's going to happen is when you're finally going to be ready to sleep, and you got time to sleep, you're going to hit that second wind, and you're going to be wide awake again, and you're going to want to sleep.
right, for sure.
You're going to be going, no, I just want to sleep.
For sure. So, and all right, I've got to do this just to feature this. Hold on a second. Right here. This is another one of the looks of a 23 hours up. Sean's been with us. He's hoping that the sun hits his face and he stays awake. Just one more hour, boys. One more hour. We just hit the 9 o'clock mark.
You've been here from Dart.
One more hour.
Oh, well, I'm staying in till the end.
You're staying in until the end there too? Nice. So we got a representative from the UK up there. You got Lee, or as we like to call him, Bert. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be offensive by that. I don't know if it is something that you'd take offense to.
I wouldn't. I don't mind the banter.
But it is certainly not meant.
I'll tell you that. What am I like with my streams, Al?
So it's a term of endearment, just like when you all these guys are here looking at me and thinking that guy is good looking, just like Tom Selleck. We need to call him Magnum.
Tom Selleck ain't got nothing on Wally.
Right.
I'm telling you, I'm thinking you and Chuck Norris need to face off. You can take it with a mustache.
Some Chuck Norris action. You got it. Oh. So ours train is saying, George, the worst part is going to sleep and then waking up at like 8 p.m.-ish and then having to go back to sleep and be like, oh, what now?
What's fun is when you catch Dackman when he's woken up at 7 o'clock at night and it's dark out. And you catch him when he's half delirious still. He doesn't know if it's 7 p.m. or 7 a.m. or what time zone it is. You get all kinds of answers out of it.
Always fun.
He'll always tell me, I told you, don't ask me questions when I've just woken up.
Oh, we got a couple people trying to get in. Cool. Let's see here. LJL's coming back. All right. Welcome back, LJL. And
All right,
Randall, we're
you
still
think-
having problems getting you in. For whatever reason, it says device is not connected. So I'm sorry
Me?
about that. But if you give it a try, maybe if I boot you out, I'm not going to do this on purpose. I'm going to kick you from the studio, so hopefully you can come back in and come back in a different manner. So
Okay.
I'm not doing this out of punishment or anything, just kicking it out.
Yeah.
So my dad says, actually, as this kind of winds down, it's sad because, yeah, it is sad because it's neat that this community has come together, but also a sense of accomplishment, which is true, George. I thought that we wouldn't make it, right?
To get this bench done.
And two, even when I thought we wouldn't make it, I said, all right, well, maybe if we pack in the first day and have some cool guests, we might have 25 people stick around. But we had a good group stay with us most of yesterday. We had a solid group stay with us through the night. And here we are going into our last hour with a solid 36 people watching the live stream. And thank you everybody for doing that. The guys over there at Cross Anchor says you're giving us the most precious thing that you got, and that's your time. And that's what it is. And hopefully it's a situation where George and I have made the time doing this enjoyable, even if it was at 2 a.m, Bill.
Right.
Yeah, I just looking here, the first half of your stream, you've had, looks like 1.3K views on that.
Yeah. That was good.
Wow,
And it was. I'm amazed. So it's really cool. George, this is where you have to say something, like one word. Just say one word.
Yeah.
Good. All right, we got George. George is good for the next hour. He's got his word in.
You just kind of set George on your lap, and he can just be like a ventriloquist dummy while.
I like that idea.
Hey, so George, as a service to your dad, I think you got to get that GG1 out and run around the track at least in the last hour. You got 1 hour to go.
Yeah, I'm all about the GG1. Let's see.
That's it. I get that GG1 out.
So yeah, we did race. We train raced at about 2:30 in the morning, and George got the smackdown today.
Oh yeah.
I beat you in the endurance race.
Oh, George said he beat me in the endurance race.
That's right.
About 2:30 in the morning, we had a cool one, and I'm hoping that we can talk Bill into letting us keep these 2037s around for a couple of our live streams, our Fast Fridays, because these were good racing engines. These are the racing engines that we started with way back in the day, and they're fast, they're magnet traction, and they're fun to race. So good times with that. So. And George is going to bring down that GG1. This is my favorite engine. I love this engine if George is bringing down the GG1.
I'm kind of curious, Wally. Everybody that's on right now, not exact specific, but where's everybody from right now that's on with us?
We'll start with you, LJL. What state are you from?
We call them counties.
Ohio.
We call them counties, not so much states. I'm from a town called Newcastle upon Tyne. Yes, one of your, I think it was Jimmy Carter, actually visited Newcastle on Tyne many years ago when he was president. And it's the northeast of England, where we're from.
Really cool, really cool. LJL, you're from Ohio. And Lee, where are you from?
Well, I'm from Chicago, Illinois, but I currently live in Ohio.
Okay. And
yep.
So, Sean, where are you from, bud? I can answer that if he doesn't hear me. Sean's from Pennsylvania.
Ooh.
Yep. And that being Sean, S-E-A-N, Sean. And then we've got Sean, S-H-A-W-N, Sean.
Yes, I am from New Jersey, and I'm not actually that far from Sean's trains, because I believe he lives near the Strasburg area, but Strasburg for me is only like an hour and a half drive. So I live in South Jersey, more or less, near the western side of the Commodore Berry to Philadelphia area.
The benches are done before the end of the street.
All right, look at those benches. So, all right, that's cool. And then Rocket Man Bill.
around St. Charles, Illinois, only 45 minutes away from Wall.
So Bill it comes over to the GFW Trains Worldwide headquarters on a regular basis. And James, where are you from, bud?
45 minutes away from you.
I know that, but not everybody else knows where that is.
What town?
What town?
Yeah.
Des Plaines.
All right.
Cool. Lots of Midwest Division members up in that area.
Very cool. Very cool. Right. So, all right. So there we go. There we go. And George has got the my favorite engine down here. Were you guys able to see that? I think he's going to run this around.
All right.
So my father got me this. It's a JLC scaled GG1, and he got me also the Fleet of Modernism cars to go behind it. A couple of gifts between Christmas and my birthday. That was a good one. And I've always I love all railroads, but I've always loved Pennsylvania Railroad. That's one of my favorites. So and my favorite engine, bar none, is the GG1. That's my favorite engine. Always has been my favorite engine my whole life. My mom can attest to that one.
Yeah, I like a GG1 in Conrail blue paint.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I know some people don't enjoy it, but I think that's just the thing of sheer beauty.
I like that, too. I like that one a lot. Oop.
Now, that Hard on the Eyes bicentennial paint scheme they did on the GG1, definitely interesting, I'll say that.
Right. My mama was, we were talking about that one the other day, because when I went out, one of the reasons why I love the GG1 is when I was a very little boy, I was about 4 years old, our family took a train trip out east, and we rode behind a GG1, and I thought that was one of the coolest things ever. To this day, I can remember it as one of my favorite memories.
For some reason, I picture you as a little boy, and you still have that mustache, Wally.
Little Wally with a mustache. You got it.
Ravenhawk actually has the Lionel Vision Line Conrail GG1 bicentennial that you're mentioning.
Oh, do you have a video on that, Sean?
Yeah, he's got a video up of it running.
I'm gonna have to look for that.
Who was that had that one?
Ravenhawk.
Ravenhawk, okay.
Yeah, he's on the show. He actually has the Lionel Vision Line Conrail GG1 bicentennial locomotive, and it's a cool piece.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you had mentioned that your GG1 is a JLC.
Yes.
Yeah, from my understanding, the trucks can suffer from a little bit of zinc rot, depending, but Penney's actually makes the aftermarket trucks for those, because some of those did suffer from zinc rot.
Oh, right. Knock on wood, mine hasn't had any, but I'm glad that they came out with those just in case it does.
Yeah, because there were so many that did suffer from that.
So your GG1's made by who, Wally?
Lionel made it.
Okay.
Yeah, and they've made a couple of different series, and it's a JLC series.
Okay,
Yeah,
that was just throwing me off. I wasn't sure what that was.
Sorry for not clarifying that. I forget that you don't speak O-gauge in some. You're fluent in some areas of O-gauge, but not all areas of O-gauge, right?
Yeah, I know of O-gauge and a little bit about it, but yeah, Sean educates me on a regular basis.
Yeah, JLC is Joshua Lionel Cohen.
Ah, okay.
So LJL, you're trying to show us something there. What you trying to show us?
Well, this is a video I've watched since I was a kid. Frank Gonski. He made me the K4. I want to show it to you.
Say that again. You kind of broke up on us.
I would like to show you a video of the K4.
Sure. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, if you like musicals, you're gonna love this.
I do have to agree with ours trains there. The silver PRR and the Amtrak GG ones are really nice looking.
That's my favorite by far. That's my favorite engine is the Amtrak painted GG1. That's what we rode behind.
Microsoft Train Simulator for those.
Ooh, that's cool.
Watch this video. I will give a link for those who want to watch it. So you can hear that it sounds like a little bit.
What's banging on that?
You're gonna like this part for those North Central guys.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
LJL, I love your love of trains. There isn't anybody I know that's more passionate about trains than you.
Oh man, they'll like the pencil for me.
Ooh, a New Haven GG1 for all of those fantasy paint scheme guys.
Do you think they're going to be on time?
No, I don't think so. Run late. Ooh, that was thanks.
So the question of the day is, when you hit 3,000, are you going to do a 48-hour one?
Yeah, sorry, kid, I'm cutting off the. Not me. Come on. Get up there. Go on.
I put some salt in.
At least George looks like he's coming back a little bit now. But if we did a 48-hour stream, we're going to have to hire at least 3 stunt doubles. 3 stunt doubles to stand in for us.
Okay, I'll do one.
All right. You can be a stunt double. Barnful of Trains says he's got a Williams GG1 train that's a 25th anniversary train that the Train Collectors Association put out in 1979. Oh, that's a cool one too. That silver GG1 with the silver cars. That's a nice one.
Yeah, you guys had a tour of the museum over there, and was at the TCA Museum in Strasbourg yesterday, I believe.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to be on the stream when we were doing that?
I caught a little bit of it, but I actually got to go there and go through the museum myself, and I have to say they've done a very nice job there. Everything's presented very nicely. I mean, I think it's a beautiful thing.
It is. I hadn't been there in probably about 15, 17 years. I think I was trying to remember the last time I went, and I want to say it was probably like 2003. And boy, they've done a really good job of maintaining that museum, and it's a lot nicer when I was last there.
Tell you what, you go to Strasbourg and say you can't find something train related to do. You're not looking very hard.
Right.
The only downside of that trip was I thought it'd be nice to stay at the Caboose Motel they have there, which I enjoyed it, but about every hour on the hour through the night, my wife kept asking me if it was time to leave yet. She didn't enjoy that part of it.
Oh no!
We have a running joke when she says she wants to go away somewhere. I'm like, hey, I know a place you can go and stay. And she goes, no, we're not staying in the Caboose again. I said, I just want to throw it out there.
I remember going to the TCA museum there as a really little kid. And just looking at that Caboose Motel and thinking how cool it would be to stay in one of those cabooses.
It is. It's a unique experience, but it's not always for the wives.
Right. You bring your son, but not necessarily your wife, right? That's a great video there, LJL.
Thanks. I'll link it in your comments if you want to watch it.
Yeah, please do. Please do when it's when you're all through. So what do you guys think of that GG1? Pretty sharp, huh?
I like it.
I'm sorry, I'm just not a GG1 fan.
Yeah, well, you know, some people are, some people aren't, James. Me, count me as a big GG1 fan. I like it.
One day I may own one in G scale, but
ooh, I've seen those G scale ones. Those are beautiful.
2 people made them. USA Trains made one in 129. It's die cast that takes a man and a small child to pick up. And MTH did theirs in their 1 gauge line, the 132, which if I had a chance to buy one would probably be that one because it just doesn't weigh as much as a 2-ton truck.
Right.
But at HO scale, I've still got quite a few. I've got a Tuscan, a Brunswick Greenie. I've got a Penn Central Conrail, and I got one other one. I can't think of which one it is, but they kind of grow on you, don't they?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It sounds like you got quite the collection there.
Yeah,
well,
I
maybe
have a Lionel semi-scale Penn Central GG1, as you guys seen earlier.
Right.
Your Emerald Express, Sean?
Yeah, my Emerald Express. That was something I actually came up with. That's not something that Lionel really made, but I thought they should have. So when I created the Penn Central train on my traditional layout, I figured it had to have a name. So I came up with the Emerald Express.
I like it. I like it.
He keeps a fire extinguisher handy whenever he runs it.
So my dad's bringing up something. Out there at Glacier Park, there's a place called the Isaac Walton Inn, which is a really cool spot. It's right off the main line, and the Empire Builder stops right at the front door of the Isaac Walton Inn. And they've got cabooses that you can stay in, but they take it up on the a level there. They've actually got an F-45 that you can stay in. So run that one by your wife. See if she'd like to stay in the train engine. Yep. And my mom wants to point out the Red Caboose restaurant that used to be there in the Caboose Hotel, and we got an 8-track. Actually, we got an 8-track from there, and we traveled all across the nation in a motorhome with an 8-track player, and we listened to that 8-track from the Red Caboose restaurant. We listened to it over and over and over again. We listened to that so much, Mom. I love that one. That's great. Thanks for the memory on that.
Now you got me thinking about digging out my 8-track. I'm trying to think where those are at now. They're here somewhere.
All right. Now the question is finding something to play it on. 8-tracks, you don't see it.
Oh, I've got an 8-track player. Actually, mine's a recorder. I got a couple blank 8-tracks. We can make a new age mix on 8-track.
Well, records are coming back. Maybe 8-tracks will be the next thing.
I don't know. I can see the vinyl come back. I don't know too many people that are clamoring for 8-track.
Here's a little interesting fact about the Red Caboose Hotel that maybe even Andrew might not know. But LGB, which was a company in the G-Scale community that made G-Scale trains, LGB actually got involved a little bit, and they supplied the trains that used to run around in a diner at the Red Caboose Hotel. And that's why when you go to the Caboose area, there's actually that is painted LGB.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Hey, George, your aunt, Antoinette, she's coming in. She's saying, look, looking good. Just over 30 minutes left to go, George. Almost there. 35 minutes, and we got 24 hours in. Look at this. That's some excitement right there from George.
We've actually we've got a hardware store near where I live here. It's called Kraus Mill True Value, and they sell a good selection of trains. But what's neat about them is they have 2 box cars that were parked alongside the store. That part of their shopping area is you actually walk into the box cars. They're connected to the side of the building now, and they have all their O gauge in the 2 box cars now. You know, it's really neat. I mean, you're walking around inside a box car. You can see the support structure, the original floor.
Oh, that's cool. That's neat. So my mom reminded me that when we were there, and I forgot about this, when you were eating, the caboose would actually shake like you were riding in it from time to time there at the Red Caboose Motel. And Sean Deckman, Ours Trains was wondering if you knew the history behind the Lionel caboose at the hotel. I don't know if there is a history. I don't know of it, but he was wondering if you knew the history of it.
Well, that's right there. What, an N5C painted for Lionel?
Yeah, I remember that,
Yeah.
but I don't know what the history is behind that. Maybe R can enlighten us, or if it was just pointing out that it was a neat variation in caboose.
I mean, I'm not sure about the Lionel one, but I do know about the LGD one because I actually made friends with the official rep of LGD, who at the time was Ron Gibson, and so he actually was the one that told me a lot of history of LGD, and that was part of it. So how that particular caboose got to be painted in Lionel, I'm not exactly sure if the PCA Museum had anything to do with that, but it's kind of a neat piece too.
Yes, it is. It is. So,
What-
I don't know if you
see Ours Trains something about a GFW Strasbourg meetup.
Well, you know what? When we were first doing this, we wanted to have a meetup of people out here in Illinois at the Illinois Railway Museum. We thought that would be really
I have to
cool.
get back up there one day.
The Illinois Railway Museum is a fantastic museum. We were going to do that. And as we were kind of moving through that, it looked like that wouldn't be an opportunity because the Illinois Railway Museum was closed indefinitely at the time. They opened back up. But we also had switched gears and we were talking about York. And it ended up that I had some time I had some vacation on my side because of the stay at home. I wasn't able to take some vacation. So I told George we were going to go to York. And then out of that came that we were going to go out there and we were going to have a tailgate party at the York swap meet. We wanted to park an RV out there and have a tailgate party and invite everybody who was out there at York to come after the meets closed. On one of the days that we're out there, once the hall's closed, come back to the campsite where we got our trailer, and let's meet each other and talk some trains. So we're hopefully still planning on doing something like that when things open back up again. We can get out there to York. I'd love to invite everybody who's on this stream now. Put it on your imaginary non-pandemic calendar. That you're going to make it out there and be a part of a GFW Trains meetup, because I think that would be a lot of fun. And I'm not sure if we do that at Strasbourg, if we do that at York, or if we do it at both, if we go out there. I think that would be a lot of fun, and I'd love to meet a lot of you guys in person.
I would be interested in going to Strasbourg. I've never been to the PCA meet, but I think I'd rather go to Strasbourg myself.
Yeah, George is over here, not necessarily right now. He's a zombie, right? I think he might be trying to eat my brain.
He was lurking around behind you there. I was worried for a second.
Yeah, but I think after George saw that TCA museum, he was just like, we got to go, Dad. We got the Strasbourg Railroad out there, the Pennsylvania Railroad Museum, Choo Choo Barn. We've got, York. We got all that stuff. We got to go.
Oh, there's a ton of stuff to see in Lancaster. There's places all over that you can visit that have interesting points.
Yeah, what's nice too is they didn't have it this year, but correct me if I'm wrong, Sean, I think it's in October when it takes place, is the Railway Museum usually sponsors a garden railway tour over there that has about, what, a dozen or so layouts on it, Sean?
Yeah,
Have you
they
gone on?
generally hold that every year. Because of the pandemic, they didn't have it this year, but the Railroad Museum of Pennsylvania usually hosts a garden railway tour, and you go there, you get tickets, and they give you a map of where everything's at. And then, of course, punch into the GPS, and you actually visit people's homes. And you have to remember there's a timeline, so you can only spend so much time on each layout to see them all.
It's almost near impossible to see every one of them. They're so spread out, but I tell you what, there's some really amazing layouts on that tour.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, when you go to a house that's got a really cool garden layout, that's something that just makes you go, wow.
Yeah. And these people open their homes to the public for them to see their garden railway trains run. And it's just so neat because then you get to meet even more different people.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and there's one Wally that he's always got a Pensy GG1 running on there with the heavyweights.
Does he? Oh, I like that.
Oh, he's got some beautiful wooden trestles on it too.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I have videos of that. So if you go to my channel, you'll see the trains I'm talking about. I have different playlists made up on my channel. But if you go to the my playlist that says GFW Garden Railway Tours, it'll be in that playlist.
Yeah.
All right, I have to do that.
I've got a few videos from that too, but Sean definitely has the majority of videos on that. He's the connoisseur.
So I'm going to have to put out an all points bulletin. Wesley has been with us the whole stream up until the last little bit here. He seems to have gone AWOL a little bit. So we got an all points bulletin. Wesley, check in. We got to make sure you're still here. Hopefully you didn't go down for the count. Check in, Wesley, if you're still here.
He's gone down, honey.
He's been a trooper. He's been on the whole time.
It's like Shane has on me.
Yes.
Hashtag where is Wesley?
Where's Wesley? Exactly.
Where in the world is Wesley?
I think he's here. He's just got to come back. We got to bring him back. Wesley, come back. Come back.
Don't be hanging. Inception at this point, you know.
Yeah, well, we've got 27 minutes yet. I got my money that he's going to pop back in.
Oh, come on. I wanted to do this longer.
Uh-oh. Got some echo, I guess. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, there's no way I could make it 24 hours on something like this.
Oh, I think you'd be really entertaining, Sean. You'd get like all delirious and start saying weird things.
The problem with that is I wouldn't even know what I would be saying.
So, Wally, you and George, what's your future ambitions / plans for your layout there?
So mine is I want to get what we've got here operating really good and nice and smooth. So working through my dad's layout, and let me see if I can. Let me get back to that real quick because I'm getting reports that we got some type of echo here. So let me see if I can get that echo out. Give me a second here.
Wesley's here.
All right. Let me. Hopefully, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Game of Microsoft Train Simulator with my rail driver tab controller. This basically simulates the controls of a real train, and it makes the experience a lot cooler. It's very, very fun, actually.
Do you know who this YouTuber is? I don't, LJL. Hold on, I gotta answer a question here. All right.
Is it just SMT?
All right. Yep, that is. I want him to do more Microsoft Train Simulator.
Cool. So the plans for our layout's this. My first goal is to get what we've got down here.
We're also going to be
running pretty smooth and nice. Hold on. Get it running pretty smooth and nice, and also
the backdrop around the back. My mom's been painting that and working really nice, and it's coming in really nice. And she's been working really hard on that. So I'm thankful that she's had a opportunity to do that. It's been a long time coming project, and she's finally we've got a chance to move forward on that. So that's really nice. And so once we get that, there's actually supposed to be a second level on the layout. So that's kind of the progression of the things that we've got. Get the track running well, get the mural done, and then get the second level on. And then after we get that, then we're going to do scenery. So that's our plan. What do you think, George? What do you want to do?
Oh, you can hear me. I want to get the second level started, so then we can do kind of run trains on the whole layout, or originally what it was meant to. That made no sense. I want to be able to go to the second level and the bottom level and be able to use the whole layout all together on as one big thing, you know. I think that the way we originally had it was it's supposed to be kind of like a dog bone, but the dog bone like wrapped on top of itself. So that second level is kind of mandatory for the second half of the dog bone to work. And I think that the dog bone, I don't know, I think that that'll be kind of a cool feature of it.
Now, is that lift bridge behind you an actual functioning lift bridge, Wally?
It's not functioning right now, but it will be functioning. We had it functioning on George's layout, the layout that we had before. But the plan is they have that one, and I've actually got another one too to put on there. But we've
Having a little bit of a hard time hearing you, Wally. You're like really low.
Any better?
Wait a minute. How's my audio?
Your audio is good. It's hard to hear Wally.
It's the microphones.
All right. So
There you go.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. It was better for a second.
Yeah, you dropped out again, Wally. Your microphone dropped out.
All right, how we doing now?
Now you're good.
George was the magic. He was holding that in. So yeah, the lift bridge, it doesn't work right now. It's going to be on a little bit of an incline, coming up on a ramp that comes up there. As soon as we get that in, that's going to be the first thing that I want to hook up, because I get more questions about that lift bridge. So yeah, but it's a cool one, isn't it? Uh-oh.
Absolutely, it's a cool one.
So, yeah, all right, where are we at? We got 22 minutes, guys, 22 minutes countdown. Wesley's in for the final stretch. Welcome, Wesley. We were a little worried about you. Sean, Sean, he's still hanging tough.
I'll come in on camera for a bit.
Hanging tough with the 24 hours.
Can you push it a little longer?
I don't think so, buddy. But hey,
man, it's gonna be right to the second.
The good news is that we will be on our live stream. We do it every Friday, Fast Friday, 6 p.m. Central Time. So come back any Friday, hang out, be with George and I. And we love the race trains. Oh, hey, here we go. Mama GFW coming in for the final stretch. Oh, there she is. Come on over here, Mama.
Remember when in the spring you guys used to do it every day?
Oh my gosh, yeah, we love doing it every day. But let me tell you, that's tough work to do
the stream every day. We hopefully I won't get an echo here. But yeah, it was tough work to do the stream every day, but we sure enjoyed it, and it laid the groundwork for doing a lot of this stuff. We met actually most of the people on the stream.
Oh no, we got sheep on the tracks.
We met most of the people on the stream here when we were doing it every day. I know we met Lane Junction, Anfield Road Layout in the Loft. We met those guys. We met Sean doing it. We met LJL doing that. Bill, I've known Bill for a long time. I think that he's come along for the ride all the way. And James, we met James doing that. A lot of people that are still hanging with us here at the end of the stream. We met doing those live streams. So I'm thankful that we had the opportunity to do that, huh, George?
It helped for the stay at home too, so they wouldn't go crazy. You know, we wouldn't all go crazy.
Yeah, I think good evidence right now is behind every man there's a good woman.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, my friend. Nice work. Air high five on that one.
What you get?
Flattery will get you everywhere. Oh, I don't know if she's all that happy about the mustache.
Hey.
I don't know how happy she is about that. Well, thanks for coming down, hon. I don't know whether I should have some more caffeine now or just dial it back.
Maybe a coffee IV.
Right.
Yeah, no more.
We're getting close. We're getting close. The official clock says 21 minutes left. And believe it or not, we've got, here it is, 10 a.m., 23 and a half hours into the live stream, and we got 42 people watching. That's so cool, guys. Thank you, everybody, for staying along with us on the 24-hour live stream. It's really cool.
Yeah, thanks, you guys.
And thank you, hon.
Thanks for doing it. It's been enjoyable, watching you guys through the whole thing.
Yeah. And George's grandma, both of his grandmas are on here. Both Grandma Nina and then. LJL, I think we're getting some feedback from you. Hold on. There we go. I think we're getting feedback from you, LJL. So I got you muted there. So George, my wife's mom is on here. How you doing, Mommy Lulu? And we got George's other grandma, Grandma Anita. So this is cool. Our whole family is enjoying this. So thank you, everybody. That, like I said, we're honing in on the end of this. And as my dad, Grandpa George, OG George Wordrick on here said, it's kind of sad that it's coming to an end. I can't believe that.
I can't believe it either. I don't know. It's kind of like, oh.
That we've done it, and not only that, we've done it and had a great time. So
I have to ask your wife, what did you think of this when they said they were going to do a 24-hour stream?
At first, I thought it was kind of a joke. Like, yeah, okay. But then when they started talking, I'm like, oh no, they're really going to do this. So then I started to think, well, okay. I just had visions of them. Do you remember back when the TV screen would go at the snow? I had visions of like Wally and George passed out and like the live stream going.
All right.
Would be the background. That's what I envisioned. I don't know. Hello?
Are you repeating that?
But yeah,
I'm sorry.
We're not out yet.
That's why I came down to make sure if they needed help me getting them up the stairs. You know,
19 hours because
I think I'm gonna need to get George a lift to get him up the stairs.
Right there. That's what the eyes of somebody with 23 hours of no sleep looks like. Sean's been with us since the beginning. Sean, we got two guys, Sean and Wesley, hanging out. And then not only that, though, but we've had a lot of other support as we've gone through that. We've got the late night team. We've got the early morning team. Thanks. Bill stayed with us through the night. He came.
I took a break.
Here's my question to you guys. Are you guys like all going to go to sleep today? Or you guys got things to do? I mean, I think these two are out for the day. So what is the plan for the rest of you?
It's the only sunny day of the week.
I just slept. It's not going to be bad for me. It's early, late afternoon for me.
Oh, where's he from?
So we've got two guys in here from the UK. We've got Lee up here in the top, and then we've got Alan down here in the bottom. They're both from the UK.
I have to tell you, I love visiting the UK. Wally and I did, and we talked highly of the rail system out there. And George, we want to take him sometime. It's just cool out there.
George being in the UK on the railway.
Oh, it'd blow his mind.
Oh, and we show him pictures of even then it was new, very new, the Eurostar. We took the Eurostar back when it first.
Well, what I'll do, we'll get some pictures once we're off lockdown. Try and get some pictures and email them over to Ollie.
Oh yeah, that'd be great,
cool.
man. That'd be great.
Really
much
cool.
appreciated. We're all the community. We all come together.
Right on.
Oh, we'll definitely have to take a family trip to the UK. That was just an awesome trip.
So, George, our good friend Katie is saying that we're still looking great. I think that you're giving George a lot of credit by saying that he's still
I don't know, he looks like a normal teenager to me. Don't they always look like this?
Yeah.
Don't they always look like this?
Is George sleepy or just emo?
He always looks like this. I don't know about you guys.
I was going to say, if you live closer, George, come over and help me do Christmas decorations after this is done.
I'm supposed to set up the Christmas layout today.
Yeah, I told them to do it Sunday. We're going to do it Sunday.
So Andy Ambrose is here, and he says 3 from the UK, actually. That's right. So that's good. So we are truly the GFW Trains Worldwide Studios right now.
That is so cool, you guys. Really cool.
The international experience.
Blasting at you from the GFW Trains.
We had Orlac on earlier, too.
Right, Worldwide Studios. He's from France. We've had people from all over the world here today.
That is cool.
It's a fantastic advert for what is good about the net. And this is, as I said before, this is what it's best at. It's showing what I can do with the hobby.
Well, thank you. And apparently we appeal to cats too, huh, Alan?
Oh yeah.
That's so funny.
They're feeling a bit left out.
George, good news.
They're normally fed by now.
Good news, George. GFW Trains not only appeals to humans, but cats as well.
If I didn't have my door closed right now, the cat would be in here.
Yeah. So if I have to take George up the stairs, I'm going to tell George, mind the gap. Mind the gap.
I see Mike from Cross Anchors was asking Wally how much you guys have raised so far.
So that's a good.
I'm back.
So you're gonna have to turn down the volume. That's what the word I was looking for. Turn down the volume. We're getting an audio loop on you there, LJL.
Turn down the volume. Or wear headphones.
So.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm watching the live stream from my phone. Just chatting with you.
And your dedication to putting on this video. This live stream.
So
it's been great.
We should take guesses on how much we raised.
Yeah, do you want to guys take a guess on how much they raised?
$422.
This one?
No, we got more than that. I know we got over 300. That was your thing for getting the pie face.
Okay, we don't really know yet. Sorry, we're gonna have to post it on the next Friday.
Right, but I can tell you that it's over $300. So we've raised over $300, and which is really cool. We're gonna donate all of the money that we raise from the live stream to the Kendall County Veterans Assistance.
Yeah, I think this was a little sleep deprived calculation, so we're gonna have to look at it when we're a little bit more with it. So it's not it's a good thing I didn't give him the checkbook. He'd be buying trains all night long.
No, that's a credit card, Mom. You can't buy credit.
I don't know if you guys use checkbooks in the PCA.
Yeah,
We heard the word buy trains.
We buy stuff off the OCR.
Yeah.
No LGL.
So, and then the other thing too,
What do you mean
I would
by
be
no
remiss.
LGL?
LGL, I would be remiss to say this.
What do you mean by no LGL?
Oh, I mean that we don't see your video. We don't see your face. We hear you all right, but we don't see your face.
Oh.
So Wesley just donated another $10 to finish off the stream for the Veterans Assistance. Thanks for that. Closing it out. Really enjoy that. Thank you very much. And Wesley, I saw that you signed up to be a Patreon for George too. That's really cool that you did that. Appreciate that.
Here, you can see my face.
All right.
Bye.
Attaboy.
Hey.
James, welcome into the stream. We can see the man, the myth, the legend, James. Did you get the fireman's view? George fired off that fireman's view for the 5:15.
Yeah, I finished it.
Right on. Right on. So, Southern Yankee saying, who say that we didn't buy trains last night? That's a good point. Uh-oh, we just raised my wife's like, what?
Black Friday shopping for trains. Black Friday shopping for trains.
Another $5.
Thank you.
Yeah, I get to take 24 hours down in this basement. It looks like we need some cleanup. This is like terrible down here.
It's a man cave. It's a man cave. Come back.
Oh boy.
It'll smell like Betty Cox for a while.
Yeah. Hold on, I got to get LJL back in here now. He looks like... Hey, LJL, we got you back.
I think I'm back.
We got your video now.
Another $4.
All right, Ours Trains. Although Ours Trains, I have to thank Ours Trains. Apparently, my words are being censored by the Norfolk and Western. So Ours Trains was the one that pushed it over the edge, Bellum. I got to tell you this, and got me to shave for this fantastic mustache that I got right here.
€10.
All right.
Hey, you're gaining money.
We're closing this out. Thank you, everybody, and thank you for your generosity.
You got
I didn't realize that a 24-hour stream we would get packages on our front porch.
Yes, we did. We got packages. We got 2 packages during the 20.
I had to go fishing for some packages. I'm like, what is this?
So
But they
we got
weren't at your porch.
well, we got one from Bill on our porch, and then she had to run out and get the one from you at the
UPS or the I was like, what is going on? How is this happening?
Rachel, thank you so much for your generosity. Appreciate that. It's going to go to a
you
very
got
worthy
$5
cause, and it makes us feel
from
that
a guy
much better
named
for doing
Richard.
that. Okay.
Guys, we are getting down to the wire
sorry,
here.
Rachel.
8 minutes? Well, it's probably less than 10 minutes now.
So,
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Actually, here's the clock right here.
Where's the clock?
Right up there. That's our clock. It's the 24-hour clock. It's the 24-hour clock is not at 9:52. Our 24-hour clock has us live in for another 12 minutes here. No, 10. I'm sorry, not 12 minutes. Another 9 minutes. So we've
Thanks
got.
for having me.
You've done
9 minutes and 30 seconds. And
Well,
now
you got the donations rolling in now.
Well, thanks, guys. Yep, our pleasure, and thanks to the veterans for supporting us.
It's $30 in 5 seconds.
There we go. Lehigh River Subdivision says, what a great show. Love the family togetherness and the hobby your family has. Very humbling to see. Well, hey, if everything were this fun, we do it all the time, right, George? I'm just glad that we got a chance to share it with everybody. Hey, and LJL, you're welcome. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate you being part of it and bringing us home this morning. So Mike says, laughed my butt off. The mustache is surely going to have to go now. Apparently my wife was doing a little something behind my back, huh?
Another $10.
You're gonna wake up in the morning, Wally, and your upper lip's gonna feel naked.
I know. What I'm gonna try and make a deal. Like if I can just grow everything out to match my my mustache. Wesley's saying I need a true mullet. Have to shave stripes on the side, like a vanilla ice thing. I like that.
I was thinking mohawk.
Yes. So Ken Munoz says Rachel Cowork did it. Now I got it. Great job, guys. Well, thank you, Ken, and thank you, Rachel, for your support. This is a really neat and humbling way to round out this stream. Boy, thank you everybody for your generosity. It's going to be so cool to bring in. Yes. But tell them I'll be about 15 minutes late. Sorry about that. to bring the live stream home and have everybody make these donations, and we're going to be able to bring in a neat donation for the Kendall County Veterans Assistance. So it's going to be good times. And thank you everybody for joining us. We got to do kind of the thank you loop here. Thank you everybody for joining us. We had a lot of fun guests, and
enjoyed doing it.
We couldn't have done it without you. Look at Sean. Stay with us, buddy. Stay with us.
Come on, Sean. You've done it. Come on, Sean. You can do it.
You can see the finish line. You really can.
Yeah, we got you, Wesley. We got you.
It's 5 minutes left.
Come on, Sean.
So John says we'll send George and family tickets to the Rocky Mountain Train show so we can get out here. You can enjoy the show. Right on. And for those of you that don't know, the Rocky Mountain Train Show is the West Coast version, or the Western United States version of York. It's another TCA train show that they have out there. And it's a huge train show that they put on every year, and they do a really good job of putting that on.
I have to say, we've done a lot of train travel, and out west, taking the train out west is cool. Really cool.
It is cool.
We took the Empire Builder.
Yep.
Empire Builder. I'm sorry, Amtrak to New Mexico. Really cool.
You didn't have any pictures of that in your story. I only had one in the computer car when it was like a week old.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we took George out to Seattle. Yes, and the Empire Builder. Little George is first long train trip.
So we got 5 minutes, or actually we got 6 minutes on the official countdown clock. So we've got a little bit longer than the actual time clock, because we started a little bit later and we had a little bit of a gap. So our official time clock has us at 11:54 and 30 seconds right now. So 5 minutes, 50 seconds left, George.
But did you guys all think they were going to make it? I don't even know. You guys,
I couldn't believe George made it.
Yeah, I know he was having some troubles there.
George right now is like...
Oh, there's a picture. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, this is a great picture.
Oh, here's a picture, too. Oh, look at this is little George.
That's little George.
And Beardless Wally.